Awakening the best actor S fake real acting system. Female celebrities can't handle it. Lin Liang, who transmigrated into a parallel world, awakened the movie King S fake acting, real feelings system. Their host must authentically complete every plot scene. Fight scenes must be real fights, romance scenes must be real kisses, action scenes must use real bullets. If you fail to complete them, their host will drop dead, and the system will leave on its own. Lin Liang, alright. Faced with the system's forcibly imposed rules, the protagonist had no choice but to accept. Ding! Congratulations, host, for becoming a martial arts master proficient in all forms of Chinese martial arts. Ding! Congratulations, host, for becoming a doctor mastering the 13 ghostly needles. 1 needle cures disease, 3 needles anchor the soul, a full set of needles can snatch lives back from the hands of Yama himself. Ding! Congratulations, host, for becoming a Taoist priest proficient in 6-line divination, Zhui astrology, and the arts of talismans. Chapter 1, The Fake Acting, Real Feelings System. Beijing. Have you signed the confidentiality agreement? Liu Qing tossed the contract in front of Lin Liang, her eyes full of disdain, the disgust in her heart growing stronger. Cheap clothes worth only a few dozen yuan, greasy hair, and a completely slovenly look like some stray dog on the street. He made her sick just looking at him. How did she ever fall for him? It was like leaving a stain on her perfect life. Are you mute now? What's the matter? Think 100,000 isn't enough? You earn only 100 yuan a day as a background extra. You wouldn't make this much in a whole year. And I know, your mom has been sick, and her medical bills pile up every year. So sign it already, make life easier for everyone. Lin Liang, who had been silent all along, slowly raised his head. His bloodshot eyes stared indifferently at Liu Qing, his brow furrowing. So this girl really thought entering the entertainment industry made her superior to others? And what kind of pushover was the body's original owner? 3 years. A full 3 years. The original Lin Liang and the arrogant woman before him had been college sweethearts for 4 years. They agreed to go back home after graduation to build a life together. But suddenly, this lunatic decided she wanted to become an actress. To support her dream, the original Lin Liang stayed in Beijing with her, acting as her manager. He handled her daily needs, ran around film sets just so her work could go smoothly. That went on for 3 whole years. Fortunately, Liu Qing caught the attention of a director within just 2.5 years, landing a female second lead role. From then on, her career only flourished. Although she never scored the female lead in a big production, she played countless female leads in online dramas. And of course, all of this was thanks to her lover in the entertainment industry, a second-generation star. Meanwhile, the foolish original Lin Liang, knowing full well that Liu Qing was cheating, still clung to her. He even blamed himself, thinking it was because he wasn't good enough to hold on to her, that she got lost in the fame and fortune of showbiz. So he tried to prove himself too. He worked as a set hand, took on temp roles as an extra, hoping to show he could make it. But reality hit him hard, no acting skills, no connections. He was just a background worker. No one ever gave him a chance. In the end, Liu Qing deliberately brought her lover home, and Lin Liang caught them in bed. When that lover sneered, "Your woman's really useful," the stubborn but fragile heart of the original owner shattered completely. He quietly closed the door, left, bought a ticket to a coastal city, looked once at the sea he had always longed to see, and died in its embrace. What are you standing around for? Sign it. Liu Qing ground her teeth, raising her hand out of habit to slap Lin Liang. But Lin Liang grabbed her wrist, glaring sharply at her. Big star, hitting someone in broad daylight isn't a good look. Their words instantly drew the attention of onlookers, who began whispering among themselves. Doesn't that girl look a bit like the second female lead from that hit web drama? Yeah, her face shape looks familiar, but with the sunglasses and heavy clothes, hard to tell. Liu Qing's face flushed red. She quickly pulled her cap lower. Soon she'd be appearing on a hot variety show for actors. If she could win the favor of a famous director and the audience, and with her backer's push, she might even break into the ranks of first-tier stars. She hurriedly stuffed the contract into her bag and turned to leave without a word. Wait. She paused, the corner of her mouth twitching upward again. She knew Lin Liang couldn't possibly refuse this 100,000 yuan in his current situation. Waiter, put that lady's bill on me. But before the words left her lips, Lin Liang was already walking out of the cafe. She wasn't wrong at this moment. 100,000 yuan was a lifesaver for Lin Liang. He had less than 200 to his name, all because the original owner had handed every penny he earned to Liu Qing, only to be kicked out in the end. Luckily, he didn't have much luggage. No need to go back for anything. Ring ring ring. Hello? Where are you? The caller was the original body's only friend in Beijing, Ding Niu, also a background extra. What's up? Word is, Hengjin Studios are recruiting extras for that actor show I Am the Actor. You'll get to perform alongside some big-name stars. And if you're chosen, 2 months of free food and lodging, plus 200 yuan a day. The excitement in Ding Niu's voice stirred Lin Liang's interest. Free food, a roof over his head, and daily pay? That was tempting. All right, I'll head over right now. Except there was one problem. Lin Liang didn't know how to act at all. Ding. Detected, handsome guy entering the acting field. Special system issued, Movie King's fake acting, real feelings system. Effect, as long as the host performs the role for real, he will gain all the abilities of that role. When 20 roles are unlocked, the system will upgrade, with rewards upgraded as well. Half of all earnings from acting must be donated, otherwise the system will automatically leave. What does fake acting, real feelings mean? Lin Liang asked. Sharp as always, handsome. You got the key point immediately. It means if the script calls for a fight scene, you must really fight. If it's a romance scene, you must really kiss. If it's an action scene, you must really do it. And what happens if I don't follow the script? Lin Liang asked sincerely, still holding onto that pure, kind heart. You'll drop dead. And I'll just find another handsome guy. That's too cruel. How can you force me like this? Lin Liang clutched the corner of his mouth dramatically, tears of grief and indignation, or was that laughter welling in his eyes? He boarded the bus, lightning and sparks in his heart, and soon reached Hengjin, quickly locating the studio Ding Niu mentioned. You got here fast, Ding Niu said, slinging an arm around his shoulder. But bad news, tons of people came to audition. Most already have some fame. And there are only 3 spots. So don't get your hopes up. Just showing your face in front of director Zhang counts as bringing glory to the ancestors. Lin Liang scanned the crowd. Most of those waiting weren't really extras like them. They were either minor celebrities or students from acting academies. Background actors like him didn't dare compete. Better to spend the time running small gigs and earning a few bucks. Numbers were called. Number 31, Lin Liang. Number 32, Ding Niu. The two exchanged a look, encouraging each other before heading inside. Just then, a man with dyed yellow hair walked up. After a brief word with the staff, he turned and said, "One of you wait for the next round." I'll wait, Ding Niu said quickly, turning back to whisper, "Good luck. Extras like you shouldn't be wasting people's time," the yellow-haired man sneered at their shabby appearance. But as he stepped closer, his eyes narrowed at Lin Liang. Wait, I've seen you somewhere. No, impossible. Why would I have seen some random extra? Chen Wei shook his head and walked inside. Lin Liang just smiled silently. Of course they'd seen each other. Chen Wei was the very lover Liu Qing had brought home. The two of them entered the room one after the other. Director Zhang was just as kind as people said online. Once everyone was gathered, he immediately began explaining the outline of the scene. Lin Liang and Chen Wei were paired together. They would perform a confrontation scene. And the moment Lin Liang opened the script, he froze. Chapter 2, Role Delivered. Script outline. Character, murderer. Story background, you discovered your wife was cheating on you and that the child you had raised for 3 years was not your own. Eventually, you were manipulated and driven out with nothing. Unable to accept this, you stalked the man your wife was seeing and then returned home to kill him that very night. Lines, none. Lin Liang looked at the overly simplistic script summary and twitched his lips. Was this really meant to test background actors? He couldn't help but suspect someone had put surveillance on him. Wasn't this plot straight out of his real life? Director Zhang, is that kid okay? Why don't we pick someone else? There are other rising stars behind him, good looks, signed with decent companies too. Assistant Director Liu glanced at Lin Liang as he asked. Director Zhang put down the script and looked at Lin Liang. Son, this role is tough. Why don't you try another? Indeed, a murderer with no lines meant the actor had to rely entirely on facial expressions and body language to convey the role, something a background actor rarely had the chance to practice. Ding! Murderer role delivered. Congratulations, you are now a murderer. Such a congratulations. I can do it. Lin Liang shook his head and accepted the role. Was he joking? With the system backing him, who could outact him? Who? Besides, he was more than curious about the upgraded rewards. Why wouldn't he give it a try? Seeing Lin Liang's determined attitude, Director Zhang nodded with satisfaction. He had been here all day, and every newcomer actor that walked in carried too much powder and spoke with a timid air not like real men. But this background actor, despite coming from the bottom, faced him neither humble nor arrogant. That spirit he admired. Young people should have that kind of fire. This. Assistant Director Liu wanted to object again, but one sharp glare from Director Zhang shut him up. He swallowed his words and quickly sent a message from his phone. Chen Wei, you've been in the industry for years. This role should be easy for you. I want to say more. Director Zhang turned to the other actor. Don't worry, Director. Chen Wei patted his chest and responded respectfully. Then, leaning close to Lin Liang, he hissed a threat. You'd better not drag me down. You know what'll happen. Lin Liang fixed him with a cold stare before turning to Director Zhang. Where's the knife? At that instant Lin Liang entered the role. Director Zhang saw his expression and secretly nodded. This kid really had some talent. He was already immersed. Scene 1. Knock, knock, knock. Lin Liang, cap pulled low, glanced left and right before knocking on the door. The moment Chen Wei opened it and met Lin Liang's eyes, his casual, playful mindset evaporated into panic. Under the brim, Lin Liang's lips pressed into a flat line. His eyes showed no hint of emotion, but an oppressive aura surged toward Chen Wei. Instinctively, Chen Wei staggered backward and collapsed onto the floor. Cut! Director Zhang pulled off his headset, exasperated. Chen Wei, what's wrong with you? Lin Liang's murderer is someone your character despises. Do you understand? The script clearly says you should sneer, mock him, not cower in fear. Where's your arrogance? Where are your lines? In contrast, Lin Liang stood there, expressionless, casually twirling the prop knife in his hand. Director Zhang nodded again. He had to admit this boy had something. Scene 2. You fucking followed me. Chen Wei shouted angrily and shoved Lin Liang. Lin Liang raised his head, lips curling in a cold smile. He thrust the knife into Chen Wei's stomach, his expression shifting from cold to deranged. No. Please don't. Chen Wei's body went limp. A yellowish liquid mixed with blood spread down his pant leg. Spittle and mucus flew as he begged incoherently. Before he could even collapse, Lin Liang yanked him upright and stabbed him in the chest again and again. His face shifted from frenzy to a deep, hollow emptiness. Finally, as Chen Wei lay twitching on the floor, Lin Liang let go of the knife, pulled off his cap, and let 2 tears roll silently down his cheeks. His chest heaved in heavy breaths, as though he had just released years of pent-up hatred. The scene ended. After nearly 2 minutes of silence, Director Zhang finally called. Cut! The entire room stared at Lin Liang in shock. Words failed them, only an astonished holy shit could capture it. Lin Liang, have you been cheated on before? Or have you actually killed someone? Director Zhang's lips trembled at the second question. Out of character again, Lin Liang scratched his head and laughed awkwardly. Director, come on, that's a joke. You're a damn genius. I honestly thought you'd killed someone for real. Director Zhang let out a breath. Truth be told, he almost wanted to call the police. Lin Liang's gradual shift of expression had been that convincing. Among the younger generation, hardly anyone could act like that. Meanwhile, Assistant Director Liu hurried to help Chen Wei up from the floor. A pungent smell spread. Holy shit! Did he just crap himself? Unreal. Chen Wei's acting has reached a whole new level. He even shit himself. Man, I couldn't force that out even if I tried. The staff laughed awkwardly, but Chen Wei lay there drooling, mumbling incoherently. Don't kill me. Director Zhang frowned. In truth, Chen Wei's performance had been disappointing. The script called for a tense push and pull, but Chen Wei had collapsed the moment Lin Liang entered. Wrong lines, trembling delivery, zero resemblance to the character. That was disappointing. Chen Wei had been considered promising in the industry, and director Zhang had half a mind to give him one of the slots. Knock, knock, knock. The door opened, and a familiar face walked in. Lin Liang's brows furrowed. It was none other than Liu Qing. Sorry for interrupting. The crew all knew her, one of Hengjin's rising actresses in recent years, with decent acting skills and a good reputation with directors. Hello, Director Zhang. Liu Qing greeted brightly. But when her eyes landed on Lin Liang, her face instantly fell. You? What are you doing here? Why can't I be here? Lin Liang replied coolly. This is a casting selection. A nobody extra like you isn't here to actually audition, right? With your acting skills, stop embarrassing yourself. Chin raised, she sneered, the people here are all talented and reputable. Who do you think you are? Lin Liang chuckled. Are you talking about him? He pointed to Chen Wei, who was lying pale and limp on the floor. Liu Qing followed his gaze, and her face tightened. She had come today mainly for Chen Wei. Her future still needed his connections. She might have some fame now, but she understood that without real power backing her, the glamour wouldn't last long. She rushed over in her heels, gagging at the stench. Forcing back her nausea at the stained trousers, she bent down. Wei, what happened? During the scene with Lin Liang, he was frightened and passed out, Assistant Director Liu explained. What? Him? His acting is that bad, how could that be? Maybe there has been a mistake. Even as she said it, Liu Qing regretted the words. A mistake? Then you take his place? Sure enough, Director Zhang sneered. Director, that's not what I meant. She hurriedly bowed and apologized. I didn't mean to question you. It's just I know Lin Liang. His acting can't possibly. Before she could finish, Director Zhang cut her off sharply. And who are you to tell me how to judge acting? Arrogant and conceited, you'll never make it far. Director, Still trying to explain, she was interrupted by Lin Liang. Director, the smell in here is getting overwhelming. Want me to get him out of here? Lin Liang, you. Liu Qing's face turned red with anger. If she didn't clear this up today, her career could be affected. After all, Director Zhang's status in the industry was higher even than Chen Wei's backers. Director Zhang nodded. The staff understood immediately and showed Liu Qing the door. Careful, don't get shit on your dress. At that, Liu Qing nearly stumbled into the puddle, leaving the room in humiliation. As the next group's turn arrived, Lin Liang also stepped outside. How'd it go? Ding Niu handed him a bottle of water with a grin. Just so. Even with the system's support, Lin Liang knew nothing was guaranteed. In this industry, talent was only half the game, the rest was connections. Hey, no worries. At least we got to show our faces in front of a big director. Your turn soon. Do your best. Lin Liang patted his shoulder. Of course. Do I look neat enough in this outfit? For this chance, Ding Niu had splurged on a brand new shirt. You look great. Number 32, Ding Niu. Number 33, Una. Ding Niu slapped his cheeks for luck. I'm going in. After he entered, a girl with a ponytail and overalls walked over. Lin Liang recognized her. Una, one of the popular young actresses, often paired as Chen Wei's on-screen CP. Fans really were pitiful, Lin Liang thought. Out of courtesy, he greeted her. Una paused, gave him a sharp look, and spat out a disdainful tsk. Scratching his head, Lin Liang wondered had he said hello the wrong way. People in this industry were impossible to please. Chapter 3 Pass. Ding Niu's group was the last one and they finished their performance after waiting for about half an hour. Ding Niu came out with his face covered by a plate, his hair and clothes were torn, and it was obvious that he didn't play a good role, but joy could be seen in his eyes. I never thought I'd be able to act with a star. This life is worth it. Ding Niu said with a breath. The next second, Una also came out. Her face clearly showed her unhappiness. She walked straight to Ding Niu, which made Ding Niu very excited. A female star, admired by countless otakus, now came to him on her own initiative. Hello, hello. Ding-Nyo stretched out his hand tremblingly. But Una ignored her. Instead, she frowned with annoyance in her eyes. She glanced up and down at the other person. The other person exuded the word cheapness. She became even more annoyed and scolded him. You just acted really badly. And it delayed me. With your current appearance, you'll only be a useless supporting actor for the rest of your life. I really don't understand you guys. Where do you get the courage from? If you don't have the ability, then don't try to get ahead, okay? Being suddenly scolded, Ding-Nyo's face flushed instantly. He rubbed his hands and smiled awkwardly. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Una was not relieved by his reaction. Director Zhang had directly criticized her poor acting skills after the performance, but she felt that it was because the supporting role she played was not good. If it was Chen Wei, she would definitely be able to perform well. If apologies are useful, what's the point of having the police? So what? Do I have to kneel down for you? Lin Liang walked forward, pulled Ding-Nyo over, and asked Una indifferently. Una, who was just about to vent her anger, saw Lin Liang stand up and immediately started to taunt him again. It's because of you that I didn't act with brother Chen Wei. Why is a dead extra trying to join in the fun? Do you really think you can fly up to the tree and become a phoenix? Let's see what level you are at. Do you have any background? Lin Liang frowned. The entertainment industry was truly a melting pot. Someone with that kind of conversation could be a celebrity. He simply didn't bother to argue with such a person. It was a waste of time. Let me tell you something, different professions are like different worlds. College music student. After saying that, Lin Liang pulled Ding-Nyo away. It was the most foolish thing to argue with a brainless woman. When Una heard the last few words, she was furious and looked at the two people's departing backs with hatred, wishing she could tear them apart. The fact that she failed to graduate successfully was indeed a demon in her heart that she could not get rid of. Although it was posted online, in reality, both celebrities and friends would not express it directly due to face. But for a mere extra to dare to say that to her was really a betrayal. Forget it, I will only meet this kind of person once in my life anyway. Thinking of this, Una calmed down a little. Sister Na, Director Zhang wants you to come in. Okay, I'm coming. Una immediately put on a sweet smile, and her accent from Taiwan was indeed very smooth. I already have a candidate in mind. Director Zhang was holding a small notebook at this time, which listed the names of all the candidates participating in the selection today, as well as his comments on their performances. Uncle Zhang, I'm here. Have you chosen the person yet? Una came forward to take a look at the contents of the small notebook. Seeing that there was no comment behind Lin Liang's name, she asked curiously. Uncle Zhang, why doesn't Lin Liang have any comments? I couldn't find any fault with his performance today. But he's just a bit player. Could it be you, Uncle Zhang? Una almost blurted out the words, but quickly closed her mouth. If she said it out loud, it would be a disaster. Who is Director Zhang? He is a big name in the director world, who can question his vision. Hey, you guys should control your temper. So what if I'm a bit player? Can't I have good acting skills? Are there not many actors in the domestic and international film and television circles who started out as extras? I think you've been so hyped up by your fan traffic that you've lost your sense of self. Director Zhang got a little carried away and pointed at the notebook, shouting, the extras here today have much better acting skills than you famous actors. Ding-Nyo, the guy you're acting with, just took the initiative to ask you to really fight. How many people of your generation can do that now? Do you think his acting was worse than yours just now? He's the one whose acting skills have truly been honed through the trials and tribulations of life. Director Zhang scolded them with great confidence, and no one at the scene dared to say a word. As audiences, they can naturally tell who has good acting skills and who has poor acting skills today, but because most of them are celebrities, they find it difficult to evaluate, and they just fool around when asked for their opinions. It is better to offend an insignificant little person than to be targeted by a big shot. I know I was wrong. Una lowered her head and spoke in a coquettish voice. Director Zhang tilted his head and cleared his throat. Lin Liang is here with me. Do you have any objections? Everyone at the scene nodded and expressed their approval of Lin Liang's acting skills. Being able to perform that look is rarely seen, at least among the younger generation. Okay, out of 3 candidates, I'll choose him. I'll consider the other 2. Meeting adjourned. Director Zhang took the notebook and walked out first. Seeing this, Uner hurriedly followed him. Lin Liang is awesome. When did you become so fierce? Ding Niu was surprised when he swallowed a mouthful of horse urine. The two have known each other for 3 years. In his impression, Lin Liang is a hardworking and kind person. When he was doing odd jobs in the crew, he didn't dare to say a word when he was bullied. Once you see through some things, they will naturally change. Lin Liang picked up a piece of meat skewer and ate it with a mouthful of garlic, saying indifferently. Ding Niu naturally knew his emotional state and comforted him. It's okay, let's just play supporting roles honestly and not talk about those feelings. Why, do you think you won't be chosen? I know my own weight, and I'm just here to join in the fun. I'm already satisfied just acting with a female star in front of a big director. Ding Niu laughed foolishly. Even though he was insulted by Uner like that, it didn't matter. After all, he had been doing this for so many years and had been scolded by countless people. Ordinary people don't get scolded by celebrities. Don't you think you can be selected? Ding Niu asked back as if jokingly, but unexpectedly Lin Liang nodded directly. Brother, stop joking. I know your acting skills very well. Let's drink this bottle of wine, and then we'll go home and dream about this tonight. Ding Niu picked up the bottle of wine and walked over to Lin Liang to clink glasses. Bite. When the text message came, the screen of the mobile phone on the table lit up. Ding Niu glanced at it and the beer bottle in his hand fell to the ground with a clang. Congratulations to Mr. Lin Liang, who has been selected and will begin filming the program next Monday. Chapter for new character experience. When Ding Niu saw this message, he complained a few words on the surface, but in the end he was still happy for Lin Liang. After learning that Lin Liang had no place to stay, he took the initiative to invite him to live in the room he rented in Hengjin for 700 yuan a month. The two of them squeezed onto their 1.2-meter wide bed, and Ding Niu took the initiative to say, "Don't forget me when you become successful." How is that possible? You are my good brother. Lin Liang chuckled. Although he had traveled through time, he still had all the memories of the original owner. Ding Niu was very good to the original body. He was 28 years old this year, 3 years older than Lin Liang. In Hengjin, a place where extras were performed, he was considered a well-known extra. Is it because you're handsome? So they chose you? Ding Niu scratched his head. He hadn't seen the actual performance, so he still thought Lin Liang's acting skills remained at the original level. If he really had to give a reason, he could only think of being handsome. Otherwise, he wouldn't have thought of helping Lin Liang when they first met. After all, in today's entertainment industry, having a good-looking appearance is half of success. Forget it, don't think about it anymore, just go to sleep and we'll talk about it tomorrow. Turning sideways, Ding Niu said he was going to sleep, but then he said, "You know, maybe you're the only amateur on the show this time." Aren't there similar selections in other places? Lin Liang asked with a slight surprise. You don't understand. We were just lucky to have met Director Zhang, who was willing to give us the chance to play supporting roles. If you meet another director, to be honest, this is basically impossible. Lin Liang nodded. It was true. The actors were in my show. He also checked online. The directors who came were all famous directors from the mainland and Hong Kong. If he could be noticed by them, his career as an actor would be much smoother. After all, every actor wants to have a work that can represent himself, and such an opportunity is brought by capable directors. Some people in the entertainment industry may not be able to leave behind any representative works in their entire lives, so this shows the value of this program. I heard that Ruth is also going to participate in this program. Oh, Lin Liang, why don't you not participate in the program? We can play supporting roles together. I'm really afraid that my brother will suffer, and I'm also afraid that my brother will drive a Land Rover. After reciting a few sentences, Ding Niu fell asleep in a daze. Seeing this, Lin Liang was distracted for a moment, and an information panel appeared in front of him. Name, Lin Liang. Unlocked character, Murderer. Upgrade, 120. Skills, none. Donation, none. This system is really awesome. After putting himself into the role today, all his emotions were generated by himself and were not acted out at all. If he had a real knife, he could really have knocked Shen Wei to pieces at that time. With this system, it would be easy to win the Best Actor award in the entertainment industry. A sleepless night. When Lin Liang woke up, there were already 10 missed calls on his phone, all from Ding Niu. What's wrong? Lin Liang called back. My young master, you just woke up. Hurry up and get dressed and come over here. I found a minor role for you. You're going to be on the show in 3 days, so you have to practice your acting skills. It would be so boring to just go up and have a tour. Ding Niu on the other end of the phone sounded a little anxious, but this made Lin Liang feel warm in his heart. After washing up, Lin Liang followed the direction given by Ding Niu to his destination. From a distance, Ding Niu was seen talking to a middle-aged man wearing sunglasses. When he saw Lin Liang coming, Ding Niu hurriedly greeted him. Brother Zhaoxin, this is Lin Liang. Director Zhang selected him yesterday to participate in the show I Am an Actor. Definitely easy to use and cheap. Zhaoxin took off his glasses and observed Lin Liang. His appearance does fit the role, but his temperament. Don't worry, my brother's acting is amazing. Director Zhang even praised him yesterday. When you become famous, you will be proud of it. Afraid that Zhaoxin would refuse, Ding Niu kept chattering and put a big red envelope into Zhaoxin's pocket. That means I'm familiar with you. If someone else did this, I might not even give them face. Zhaoxin patted the pocket containing the red envelope and smiled slightly. Come with me. Along the way, I listened to Zhaoxin's brief explanation. The role I will play today is a first-generation rich man who made a lot of money from some grey industries. He has a very arrogant personality and must have anything he likes, especially when it comes to women. His demand is very large. Director, we found an extra actor for the first generation of rich people. Entering the shooting location and into the room, a bearded man with a big belly was smiling and talking to 2 people next to him. When Lin Liang walked in and saw this, his eyes darkened. It was really a narrow road for enemies to meet each other. There was a man and a woman sitting inside, one was Una, and the other was her rumored boyfriend who was exposed some time ago. Una, who was chatting, also saw Lin Liang at this time, and her face instantly fell. Director Luo, what does this mean? There are experienced actors here. Why do you need someone else to come? Una asked in a coquettish voice. Director Luo next to her was obviously very pleased with her attitude. After all, for most directors in this industry, who wouldn't he like their idol stars to do this to them? He cleared his throat a few times and questioned Zhaoxin, didn't I already notify you and find the actor? What's the matter with you coming here again? Zhaoxin was immediately embarrassed when he heard this. Half an hour ago, he was still asking himself to work harder, but now this happened again. Okay, he endured it. This kid doesn't seem to have any aura of wealth, how can he play this role well? Director Luo glanced up and down at Lin Liang. He looked rather cheap. On the other hand, Zhailu, who was recommended by Una, looked youthful and his clothing style made him look like someone who knew how to enjoy life. Director, he was chosen by Director Zhang yesterday to be on the show I Am an Actor. Zhaoxin walked over and leaned over to Director Luo's ear and whispered. As expected, upon hearing this, Director Luo's eyes widened. Yesterday, Director Zhang's casting was widely discussed in Hengjian. As someone in this circle, he naturally knew that a candidate had been finally decided. Director Zhang's vision is obvious to all in the entertainment industry. With such a good example before him, if this person succeeds in the future, it will also have a positive effect on him. At least he can brag about the fact that he once led someone. After all, in this industry, whether a director has collaborated with big name stars or not is also a sign of the times. Director, give me a chance. I can act well. Lin Liang, who was standing not far away, noticed the change in Director Luo's face and immediately spoke. Director Tilder. Una glared at Lin Liang, turned around and grabbed Director Luo's sleeve and acted coquettishly. Okay, Nana, let's do a screen test and let the performance speak for itself. You're okay with that, little brother? Of course, director. Zhailu stood up and responded confidently, then turned to Lin Liang and challenged him, I hope you can put some pressure on me. As a new generation actor, Zhailu also has a hit TV series in the entertainment industry. Although he is a supporting role that has only appeared for a short time, now it is the turn of a minor actor to compete with him for the role, and he naturally feels a little insulted. Ding! Their first generation of rich role has been delivered. The character's personal assets of 30 million have been processed and transferred to the bank card. Please check. What the hell? Chapter 5 Familiar Eyes. Looking at the notification from the bank text message with the 0 displayed on it, Lin Liang's heart was in turmoil. Just in this moment, he became a billionaire? This system is for real. If he were to take on the role of the world's richest man in the future, Lin Liang's heart grew increasingly excited. Una was very dissatisfied with his excited expression. She walked up and taunted him, "You're already excited before the performance even begins. Nothing good will come of popping champagne early." Lin Liang put away his expression and said coldly, "It's none of your business. Okay, go change into your clothes first." Zhaoshan stepped forward and led the two into different dressing rooms. Although it was an impromptu performance, one could not be careless in the makeup. As the saying goes, clothes make the man, and as the external conditions are in place, the quality depends on the actor's own acting skills. After entering the dressing room, Lin Liang was pressed to a seat by the makeup girl and quickly put on foundation. His facial features were still good, but his previous experience as a supporting actor made his skin look rough. However, his overall foundation was still there, and after a simple touch-up by the makeup girl, he looked a lot more handsome. Here are the clothes. Lin Liang picked up the costume and walked into the dressing room. The costume provided was a white suit and a pair of sunglasses. Lin Liang was not very satisfied with this outfit. The character he played was just a young man in his 20s, and he was a wealthy man in the underworld. Generally, people would not be so particular about their clothes, and they would keep it as simple as possible. Can I choose my own clothes? As soon as Lin Liang walked out of the dressing room, the makeup girl turned her head and looked at him with her eyes shining instantly. Just now she just thought that Lin Liang's facial features were good looking, but after seeing him put together like this, her temperament had changed a little bit. Especially since he was not wearing any clothes under his suit, and his chest muscles were faintly visible, she couldn't help but feel shy. Yes. The clothes are over there, go pick them out. Lin Liang dived into the pile of clothes and picked up some, while on the other side Jialu had already put on a black suit, a gold watch and a gold chain and was ready. Really? After all this time of preparation, they still haven't come out yet. Why not decide on Jialu? You have no professionalism at all, right, Director Luo? Una complained in a coquettish voice. Director Luo frowned slightly. He was indeed a little dissatisfied with Lin Liang's behavior. Before the performance even started, he had already lost points in his heart. This is a taboo in the acting industry. Jialu, you start first. You know the outline of the plot, right? Just improvise the lines. Jialu nodded. The general outline of the plot was that a rich man of the first generation fell in love with a woman on the street and forced her to death. The young man, who was used to acting in idol dramas, was a little excited to play such a rough and powerful role for the first time. Let Nana play along with you. When Una heard this, she immediately smiled. It seemed that Director Luo was still on their side. Everyone, get ready to start. Shot 1. Jialu got out of the car, walked up to Una in small steps, and said with a smile, "Can I have your contact information?" Una shyly turned her head away and said in a coquettish voice, "No, I want to go home now." "Oh, are you going back to their home in my heart?" Jialu gently held Una's shoulders, turned her around quickly, and kissed her lightly on the forehead with his lips. Off camera, Director Luo watched their performance with a frown on his face, and he was quite dissatisfied. What kind of performance was this? Crack. Jialu, please put aside your youth idol drama acting style and stop being so polite. Be a little rougher, okay? Oh, okay. After hearing this, Jialu panicked a little. Una, who was standing next to him, whispered, "It's okay, just relax. Just throw yourself into the role and be a little wild with me." Shot 2. Jialu got out of the car and pushed Una against the wall. No. Una looked around and shouted. "No one will come even if you scream at the top of your lungs, little sister." Jialu raised his head and laughed a few times, then kissed Una hard on the forehead. Director Luo's face fell once, and Zhaoshan was also speechless watching from the side. Why did this end like a youth drama, without any sense of contradiction or conflict? Click. That's enough. After watching the entire performance, Director Luo nodded reluctantly and said that with some further adjustments later on there shouldn't be any major problems. At this time, Lin Liang walked out wearing a black sweatshirt and ripped jeans, and his brows, which had not been relaxed yet, became even more tense. "Where are the clothes you prepared?" Director Luo asked in a bad tone. "I don't think that suit is right for the role." Lin Liang shook his head and answered truthfully. Director Luo stared at Lin Liang, thought about it and decided to give up. If he couldn't act well, he could just get out. "Start when you're ready," Director Luo said coldly, and Lin Liang walked into the filming location. Zhaoxin reminded him that the person he would be acting with was Uner. The two of them looked at each other, and Uner couldn't help but roll her eyes at him. "Prepare for the scene. Action." Shot 1. "Hey, sober dove. Lin Liang parked the car next to Uner, a cigarette in his mouth, threw away the cigarette butt, and whistled playfully, "Come up and play, beautiful girl." Uner was obviously targeting Lin Liang and deliberately not acting with her, and her steps became faster and faster. Seeing this, Lin Liang opened the car door and chased after her. He grabbed Uner's slender waist in his hand and said sternly, "Don't you understand that I told you to stop and play?" This roar not only scared Uner, but also made her pupils shrink suddenly, and she fell sideways in Lin Liang's arms. Outside the camera, Director Luo's eyes lit up. Lin Liang's expressions and the details of his movements were all handled very well. "Let me go," Uner cried out as she struggled in his arms. Snap. A slap landed on Uner's butt, and the sound stopped abruptly. Uner's expression immediately became dull. Then, Lin Liang grabbed her chin and kissed her hard on the lips. After the kiss, he tilted his head back, licked his lips with a look of enjoyment, and laughed out loud, "Great. Come with me, I'll treat you to some big chicken intestines." Then he picked up Uner and walked towards the car. Should we stop it?" Zhaoxin was also impressed by Lin Liang's acting skills and immersed in it. He reacted and asked Director Luo. Stop it quickly." Director Luo shouted, "Cut," in a hurry. He was really afraid that Lin Liang would follow the plot and take Uner into the car to do something. Hearing click, Lin Liang immediately exited the role. The aftertaste of just now remained on his hands and lips. It must be said that the touch was really good. These female stars really take good care of themselves. Uner still didn't react at this time, her face flushed, she looked up at Lin Liang, her eyes were confused but also full of affection, which made Lin Liang's heart tighten. He had seen this look in some action blockbusters. Chapter 6. Let us be a team. What a great performance. Director Luo stood up and clapped his hands, looking at Lin Liang with admiration. Zhailu, who was standing by, felt his heart sink when he saw Director Luo's expression. Although this role was not an important one, Director Luo was still somewhat famous in this circle and was a relatively capable director. If an actor could act under a capable director, his acting skills would definitely improve much more than under those mediocre directors. What he wants to do now is to improve his acting skills so that he can be among the top actors of the younger generation. But it was Lin Liang who really surprised him. The temperament he revealed throughout the performance made him frown the whole time, as if he was looking at those nouveau riches in society, who had no quality at all. Director Luo, can I take this role? Lin Liang exited the role and behaved very politely at this time. Where can you find an actor who has such good acting skills, is so humble, and is also cheap? Director Luo immediately applauded upon seeing this and said, sign the contract immediately. I'll give you 500 yuan a day for a total of 3 days of performance. It seems the timing is just right, as it will be Monday in 3 days, and I will be able to appear on the show after the filming is completed. After all the contract procedures were completed, Uner got out of the car. When she passed by Lin Liang, she changed her previous arrogance and became shy. She left the scene without even saying hello. Zhailu was still hoping that Uner would be able to fight for another role for him, but she just left like that. He quickly chased after her and stopped her. Nana, how could we give up? Zhailu, let's not contact each other anymore. Uner looked at Zhailu seriously and said. Uner ignored him, threw down her words, and turned around and left. Time flies and the 3-day competition is over. I leave work happily with 1,500 yuan. According to the system's regulations, half of the 30 million he received had to be donated, so a total of 15 million had to be donated. To be honest, Lin Liang felt very painful. He contacted a welfare agency and transferred 15 million yuan without any hesitation. For the remaining 15 million, Lin Liang went to the bank and opened a bank card, deposited 5 million into it, and then transferred 1 million to send back to his parents in Linjiang. Lin Liang transferred the 1 million after careful consideration. After all, Lin Jiang's parents had been farmers in the countryside for most of their lives, and 1 million was an astronomical figure for them. Just as the money was transferred, the phone call came. "Son, where did you get all this money? People in our Lin family must not do anything illegal. It's enough for us to have enough money, it's better for you to live your life well." The tone of the mother on the other end of the phone sounded particularly anxious. Hearing these words, Lin Liang's heart couldn't help but warm up. Nothing in the world is more important than having a home. Mom, please keep it well. I recently signed a big contract. Good days are coming for your son, don't worry. After hearing Lin Liang's explanation, his mother's tense heart relaxed immediately. I'll save this money for you to use when you marry Liu Qing. No need, Mom. This money is for you and Dad. We have plenty of money. Okay, that's it, the director is calling. Lin Liang found an excuse and hung up the phone. He didn't want to tell his mother that he was single now. They didn't know their whole story, and if he told her too much, it would only make them worry at home. When I took a taxi back home, Ding Niu had already prepared dinner and was sitting on a chair playing landlord with his mobile phone. Damn it, your dad's happy beans are gone again. Oh, the leading role has finished filming. Look at this delicious dish I made just for you today. If you become famous in the future, you must take me with you? Lin Liang smiled, took out a bank card from his pocket and placed it on the table. Lao Ding, we've known each other for so many years. Take this card and improve your life in the future. I won't be staying here while I'm filming the show. What are you doing? Take the card back quickly. Ding Niu took the bank card seriously and put it in his pocket, saying, I'm a few years older than you. Since you're leaving home, I should probably give you some money. Given your situation in recent years, don't I have a good idea of whether you have money or not? Well, if I can give it to you, it means I don't need the money. Lin Liang said seriously, actually, I have been hiding it from you. Hidden what? Ding Niu leaned over and asked curiously. Lin Liang raised his head slightly and smiled, actually, I'm a rich second generation, just here to experience life. Cut. Come on, let's eat. It's getting cold. After the two of them finished their meal, Lin Liang packed his luggage and took a taxi to the program recording site. Before going to the recording site, the staff there had already sent a text message to Lin Liang, meaning that the live broadcast had begun from the moment he entered the recording site, and the main feature was a reality show. Dear audience friends, today is the beginning of the first episode of I Am an Actor. Which directors and actors will be participating? Let's wait and see. At this moment, the live broadcast room was already filled with barrages of comments and a variety of actors' names. The camera turned, and a girl in a white skirt with small curly hair entered the venue, and the scene and the barrage went crazy. Ruth, I love you as much as a mouse loves rice. Luce, I'm going to give birth to your baby. Wow. You're not kidding me. Old Mango is still awesome. Next, rows of other actors came on stage, including the maker of the famous line, You Loved the Sea, I Loved You, Brother Dahai, and other young generation actors who were popular on the internet. Pushing the atmosphere of the scene to one climax after another. As the only amateur among the 20 actors, Lin Liang immediately raised questions in the barrage as soon as he stepped onto the stage. Who is this? Why haven't I seen him before? I heard he's an amateur. Fuck, you invited this amateur here and didn't even bother to call me Brother Kuan. Old Mango, you're really lame. There were all kinds of comments on the screen, but Lin Liang had no idea. He kept greeting other people on the stage. As a newcomer in the entertainment industry, he had no choice but to do so. He had seen some of the dramas of these actors, such as Ruth in Secretly Hiding, Xiao Nan in Sadness Like a River, and of course Liu Qing, who surprised him a little but was also expected. After all, the financial backer behind her is not that simple. Next, 4 directors came on stage, 3 men and 1 woman. The 3 male directors were director Kai Ji, director Xiao Jing, and director Chun Xing from Hong Kong Island. The female director was a top international star. With the 4 directors taking their seats, the show begins. They are all familiar faces. I hope you will work hard in the days ahead. Director Kai made a simple opening statement, and Director Chunxing immediately took over. Let's not be polite and get straight to the point of today. First, today our 4 directors will give you an impromptu performance. You will be paired up in pairs. Based on your performance today, performers with an A rating will have priority in choosing the next performance. It must be said that Chunxing has a very strong temperament. As soon as he finished speaking, the scene immediately became tense. Okay, now you'll have 10 minutes to choose a partner. As soon as director Xiao Jing finished speaking, the actors on the stage began to move together in a panic. Only Lin Liang, who was standing at the very edge, had no one who wanted to join a team. This amateur looks really pitiful. Poor little bastard, he might be some big boss's illegitimate child. What the guy above said is right. After all, to be on this show, you really can't do it without some connections. Netizens took to their keyboards, expressing mixed opinions on Lin Liang's experience. Brother, do you want to be a couple? The person Lin Liang found was called Xiaomar, who was from a popular troupe. Although he was young, his acting skills had been recognized by famous directors, such as the international actress Zhang Zi, who was sitting on the stage. Sorry, I already have an appointment. Oh okay, excuse me. Lin Liang stepped aside. Liu Qing slowly walked over and said jokingly, see. This is reality. You, a person without any famous works, are asking for trouble by coming on this show. Who would want to work with you? Go back and play a supporting role in the first episode. Lin Liang was about to retort, but the next second, Ruth came over and said to him with a sweet smile, Lin Liang, let's team up. Chapter 7 Divination with the 6 Yaos. Lucy, you have to think carefully. He's an amateur. What if his acting skills hold you back? Liu Qing pretended to be kind and reminded him. It's okay, it's just a rating. We come on the show to practice. If the rating is too high, it will be bad. Ruth waved her hand nonchalantly. Seeing this, Liu Qing could only give up and said, then I wish you success. Thanks. Lin Liang took a few glances at Ruth. As a new generation actor, her appearance was indeed beyond words. The temperament she exuded was also very sunny and friendly. No wonder she could attract so many fans. I've heard your name in Hengjin. Ruth held out her hand, and they shook hands briefly. Because of director Zhang. Ruth nodded and said, yes, I was also filming in Hengjin that day. Everyone knows that director Zhang came to Hengjin to select people. Being chosen by director Zhang means he must be very talented. The two of them stood there chatting back and forth, having a very harmonious conversation, especially Ruth's laughter, which was so loud that it was directly recorded by the live radio. Netizens immediately began to criticize. Why the hell are they chatting so happily? Baby Ruth, you're stupid. Why did you find him? Goddess, I hope this idiot won't hold our Ruth back. Now I just pray that this person doesn't have any romantic scenes with Ruth. Okay, time's up. Who of you will go first? International chapter asked with a smile. Teacher, let's do it. Xiaomar raised his hand and stood up. The one acting with him was Brother Darhai. He was standing next to him with a confused look on his face. He was smiling with his teeth showing just now, but when Xiaomar raised his hand, he stopped smiling instantly. Okay, let's put it this way, you two are both actors with some acting experience. Xiaomar is my student, so I won't be lenient. You've seen Infernal Affairs, right? Just act out the scene on the rooftop. When Brother Darhai heard this, he immediately felt secretly happy. Infernal Affairs, this is exactly the play he has watched many times. Being able to perform impromptu like this is a gift from the teacher, so I have to open my mouth. As soon as the question was given, all the actors left the stage, leaving only 2 people on it. Swish. The lights dimmed. Shot 1. Brother Darhai walked into the camera with a serious expression, looked around several times and then stopped. Then Xiaomar followed carefully, took out a gun from his pocket and put it behind his back. You undercover guys are really interesting, always meeting on the rooftop. Brother Darhai was probably too happy to play his favorite role, and his emotions were obviously not in place when he spoke his lines. Director Chunxing from Hong Kong Island saw this scene and his expression immediately fell. Are his front teeth too big? Why can't you keep it locked up? Why can't you control your emotions so well when things are so serious? Director Kai listened and nodded, this boy's acting skills are still not good enough. Director, maybe they're too nervous. After all, it's the first time, so let's not be too strict. Director Xiao Jing muttered a few words quietly beside him. Shot 2. What do you mean? Did you come up here to bask in the sun? Where's what I want? It was obvious that Xiaomar didn't handle this line well and was too angry. International star Zhang also frowned. Give me a chance. I didn't have a choice before, but now I just want to be a good person. Before Brother Dahai finished his lines, Director Chunxin called out, Cut. Okay, I have a rough idea of your acting skills. Let's go to the next group, don't waste time. Those behind, don't hesitate and come up directly. After he shouted like that, the people behind him didn't dare to hesitate and just walked onto the stage to start the performance. Those who were mentally balanced performed okay, but those who had poor mental endurance were called, cut, as soon as they said their lines, and were scolded by the director until they burst into tears. If I were to say that some young actors really don't have the acting skills, then please don't show up. Why don't you just be an NG actor on the set? Why do you have to take a piece of this pie? That makes a lot of sense. It's hard not to support the above. Oh, some people might be nervous. We should give the newcomers more encouragement. Stupid bird. The popularity of the program has increased as more and more comments have been added. After the penultimate group, Liu Qing and her partner, went on stage to perform, they received unanimous praise from the director. Liu Qing, right? I've heard of you. Your acting skills are indeed quite good, but you need to practice your lines more. Chunxin gave some advice after a while. The last group, Luce and Lin Liang. After the two of them walked onto the stage, Ruth greeted the director with a smile on her face, showing no sign of shyness at all. Who is this person? Chunxin asked the three directors in a low voice. The three of them shook their heads and looked at Lin Liang with doubts. Although they heard that the program would select amateurs to come on, they thought it was just a formality. After all, for an amateur to come to this program for celebrities, the pressure would be extremely great. Hello, teachers. My name is Lin Liang, and I'm a bit player. Lin Liang took the initiative to step forward and bow to greet them. The four directors hesitated for a moment and gave a simple response. All right, even though you're just a supporting actor, the fact that you're on this show also proves that your abilities aren't too bad. Don't be nervous. Ruth, your co-star, is a very good actress. Trust her. Director Xiao Jing rubbed his hands and smiled. The question is, you are a fortune teller, and next you have to tell her fortune. Just this scene, let's see how you guys perform on the spot. Ding! Their fortune teller character has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for acquiring their fortune telling abilities, Liu Yao divination, Ziwei Doshu, and the art of talismans. Divination with the 6 lines, the unity of knowledge and action, is the reason for accomplishing things. Ziwei Doshu, the division of movement and stillness, is the fruit of understanding the mind. The art of talismans, borrowing land tomorrow, and getting rid of the demons in the world. Good. The aura displayed by Lin Liang satisfied the directors, which is a rare quality in an actor, but some people in the barrage couldn't stand it and started complaining. Why are you pretending? So many talented people in front of you are useless, let alone a small-time actor. Fortune telling is a very complex business. It's good enough for ordinary people to know a few professional terms. I think this little kid is deliberately making things difficult for others. Don't let my precious Ruth be delayed. Prepare for the scene, action. Shot 1. Lin Liang sat cross-legged on the spot, with 3 copper coins placed in front of him and a small whiteboard next to him. On it was written, 31 hexagrams, you are not allowed to ask for money. Just then, Lu stopped by and said, Master, can you tell me your fortune for free? Lin Liang opened his eyes, and when Ruth looked at him, he was slightly surprised. The aura that came over him was completely different from the person he had just chatted with. The 4 directors on the stage also nodded one after another. The look in Lin Liang's eyes just now was obviously a true performance of his acting. Lin Liang smiled without saying anything, picked up the copper coin on the ground, put his hands together and shook it 6 times. Tian Zalu. My friend, your luck has been down lately. Be careful not to get hurt by falling from heights. First work hard, then rest. First be alarmed, then be at peace. Do not rush into anything. Be kind to others, and there will be more alarm than danger. Lin Liang shook his head and kept talking. Ruth, who was standing opposite him, got goosebumps because what Lin Liang said was exactly what she had been facing recently. She had already forgotten to continue Lin Liang's lines and just stood there in a daze. It was not until Lin Liang took out a yellow talisman and drew a crooked talisman on it and handed it to her hand that she reacted. "Thank you, Master." The performance ended with Ruth's exit. Holy crap! I'm a Taoist, this guy must know all this, especially the talisman he just made. It's a talisman for blessing peace. Although I'm not a Taoist, my master studies the 6 Yao. I just showed him this performance, and he said this person is quite talented. Oh my god, what the above person said sounds so real. Could it be another Taoist priest breaking into the entertainment industry? In addition to the comments on the barrage, the 4 teachers on the scene all expressed their approval of Lin Liang's performance. Especially in terms of dialogue skills, they were not inferior to professional actors at all, and coupled with some professional terminology, they were really scared. "You're really good at fortune-telling, Lin Liang." Chunxing laughed and joked. "An occasional personal hobby." Lin Liang answered modestly. In fact, because the system was so powerful, there was a crucial part he saw in Ruth that he didn't say out loud. This part happens to be related to him. Chapter 8, Fiery Una. Lin Liang, your acting skills surprised me a little. Have you ever been exposed to this kind of role before as an extra? Director Kai stared at him, trying to see if Lin Liang was lying. After all, people in their line of work are well aware of this, especially those who have reached such a high level in this circle. It is not uncommon to go and see it once or twice a year. Some powerful people even have a dedicated master to follow them. No, it's just a personal hobby. Lin Liang smiled and responded a few words. Director Kai nodded and continued to ask, "What about the yellow talisman?" "Oh, that was just a random drawing." Lin Liang touched his nose and said, "It doesn't matter. It's just a tool." TSK, he's just talking nonsense. I showed my master the screenshot of the talisman just now. The old man said that the power emitted by the talisman is very strong. It must have taken at least several years of practice to draw it to have such strong power. Is what said above true? Why does it sound so far-fetched? But speaking of the facts, I approve of his acting skills. All right, stop talking about feudal superstitions. They are just actors. Let's just watch the fun. Barrages of comments started to appear one after another, and Lin Liang's reputation had obviously improved. Director Kai smiled and nodded, then stopped talking. Just now I saw that Ruth didn't quite get the role Lin Liang gave her. International chapter spoke at this time. Yes, Lin Liang's sudden change did give me a fright. Faced with her mistake, Ruth did not make excuses like the previous actors, but admitted it frankly. This attitude made the people watching on the scene give her a thumbs up. Have you considered the ratings of those 3 teachers, Lin Liang and Lu Sai? Director Xiao Jing turned his head and looked at the other teachers and asked. I'll give Lin Liang A, and Ruth B. Judging from this one, I agree with Teacher Zhang's opinion. After hearing what Zhang Zi said, Chunxing also expressed his own views. Seeing that both teachers had already given this rating, everyone followed suit. Lin Liang A, Ruth B. Throughout the whole show, only 2 people got an A, one was Lin Liang, and the other was Jing Yi, a very popular actress among the new generation of actors. Next it was the actors' turn to choose the play to be performed in the next episode. As an A-level performer, Lin Liang had the right of first choice. Among the many plays, he chose a script about gambling skills. The play is about 2 male characters, so it is not his concern to decide who else will play the role. He is now just looking forward to what skills the system will give him in this area. With the completion of the actors' selections, this episode of the live broadcast also came to an end. Lin Liang brought his luggage to the dormitory building arranged by the program team. In fact, it is more like a room randomly arranged on a floor than a dormitory building. After all, the program crew can imagine which celebrity actor would come to live in this place. The room was a standard staff dormitory with bunk beds. Lin Liang had some peace and quiet living there alone. Although he was rich now, these few million were not enough in the prosperous capital, so he could only rent a better house. So it's better to get the dormitory arranged by the program for free first, and then rent a house after the program is over. Maybe in the process you can get the role of a second-generation real estate developer and find a house. This is the first time that Lin Liang has his own room in all these years since he came to Beijing. After packing his luggage, Lin Liang, who was planning to take a shower and go to bed, received a strange phone call. "Hello, who are you?" "Lin Liang, I'm Una. Do you have time now? How about coming out for dinner?" "R." Lin Liang scratched his head, looking confused. He had been at odds with Una before, so why did she suddenly do this? "Would you like to say something?" Una suddenly started to act coquettishly again for no apparent reason, which really made Lin Liang a little unbearable. However, based on the principle of having more friends, more paths, Lin Liang finally agreed. The two of them met at a Western restaurant in Beijing, which was not too far from where Lin Liang lived. It took only about 10 minutes by car to get there. When I got off the car, I saw Una standing at the door. She was wearing a red cheongsam tonight, which made her look unusually charming. When I was watching some videos, I would occasionally see some about Una's figure. To be honest, it seems that what those videos said is true. Although Una is relatively young, her figure is still pretty good, with curvy curves. Passers-by on the street have to look back and take a few glances. "Why did you think of treating me to a meal?" The two entered the elevator together, and Lin Liang took the initiative to ask. Una's expression turned shy again at this moment. She lowered her head and replied shyly, "Nothing, I just wanted to have dinner with you." The elevator stopped at one floor midway and many people rushed in. The two had to be squeezed into a corner and kept close to each other. A faint orchid fragrance drifted into his nose, and with the two of them being so close to each other, Lin Liang felt every bit of it. When the two walked out of the elevator, there was a little bit of heat on their faces. Naturally, a private room was booked for the public figures to dine. Not long after the two of them sat down, various dishes and the red wine that Una had prepared in advance were served. To ease the atmosphere, Una drank a glass of red wine in one gulp. A blush spread across her face, and she gradually relaxed a little. "Do you know why I called you here?" Lin Liang shook his head. Una chuckled, holding a glass of red wine, and walked over to Lin Liang's seat. She leaned over and said in a coquettish voice, "I want you to be mine." Lin Liang turned his head, but before he could respond, a curtain of white appeared in front of him. A complex smell rushed into his nose and into his brain, almost making him lose control. "You mean he supports me?" Lin Liang sat a little to the side, leaving space between the two of them. Otherwise, he was really afraid of getting drunk. After all, he was a young man in his 20s who was full of vigor and vitality, and he had just drunk some red wine. "I can help you get better in the entertainment industry." After another glass of red wine, Una took a step and sat across Lin Liang's legs. Perhaps because she used too much force, they had an intimate collision. Lin Liang felt as if he had stumbled into a land of tenderness, feeling dizzy and soft. "Wait a minute, I'm a little out of breath." After a lot of effort, Lin Liang struggled his head out and took a few deep breaths of air. "Una, please respect yourself. I don't need to rely on women's tricks to get to a high position." Lin Liang patted his face, trying to wake himself up. When Una heard this, there was a hint of disappointment in her eyes. Lin Liang did have the ability. She had watched the entire show tonight. In terms of acting skills, Lin Liang's acting skills were indeed on par with some young and mature actors today. If he performed well in the show, he might be discovered by the on-site director after the show. The two of them remained in that awkward position for several minutes before Una suddenly spoke up. "My life is all about finding happiness. No matter whether you belong to me in the future or not, you are mine right now." After saying that, she kissed Lin Liang fiercely. Lin Liang's mind went blank for a moment, and the next second the alcohol stimulated his brain, and a raging fire started burning. How can a man of your stature be forced upon? Then the war began. The next morning, Lin Liang woke up from the big bed with Una lying next to him. Looking at the mess in the room, he thought that last night was really crazy. "Are you awake?" Una rubbed her eyes and looked at Lin Liang sleepily. "Last night, us? It's okay. I don't need you to be responsible. This is my own wish." For some reason, when Lin Liang heard these words, he actually felt a sense of relief. Could it be that I am a scumbag? But on second thought, he is not in a relationship, and neither is Una, so how can he be called a scumbag? Don't touch anything so early in the morning. Wow. So strong so early in the morning. Una suddenly opened her eyes and said in surprise. "Why did you suddenly change like this?" Lin Liang asked curiously. Since she had already succeeded, Una didn't want to hide anything anymore and started to explain. Do you remember the slap you gave me during our last filming? After hearing this, Lin Liang suddenly recalled some actions from last night that were more difficult to describe. Could it be you? Una shyly crawled into bed and said in a delicate voice, hateful. The next second, Lin Liang felt his body tense up and he yelled, what are you doing so early in the morning? Bell. The phone rang and Lin Liang quickly answered it. Hello, hello. Hello Lin Liang, I'm Ruth. Chapter 9. Is it possible to have no wires? Ruth, what's going on? I have a role here, do you want to come? Was it a long time? In order to upgrade the system as soon as possible, Lin Liang is currently considering taking on only some useful supporting roles. Roles that are too long will not do him any good and will only delay the character update time. Just a few days. Ruth said on the other end of the phone. Okay, let's add each other. Send me the address and I'll come over as soon as possible. After the call ended, Una's head popped out from under the quilt. Just go to work, I won't bother you anymore. Her feelings for Lin Liang were purely wishful thinking, and naturally she would not expect Lin Liang to be responsible for her. After all, being in this circle, she had seen all kinds of monsters and demons. If something like this happened to her in the circle, it wouldn't cause any stir at all. Lin Liang naturally noticed the slight disappointment in her eyes. What? You made me angry, and you want to let it go. What anger, you originally? Before she could finish her words, Una exclaimed. On the other side, the filming site. Luz was dressed in red, holding a sword, and several men in black stood in front of her. The Emperor's order is in my hands. You want to exchange your life for it? As soon as the words were spoken, the two sides began to fight. As soon as the sword came out, Luz was like a peerless heroine, killing one person with 3 steps. After she took dozens of steps, all the men in black in front of her fell down. Just as she put away her sword, suddenly a gust of dust rose up and an old man flew over. Ruth quickly stepped on the ground and flew into the sky. Click! There was a loud bang. The wire suddenly broke, and Ruth fell from a height of 4 or 5 meters and landed on the carriage. Click! Hurry, save him! The scene suddenly became chaotic and people rushed towards the carriage. Wait a minute. I'm fine, don't panic. Ruth's voice came from the carriage, and then she stood up and shouted, luckily there were clothes piled in this carriage, and the fall just landed on the clothes. I'm not hurt, thank you everyone. Seeing Ruth like this, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. If she was really injured, how much money would she have to pay based on Ruth's current value? Luz, take a rest for a while. When you feel better, we'll jump again. Director Chen shouted from the opposite side. Coming out of the carriage, Ruth walked into the RV and took out the amulet that Lin Liang had given her on the show. She couldn't help but feel a little scared, and her mind couldn't help but think of what Lin Liang had said to her on the show. There were actually several props for the show in the carriage just now: iron nails. If they had fallen from a height of 4 or 5 meters and pierced someone, it would have been very serious, but bleeding and wounds would have been inevitable. But she hadn't landed on a single nail just now. Now she felt that it was the yellow talisman given by Lin Liang that played a protective role. The degree of its effectiveness was truly a shock to her soul. Bell. Ruth, I'm here now. Okay, wait for me, I'll pick you up right away. When Ruth arrived at the reception room arranged by the crew, she saw Lin Liang at a glance. So fast. I really want to thank you today. What's wrong? Lin Liang had a face full of question marks. Didn't you give me a yellow talisman on the show? If it weren't for it today, my butt would have been pierced like a hornet's nest. Should I say that Sichuan girls are hot? Ruth blurted out the words without any restraint. As long as it's useful. Tell me secretly, are you a legitimate Taoist priest? Ruth leaned forward and asked softly. You can think of it that way. Lin Liang really didn't know what excuse to make, so he just said something perfunctory. Awesome. Okay, I'll take you to see the director now. Following Ruth to the filming site, we could tell along the way that this scene was about ancient costumes, so naturally there would be some martial arts scenes. Thinking of this, Lin Liang felt excited. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he could really play a martial arts role? Director Chen, this is Lin Liang. When Lin Liang saw Director Chen with a big beard, he knew at a glance that this man must have great directing skills. Director Chen looked Lin Liang up and down, frowning slightly, and said hesitantly, "Ruth, the extra we want must have some martial arts skills. This little brother doesn't look like someone who can practice martial arts." Ding! Their martial arts master character has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining all-round Chinese martial arts. All-round Chinese martial arts. You should know that Chinese martial arts have been divided into two schools since ancient times, the North and the South. Some people also divide them into internal and external schools. The internal school is represented by Tai Chi, Xingyi and Bagua, while the external school is collectively called Shaolin. And there are many types of internal and external schools, such as boxing, palm, stick, sword, and countless others. The system directly gave me the all-round Chinese martial arts, which is really brutal. Director Chen, I've been exposed to martial arts since I was a child. What kind of role do you need? I'd like to give it a try. Seeing that Lin Liang took the initiative to speak, Director Chen had to give Ruth face, so he called over a martial arts master from the scene. "Master Liu, please check it. If it's okay, we'll take it." Although Master Liu has a head full of white hair, from the look in his eyes and the temperament he exudes, one can tell that he must be a strong martial artist. This guy with small arms and legs doesn't look like a martial artist at first glance. "How about this, throw a few punches and let me see," Master Liu said disapprovingly. When Lin Liang heard this, he immediately got into the role, and his aura changed instantly. After he stabilized his lower body, he threw several punches in succession. When Master Liu next to him saw this, his eyes lit up instantly. Whether it was Lin Liang's standing posture or the way he punched, he had chi, strength and spirit, especially the aura he exuded in an instant, which was obviously not something a newcomer could possess. As someone who had practiced martial arts for many years, he deeply understood that in order to be so restrained, it would take at least 20 years of practice. Moreover, when he saw Lin Liang for so many times just now, he didn't realize that Lin Liang's martial arts skills were so advanced. It was obvious that the latter had taken restraint to the extreme. I remember that the old master who taught him was also like this. When he walked outside, others thought he was a little old man, but who could know the secret of this little old man? "May I ask, who did you learn Kung Fu from, Mr. Lin?" Master Liu asked with a fist clasped. "I don't have a master. I just practiced martial arts from watching them on TV when I was a kid," Lin Liang responded modestly. When Master Liu saw his answer, he naturally understood that others did not want to answer, so he did not ask further questions. He turned to Director Chen and said, "Director, Mr. Lin is qualified for the role." Seeing that Master Liu said so, Director Chen did not say anything and asked Lin Liang to change his clothes and prepare for the performance. The role that Lin Liang will play is a swordsman who is a chivalrous warrior and belongs to the positive side. In the play, he is Ruth's temporary protector. Shot 1. Faced with the sudden attack from the master, Ruth jumped up, but who knew that the master's reaction was faster than hers? Almost in the blink of an eye, he came to Ruth's side, raised his hand and swung the sword. Bang! At the place where Ruth fell, just when the master was about to take advantage of the victory, a swordsman wearing a straw hat took action. The scabbard flew out of his hand and flew in front of the master at such a fast speed that the master quickly did a backflip to avoid it. Shot 2. The master flew into the air and landed on the roof in an attempt to escape, but the next second, Lin Liang stepped on the carriage and flew to the master's side as light as a swallow. Swish! The flash of swords and sabers passed by, and the master was cut down with one blow. Lin Liang stood silently on the high wall, sheathing his sword smoothly in one go. The staff on the scene were amazed by Lin Liang's performance. They had never seen anyone perform ancient costume fighting scenes so smoothly. Especially when it comes to using the sword, it is like the man and the sword become one, which is extremely magical. That's fucking awesome. This swordsmanship and this takeoff posture are both perfect. Master Liu sat next to Director Chen and couldn't stop praising him. It's truly impressive. I really want other martial arts actors to learn how to fly wires like Lin Liang. You can't tell it's being led by someone. It's so natural, comfortable, and light. Click. Director Chen came out and applauded, really good acting. Teacher Wei Ya, please put Brother Lin Liang down. What are you standing there for? Director Chen, is it possible that Teacher Lin Liang isn't using wires? Teacher Wei Ya stood in the corner and raised his hand and shouted. On sight. Chapter 10 Together. You are so handsome, Lin Liang. Back in the RV, Ruth's face was full of admiration for Lin Liang. Especially just now, Master Liu from the crew actually knelt down in public and wanted to worship Lin Liang as his master. Don't tell me this is also a hobby you've developed since childhood. Lin Liang smiled after hearing this and said, "It has indeed been my hobby since I was a child. Maybe there's just a little bit of talent." Ruth rolled her eyes after hearing this and said, "Just be humble." Just as the two were talking happily, there was a sudden noise outside. "Why is Brother Duan here? Oh my, Brother Duan is serving so much milk tea again, how can we be so embarrassed? Come on, everyone, thank Brother Duan for the milk tea." Inside the RV, Ruth's face suddenly turned grim when she heard the name. "What's the matter?" "Hey, the guy outside is called Duan Kuan, we're from the same show." Looking at Ruth's expression, Lin Liang probably guessed something. "He's pursuing you, right?" Ruth nodded. "To be honest, I don't have any feelings for him at all. Everyone in the entertainment industry knows that it's hard for celebrities to have a long-lasting relationship. Plus, he's from Hong Kong Island, so you know." As soon as he finished speaking, Duan Kuan appeared in the RV holding a bouquet of flowers. "Sabres, Luce, today is the 998th day of pursuing you." Duan Kuan had a greasy, flat-topped hair, which was waxed enough to make it look particularly shiny. Who is this?" Suddenly noticing Lin Liang's presence, Duan Kuan's face flashed with a hint of gloom. "Lin Liang, we're on the same show, he's my co-star." Oh, sorry. I was so focused on Ruth the whole time yesterday that I didn't notice." As soon as he heard the tone, Lin Liang knew that the person in front of him must have done it on purpose, but he really didn't want to be involved in such an emotional turmoil. "Then I'll be leaving first. You guys take your time chatting." Lin Liang stood up and was about to leave. Seeing this, Duan Kuan's mouth corners began to rise again. "Sit for a while before leaving. I still want to chat with you." Unexpectedly, Ruth grabbed his hand. In Duan Kuan's eyes, the two of them were just holding hands. The fire in his heart instantly erupted. "What do you mean, Ruth? Hanging me with you and being affectionate with others? Duan Kuan, I've said it many times, I won't date you. I don't like you." Ruth spoke out her true feelings in a calm breath. Before, she had thought that since they were all in the entertainment industry, they would see each other every day and had never had a falling out. But she didn't know why she thought of just having a falling out today. Anyway, she has no plans to develop in Hong Kong Island. "Don't like me? You like this little jerk, right?" Duan Kuan turned around and took out his anger on Lin Liang. Lin Liang was confused. Before he could explain, Luce interrupted him and said, "Yes. I just like Lin Liang. What's wrong with that?" The aura of this Sichuan and Chongqing old woman was instantly brought out. Ruth was like a little lion with its fur standing on end. Duan Kuan hesitated for several seconds after the roar, and then nodded angrily, Okay. You kid, I'll remember you." After saying this, Duan Kuan walked out of the RV without looking back. Okay, now it's Lin Liang's turn to be speechless. He made an enemy out of nowhere? "I'm sorry, Lin Liang. I spoke too quickly." Ruth lowered her head and whispered her apology, looking very well behaved. With such an attitude, can anyone here be angry? In the next few days, Lin Liang stayed in the crew to film, and the sparks between him and Ruth grew deeper and deeper until the night of the final shoot. Crack! Congratulations to our teacher Lin Liang for successfully wrapping up the filming. Everyone at the scene saluted Lin Liang. He had performed very well in the past few days in terms of martial arts acting skills and social skills, and everyone at the scene praised him highly. This was the first time he enjoyed such a feeling. To be honest, Lin Liang even felt a little vain. No wonder those big stars enjoyed being flattered by the public. "Please give me some time tonight." Ruth took Lin Liang's arm and said with a smile. After a few days of close contact between the two, their relationship naturally became much closer. "Well, I have to think about it carefully. After all, I am a person of some status now." Lin Liang cleared his throat a few times and said it deliberately, but just before he pretended for a few seconds, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his chest. He looked down and saw two white tender hands grabbing his vital parts. Auntie, I have time. Seeing that Lin Liang had given in, Ruth finally loosened her grip and raised her proud head, saying, "That's more like it." Night falls. Lin Liang walked out of the inn. Since it was a costume drama, the general location was in a relatively remote town. It was only 8 o'clock in the evening, and there was no one here. All their households had closed their doors, and only the dilapidated street lamps lit up the night sky. The place where I had agreed to meet Ruth was not far away, and it took about 5 minutes to walk to the destination. At this moment, everything around him was dark. Lin Liang walked to the bridge at his destination and looked around for a long time but didn't see Ruth. Just as he was about to call Ruth, almost in the blink of an eye, the lights around him suddenly lit up, and the next second Ruth walked over from the other end of the bridge. From a distance of several meters, Lin Liang could see a shy look on Ruth's face, and the bouquet in her hand was trembling slightly. Lin Liang probably had guessed what Ruth meant. To be honest, after spending so many days with her, it would be a lie to say he wasn't attracted to her. Kindness, enthusiasm, and most importantly, good looks are all her shining points, but Lin Liang thought of the fortune he had told her before, which showed that the outcome was not a good one for Ruth and him. Just as he was hesitating, Ruth had already walked to his side, her voice trembling slightly. That is, oh, you know. Her usually straightforward personality turned awkward at this moment. Seeing Lin Liang standing there without reacting, Ruth clenched her fists and shouted at Lin Liang with all her might, "I like you. Just give me a number if you want to be together or not. I'm not the type to push sales. If you don't agree, let's just pretend we never got together tonight. If your acting career doesn't go well in the future, don't look for me." Ruth pouted and turned her head proudly. Seeing her adorable look, Lin Liangshan felt like he was about to melt. He reached out and pinched her cheek, saying lovingly, "I have nothing. Are you sure you want to be with me? You have nothing but now. I believe you will shine in the future. Besides, there's me. Sister, I'll protect you." Luz patted his shoulder and said, "Then I'll take it as your agreement." After saying that, he turned around and took Lin Liang's hand. "This hand can't be Parkinson's, why is it shaking so badly?" Lin Liang glanced down and joked. "Snort." Luz couldn't hide the smile on her face. "What do you care?" After a while, the two of them left the scene affectionately, but they didn't notice that in a corner behind them, Uner was holding flowers and watching the whole process. Chapter 11: The King of Kings. Early morning. Lin Liang woke up in the room, rubbed his head, and thought about what happened last night, which still seemed very mysterious. "I'm actually dating someone I've only known for 2 days. And she's a celebrity. Who would believe this if I told them?" When I picked up the phone, I saw more than a dozen unread messages, all from Uner. Lin Liang shook his head, not knowing how to reply to the message, so he simply didn't reply. After all, Uner herself had said that she would not hold him responsible, and he was now with Ruth, so there was no need to reply to these messages. Bell. As soon as I put down my phone, Ruth called. "Hey. What are you doing?" Lin Liang felt strangely comfortable hearing the baby voice. He replied softly, "I just got up. I have to go record the show soon. I have to get up and clean it up and leave." "Well, did you miss me last night?" Ruth asked bluntly on the other end of the phone. "Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?" Lin Liang responded with a smile. Nothing happened between them last night. After sending Ruth back to her accommodation, although he was invited to go up and watch the cat do a backflip, Lin Liang still resolutely rejected her invitation. "That means come upstairs with me, and you won't come." There was a hint of reproach in Ruth's words. Next time. "Oh I see could it be that you are not capable enough?" Upon hearing this, Lin Liang's face darkened and he threatened, "I was just trying to save your face. Okay, I won't say any more. See you at the recording site later." "Wait a minute, I found out that the person you're acting with today is Duan Kuan." Ruth suddenly spoke up, "The script you're going to perform is about gambling, and Duan Kuan's master is a veteran gambler in Hong Kong. As you know, they are professionals. You will be at a disadvantage in terms of professional skills when the time comes. So I suggest you practice more key lines now so that you can supplement them when the time comes. You already know all this news. The show hasn't even started recording yet." Lin Liang said in surprise. "Oh, you just entered the entertainment industry and don't understand. These shows are all scripted. Anyway, you have to act well. The eliminations will begin as soon as the recording of this episode begins. But don't feel pressured. Even if you're eliminated, I can still support you. Lin Liang's mouth curled up at some point. The key point was that he really felt that Ruth was completely sincere when she said this. He didn't expect that someone who has been in the entertainment industry for so many years can still maintain such a mentality. She is really a treasure. Okay, don't worry about me, just see you there. After hanging up the phone, Lin Liang went to the bathroom to wash up briefly and then left the inn. Dear audience friends, this episode of I Am an Actor is about to begin the elimination process. Please cast your precious vote in front of the screen. As soon as the live broadcast started, a large number of netizens flocked into the live broadcast room and started commenting. I heard that Do and Kuan is going to play a gambling theme this time. I'm looking forward to it. I seem to remember that Lin Liang also chose this theme. Does that mean they are going to play opposite each other? Oh no, Lin Liang is finished now. After all, Do and Kuan has a master in Hong Kong Island. Who cares? We're just watching for fun. Ruth was sitting in the backstage lounge, almost frowning as she watched the barrage of comments. Most of the comments were directed at Lin Liang. Although Lin Liang's performance in the previous episode was indeed okay, it would not reach this level. As someone who has been in the entertainment industry for many years, it was obvious that someone had deliberately hired water armies to discredit Lin Liang. After all, as a newcomer in the workplace, it would be difficult for anyone to survive such overwhelming abuse. Do and Kuan is so abominable. He's already hiring online influencers on the second episode. Oh? It's starting so early. Let me see. Agent Wang took the phone and looked at it for a while. Indeed, it's obvious that they are paid water army. What's wrong, Luce? Why do you look so angry? It's not targeting us. Ruth didn't say anything, staring straight at the screen. Sister Wang noticed something unusual and warned her, Ruth, you're in your prime now, don't get into a relationship. Your main goal now is to use this show to showcase your acting skills, gain recognition from those for directors, and get them to take on their films. You're only one step away from securing your spot as the top of the 1995 for Little Flower actresses. Do you understand? Hearing this, Ruth put down her phone. Sister Wang was indeed right, and this was also her current goal. I understand, Sister Wang. I'm going to get ready first. I'll be on stage soon. As soon as he walked out of the lounge, he saw Lin Liang sitting in the backstage hall. His anger instantly disappeared and he ran over happily. Little Liang, why don't you go sit in the lounge? Lounge. Lin Liang looked puzzled. So you all have your own lounge? I was wondering why I haven't seen anyone else. Ruth frowned and said angrily, didn't the production team prepare a lounge for you? I'm going to confront them. Oh, there's no need to do this, otherwise it will make us look like we're having an affair. Lin Liang hurriedly grabbed her and persuaded her to calm down. Isn't he there? Ruth turned her head and snorted coquettishly. Oh my aunt, this is outside, you have to protect your reputation. Okay, let's stop talking for now. I have to go on stage to perform first. After a few simple words of comfort, Lin Liang walked from the backstage to the front stage and entered the program recording site. Do and Kuan already had his hair slicked back and was standing on the stage with a heroic look on his face. When he saw Lin Liang coming, his eyes immediately revealed a murderous look that was directed at him. The play he performed this time was not simple. But it shouldn't be a problem for Do and Kuan, right? Director Chunxing asked with a smile. As for me, of course it's no problem. I also hope that brother Lin Liang can cooperate well with the performance. Do and Kuan looked at Lin Liang and said with a smile. Okay, let's start the show. Director Kai Ji spoke and the scene immediately got ready. Ding! Their King of Gamblers role has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining the art of the King of Kings, including dice, card tricks and other techniques. King of Kings. When I watched Stephen Chow and Yun Fat's movies before, I could tell that he had a lot of fantasies about these techniques. The shuffling technique alone is enough for many people to learn for a lifetime. In this performance of the play, Lin Liang plays a gambling king who has retired from the gambling world, while Do and Kuan plays a new king who is pushed forward to defeat Lin Liang and take the throne of the new gambling king. Everyone, take your positions. Action. Chapter 12 Victory. Shot 1. The camera was turned to Lin Liang. Due to his makeup, Lin Liang looked like a 60-year-old man sitting alone on the ground. In the background of the story, the character he played killed his own brother because of gambling, so he quit gambling and donated all the money he had earned from gambling. He's very good at eye contact. It fits the look of a 60-year-old man. And the way he sits there is completely in line with the character's situation. Director Xiao Jing has very high requirements for these details, and he is quite satisfied with what Lin Liang has shown so far. The other three directors did not respond to his words, but turned their eyes to Duan Kuan. After all, they also wanted to see how this talented person would perform. Duan Kuan appeared in a windbreaker. His youthful and energetic appearance formed a sharp contrast with Lin Liang's old age. I heard from others that I have to defeat you to become the real gambling king. Duan Kuan took a step forward and displayed his arrogant aura. As expected of someone with real airs, he's so imposing the moment he opens his mouth. I totally agree with what's said above. It looks like Lin Liang is having trouble keeping up with Duan Kuan's performance. It's normal that they can't catch it. After all, they are professionals. The live broadcast room was filled with barrages of comments. I've already retired from gambling, so how can I be called the gambling king? As soon as Lin Liang opened his mouth, he looked aged. He stood up, turned around and was about to leave. Today it's not about whether you agree to compete with me or not, it's about you having to compete with me. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving here. Duan Kuan clapped his hands and several men in black came out, surrounded Lin Liang, and shouted, "Beat him! Beat him until he agrees." The four directors on the scene were immediately confused. They flipped through the script back and forth, but there was no such plot in it. Duan Kuan stood aside and sneered. Of course, he had arranged all this on his own initiative, simply to settle a personal grudge. When the time came, he would be held accountable, and the worst that could happen was that he had done it improvisationally to suit the character's experience. Anyway, the audience doesn't know whether it is true or not. They only know that Lin Liang did not successfully accept the role, which means he failed. Shot 2. Lin Liang also realized that Duan Kuan had deliberately changed his role. Well, don't blame him if that's the case. The originally dull look in his eyes instantly became sharp in the camera, and his aura changed in the blink of an eye. Faced with the fists and kicks from the man in black, Lin Liang performed Tai Chi on the spot. A watermelon, divided into two halves, you have half and I have half tilde. Although the moves seemed gentle, each palm actually carried internal force, and the men in black who were touched were knocked out of the stage. Shot 3. Duan Kuan looked panicked. He didn't expect Lin Liang to have such a trick. The men in black he arranged were all his younger brothers brought over from Hong Kong Island. Apart from anything else, it was not difficult for one person to fight two ordinary people. Just as he was thinking, a loud slap hit his face and he was knocked back several steps. I didn't want to get involved in Jianghu affairs, but you forced me to do this. Lin Liang put his hands behind his back, and he no longer looked like an old man, but a gangster. Don't you just want to step on me to get to the top? I'll give you this opportunity. After that, he took out a deck of cards from his pocket. With a swish, he pulled the cards in the air, and the playing cards were like a long dragon, controlled by him in his hand. This operation suddenly made people's eyes light up. Do you feel like Lin Liang has suddenly become a different person? Director Chunxing touched his chin, his eyes fixed on Lin Liang. It turned out that he had always placed his hopes on Duan Kuan, but he didn't expect that Lin Liang's sudden change would attract him. Whether it was the lines spoken by the old man at the beginning or his current momentum, they were all perfectly embodied by one person in such a short time. Indeed, the card-pulling action just now showed that it took a long time to practice. Director Kai smiled with his eyes narrowed. Shot 4. Let's compete in the simplest one, poker. The two men sat opposite each other, and Lin Liang threw their whole deck of cards to Duan Kuan, saying disapprovingly, Okay. Duan Kuan stared at Lin Liang with a sullen face, then took the cards and began to shuffle them. The whole process was smooth and the viewing experience was very pleasant, especially the card-cutting actions, which won the hearts of the audience. Oh my god, this shuffling technique is so cool. Lin Liang is in trouble. You're talking nonsense. He just pulled the cards. Anyone who knows how to play cards can do that. I can't help it. I know how to fight, but I'm showing off to the wrong person when it comes to playing cards. After shuffling the cards, Duan Kuan smiled evilly. He was very confident in his shuffling technique, which was the result of many years of careful teaching by his master. Are you coming too? Duan Kuan picked up the cards and challenged. Lin Liang lowered his head and smiled. He had never seen such a blind person. He took the cards with one hand and started cutting and shuffling them directly, which was exactly the same as Duan Kuan's action just now, but the process was more spectacular, especially in the fancy cutting. The visual impact of completing it with one hand was doubled. Duan Kuan's face turned ugly when he saw this, but fortunately he had controlled the order of the cards when he shuffled them just now. According to Lin Liang's shuffling method, it was impossible to disrupt the order he had arranged. So, this time, Lin Liang is bound to lose. Deal the cards. Duan Kuan urged impatiently. Shot 5. The two of them each received 3 cards. When they turned over the first card, Duan Kuan couldn't stop smiling. He just washed 3 kings for himself and 3 threes for Lin Liang. You lose. Duan Kuan arrogantly showed off his 2 kings and said, "How can you compete with me when I have 3 kings? Are you absolutely certain you are the 3ks? Lin Liang folded his arms and teased. Oh, I shuffled the cards, how could I not know? Old gambling king, today, you will definitely lose. The camera focused on Luo Kuan's last trump card, which he flipped out and slammed on the table. It turned out to be a 3 of spades. Seeing this, Lin Liang stood up and was about to leave. Duan Kuan immediately reacted and laughed, "Are you afraid to face me? You lose." After saying this, Lin Liang left. The camera turned to Duan Kuan, who tremblingly turned over the cards that Lin Liang had never opened and looked at from beginning to end. 3 A's came into view, and his whole body instantly lost strength and he knelt on the floor. The performance is over. Awesome. This is called technology. This is called art. Who just said Lin Liang's fucking skills are bad? 3 A's. Although the plot is all arranged, but with his acting and technique just now, who would dare to say that Lin Liang is not good enough? There are gradually more positive comments about Lin Liang on the barrage. Compared to the audience on the barrage, the director on the scene was the most shocked, because the later scenes between the two people were not in the script at all, which means that everything just now was improvised. As a Hong Kong native, director Chun Xing naturally noticed that Duan Kuan's shuffling technique and facial expressions were completely based on his own personality. In other words, Duan Kuan did not expect that he would lose to Lin Liang. Still, he lost to Lin Liang when he really fought. The two returned to the stage, and Duan Kuan was still immersed in his trance. He didn't know why he lost just now. He clearly saw how Lin Liang shuffled the cards just now, and he did not disrupt the order of the cards he had arranged. Lin Liang, you really opened my eyes. Director Kai couldn't help but praise him. Did you learn this specifically? When I was young, I didn't know much and just thought about it casually. Your technique doesn't seem like something you just casually figured out. Director Chun Xing laughed and teased, then turned to Duan Kuan and said, Duan Kuan, your acting skills were quite good today. But compared to Lin Liang, it's indeed a little inferior. Then let's start counting the votes. Dear audience members, please give your choices. Finally, after 3 minutes, Lin Liang won with an absolute advantage and Duan Kuan was eliminated. AO Island. A woman stared at the TV thoughtfully, then picked up her cell phone and made a call. I want all his information. Chapter 13. What is the password? At the end of the second episode, there were originally 20 contestants, but now there are only 10 contestants. In each subsequent episode, the contestant with the lowest number of votes will be selected for elimination. How come you are so awesome? How come you even know how to play poker? Inside the dormitory, Ruth pressed herself against Lin Liang and acted coquettishly. How about it? Am I the man you are most proud of? Lin Liang imitated the anchor on a certain audio platform and joked. You will always be the man I am most proud of. Are you planning to live here forever? How about we both go out and rent a house together? Lu Qi got up from Lin Liang's arms and looked around the dormitory. Although it had everything, it was indeed a relatively poor configuration for them as celebrities. You're on the rise now, how can you live with me? If that causes trouble, you'll probably still be able to rise in status. Lin Liang walked up and slid his index finger across her nose. Oh, but I just want to be with you. Then wait until your career is stable, then you can take me with you. The two of them were pressed close together, both able to feel each other's passion, and when they were about to take the next step, Ruth's phone rang. Ruth, the show is over, why haven't you been seen? We are about to go to the next crew to shoot, where are you? Sister Wang urged on the other end of the phone, and Ruth just remembered. I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, the two were reluctant to part for a long time, and Ruth finally endured the pain and left. This big star is really busy. I have to find a place to eat. It was too late now. The production team had originally planned to provide dinner, but it was already past the time, so Lin Liang had no choice but to go out to eat. Thinking of this, he picked up his phone and called Ding Niu. Hey, come out for dinner. Hey, brother, I'm not in the capital now. Thanks to you, I'm now traveling to Australia Island. The noise on Ding Niu's end was very chaotic, and from time to time one could hear some foreigners speaking in foreign languages. The two of them said a few words in a hurry and then hung up the phone. It's not good to have too few friends. Lin Liang rubbed his face and found a nearby snack street to go to. Boss, give me a bowl of the most authentic Jiangsu noodles. Although he is rich now, Lin Liang is not used to eating in those exquisite Michelin restaurants. His favorite is the snacks in this snack street. The noodles had just arrived and he hadn't taken a few bites when a middle-aged man wearing a black windbreaker and a hat, looking quite gentlemanly, sat down in front of him. Hello, Mr. Lin. Hong Kong Islanders. Yes, my name is Liang Hao, and the person who performed on the same stage with Mr. Lin on the show today is my apprentice. Liang Hao took off his hat, revealing a slicked back hairstyle identical to Duan Kuan's. Lin Liang took a closer look and found that the two people looked a bit similar, with high noses and small eyes, which became a slit when they smiled. Mr. Liang, what do you want to talk to me about? He can find his location so accurately in the middle of the night. It's impossible that nothing happened. I want to make a bet with you. Liang Hao was straightforward. Before Lin Liang could say no, he spoke again. If you can beat me, I'll give you 100 million yuan. What if I lose? If you lose, it's because I'm short-sighted. Lin Liang shook his head. Forget it. You're just talking nonsense. Why should I bet with you? Also, what I hate most is gambling. I will never reconcile myself with gambling and drugs in my life. Lin Liang spoke seriously and righteously until Liang Hao took out a black gold bank card from his pocket and placed it on the table. There's 100 million yuan in it. If you don't believe me, Mr. Lin, you can check it out now. What the hell? Are all the rich people in Hong Kong Island so direct? Lin Liang couldn't handle this anymore. He touched his nose and said, Is it okay for me to call you Brother Liang? You're so rich, but you wouldn't be so extravagant as to give me 100 million. Do you think you can definitely beat me? Liang Hao frowned. This was the first time he had seen such an arrogant young man. It's not that I can definitely beat you, it's that I simply can't lose. Lin Liang ate the noodles indifferently. They tasted so delicious. Okay. Then let's roll the dice and compare the sizes. One round determines the outcome. After saying that, Liang Hao took out 3 dice from his pocket, placed them on the table, and then covered them with a cup. You go first, I'll have a few mouthfuls of noodles. Faced with Lin Liang's attitude, Liang Hao sneered and started rolling the dice. When it comes to gambling in Hong Kong, his dice are unmatched. He can accurately shake out the biggest 6 points as long as the environment is quiet enough. The environment was quite noisy now. Liang Hao shook the cup for a long time. Finally, when he heard a sound of collision, he immediately stopped what he was doing. Then he opened the cup and saw 2 6 and a 5. Now it's your turn, Mr. Lin. It's so big, Brother Liang, are you serious? Putting himself in the role of the gambling king, Lin Liang's temperament immediately changed. He picked up the cup and slid it along the dice on the table, putting all the dice into the cup, then squinted his eyes and shook it up and down for 10 seconds. Bang! All right. Liang Hao was a little skeptical. He was listening when Lin Liang was shaking the dice just now. Judging from the sound of the collision, the dice that stopped at this time would only be smaller than the one he shook. Mr. Lin, are you sure? Your amount is not bigger than mine. How about giving you another chance? No need, just open it. Lin Liang waved his hand and took a few more mouthfuls of noodles. The spicy taste was simply too good. Liang Hao frowned and opened the cup to see 3 6s neatly arranged inside, just a little bigger than him. How is this done? Liang Hao asked anxiously. You saw how it was done. First this, then that. Lin Liang gestured a few times, and Liang Hao realized that he was too abrupt. You can keep this 100 million yuan. Liang Hao pushed the bank card over. There must be something else behind this that needs my help, right? If I take 100 million yuan from you and have to help you clean up the mess, then forget it. Just help me pay for tonight's bet. Lin Liang wiped his mouth and said seriously. There is indeed something going on, but whether you agree to it or not has nothing to do with these 100 million yuan. Now that I've lost, I have to block it as I promised you. Liang Hao nodded and explained to Lin Liang. Is that so? That's so embarrassing. After saying that, Lin Liang put the bank card into his pants. Oh, by the way, what's the password? Chapter 14, The Role of the Treasure Appraiser. Back in the dormitory, Lin Liang was in a very good mood. According to the discussion with the system just now, he didn't have to donate the money he obtained in this way, but could keep it for himself. He became a billionaire overnight. So it seems that I really need to look for a house and then bring my parents over to live with me. Boom boom boom. At this moment, there was a knock on the door. Lin Liang was even happier when he heard it. Money and beauty, this feeling was as good as it could be. He opened the door with a smile, muttering, "Baby Ruth, why are you back?" When he opened the door, he saw a strange woman standing there. She was dressed very simply, but Lin Liang recognized the logos on her clothes. They were all top brands. The woman exuded a gentle temperament, different from Ruth's cute style. The woman had a very delicate face, like a teacher from the old times. "Hello, Mr. Lin, my name is Hishanqing." Lin Liang remembered that what Liang Hao was talking about should be related to the woman in front of him. "Come in. After all, I have accepted 100 million yuan from someone. I can refuse the offer, but I have to be polite and courteous." Hishanqing walked in and took a quick look at the dormitory before saying, "Mr. Lin, it's really condescending to live here. If you don't mind, I have some real estate in the capital that I can give to Mr. Lin." As expected, rich people speak with such confidence. "No need, just talk about it. It's really not appropriate for a single man and a single woman to be together so late at night. After all, I'm already taken. I want you to go to Australia Island and win a game for me. Bet." Lin Liang raised his eyebrows and asked. "Yes. For me, this game is very important." Hishanqing continued with a serious face, "If you can win, you will be the boss of the casino in AO Island." These words scared Lin Liang. There were so many casinos of all sizes in Australia Island. If he was the one making the decision, the power of this girl in front of him might be too great. "You can make decisions to this extent, why are you still looking for me?" Lin Liang looked puzzled. "Some things are too complicated. If you are willing to help me, I..." When he heard that it was too complicated, Lin Liang quickly waved his hand to refuse. He was afraid of complicated things. He was too lazy to bother with the previously popular PDD when he got chopped off, let alone the gambling aspect. From what he saw in the movie, this thing was too complicated and he would die if he was not careful. "You should find someone else for this." Lin Liang ordered them to leave. Hishanqing looked embarrassed, but was still asked to leave. The next morning, Lin Liang was thinking about making an appointment with a few people to view their house on his phone, but Master Liu, the martial arts teacher from his previous crew, called and said that there was a minor role as a treasure appraiser. He immediately became excited when he heard it. "Look, another precious role is coming," Lin Liang quickly agreed, and after a simple wash, he rushed to the shooting site. Shooting scene. "Old Liu, who did you just call over here?" Director Wang asked. "Lin Liang from the popular show I'm an actor these days. I worked with him last time, he's absolutely reliable." Master Liu patted his chest and praised. "Is that the one who performs gambling tricks on the show?" Director Wang frowned. "This variety show is scripted. Besides, what I hate most is people who love to gamble. Besides, for the role of treasure appraiser, I'd like to find someone who has some knowledge of the subject. Or, Lao Liu, why don't you tell him not to come over?" This made old Liu anxious. "Director Wang, why don't we meet? If you feel it's inappropriate at that time, you can just ask him to go back. Now this person is about to arrive, Seeing old Liu's appearance, Director Wang had no choice but to agree to meet him first, as he was the one who asked him to find him. Ding! Their treasure appraiser role has been delivered. Congratulations to the protagonist host for obtaining Sky Eye able to distinguish the authenticity of objects at a glance. As soon as Lin Liang arrived at his destination, the system sent a reminder. Since this shoot is related to treasure appraisal, the shooting location is set in the antique street, which is a mixed crowd. Every day, many people want to find bargains here, trying to make a fortune with a small investment, and these people who set up stalls just want to cheat as many fools as possible. When approaching the filming location, a small shop nearby caught Lin Liang's attention. The shop was filled with antiques that looked very old, but the prices on the labels were very cheap, some of which could even be bought for 100 yuan. Putting himself in the shoes of a treasure appraiser, Lin Liang immediately fell in love with a ceramic bottle with two lifelike birds outlined on it, which was priced at 2,000 yuan. "Boss, can this be cheaper?" Lin Liang picked up the ceramic bottle and handled it carefully. After putting himself in the shoes of a treasure appraiser, he knew the age of this porcelain. It was a product from the late Eastern Han Dynasty and its value was not something that could be bought for 2,000 yuan. Moreover, there was a smell of old soil inside the bottle mouth. "Hey, little brother, you took a fancy to my treasured treasure at first sight. A master chef just came and I didn't sell anything to him," the shop owner said with a smile. "Pack it up, and I'll give you 2,000 yuan. Although Lin Liang is not interested in antiques, he really likes to find bargains. "Master Lin, why didn't you tell me you were here? I saw a treasure, so I bought one to play with at home." Old Liu immediately pulled Lin Liang to the other side and whispered, "This store is where our crew filmed. They are all fake." After that, the other crew members came over to set up the scene. Seeing Lin Liang holding the ceramic bottle, they all started laughing and said, "Little brother, you are the one who has the best eyes. I bought the most expensive and fake one at first glance." When the store manager heard this, he quickly installed it for Lin Liang and took the money, fearing that he would suffer a loss. How could he not know the things in his store? They were all bought wholesale from the wholesale market, then buried in the ground for a while. They looked a bit old and were specially designed to cheat fools. Especially some of the old guys in the crew, they are very interested in these things, but they don't care much about them, so they are the easiest to trick. Seeing that Lin Liang had already paid, Lao Liu didn't know what to say and took him to Director Wang. "Director Wang, this is Lin Liang." "Hello, Director Wang." Director Wang took a look at the thing in Lin Liang's hand. He had been tempted by this thing before. He took a photo and asked the treasure appraiser in the scroll, and got the definite information that it was a fake. Glancing at Master Liu again, he frowned and sighed, forget it. Just memorize the script. The costumes have been changed, let's try out the play. If that doesn't work, there's no need to be polite. Just go back to where you came from. Shot 1. Lin Liang plays an online treasure appraiser who sits in the store every day and broadcasts treasure appraisals online. As soon as the filming started, Lin Liang got into character, holding the Hongwu copper plate and shouting in the live broadcast room, "No one helps me achieve my ambition. I walked through the snow to the top of the mountain." Director Wang was a little shocked when he saw Lin Liang's appearance. There was an obvious aura of a stock market profiteer coming out of him, and his lines were a little different from the script, but some of the professional terms he used were quite correct. Just as he was watching intently, the phone rang. "Hey, what's wrong, Master Zeng?" The person who called was Director Wang's antique teacher, who was also a leading figure in the industry. "Go buy that ceramic bottle you just photographed." "What's wrong? Is that true?" Director Wang glanced at Lin Liang, who was enjoying the performance, and his heart began to beat fast. "Yes." Chapter 15 Home. Crack. Director Wang quickly walked over to Lin Liang and handed him a bottle of water. "Thank you for your hard work, Brother Lin. Come and drink some water. You're worthy of being an actor carefully selected by director Lao Zhang. The first time I saw you just now, I knew you must be extraordinary." This sudden change made Lin Liang a little confused. "I'd like to buy that ceramic you just bought. What do you think about the price?" Director Wang rubbed his hands a little embarrassedly, mainly because of his attitude towards others just now, and now it was a bit embarrassing to buy other people's things. "But since my teacher has spoken, there is nothing I can do." Director Wang recognized this treasure. The shop owner, standing nearby, listened to the two people's back and forth, and his heart suddenly sank. Could it be that the item they just sold was actually real? What the hell? What a big loss. Wait a minute, little brother, I don't want to sell that ceramic anymore. How about this? I'll pay you double to get it back. As soon as the store manager said this, the crew members around him also came over to watch the fun. Director Wang was now anxious and yelled, "You, the boss, are not doing business honestly. It's already been sold, why are you regretting it? Lin Liang, listen to me, I'll buy it for 1 million. When the crew members around heard this, they looked at Lin Liang with envy. Just now they were laughing at him for buying the most expensive one. Now I see that he is really smart. Boss, I definitely can't return the things I bought to you. As for Director Wang, we'll discuss it in detail later." Seeing Lin Liang's attitude, Wang Dao felt relieved. For Lin Liang, collecting such antiques is not of great value to him. He is just an ordinary man. Money is king. Using these things to make new connections is of course the best use of resources. Judging from the contrast in Director Wang's attitude before and after, someone must have told him behind the scenes that the person who can tell whether this ceramic is real or fake must not be that simple. If you want to make it in the entertainment industry, how can you do it without knowing some people? The original body lived too honestly and didn't understand the ways of the world, so he couldn't get up. Of course, his own strength and value were also a big problem. "I'll pay you 1,000 yuan a day. We'll shoot for 5 days, and the total cost is 5,000 yuan. How is it, Brother Lin?" To be honest, this price is already very high for a supporting role. Anything higher than that is the price that can be obtained by some famous actors or some special actors. Lin Liang was not greedy in this regard and signed the contract directly. "Oh, by the way, my teacher will be here on the rap day. We can discuss the details then." "Okay, Director Wang." After the two of them finished communicating, they started filming again, and the filming lasted until the evening. As soon as I dragged my tired body back to the hotel room, Ruth called. "Huh? Why didn't you call me today? Don't you miss me?" Lin Liang found Ruth's forceful questioning on the other end of the line very endearing, and quickly coaxed her, "Isn't this our big star filming a movie? How dare I disturb you? I'm still waiting for you to take me with you after you ascend." Ruth was obviously very pleased with this. "That's pretty good. Tell me you miss me." "I miss you." Lin Liang smiled, feeling warm in his heart. "Come pick me up downstairs at the hotel later." As soon as these words were spoken, Lin Liang's heart suddenly became unsettled. "How do you know which hotel I'm staying in? Please." "Of course I know the job that Master Liu introduced to you. Are you leaving tonight?" Lin Liang pretended to be confused and asked deliberately, although he knew the truth. "Whether I leave or not depends on whether someone can satisfy me." "Then what does it mean to be satisfied?" The conversation was clearly getting closer to a red line, and Ruth was the first to lose patience and said quickly, "It's up to you. I'm hanging up first." After hanging up the phone, Lin Liang stared at the phone and smiled for a long time. "System, oh system, the fortune-telling ability you gave me is not that accurate." Lin Liang went to a convenience store, bought 2 boxes of the largest tools, and then went straight to the hotel. At this moment, he felt as if there was a galloping wild horse in his heart. "If you were a firebird, I must be the flame that burns you tilde. Burn. Burn. Flame." Lin Liang was singing passionately in the bathroom when the doorbell rang. He quickly wrapped himself in a towel, trotted out of the bathroom, opened the door, and immediately turned his head. "How is it? Dear princess, I have already bathed and changed my clothes, and I am waiting for you to come. Do you feel a fragrance galloping across the grassland? Come on, let me feel the passion." After saying that, Lin Liang lifted up her thighs and slapped her with a loud bang. After hesitating for a while, Lin Liang turned his head to see that there was no response. His legs and feet instantly went weak. It turned out that the person standing outside the door was He Shanqing. You, what are you going to do again?" Lin Liang covered his exposed chest and stammered. "Can you let me in and talk?" He Shanqing's eyes were obviously red, and it was obvious that she had just cried. Lin Liang naturally couldn't bear to let her stand outside the door, so he had to bring her into their house. "Mr. Lin, can you please help me?" He Shanqing pleaded bitterly, "Time is running out. Only you can help me now." Lin Liang couldn't help but feel a headache when he saw this. "I see you are dressed in luxurious clothes. You must know some masters who are more powerful than me." He Shanqing burst into tears and shook her head, saying, "No more. Mr. Lin, as long as you help me, I am willing to give everything I have." He Shanqing choked up, then said resolutely, even if it's my body, I'm willing to give it to you. After she finished speaking, she untied her dress, and a flash of white came into view. Lin Liang quickly covered his eyes with his hands and shouted hurriedly, "What are you doing?" "Mr. Lin, I'm not going to hide it from you. I'm still a virgin. If you help me, I'll be yours tonight." "No. Put on your clothes first, then we can talk." Lin Liang stepped forward and put the skirt on her. "What are you doing? What era is it now? You still use this trick to mess with me." To be honest, Lin Liang really disliked this kind of behavior. Isn't this typical of carrying him towards the fire? He Shanxing didn't say anything, but her tears couldn't stop flowing out. Lin Liang had no choice but to take out some paper and wipe them for her. Just then, a figure stood at the door. "Lin Liang. What are you doing?" Chapter 16, Counterfeit. Ruth shouted outside and ran out. Lin Liang's heart sank, and he chased after him in his pajamas. Fortunately, the elevator worked at this time, and just as Ruth walked out of the hotel door, she was grabbed by Lin Liang. "Things are not what you think, I can explain," Lin Liang said hurriedly. "Explain what? You two don't know each other well, right?" Ruth pulled Lin Liang's hand away and scolded him. "You know all this?" Lin Liang nodded. "I'm indeed not familiar with her. She wanted to ask me for help because she watched that show." Ruth gave him a disgusted look after hearing this and said, "Can you come up with a better excuse? Who would believe you if you said that?" "Okay, if you don't believe me, let's go up and ask her." Lin Liang scratched his hair. The feeling of being wronged was really unpleasant. "Okay, that's what you said. Let's go up." Ruth grabbed Lin Liang's hand and walked upstairs. He Shanxing was now dressed and sitting quietly in the hotel room. She was really at a loss just now and had to come up with that method. It was a humiliation for her. Seeing the two people come in, He Shanxing immediately stood up and bowed to Ruth to apologize. "I'm sorry, nothing happened between Mr. Lin and me. I did everything willingly." After hearing this, Ruth's frown relaxed a little and she asked inquiringly, "You are so beautiful and look rich, why do you do this?" "I asked Mr. Lin for a favor, but he didn't agree. From now on, I will never come to see Mr. Lin again. Sorry to bother you tonight." After saying that, He Shanxing picked up her bag and left the room. Looking at her from behind, Lin Liang felt a little sympathetic towards her. After all, what woman would risk her innocence to do something? Obviously, there was no other choice. If you can't bear to leave her, just chase her. Ruth plopped down on the sofa with her hands in her lap and said unhappily, "Oh, how could I be reluctant? I was just checking to see if she closed the door." Lin Liang sat down next to Ruth and coaxed her softly, "Don't be angry. Just trust me, I won't betray you or anything. With a girlfriend as beautiful as you, who else do I need to look for? No, please check your phone. I don't have any contact information for her." Lu Sai picked up Lin Liang's phone and looked through it carefully. She felt relieved and suddenly burst into tears. "I almost thought you fool." Lin Liang held her in his arms and wiped her with a tissue. "Don't cry." Luce raised her head and looked at Lin Liang with her red eyes, mumbling softly, "You are mine." "Certainly." The two of them were affectionate with each other for several minutes, and finally Lin Liang lost control and kissed her all the way. Slow down. In a shy atmosphere, the two explored the true meaning of life. Early the next morning, Lin Liang woke up and found Ruth sleeping soundly. Looking at the mess in the room, the scene of last night came to his mind vividly. "I'm going to get up and go to the crew first." Touching Ruth's forehead, Lin Liang whispered softly. Ruth looked at Lin Liang with sleepy eyes and said in a coquettish voice, "My body hurts. But I'm still angry about what happened yesterday. Now that we are in love, do your friends know?" Lin Liang shook his head. His original self didn't have many friends. "How about this? I'll contact my best friend. How about we have dinner together in a few days?" After saying that, Lin Liang picked up his phone and called Ding Yo, but the other party's phone was turned off. "Is it on the plane?" Thinking of this, Lin Liang stopped dialing. He should be on the plane back to Beijing. When he comes back, we'll find some time to get together. Luce nodded with satisfaction. "That's pretty good. Oh, by the way, did that woman come to you yesterday for something? She wants me to go to Ao Island to help her gamble." "Oh my god, then don't go, this thing is too harmful." Yeah, you should get some sleep. I have to go to the crew. Lin Liang touched her head and smiled. Okay, I'll be going to the crew soon. We'll only meet when we're filming the show. The two hugged each other reluctantly for a long time, and then Lin Liang left the hotel. Arriving at the door of the crew, the staff saw that it was Lin Liang and hurried forward. Brother Lin, come and have some water. How did Brother Lin sleep last night? Lin Liang also knew their purpose. They just wanted him to help choose some antiques. Out of enthusiasm, Lin Liang did not hesitate to choose a few genuine items of good value for the other people from among the many fakes. However, the dynasties of the items were not very ancient, and they were not particularly rare treasures. After all, items that can circulate in the antique market are generally not big-name products, except for the ceramic bottle that Lin Liang bought yesterday, which is already the best of the best in this street. The time spent on the set passed quickly, and today is the wrap day. Congratulations, Brother Lin Liang has successfully completed the filming. At Director Wang's click, everyone at the scene presented Lin Liang with flowers. In order to celebrate the completion of Lin Liang's filming, Director Wang specially found a restaurant to treat Lin Liang and the staff on the scene to a good meal. Brother Lin Liang, let's go to another private room. Director Wang patted him on the shoulder and Lin Liang followed him into another private room. As soon as I entered, I saw an old man with black glasses and white hair, but from his eyes I could tell that he was very energetic. It was rare to see an old man with such clear eyes. Not simple. Lin Liang, this is Xing Yang, Master Xing. My teacher. Master, this is Lin Liang. Lin Liang greeted him and caught a glimpse of the emerald green bracelet on Xing Yang's wrist. He immediately put himself in the role of an appraiser and took a closer look. Xing Yang glanced at Lin Liang briefly, then turned to Director Wang and said, "It's this little brother, isn't it?" Seeing Xing Yang like this, Lin Liang knew that he might not be able to eat today's meal. May I ask if there is anyone in your family who does this business? No. I won't beat around the bush, old man. Sell it to me for 2 million. Lin Liang couldn't help but frown when he heard this tone. He originally thought that if the person he met had a good attitude, he could give it to him for free and do him a favor to make a friend. You don't have to worry about it. 2 million is more than enough. Young people should not be greedy. Director Wang felt that the atmosphere was a little strange while listening, and he wanted to speak, but after being stared at by Xing Yang, he immediately shut his mouth. Lin Liang couldn't help but smile. I'll just call you Mr. Xing. Mr. Xing must be a leader in the domestic antique industry, right? Xing Yang nodded with a straight face. It's just that I've been studying antiques longer than you've lived. Everyone gives me some respect in this industry, but I can't say I'm the best. Then why is Mr. Xing wearing a fake bracelet? Chapter 17 Let him really fight. Director Wang, who was sitting nearby, felt his heart sink when he heard this. His master had a very bad temper and would never allow anyone to say that the things he bought were fake. After all, he had been in this industry for so many years and had a lot of reputation to lose. To say that his things were fake was undoubtedly a slap in his face. Lin Liang's words made his face swollen and painful. These words really irritated Xing Yang. He frowned and slammed his hand on the table. Wangshe, is this the master you were talking about? So you found some brat to tease me, huh? Get the stuff here now. Xing Yang looked at Director Wang with an almost commanding tone. Lin Liang, what do you mean by that? Apologize quickly. Director Wang's face was blushing at this moment. After all, he was the one who found this person. If Lin Liang caused the relationship between him and Xing Yang to become bad, he would be doing something that would not be worth the effort. Why should I apologize? It's obvious that what he brought is fake. Lin Liang shook his head. Mr. Xing, if I'm not mistaken, this bracelet of yours is the 18B jade bracelet, right? Under this tourmaline Buddha head should be a golden bell and pestle. But look at the material of yours. There are also 2 rubies and 4 diamonds. The rubies on yours don't look real either. In order to save face, Xing Yang took a few careful glances at it and instantly felt unsure. This necklace was given to him by a friend of a business partner a while ago, who said he got it from abroad. He heard from his business partner that this friend was doing such business abroad. Xing Yang took a quick look at it and put it in his collection room. After all, he thought that they were all people of status and would not give him fake goods. Today was also the first time he wore this thing out. After Lin Liang's reminder, he felt a little less confident. Oh yes, Mr. Zheng, please take a look at this. Lin Liang handed over his cell phone. When Xing Yang saw the content on the phone, his face immediately turned pale. It turns out the original is in the National Museum. Now he seems like a joke. Director Wang, standing by, also looked embarrassed. It would be inappropriate for him to speak or remain silent at this moment. Come and eat first, or the food will get cold. Xing Yang took off the skewers, picked up the wine glass in front of him, handed it to Lin Liang and said, I was short-sighted just now. I'm sorry, Brother Lin. I'll drink this glass of wine as an apology. After saying that, he took a sip of white wine. Seeing this, Lin Liang also picked up the wine in front of him and drank it all. He can understand the arrogant attitude of big men with great professional ability. After all, they are the leaders in the industry. However, there are very few who dare to admit their mistakes. Just like in the entertainment industry, there are many small players who act like big shots. The two of them chatted happily, one after another, while Director Wang next to them could not keep up with their pace and started drinking alone. Brother Lin, if you don't mind, you can just call me Brother Xing from now on. How about we treat each other as brothers? After another glass of strong liquor went down his throat, Xing Yang completely let go and threatened to become sworn brothers with Lin Liang. Seeing that the atmosphere was so lively, Lin Liang, who was not good at drinking, raised his glasses and swore brotherhood, leaving Director Wang standing next to him stunned. Xing Yang is already 70 years old, and the two of them are sworn brothers. So how should he address Lin Liang? Uncle Master. Finally, after Lin Liang decided to give the ceramic bottle to Xing Yang, the three of them ended their conversation and returned to their respective hotels under Director Wang's arrangement. He slept until Ruth called him and he woke up. Did you drink too much last night? Hurry up and come to the production team. They said they would give us time to rehearse the performance in advance. Okay, I'll be right here after I wash up. Lin Liang struggled to get out of the quilt, picked up his phone and saw that there was another message from Xing Yang. Brother Lin, I'm going to fly to Shanghai first. Let's get together next time if we have time. Then I'll introduce you to some old men with crooked beards, and you can slap them in the face for me. After simply replying to the message, Lin Liang got up, washed up, and left the hotel. Behind the scenes of Old Mango TV, Liu Qing is going to play a tragic female character who suffers from domestic violence. She is feeling a little melancholy now. Because her opponent was Lin Liang, she knew her next opponent as early as the end of the previous show. She was not the only one who knew this situation. Among the 10 remaining actors on the scene, except Lin Liang, everyone else knew who their opponent was and what kind of role they were going to play, so everyone except Lin Liang had a week of practice time. Liu Qing thought about it again and again but couldn't think of any good method. After all, Lin Liang's acting skills and recent reputation were very good, and it was almost impossible for her to win. If she was eliminated at that time, what would she do? Forget it, I can only go find him. Liu Qing tiptoed out of the lounge and headed towards the separate lounge arranged by the program team for the director. She pushed open the door of one of the director's lounges and said pitifully, Director Kai, please think of a solution for them. After closing the door, Liu Qing walked a few steps to his side, and his body suddenly went limp. What are you doing? Don't you even look where it is? Although Director Kai said this, his hands were not obedient. Liu Qing pouted and muttered softly, anyway, I don't care. If you don't help me and I'm eliminated, I won't help you monitor your son Chen Wei anymore. He's been getting very close to his secretary lately. Director Kai's face turned a little angry after hearing this. Are you threatening me? When talking about his son, Brother Kai is also worried. Although he is very successful, his son is useless. He has given him so many good resources, but there is still no sign of success, and his private life is also messy. How dare I? As she was talking, Liu Qing sat across Brother Kai's legs and acted coquettishly. I'll think of a way for you. Brother Kai pulled out a list of actors from a drawer, glanced at the role Lin Liang was going to play, thought for a few minutes, and said, this time he's going to play a domestic violence man on the street. Then there will definitely be some domestic violence scenes involved. When you perform on stage, you must ask Lin Liang to hit you. Really fighting? Liu Qing's face was full of disbelief. Given the relationship between her and Lin Liang, if they really fought, wouldn't it be a great pleasure for Lin Liang? Believe me, just let him really hit you. You will definitely not be eliminated then. Seeing Director Kai's affirmative look, Liu Qing nodded and agreed, then I'll be leaving first, Director Kai. Wait a moment. If you leave, what will happen to my anger here? Director Kai pointed, and Liu Qing blushed, hated tilde. Chapter 18 hit me hard. Lin Liang took a car to the program site and was picked up by Liu Qing as soon as he got off the car. You've worked hard, drink some water. Liu Qing hesitantly took out a bottle of water from her bag and handed it to Lin Liang. Are you sick? Lin Liang frowned and didn't intend to take the water handed to him by Liu Qing. This was unwarranted kindness. He was either a traitor or a thief. Besides, how could he not know what kind of person Liu Qing was? Someone who would do anything to achieve his goals. No, Lin Liang, I want to come and apologize to you. A flash of anger flashed in Liu Qing's eyes, but it was quickly concealed. He whispered softly, I'm sorry for what I did to you before. You are getting better and better now. I feel very happy seeing you. Come on, stop talking nonsense. If you have something to fart, just fart now. Just as she was about to get emotional, Lin Liang quickly waved his hand to stop her and turned away. Hey, Lin Liang, I want to talk to you about today's acting. Seeing this, Liu Qing had no choice but to quickly follow. Lin Liang paused, I don't even know what this scene is about, and you only care about acting opposite me. Are you stupid? You're the only one who doesn't know. Everyone knows. Finally finding a place to fight back, Liu Qing said quickly and immediately regretted it, now is not the time to dwell on this issue. I'm telling you straight up, the role you're going to play today is a domestic violence man on the street. You will have a scene where you abuse me, so I want you to really hit me. Is it okay? Lin Liang. Liu Qing blinked and looked at Lin Liang pitifully and pleaded. Really fight? Of course you have to fight for real. The rules of this system require real fighting, and Liu Qing has to fight for real even without him saying anything. Lin Liang thought again, this Liu Qing came here deliberately to challenge him to a real fight, there must be something fishy waiting for him behind the scenes. Isn't this a bit bad? These can all be used as stand-in shots on the show. There's no need to actually fight. Lin Liang pretended to be helpless and quickened his pace to distance himself from Liu Qing. He wanted to see what medicine was in Liu Qing's gourd. Seeing this, Liu Qing was at a loss. It was impossible for her to chase the other person and beat her, right? She would never make such a cheap request, so she had no choice but to return to Director Kai's lounge again, and immediately put on a pitiful expression on her face. Director Kai, he doesn't agree, what should I do? Director Kai had just felt comfortable and couldn't stand Liu Qing crying like that. He immediately softened his heart and comforted her and sat her down. How about this, just mark the price clearly. If he really fights in this scene, I'll give him 100,000 yuan. Director Kai Ji thought seriously with a cigarette in his mouth. He had investigated Lin Liang's family background and current environment. In his eyes, Lin Liang's conditions were not very good. For someone with poor material conditions who wanted to make it in the entertainment industry, money was undoubtedly the best nutrition. Director Kai, you are so smart. Liu Qing slapped him on the face and said, then let's quickly draw up a contract. Otherwise, according to his thinking, he would definitely have doubts. There's no need for a contract or anything like that. I'll transfer 100,000 yuan to your card. Just transfer it to him directly. If a small person like this gets 100,000 yuan, he will definitely do it. And with his current popularity, he won't be eliminated even if he loses to you. Director Kai took out his cell phone and skillfully passed it to Liu Qing. Bang! Liu Qing kissed Director Kai Ji on the face and then walked out. At this time, Lin Liang received a call from Xinjiang on the other side. Brother, I'm handing over what you bought to the National Museum. They said they were going to give you a praise announcement on TV today. After the two of them became sworn brothers, Xinjiang acted like a cheerful old man, and his speech was not as rigid as before. How can I accept this huge favor, brother? Lin Liang responded with a smile. We brothers don't say these things. I heard from Wangsha that you were on an actor show. I took a look at that program, and Zhang Zi and I are quite familiar with each other. How about opening a back door for you so you can walk in? That's not necessary, brother. I have the strength to do so. The two chatted casually for a while, and then Lin Liang hung up the phone. After a while, Liu Qing appeared in front of him again. As expected, there must be something fishy, otherwise, according to Liu Qing's personality, he would definitely not come to him a second time. Let me put it this way, Lin Liang. I'll be frank. I'm just afraid of being eliminated. You know, if I want to rise in the entertainment industry, I must have enough exposure and a certain label. This show is very important to me. I hope you will help me out for the sake of our old relationship. Liu Qing was afraid that Lin Liang would refuse, so he quickly continued, I'll transfer 100,000 yuan to you right now. Can you really hit me on the show? Good man, you want to beat her up for 100,000 yuan. What kind of genius could come up with this idea? They are totally friendly forces. Okay, I promise. If I don't agree to this, I'll have trouble with the money. Real. Lin Liang nodded, and Liu Qing couldn't suppress a smile on his face. Okay, let's rehearse in the rehearsal room now. The two of them came into the rehearsal room. Liu Qing handed the script to Lin Liang and asked him to take a look at it for a while. Then she turned her head and made an okay gesture to the camera on the door frame. After rehearsing for nearly an hour, Liu Qing was still not satisfied with the result. Lin Liang, why did you hit me so lightly? Look at my face, there's not a single trace of redness. The audience won't see the effect this way. Liu Qing was almost driven crazy, don't you hate me? I slept with another man, I cheated on you. Now is the time to hit me without breaking the law. You have to seize the opportunity. What the hell? Faced with Liu Qing's crazy output, Lin Liang was really enlightened. The world is indeed full of species diversity. Look at this way of fighting. As he spoke, Liu Qing raised his hand and slapped himself. The sound was so loud that it echoed in the room. Okay, let me try to put myself in the role. Snap. Before Liu Qing was ready, a powerful slap hit her face, causing her to scream in pain. You fucking. She reacted and was about to scold Lin Liang, but luckily she covered her mouth and smiled, yes, that's it. But the expression should be more vivid by then. Liu Qing stood up from the ground and went to look in the mirror. The part of his face that was hit was red and slightly swollen. At this moment she really wanted to cry, but there was nothing she could do. She had to praise Lin Liang for his good fighting. Come on, let's try again. This time add insult to injury. Chapter 19 Big Brother Role. The two of them rehearsed for about 2 hours, and Liu Qing's face was already swollen, to the point where he would gasp if touched. Looking at herself in the mirror, tears welled up in Liu Qing's eyes. When had she ever suffered such injustice? Especially when it was done to her by someone she once looked down upon, she felt even more upset. Do you want to continue? Lin Liang walked forward and asked with a smile. In Liu Qing's eyes, the smile at this moment was like the devil's smile. She habitually covered her face and whispered, No, when the performance starts later, you can hit me like this too. I'm going to touch up my makeup first, and see you on stage. After Liu Qing left, Lin Liang took a quick look at the door and gave an intriguing smile. It still has to be you, Liu Qing. 2 hours later, their I Am an Actor program officially begins. As soon as the live broadcast started, Lin Liang's name appeared on the screen. In just 2 episodes, Lin Liang, the supporting actor, has become a household name. Whether in terms of acting skills or the portrayal of the character's abilities, the audience thinks he is awesome. In today's draw, Lin Liang and Liu Qing's group drew second place, while first place went to Ruth and a popular young actor named Duan Jiaxu, who were paired together to act in a sweet love drama. 4 directors took their seats in the directors' seats. Director Xiao Jing gave a brief opening speech, and the show went straight to the point. Shot 1. Ruth was wearing a simple sweater, and she looked like a young college student. At this moment, she was acting like a drunk lying on the floor, mumbling, Duan Jiaxu, you're so good for not coming to see me. I'll just lie here and let you worry about me today. This silly look coupled with the baby voice made the comments on the screen praise it. Wow, what a cute baby Ruth, where's the address? I'll pick it up. The burps from this little baby voice must be sweet. Ouch, look at how you vomited, come and spit in my mouth. The 4 directors at the scene smiled knowingly when they saw Ruth's expression, especially Zhang Zi, who was a woman and felt the same way. Shot 2. The tall Duan Jiaxu trotted into the venue. As soon as his handsome face entered the camera, the barrage of comments went crazy again. He's truly the man I'm a fan of. Oh my god, he's so handsome. I heard the school he graduated from is pretty good too. You know what, these two look like a perfect match. I agree with the above. It would be great if these two could be in a relationship for us. Please stop messing around with CPS, okay? Kid, are you drunk again? Doan Jiaxu helped her up lovingly and scratched her nose, looking as gentle as the big brother next door. Don't touch me. I don't want you anymore. The more Ruth acted like this, the tighter Doan Jiaxu hugged her. Their lips were just a little bit away from touching, which made Lin Liang, who was standing backstage watching, feel like something was going to fall on his head. According to the script, the two were about to kiss each other, but unexpectedly, Luz vomited on Doan Jiaxu's body and then lay on the ground unconscious. This sudden change made Doan Jiaxu stunned on the spot. He didn't know how to end the performance for a moment. Finally, after being reminded by director Xiao Jing's eyes, he squatted beside Ruth and coaxed her for a few words, then he carried Ruth away and ended the performance. From this part alone, the netizens who watched the show and the judges on the scene had less approval for Doan Jiaxu. After a brief comment, the second group came in. Come on. When they went on stage, Ruth and Lin Liang smiled knowingly. Ding! Their Hey Dao Boss character has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining the Hexinghui Guild. What the hell? Hexinghui? Lin Liang knows something about this gang. People like them have watched some Hong Kong gangster movies since childhood, such as Chen Hainan, Shan Ji, and Bao Pai, and they were very popular at that time. At that time, everyone either wanted to be Chen Hainan or wanted to find a big brother like Chen Hainan. This Wuxian Club is quite impressive. It is one of the 3 largest social organizations in Hong Kong Island and its scale is enormous. Now he's the boss of this Wuxian Club. It feels like a dream. Cool. Hey, remember to hit me for real later, understand? Before going on stage, Liu Qing specifically reminded Lin Liang, fearing that he would forget. Lin Liang nodded, and the two of them went on stage. Lin Liang has become a little famous recently. What do you think? Director Chunxing asked. I hope I can go further and longer on the path of being an actor. I also hope I can say to my colleagues who are currently doing extras, as long as you have a dream, stick to it and complete it. As soon as these remarks came out, the barrage of comments was filled with words praising Lin Liang. Except for Brother Kai, the other 3 directors on the scene nodded with satisfaction. I heard from an old friend of mine that you, Lin Liang, know a lot about antiques. As soon as Zhang Zi said this, Director Kai couldn't hold back any longer. Teacher Zhang, do you know how long it takes to get started in the antiques business? How long does it take to master it? We don't need to praise people in this way. The same opinion also appeared in the barrage at this time. Indeed, although Lin Liang's acting skills are good, when it comes to antiques, he's obviously not up to the task at such a young age. I agree with the above. My grandfather has been in this business for decades, but he wouldn't dare to say that he knows anything about antiques. Just listen to these words. After all, an actor may not have a high level of education, so how could he possibly understand antiques? It's funny, and you're right if you criticize me. Okay, everyone is here to see the show, why are you saying this? Director Chunxing saw that the situation was not right, so he immediately spoke up to mediate and then announced the start of the performance. Shot 1. Lin Liang appeared in the camera with a cigarette in his mouth and wearing a coat. His demeanor was eye-catching. Then Liu Qing entered the venue in pajamas, and her upright figure attracted everyone's attention. Why are you back so late? You still know this is your home. She sat on the bench with a sarcastic look on her face, looking at Lin Liang with a stern face. Do I need you to teach me how to do things? Fuck, I'm really worried that I won't get anyone tonight, so I'll pick you. After saying that, when Lin Liang raised his hand but before it fell, Liu Qing unconsciously moved his face a little closer. The 4 directors couldn't help but frown when watching this scene. A crisp sound rang out in the studio, and Liu Qing was immediately knocked to the ground. Shot 2. Lin Liang put out his cigarette with one hand, then took off his coat and sat on the bench, looking at Liu Qing indifferently. Do you know why I hit you? Liu Qing covered her face with her hands, tears welling up in her eyes, and shook her head. Because you're a fucking bitch, you're a fucking slut. You're accompanying a big star and being a mistress to the director, don't you think I don't know? When Liu Qing heard this, he panicked. This was not the way the script was supposed to be performed. When Director Kai heard this, his expression instantly turned cold. He took out his cell phone and sent a text message. The next second, Lin Liang pulled out his belt and started beating him hard. Liu Qing screamed for help in pain, but everyone thought he was acting until director Kai Ji ruthlessly shouted, "Cut," and rescued Liu Qing. At this moment, her clothes were a little messy, and her face was covered with tears. Lin Liang stepped forward and apologized, "I'm sorry, I just improvised. Are you satisfied with the results?" Liu Qing had no choice but to nod with reluctance. Suddenly, a bunch of insults to Lin Liang appeared on the barrage. What kind of actor is this? There's no real fight. How can you be so brutal? It's obvious at first glance that this person has a tendency to domestic violence. I swear, as a woman who has been abused, this is how my ex-husband beat me. Are actors capable of domestic violence these days? They don't even have the most basic manners. The barrage of comments came one after another, disrupting the rhythm of the live program. The host didn't know how to save the situation for a while. Lin Liang, to be honest, you went too far this time. Even if you were to hit me, you shouldn't have done this. To be honest, I had a very bad viewing experience this time. If I had to vote, I would definitely vote for Liu Qing. Director Chunxing was the first to speak out and express his position. Lin Liang, as a woman, I'm very disappointed with this performance. If there's a chance, I hope you can exercise some restraint in the following shows. At this time, Zhang Zi also shook her head to express her incomprehension, and she even doubted the authenticity of what Xing Yang said to her. Not to mention director Kai Ji, who recited a poem on the spot to indirectly guide the audience to condemn Lin Liang. Lin Liang, do you have anything to say? Xiao Jing frowned and looked at him coldly. I accept everyone's criticism. Please watch a VCR. Chapter 20. I didn't expect he would really do it. Once the live video was played on the big screen, every move of Lin Liang and Liu Qing during the rehearsal was shown. Especially when Liu Qing told Lin Liang to hit him harder, everyone heard it clearly. Some viewers in the live broadcast room started typing on their keyboards because they felt that Lin Liang didn't hit him hard enough. Oh my god, DJ, it turns out Liu Qing likes this. To be honest, I suddenly want to play the role of Lin Liang as well. Just now I didn't dare to speak, for fear of being targeted by some little red women. I have to say that Lin Liang's portrayal of domestic violence was so well acted, it's hard not to support him. Didn't the people upstairs just say that Lin Liang looked like your ex-husband? Director Kai Ji frowned when he saw the comments on the barrage. How could the public opinion change so quickly? These people take the money but don't do the job. After understanding the whole story, except for director Kai Ji, the other three directors expressed their apologies to Lin Liang. Next time there's a martial arts movie, I'll look for you. Chunxing smiled awkwardly. I said my friend wouldn't have such bad taste. I give you full marks for your acting today. As soon as Zhang Jie finished speaking, director Kai, who was standing next to him, seemed to have grasped something crucial and quickly spoke up. From what you hear, Teacher Zhang, you really know something about antiques, don't you? I just know a little bit, so I'll just play around with it. Director Kai took advantage of Lin Liang's modest expression and asked, what do you think of this bracelet on my hand? Putting himself in the role of treasure appraiser, Lin Liang immediately understood that the bracelet on Director Kai's hand was a product of a human workshop. It looked gorgeous on the outside, but inside it was just a bunch of materials put together and had no value at all. Good. Lin Liang originally wanted to strike down such a person, but after thinking about it, he gave up. It is better to praise such a person, and the higher the better. Yes, it's just for fun. It's normal that you can't see it. Director Kai was just halfway through his words when the host interrupted him. A quick note. The main TV station just asked us to broadcast a piece of news. Excuse me, teachers. Let's watch the news first. As the news on the big screen started playing, Xing Yangding stood beside the reporter with his white hair and a spirited look on his face. Teacher Xing, you said that this ceramic bottle was discovered by your little brother, right? Now we are going to donate this to the country. You and that little brother are both great philanthropists. Can I have a chance to interview your little brother? The reporter took the microphone to conduct the interview. I have to ask my little brother about this. He's on the show right now. I am an actor. It's a good opportunity for you to follow him. His name is Lin Liang. When talking about Lin Liang, Xing Yang was like a happy old man, with his mouth wide open. What the hell? Master Xing Yang. He's a leading figure in the domestic antique world. And he calls Lin Liang brother. This world is too crazy. It seems we have underestimated Lin Liang after all. Love, you little old guys, I've already told you that Lin Liang is the chosen one, but you don't believe me. Har 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 har, Brother Kai has run into a thorn in his side this time. From the look on Lin Liang's face just now, it was obvious he was trying to brush off what Brother Kai said. His table is clearly fake. After reading the message, comments started floating on the screen. Director Kai's face darkened instantly. He quietly took off the bracelet on his hand and coughed awkwardly. This is an actor performance program. Just don't talk about things that have nothing to do with the off-field conversation. How about this, Lin Liang? I see that you have such good acting skills, so I'll give you a test on the spot. Is that okay with you? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone knew that Director Kai was starting to cheat. If Lin Liang did not agree, some marketing accounts would definitely report it and say things like, a small-time player playing big tricks, and so on. Director Kai, there's no time to prepare. Isn't that a bit too much? International Zhang frowned slightly and couldn't help but speak. What we actors value is the ability to adapt flexibly. If we can't do this, what kind of actors are we? I didn't force Lin Liang to accept it. A talented actor wouldn't be afraid of these things, right? Director Kai Ge's performance this time made Zhang Zi at a loss for words. I can do that. Director Kai, just give me the questions. Lin Liang agreed, and Director Kai immediately smiled brightly. How about this, you play a doctor? It's up to you to play the role, there are no restrictions. Ding! Their doctor role has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining 13 ghost needles. 1 needle cures the disease, 2 needles calm the soul, and 3 needles snatch life from the hands of the king of hell. What the hell? The 13 ghost gate needles are Ghost Seal, Ghost Palace, Ghost Cave, Ghost Fortress, Ghost Road, Ghost Market, Ghost Hall, Ghost Pillow, Ghost Heart, Ghost Leg, Ghost Faith, Ghost Camp, Ghost Hide, and Ghost Minister. It is a profound and special treatment method among acupuncture points, the most magical part of Chinese medicine and acupuncture, and in ancient times it was the unrevealed secret of the medical family. Most of them only have other appearances but are invisible. This thing can be said to be a treasure in today's medical field. The rewards from this system are really getting better and better. Lin Liang, if it's not possible, don't force it. After all, it's pretty good for a minor actor to make it this far. Director Kai Ji seemed to be persuading him at this time, but in fact he was secretly weakening Lin Liang's strength in the eyes of the audience. No thanks, Director Cage. Can I just find an audience member to perform with me? Sure. Lin Liang turned his head and asked the host, can you get me a set of sterilized needles? The host nodded and immediately arranged the request. Within a few minutes, Lin Liang had a set of sterilized medical needles in his hands. After putting himself in the role of a doctor, Lin Liang glanced at the audience and finally chose a middle-aged man. Your legs and feet have been disabled for a while, right? At this time, Lin Liang put on the role of a doctor, and his tone of voice became particularly steady. Yes, about 10 years ago. After the middle-aged man finished speaking, the woman next to him began to cry, my husband has had a hard life too. He worked so hard in his early years, and now he can't even use his legs anymore. We went to many hospitals and spent a lot of money, but nothing worked. Hearing this, Lin Liang also felt uncomfortable. As a doctor, he was most afraid of those who had been ill for a long time and had not recovered. It's okay, just leave it to me. Lin Liang squatted down, unzipped the middle-aged man's trouser legs, and then took out the needle in his hand. Okay, Lin Liang, I'm asking you to act like a doctor, but I'm not asking you to actually be one. And your acting is too stiff. What kind of doctor would start treating someone without even examining them? That's complete nonsense. Director Kai said in a cold voice, if something happens later, who will be responsible? Yes, Lin Liang, you can stop now. You can't become a doctor just by acting. After Director Chunxing finished speaking, Director Xiaojing also spoke up, there's no need to delay other people's health issues because of your own choices. Leave professional matters to professionals. Yeah, Lin Liang, forget it. It's okay. International star Zhang Zi also tried to persuade him anxiously, saying that if something went wrong, Lin Liang would have nothing to do with being an actor for the rest of his life. But Lin Liang ignored the four of them, picked up the silver needle and began to chant, 1 needle to the philtrum, stop at the ghost official, insert the needle on the left and remove it on the right. 2 needles under the thumbnail, 3/10 deep. 3 needles under the big toenail, called the ghost barrier, enter 2 fen. While reciting, his hands did not stop moving, and he inserted 3 needles into each of the middle-aged man's legs. Everyone who saw these scenes inexplicably felt that Lin Liang was a professional, especially his technique of inserting the needle, which was spot on with just 1 touch, and the fine needle moved silently. His technique was extremely skillful, and it didn't seem like a casual performance. One could tell at a glance that it was a professional skill. How audacious! Director Kai couldn't help but snort coldly, but no one paid any attention to him. Everyone's eyes were on Lin Liang. Okay, now get up and give it a try. Taking out the silver needle, Lin Liang said to the man. Me? The middle-aged man remained puzzled, habitually bracing himself on the seat with both hands. His face was already wrinkled before he could even stand up. But when he slowly stood up, he felt a long-lost familiar feeling in his legs and feet. It feels like I can finally regain control of my power. Sure enough, in front of everyone, the middle-aged man stood up easily by himself and even took a few steps. Thunderous applause instantly broke out at the scene, and no one did not admire Lin Liang's methods. Director Kai Ji was really helpless in the face of this situation. He didn't expect that others would really do it. He found an excuse that the fire at home was not turned off and hurriedly left the scene. In this episode, Liu Qing finally received the lowest number of votes and was eliminated, while Lin Liang once again became a god in the hearts of the audience. Chapter 21 Ding Niuwei. Oh my god! My baby! What on earth do you have that I don't know? When they returned to their hotel at night, Ruth pounced on Lin Liang and hugged him tightly, then kissed him like a woodpecker. Look at you! Besides getting water all over my face, what else can you do? Lin Liang deliberately raised his eyebrows to provoke Lu Sidao. I'm too shy to talk to you. Ruth dove into the quilt. She certainly understood what Lin Liang meant, but she wasn't one to suffer any loss. She poked her head out and yelled, "You must be so powerful because you've been replenishing your body." That's right. How could Lin Liang, a young man in his 20s, tolerate such an insult? He got into the quilt and the two started a big fight. 2 hours later, Ruth had fallen asleep. Lin Liang tiptoed out of bed, picked up his cell phone, walked to the balcony and called Ding Niu. But the phone was still turned off, which made Lin Liang feel a little uneasy. He opened Ding Niu's message box and saw that the time they chatted was 10 days ago. He clicked into the moments and saw that Ding Niu had posted a moments message 3 days ago. The things in the photo really made Lin Liang feel a little disgusted, because they were all gambling machines, and it was obvious that Ding Niu had gone to the casino in Ao Island. He immediately put himself in the role of the fortune teller and made a divination, which turned out to be an ominous sign. Lin Liang's face immediately changed color. He had heard of some of the casinos there. If you couldn't pay, they would encourage people to take out loans for consumption, and if you couldn't pay it back in the end, you would have to pay with your life. Thinking of this, Lin Liang quickly called Ding Niu's father. Uncle Ding, has brother Ding returned home recently? Ding Niu's parents and Lin Liang's parents are almost all genuine farmers, who make money from growing crops every year. No. But a few days ago, he asked me to borrow over 100,000 yuan, saying he wanted to start a business with you. How is it? Is your business doing well? Hearing this, Lin Liang's heart sank. Something was definitely wrong with Ding Niu. I'm fine, but I didn't see brother Ding today. I thought he went back to see you. Okay, uncle, I'll hang up the phone first. After hanging up the phone in a hurry, Lin Liang had to find out the news about Ding Niu's situation in Ao Island through someone. He couldn't help but think of He Shanqing's figure in his mind, but he directly rejected other people's contact information twice in a row. Bite. Come out and meet me. The message was sent by Una. Lin Liang was about to refuse, but then he thought that there were some things he had to make clear to Una. After all, the debt owed to a woman is the hardest to repay. Send me the location. The moment the door closed, Ruth, who was lying on the bed, opened her eyes. He took a taxi to the place Una mentioned. It was a very quiet bar. The staff led him to the door of the private room. After some mental preparation, Lin Liang pushed the door and walked in. Una was wearing a tight sitter's dress and drinking a glass of wine with a melancholy look on her face. When she saw Lin Liang walk in, her face immediately lit up. She trotted over and hugged Lin Liang, saying in a coquettish voice, "I missed you so much. I've watched your recent shows, and they are really good." Lin Liang pulled her hands apart, deliberately leaving some distance between them, and said seriously, Una, I have a girlfriend now. I came here today to explain to you what happened to us. I admit that I was impulsive and did that in a daze. Una pretended to be dumb and didn't understand. What do you mean by confusing? Didn't you teach me those poses? Lin Liang was speechless. Forget it. Anyway, I have a girlfriend now. Don't have any more contact. After saying that, Lin Liang was about to leave, but Una said, Don't you want to know where Ding Niu is? Lin Liang paused, turned around immediately, grabbed her neck and pressed her down on the sofa. Una screamed in surprise. Do you know where he is? Let go first, drink this glass of wine with me and I'll tell you. Picking up the wine on the table, Lin Liang drank it all in one gulp. Speak. Una took a sip of liquor, her long, thin legs swinging back and forth. After we broke up, I went to Macau to relax. I met Ding Niu in the casino. At that time, he seemed to have lost his mind due to gambling and borrowed millions of dollars in the casino. Later, he was taken away directly by several casino staff. Just tell me your conditions. Lin Liang forced himself to calm down. Since Una came to tell him the news, it meant that Una must have a way. I want you to stay with me for one night. Una put her legs on Lin Liang's legs and leaned in close. I know you're dating Luce. She's definitely more famous than me now. She's on the rise now. If I expose your affair, she... Lin Liang grabbed her chin and asked in a serious tone, Are you threatening me? When Una saw Lin Liang's eyes, she suddenly felt panicked and unsure. She didn't expect that Lin Liang had changed so much in just a few days. Then you've got the wrong person. I won't betray Ruth, period. After saying that, Lin Liang stood up and left. I was just joking with you, why did you take it so seriously? Una, who was sitting there, burst out laughing. I'm not the one who can really help you. It's someone else. Immediately, she made a phone call, and a few minutes later a beautiful figure walked into the private room. The person who came was He Shanqing. Lin Liang was a little surprised that Una actually knew someone from Australia Island. Xiao Na and I have known each other for a long time, and I was the one who asked Xiao Na for information about you. He Shanqing began to explain. I've heard about your friend Ding Niu. He was arrested in my father's casino. Lin Liang was about to speak when He Shanqing continued, but my father is now in a vegetative state and in a coma. The casino is controlled by my father's apprentice, and he and my father have been at odds for a long time. After hearing this, Lin Liang had an idea in his mind. If he wanted to ask He Shanqing for help to get the person back, she would definitely have to pay a higher price. So the reason you asked me to go to Ao Island before was also related to this disciple. Mr. Lin, you are so smart. No need to say anything more, I agree to your terms. But I want to see the living Ding Niu. In that case, we should set off quickly. My father's apprentice is ruthless and cruel. He kills countless people in the casino every year. It is precisely because of this that my father is unwilling to hand the casino over to him. In the end, the two of them booked the earliest flight to Australia Island. Before leaving, Lin Liang also made a phone call to Hong Kong Island. Chapter 22 Battle. After getting off the plane, He Shanqing took Lin Liang to the arranged hotel to stay. Can you tell me about the casino? Coming to this strange place for the first time, Lin Liang always remained cautious. Our casino is called Venice. So this casino belongs to you. Speaking of this, Lin Liang is still an old customer of Venice. He often sees advertisements of Venice on some movie resources. Yes. Ever since my father was murdered and became a vegetable, the casino has been controlled by his apprentice, Didao. When He Shanqing said this, her eyes began to turn red. You are your father's daughter. He has become a vegetable. Shouldn't you be in charge of this? Lin Liang asked a question. My father doesn't want me to get involved in gambling. They just gave me some shares in Venice so that I can live a good life. The two chatted for a long time before Lin Liang finally understood. It turned out that Venice was built by his father and his apprentice. Dao was loyal and went through fire and water for her father back then, so her father gave Dao a lot of shares and clearly stated that if he was gone one day, Venice would have to let Dao be the boss. If other people with shares wanted to be the boss, then the winner would have to bet on their gambling skills, and only the winner would be qualified to be the boss. He Shanqing didn't know anything about gambling. She just happened to see her own show that day and decided to give it a try. So, through Uner's introduction, she learned about Lin Liang's information and then found Liang Hao, a friend of her father's, to test herself. It was after learning about Liang Hao's evaluation of him that he Shanxing came to his house last night. So, this Dao's social connections on Ao Island are complicated. He Shanxing nodded. He's been very close to the underworld over the years, which is why he's so arrogant and domineering. The other shareholders couldn't suppress him, so they ended up joining forces with him. I see. Lin Liang rubbed his face. This matter was even bigger than he had imagined. Mr. Lin, if you feel embarrassed, you don't have to help me. But I will also help you bring that little brother back. Are you serious? Lin Liang turned around and asked, but he Shanxing couldn't figure this out, so she nodded awkwardly, yes. I'm just kidding. You still have to do what you promised. Thank you. Then let's rest early, Mr. Lin. Us? Before Lin Liang could react, he Shanxing slid down the zipper of her dress in front of him, revealing a piece of snow white. Lin Liang hurriedly reached out and pressed it down. The sudden soft feeling made Lin Liang quickly let go, but as he let go, the dress slid down. The white flashes hurt my eyes. How can a girl who looks so reserved like you take off her clothes so easily? Lin Liang turned his head and covered his eyes and said speechlessly, put on your clothes quickly and don't try this on me. A trace of sadness crossed He Shanxing's face. Other than this, I don't know how else to repay you. The best way for you to repay me is to find out the news about Ding Niu as soon as possible. Lin Liang walked to the balcony with his back to her. Seeing this, He Shanxing put on her clothes, expressed her gratitude, and left the hotel room. Only then did Lin Liang dare to turn around. As expected of women from Australia, they are so open-minded and take off their clothes as soon as they are told to. It is a complete test for the Carters. Early the next morning, Lin Liang received a call from He Shanxing. Mr. Lin, I have an appointment with Dao. Okay, I'll be right there. After a quick wash, Lin Liang went out and got directly into the car arranged by He Shanxing. The agreed place was in a tea house, and He Shanxing had been waiting downstairs for a long time. His upstairs. He came out when you asked him out. Lin Liang felt a little strange and asked doubtfully. He has always wanted my shares so that he can legitimately take the position of the boss. On their way to the private room, there were no less than 10 strong bodyguards standing by the aisle. When he opened the door, Lin Liang met the eyes of a man with scars all over his face. He wore a suit, had a slicked back hair, and gold-rimmed glasses, forcing himself to look like a businessman. Missy is here. I heard you figured it out. Xiaozai placed the brewed tea in front of He Shanxing and said with a smile. Where's Dao? Didn't he come? He Shanxing said with a cold expression. Brother Dao is very busy. Did you bring the person I wanted? Xiaozai clapped his hands, and 2 men in black dragged Ding Niu in. At this time, Ding Niu's face was pale and his whole body was covered in blood, especially his hands wrapped in white cloth. I have no money left, just kill me. Ding Niu squinted his eyes and said weakly. Seeing this, Lin Liang clenched his fists so hard that they made a creaking sound, and the veins on his forehead bulged. He walked over and touched the place where the white cloth was wrapped with trembling hands, and his heart suddenly skipped a beat. Old Ding. When Ding Niu heard their voice, his whole body trembled, he opened his eyes and started crying. Lin Liang. It's okay, I'll take you back. Lin Liang almost gritted his teeth, forcibly suppressing the anger in his heart. What a touching brotherhood. The boy scoffed to himself, you can take it back today if you want. Once you sign this share transfer, you can take this person back with you. Lin Liang and He Shanxing exchanged a glance, and the latter said, go back and tell Dao that I will compete with him in 3 days. If he loses, all my shares will be given to him. Hearing this, the boy chuckled, you. Or should I say the little jerk next to you? But it's better this way, it saves us trouble. That's all for today then. Xiaozai stood up and clapped his hands, and the 2 bodyguards took Ding Niu away. Lin Liang. What are you doing? Ding Niu has to stay with us too. Put him down. He Shanxing stood up and shouted angrily, but no one listened to her at all. I came here today just to show you. Do you really think I'm stupid? I'll give him to you. If you don't come when the time comes, then you're screwed. When the time comes, as long as you come, you can take this useless person away with you no matter whether you win or lose. Walk. When passing by Lin Liang, Xiaozai patted his cheek and said, "You want to be with a rich woman at such a young age. I'm afraid you'll spend all your money. Deserve to die." Lin Liang ignored him, turned to look at Ding Niu and said in a serious tone, "I'll pick you up in 3 days." After they left, He Shanqing sat powerlessly on the chair. She had never expected that even a lackey under Dada would dare to speak to her like this. Times have really changed, and things and people are no longer the same. Fine. Lin Liang simply said a few words to comfort him, and then began to reflect. All this was because of his anxiety, and now he was being led by the other party. According to the size of the other party, even if they won, it was not certain that they would return Ding Niu smoothly. I'm going out to make a phone call. Chapter 23 Seeds. The two of them were not in the mood to hang out, so Lin Liang was sent directly back to their hotel and repeatedly refused He Shanqing's company. Bell. Boss, the people have been arranged. The person on the other end of the phone was the one Lin Liang had arranged before coming to Australia Island. And spread the word widely on AO Island about the duel between Miss He and Da Dao in 3 days. The more we know, the better. It would be best if we could arrange for many reporters to go there. These are all ideas that Lin Liang has carefully considered, just in case Da Dao denies his mistake. Understood, boss. Do you want to arrange some protection here? Need not. This big knife has a close relationship with the people on this side of the road. I'm worried about you. Do as I say. At this moment, Lin Liang was acting as the boss of Heidao, and his tone of voice was naturally majestic. The subordinates on the other end of the phone didn't dare to say anything more, and hung up after a few simple greetings. It said that having connections is useful. Just half an hour after Lin Liang made the call, the entire Australian island was already reporting the news. Meanwhile, on the other side, Xiaozai was standing in the office in a suit, and sitting there was a man in a suit and tie who looked quite elite to Dao. Brother Dao, this woman is quite clever. She's afraid you won't agree. The boy looked at the news on his phone and said smugly, I think your brain has been eaten by a pig. With her publicity like this, whether I win or not, I'll end up looking ungrateful in the end. Da Dao, with a cigar between his lips and narrowed his eyes, muttered, that girl definitely wouldn't have come up with this idea. By the way, have you found out who the young man next to him is? Yeah, I'm just an amateur, an actor currently participating in a show in the mainland. It was just a show where I demonstrated my gambling skills and defeated Duan Kuan. I think He Shanqing is crazy. She actually believed someone on a variety show. The boy cursed without mercy. Actor. Da Dao couldn't help but laugh when he heard this. This girl hasn't changed at all. She still loves to act like this. She really thinks she's a young lady. Since others have already informed us, let's prepare as well. Remember to arrange more of our reporters inside, understand? As Da Dao's henchman for many years, Xiaozai naturally understood these principles. Do I want that kid? When you come to Australia Island, you have to follow the rules, right? Since you don't understand, go teach him. Xiaozai smiled and nodded, then I'll go down and make arrangements. Night falls. When Lin Liang was about to go out for dinner, He Shanqing called him and said that she was waiting for him downstairs in the hotel. Since they were already there, Lin Liang simply didn't refuse and went downstairs directly. He Shanqing herself has a gentle appearance, and she attracted a lot of attention when standing at the hotel entrance, especially the heartwarming smile when she saw Lin Liang, which made the heartbeats of many people around her quicken. You look happy. Thanks to you. He Shanqing took the initiative to open the passenger door of the Bentley and let Lin Liang get in. Let me take you to a place where I used to eat with my father. It is said that women who can drive have some unique charm. Looking at the surrounding night scene and such a beautiful woman in the driver's seat, Lin Liang found it hard to imagine that in just a few days, his life had become like that of the playboys on TV. The car turned left and right and entered a quiet path with fake body trees planted on both sides. The quietness here formed a sharp contrast with the noise outside just now. Thank you, Lin Liang. Thank you after you're done. It's too early to say that now. Lin Liang was looking out the window when suddenly he saw several dazzling lights flashing in the rearview mirror. He instantly felt something was wrong. Accelerate. He Shanqing hesitated for a moment, and when she was about to speed up, a car behind her had already overtaken them and then attacked them from the front and back. "Stop the car, it's probably someone sent by Didao." Hearing this, disappointment clearly flashed in Hishanqing's eyes. She really didn't expect that Didao had reached this point. "Don't get out of the car." Hishanqing opened the car door and got out. 10 people also got out of the 2 cars in front and behind, each holding a controlled knife in his hand. "You were sent by Didao, right? Whatever amount he gives you, I'll give you double." Hishanqing spoke to them with a cold face. Who knew that what he would get in return was actually a barrage of ridicule? "Miss He, do you really think your father is still alive? Tell the guy in the car to get out. As for Miss He, you can go on your own." One of the thugs wearing a headscarf pointed at Hishanqing and said nonchalantly, "I'm not leaving." Hishanqing shook her head and took out her phone to call the police. At this moment, a young man rushed over, snatched the phone from her hand, threw it to the ground, and warned her, "Do you think calling the police will work? If you didn't have a fucking stake, it wouldn't matter if I raped you right now." Hishanqing, who had been pampered since childhood, had never experienced such scenes. She was so frightened that her legs went limp and she leaned against the car, causing these hooligans to burst into laughter. "Damn, if Brother Zai hadn't told me not to touch her, I would have really wanted to see what she's like in bed. You don't know this, right? This woman who looks decent is actually a slut in bed." Faced with such shameless and vulgar words, Hishanqing didn't know how to refute for a moment. Snap. Lin Liang got out of the car, walked to Hishanqing's side, opened the main driver's door, and said in a deep voice, "Go in and stay." At this moment, Lin Liang had already taken on the identity of the boss of Heidao, and his speech became much more majestic. It was this majesty that made Hishanqing feel a little more secure for some reason. She got into the main driver's seat and Lin Liang rolled up the window. "You motherless bastards, are you here to get killed?" As soon as Lin Liang finished speaking, these people rushed up with weapons in their hands. "Fuck you." Hishanqing, who was sitting in the car, was so scared that her lips turned pale. She wanted to go out to help but was afraid that she would be a burden, and she felt very guilty. The leader of the gangs was met with a flying kick as he approached Lin Liang, hitting him right in the chest. He flew out like a kite. Then, Lin Liang snatched the weapon from his hand and attacked the next person fiercely. In a few minutes, these hooligans were lying on the ground, grimacing and screaming in pain, while Lin Liang only suffered minor skin injuries. Still screaming, Lin Liang walked up to the person who had been yelling the loudest and stepped on him. "Weren't you the one who was yelling the loudest just now? Why are you silent? Are you mute? Then I'll really make you mute." Brother, I was wrong, let me go." The man in the turban covered his mouth and begged hesitantly, not noticing that liquid was constantly flowing out from under his trouser legs. The other brothers around him were even more so, and they didn't dare to look at Lin Liang directly. There was a loud thud and the man in the turban let out a scream, which scared the people around him so much that they trembled. Roll. Hishanqing, who was sitting in the car, witnessed everything, and his mood changed from fear to inexplicable warmth. What on earth had this man been through? Questions gradually arose in her mind. Chapter 24: Saving his father. Lin Liang got into the car and saw Hishanqing looking at him in surprise. "How come you're so awesome? I've loved fighting since I was little." Lin Liang made up an excuse to get away with it, and Hishanqing didn't ask any more questions. After arriving at the restaurant and ordering a few dishes, Hishanqing started talking to herself again. "My father used to bring me here to eat when I was little. After that, I was too busy with the casino business and didn't have time to have dinner with me. Where's your mother?" I always heard Hishanqing talk about her father, but my mother never mentioned him once. "My mother died during childbirth." After hearing this, Lin Liang understood why Hishanqing could be so simple. It was all because she was protected so well. "Why did your father become a vegetable?" "I'm not sure about that. When I arrived at the hospital, my father was already lying in bed. I heard from those people down there that my father was hit on the head by something high up in the air, and he became a vegetable." Hishanqing said thoughtfully. "Was his brain damaged? He became a vegetable." Lin Liang sensed something was amiss. "Have you ever considered that even if I helped you win the game, could a woman like you control the casino?" "I've thought about it. When the time comes, I'll sell all my shares and move inland. Or hand it over to the government. I actually understand that the casino is so big that I can't control it alone. I just don't want to see the child my father worked so hard to create being used by those people like Dao to commit evil. He Shanxing's eyes were filled with anger when she mentioned the broadsword. After my father became a vegetable, I asked Uncle Liang to come to Ao Island to help me look up a lot of information. All the suspicions pointed to the big knife, but there was no evidence. Is the hospital where he lives far from here? Let's go take a look later. When He Shanxing heard this, her eyes lit up obviously. She watched every episode of Lin Liang's show. The most shocking thing was that Lin Liang helped a man who had been paralyzed for 10 years to stand up. At that time, she thought of asking Lin Liang to help her father, but she felt that she had already troubled Lin Liang with the competition, so she didn't dare to say it. Now that she heard him say this, how could she not be happy? After the dishes were served, the two of them ate a few bites and then set off for the private hospital where his father worked. The entire private hospital is very large and luxuriously decorated. Even though it is late at night, the lights are still on and many doctors and nurses can be seen running around in the rooms. Isn't it expensive here? Lin Liang observed that every patient here has 24-hour nurse, doctor, and caregiver service. Not bad, 50 million a year. Lin Liang pursed his lips. It turned out that all his current wealth could only allow him to lie here for half a year. This world of the rich was really hard to imagine. Following He Shanxing, we came to the top floor of the hospital. There was only one room on the entire floor. Prepare first aid measures quickly. A doctor suddenly ran out of the room, picked up the emergency phone on the floor and started dialing, shouting loudly. He Shanxing panicked upon seeing this and rushed into the ward. At this time, his father was plugged with instruments and tubes all over his body, and the doctor was constantly performing medical examinations on him. Seeing the heart rate monitor return to normal, a feeling of powerlessness and anxiety suddenly surged into her body, and she almost fell to the ground. Careful! Lin Liang, my father! In an instant, He Shanxing burst into tears. Lin Liang supported her and she wanted to go up and take a look at her father, but she didn't dare. Miss He, please accept my condolences. The attending physician, Dr. Chen, came over, lowered his head, and sighed, go and see him. With Lin Liang's support, the two came to his father's bed. At this time, his father looked haggard, and his whole body was emaciated, just skin and bones, without a trace of blood. Dad! He Shanxing threw herself on the bed and burst into tears. Lin Liang noticed something was wrong. Since he had learned the 13 ghost needles, he was obviously more sensitive to the energy in the human body. Then he accidentally glanced at the instrument next to him and frowned. Help me prepare a set of silver needles. He said to the doctors in the back. Mr. He has passed away, so please don't mess around, little brother. It's obvious with all the instruments we have, even if you're a student of traditional Chinese medicine, you can't match their precision. Don't destroy the bodies of the deceased. Do some good deeds. The doctors were talking to each other, obviously dissatisfied with Lin Liang's behavior. Dr. Chen, prepare it for him quickly. Seeing He Shanxing say this, Dr. Chen naturally had no reason to refuse, and quickly prepared a set of silver needles for Lin Liang. Everyone get out. Lin Liang said in a deep voice. I'm counting on you, Lin Liang. He Shanxing and a group of doctors all walked out of the ward. Lin Liang put his hand on his father's wrist and immediately inserted a silver needle into it. He noticed that the needle actually trembled slightly. Sure enough, he was right. Father He still had his last breath in his body. He quickly took off his father's pants and blocked the air vent below. Then he inserted 2 silver needles into both sides of his brain, and then pulled out 3 silver needles and inserted them into his right hand and feet respectively. This is to calm the spirit and shake the soul. People have 3 souls, the heavenly soul, the earthly soul and the human soul. They can also be understood as the 3 energies of heaven, earth and man. None of them can be missing. In some ways, a vegetative state means that one has lost his vitality, and what Lin Liang is currently doing is to redirect that vitality back to the brain. As the last needle was inserted into his father's philtrum, Lin Liang breathed a sigh of relief. This whole set of treatments had really drained his mental energy. It requires high concentration, and when the needle is inserted, some of Lin Liang's own energy is also brought in for guidance. He sat down and wiped the sweat off his face, his eyes furtively observing every corner of the room. 10 minutes later, he saw that father his fingers had slightly moved, so he stood up and took out the silver needles from his body, muttering, "Playing dead. I'll help you arrange it first. Remember, you must pretend to be dead." After Lin Liang pulled out the silver needle, he immediately walked out with a dejected expression. He Shanqing hurried over when she saw this, but when she saw Lin Liang's expression, she immediately knew the answer in her heart. "Thank you, Mr. Lin. Doctor, can we take the patient away?" Lin Liang stared closely at the expressions of several doctors, especially the one named Dr. Chen, whose emotional state was obviously much more relaxed than before. "You can take the person away and bury him in peace. My condolences, Miss He." After saying that, Dr. Chen and others left the scene. With the help of the staff, the two brought his father back home. Chapter 25 begins. "Are you sure he's dead?" "Aha." Dada was sitting in the office. When he heard the news, his heart finally settled down. He stood in front of the glass window, overlooking the people outside. He really enjoyed the feeling of being above everyone else. Master, I want you to see that your principles won't take you far. This world has always been about fighting and killing, and cannibalism. Rest in peace, old man. Don't worry about your daughter. I will arrange for someone to take care of you." Dada lit a cigarette and placed it in front of the window, letting it burn out. Time passed quickly and the day of the competition arrived. All the major news in Australia were broadcast on TV. The apprentice of the former gambling king He Qianyu versus his daughter. Please tune into our satellite TV station to find out what secrets are hidden inside. We will broadcast it exclusively for you. Lin Liang woke up from the hotel early in the morning with an exhausted body. He had been very busy in the past 2 days. He never thought that as an actor, he would get involved in these underworld things. "Belle. Are you awake?" He Shanqing's voice sounded much more lively than before. "I just finished washing up. Come downstairs immediately." As soon as Lin Liang lay down in the car, He Shanqing came over and stared at his face, wondering, "What have you been doing these past 2 days? Why are there such heavy dark circles under my eyes?" A fragrance filled his nose. Lin Liang opened his eyes and gave He Shanqing a helpless look. "Guess what? How can I come to Macau without experiencing the local customs and culture?" Unexpectedly, as soon as Lin Liang finished speaking, He Shanqing's face darkened significantly and she sneered, "Sure enough, all men are like this. You don't want the free stuff, you have to pay for it." Lin Liang opened his eyes in surprise. "What kind of lewd words are you talking about? Is there something wrong with what I said?" He Shanqing glanced at him coldly and said. Lin Liang wanted to explain, but after thinking about it, he realized that she was not his girlfriend and there was nothing to explain. Wait a minute. Girlfriend. Lin Liang then remembered that he hadn't messaged Ruth for several days, but Ruth hadn't messaged him either. So he took out his cell phone and sent a text message to Ruth, then leaned back in his seat and fell asleep. The venue of the competition was set on the cruise ship. When the two of them arrived at the cruise ship, it was already crowded with various celebrities from the Australian island and some powerful small gamblers in the casino circle. "Oh my god, this is so luxurious." Lin Liang looked around as if he had never seen the world before. "This big knife is too rich. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, he has other cruise ships like this." He Shanqing's casual remark immediately upset Lin Liang's mentality. There are so many rich people in this world, why can't there be one more of him? Entering the inner venue, the layout was magnificent and luxurious to the point that Lin Liang could not describe it in his entire life. "Good afternoon, everyone." A man in a suit and tie walked over with a cigar in his mouth, and everyone around him took the initiative to greet him. "This is the broadsword. So pretentious, the cigar isn't even lit yet, but it's still in your mouth." Lin Liang took a look and complained, and He Shanqing covered her mouth and laughed for a long time. "Please take your seats." Dada walked to the center of the hall, and the bodyguards around him stood in 2 neat rows. "I've made a fool of myself today. It was originally our family's business, but my little niece made it known to everyone. But since everyone is here, I, as their host, will definitely make sure everyone is satisfied with the arrangements. All expenses today are charged to me." As soon as Da Dao said this, everyone present applauded and said, "Boss Dao, that's a good point. We believe that under the leadership of Mr. Dao, Venice will go further and further and get better and better." He Shanqing looked around and found that these people who catered to Dada were all his father's subordinates. He Qianyu was very good to them at that time and arranged houses and cars for them. He didn't expect that they would turn against him like this now. My dear niece, are the helpers you brought ready? As soon as the words fell, everyone's attention was focused on He Shanqing. The sudden pressure made He Shanqing a little panicked. Lin Liang, who was beside her, patted her on the back and whispered, "It's okay. I heard that the helper they found is an actor." When Didao said this, the people present were surprised at first, and then burst into laughter. Why are the actors here joining in the fun? Could it be that Missy can't find anyone? You little brat from the mainland, you probably haven't seen anything like this before. Lin Liang walked out calmly. At this moment, he had already taken on the role of Hey Boss. He stared at those mocking people and said, "I've never seen beasts like you." He barks at everyone he sees. Why? Do you want some meat from the master? Several people wanted to refute, but when they met Lin Liang's eyes, they dared not speak and shut their mouths. What a sharp tongue you have. I hope your strength can match your courage. Didao clapped his hands and said with a smile, "Just come and try to see if I have the ability." Lin Liang's behavior at this moment was completely arrogant and disrespectful to his elders in the eyes of others. The bodyguards around him wanted to step forward to attack but were stopped by the big knife. "Don't move." The dealer tidied the table and walked over. "This time we're playing dice. Best of 3. Do you dare?" He Shanqing, who was sitting in the audience, was a little panicked, because Didao learned the dice technique from He Qianyu, and He Qianyu's dice technique was unbeatable in Macau. Even the masters from Hong Kong Island could not guarantee a 50% chance of beating him. Lin Liang gave her a reassuring look, turned around and agreed. "Now, shall I tell you all about our bet?" Didao's eyes turned fierce. Although everyone who came knew the truth, announcing it like this now would undoubtedly make those outsiders feel that he was bullying them. At this time, the young man next to him came over with the contract and notarized it in front of the cameras of the reporters. Only then did Lin Liang nodded with relief. "Then let's get started." "Wait a moment. I'd like to add another clause to this contract." Didao stared at Lin Liang and said in a deep voice, "If you lose, your tongue will be cut off, and one hand will remain." He originally thought that Lin Liang would be scared when he heard this, but Lin Liang agreed without hesitation. "Okay, it doesn't matter if you lose. Don't deny it when the time comes." Didao snorted coldly and did not answer. With this last bet added, the competition begins. Chapter 26 Day. You first. At this moment, Lin Liang has already put himself into the role of the gambling king, and his every move is very calm. However, this state seemed like he was showing off when viewed from the audience, which made some people so angry that they couldn't help but shout a few words. Didao lowered his head and sneered, then picked up the dice and loaded the dice. The scene immediately became quiet. He picked up the dice and shook it a few times, then put it down immediately. He said confidently, "Okay. Now it's your turn. Don't you want to take a look first?" Lin Liang asked back. "I'm worried that you'll feel stressed and won't perform well after watching this." Didao taunted as he twirled the ring in his hand. Before Lin Liang started shaking the dice, the people around him started making noise. He Shanqing stood up and shouted a few words, but no one paid any attention to her. Lin Liang gave her a reassuring look and began to shake it. Snap. After a few seconds, he stopped and gestured, "Open." Didao smiled slightly. "Wait a minute. I didn't tell you the rules of the game. Is this a comparison of size or odd or even? What a bastard." Lin Liang cursed inwardly. "Let's see what the dealer says." The dealer Yu Didao exchanged a glance and said, "Let's compare single orders." After saying that, Da Dao opened the dice game in front of him and said with a smile, "Sorry, 1, 3, 5. Lin Liang silently opened the dice in front of him. It was exactly 2 6 and a 5. If it was a comparison of size, he would have won this round. He didn't expect that this big knife could play dirty in front of so many people. 1-0. I didn't expect you to have such a talent. Looking at the ideas that Lin Liang came up with, Didao also became serious. What are the rules for the next round? Lin Liang asked the dealer. Compare the size. Wait a minute, isn't this too boring? How about this, let someone else roll the dice for us. Didao interrupted the dealer and said to Lin Liang, "Do you dare?" This action made Lin Liang speechless and he couldn't help laughing. He had seen shameless people before, but he had never seen anyone so shameless. Of course I dare. But won't there be some extra stakes? For example, what about adding one of your legs? Lin Liang's bet really surprised Da Dao, and he laughed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what he wanted to add. If you don't admit your mistake, how about you take the blame for me? Don't worry, Mr. Da Dao, you won. There's no way he can walk out unscathed. Yeah, in the martial arts world, credibility is everything. If this guy breaks his word, I'll be the first one to chop him down. Da Dao was obviously very pleased with the reactions of the crowd. The reason why he called so many people to watch this time was to let them know that from today on, there would only be one voice in Venice, and that was his. Hey kid, come shake it. Da Dao called out, and the kid ran down from the audience happily. As a direct disciple of Da Dao, the boy had learned at least 8 out of 10 points. As soon as he came down, he began to taunt Lin Liang. Boy, you are not going to ask our Miss He to help you shake it, are you? She doesn't know anything. Lin Liang said, oh, and asked, what would you do if she wins the lottery? If you win, I'll cut your tongue off right there and then. But if she loses, she'll be at my mercy. The boy licked his lips and smiled, and Lin Liang nodded in agreement. Did you hear that, dealer? Add this to the bet. He motioned He Shanqing to come over to him, and Lin Liang said softly, don't be nervous. You are the daughter of the gambling king. With this level of buff, who are you afraid of? But I've never come across anything like this. What if I hurt you? When He Shanqing heard about the bets, she couldn't help but feel scared, fearing that Lin Liang would lose the game because of her. You know, the opponent has already scored 1 point, and if he wins this time, then it will be all over. I am responsible for everything. Just listen when I tell you to stop later. Lin Liang whispered a few words of comfort, and He Shanqing nodded vigorously. Are you done yet? I'm almost falling asleep waiting. The boy picked his ears and seemed unusually relaxed. After all, he didn't feel any pressure at all when facing He Shanqing. He Shanqing picked up the sickbo machine in one hand and held the dice in the other. Her unfamiliar look made everyone in the audience burst into laughter. Take it easy. After Lin Liang gave her a simple demonstration, Da Dao couldn't wait to start. The kid was the first to shake the dice. The dice in his hands was like a magic trick, sliding left and right, which looked very spectacular. With a shout of Da Dao, he put the dice on the table and opened it to see that it was 556. Da Dao nodded with satisfaction. This number was already high enough. He Shanqing had to shake out 2-6 to have a chance of winning, but could she? When He Shanqing saw the number, she panicked even more, her lips turning pale. Seeing this, Lin Liang grabbed her hand and said, when I say stop, you stop. Trust me, it's okay. He Shanqing began to shake the dice awkwardly, and the surroundings became noisy. Such coordination really made Lin Liang frown. He listened intently to the sound of the dice colliding back and forth in the sickbo. Finally, when a crisp sound was heard, Lin Liang immediately called for a stop, and He Shanqing quickly placed the dice on the table. Looking at her trembling hands, Xiaozai couldn't help but jokingly said, Miss He, if you are really scared, why don't I open it for you? But it doesn't really matter whether you open it or not. You are doomed to lose. He Shanqing ignored him, squinted her eyes and opened the sickbo game directly. 666. What the hell? How could this happen? The audience around couldn't help but exclaimed when they saw the appearance of 3 6s, and looked at He Shanqing with disbelief. Da Dao and Xiaozai were even more shocked, their faces filled with disbelief. How could He Shanqing have shaken out this number? Even with Lin Liang's help, she couldn't have shaken out 3 6s, right? You know, there's a huge difference between someone else's dice and your own. It's completely the difference between automatic and manual transmission. It's obvious which one is more comfortable and more effective. At this time, Da Dao stopped joking and began to look at Lin Liang seriously. He was now wondering whether Lin Liang had deliberately lost to him in the first round. 1-1. The boy's face, which had been smiling just now felt hot as if it had been slapped. He turned around and was about to go back to sit in the audience. Wait a minute, don't leave yet. Leave your tongue behind. Chapter 27 Give up. Lin Liang sat there staring at Xiaozai and said in a deep voice, fulfill the agreement just now. The boy panicked when he heard this and looked at Da Dao. Mr. Lin, the game isn't over yet. It's none of your business. This agreement is between Miss He and him, not between you and me. I'll do it after the match between you and me, but they have to do it now. When Lin Liang took on the role of Heidao's boss, his tone and facial expressions undoubtedly gave others a great deal of authority. Those who were impatient and talkative just now kept their mouths shut strangely. Da Dao, as their boss, you don't have even this little credibility, do you? With just one sentence, Lin Liang handed the power of execution to Dao, and immediately everyone's eyes were on him. If he cheats at this time, to be honest, he will only be slapped in the face. After all, we were still respecting credit just now. If he suddenly changes his mind now, his loss will be even greater. Are you really going to do this? Lin Liang nodded without giving any chance. Da Dao looked at Lin Liang with a gloomy face and said in a threatening tone, "Have you forgotten something?" After saying that, Dao clapped his hands, and several bodyguards came out to hold Xiaozai down. In a second, he raised his hand and slashed with the knife. There was a shrill scream, and blood kept flowing out of Xiaozai's mouth. Everyone who saw it couldn't help but frown. The kid was lying on the ground crying and screaming in pain, his whole body trembling. Seeing this, everyone couldn't help but look at Lin Liang. This kid was really too brave and didn't show any sign of giving in. What are you standing there for? Carry him away and take him to the doctor. Da Fei shouted, then stood up and asked Lin Liang, "Is it okay to take a break and smoke a cigarette?" "As you wish." Lin Liang stood up and dragged He Shanqing outside. He made a phone call and asked, "Da Fei, have you found Ding Niu?" "I've already found out the location and I'm on my way there now." "Okay, hold on tight, they are taking action here too." How could he not understand what Dao said to threaten Lin Liang just now? It was precisely because of this consideration that Lin Liang arranged for Da Fei and others to go on board to find people early on, just to prevent Dao from losing and refusing to admit his mistake. Now it seems that his guess was correct. "Ms. He, please don't go in later," Lin Liang warned seriously. "It's dangerous, right? Then don't go." "Let's go," He Shanqing said worriedly. Lin Liang shook his head and smiled. "Where can we go now on the boat? Once I promise something, I will definitely do it." After a while, several men in plain clothes came over and said, "Boss." Lin Liang nodded and said, "Protect Miss He." He Shanqing's eyes widened. Isn't Lin Liang an actor? These people sound like they are from Hong Kong. Before she could ask more questions, she was taken away at Lin Liang's signal. When I returned to the hall, Dao was already sitting in his seat waiting. "Where's Miss He?" "I'm going to rest." "Indeed, my cruise ship is so big, don't get lost. It will be troublesome if we can't find it then." Seeing that Lin Liang did not want to respond to him, Da Dao had no choice but to look at the dealer, who came forward and told him directly. The last round of the game was changed to Jar Jin Huer. Lin Liang spread his hands and said indifferently, "You guys really know how to have fun. You can choose to just admit defeat and not compete." The dealer said directly, "Deal the cards." The dealer shook his head, picked up the playing cards and said, "Let's play something difficult. We'll shuffle the cards ourselves and then ask the dealer to deal them." Lin Liang nodded, feeling a little disgusted by Dao's behavior. I saw Dao start to shuffle the cards, cut the cards, and pull the cards in one go, which made the audience in the nearby seats admire him. Let me tell you an inside scoop, this Dao's poker skills are much better than his dice rolling skills. I heard from someone in the Hong Kong circle that a month ago, Da Dao went there and beat a very influential old gambling king with poker. This guy might be good at dice, but if he really plays poker, he's doomed. Come on, it's your turn to wash. Dao handed the cards to Lin Liang with confidence. He had just made several guaranteed moves. Even if facing He Chenyu, who was in his peak state, he could guarantee a win. He was sure to win this round. Lin Liang took the cards and started shuffling them without any hesitation. His shuffling movements were completely despised by others. He was just an ordinary amateur and couldn't even do some slightly difficult shuffles. I admit that I had some expectations of him. With this operation, my brother who is in high school can wash it out. It looks like it's been washed. This is definitely a loss. Lin Liang ignored the other's words, shuffled the cards and placed them on the table. Deal. The dealer dealt the cards crosswise, giving each player 3 cards. Dao was obviously very confident in his cards and directly turned over the first one. Q. Sure enough, when he shuffled the cards just now, he shuffled himself a QKA, the biggest leopard card. How about turning over your cards? Lin Liang opened a card, and it showed 3. Har har har, I didn't expect it to be Zhang Xiaobaisen. Why don't you just admit defeat? I can consider not breaking one of your legs. Didao laughed exceptionally loudly, but Lin Liang appeared very calm and said, there are still 2 cards left. Who knows who wins or loses? Isn't it? With a flip of his hand, the second card, the king, came into view. Do you think my card will be a leopard? Didao raised his eyebrows and looked at Lin Liang teasingly. The next second, Lin Liang flipped out a 2 and said calmly, then do you think I'll be 235? Seeing this, Didao's pupils suddenly shrank. He had just shuffled a random deck of cards for Lin Liang, but now that 23 cards appeared, he was unsure. It was obvious that Lin Liang's shuffling technique was very simple, and he didn't even notice the change in the cards. Do you want me to keep going? Lin Liang asked, leaning sideways in his seat. The audience around was also holding their breath at this moment, full of curiosity about Lin Liang's third card. If it really was a 5, it would be a slap in the face, and it would be very painful. Boy, you have to think about it carefully. Didao walked to Lin Liang and took out his cell phone, and a video that only the 2 of them could see started playing. In the video, Da Fei and others who went to rescue Ding Niu were captured, even He Shanqing was among them. If you admit defeat to me, I will forgive the past and return you to you. What do you think? After saying that, Didao returned to his seat with a big laugh and turned over the third card. Sorry, Mr. Lin, QKA, leopard. Lin Liang suddenly became a little dazed and fell into a dilemma. Chapter 28 All yours. Bell. A text message came in from an unfamiliar number. Lin Liang smiled knowingly and turned over the third card the next second. Sorry, I just happened to be older than you. There was a sudden burst of shock at the scene. Oh my god, who would have thought he was 235? I admit that I spoke a little loudly just now. Now you believe it, right? I was very optimistic about Brother Lin from the beginning, but you were too loud for me to refute. Master, this is truly a master. When Da Dao saw the last trump card revealed, his expression immediately turned grim. He simply laid his cards on the table and said viciously, I see you really don't want your brother anymore. Mr. Didao, please fulfill your promise. Lin Liang sat on the chair with his hands folded, looking at the big knife with a smile. Just you. Are you worthy enough to ask me to fulfill the contract? Didao stood up as if he had heard a huge joke. Did you see it clearly? This is my territory. I have more people than you, kid. As soon as these words were spoken, the bodyguards around stood up and surrounded Lin Liang. Da Dao, you are so disrespectful to the underworld by doing this. It's simply shameless. Several people in the audience stood up to speak up for Lin Liang, but were dragged down by the bodyguards and beaten on the spot, then thrown aside like garbage. With these examples in mind, the others were so scared that they dared not speak. Boy, if you don't have some strength, don't meddle in other people's business. This is the life lesson Laozi taught you. Remember this in your next life. Didao made a few glares, and the bodyguards were about to take action when they saw this. Bang. As the door opened, several figures walked in. The 2 people in the lead immediately made Didao's pupils shrink. One is Sang Biao, the current leader of the Hong Kong Wuxian Club, and the other is He Qianliang, who is obviously dead. Are you surprised to see me? When He Qianliang appeared in front of everyone with a head of white hair, they were all shocked, because Didao had already sent a notice before that the gambling king He Qianliang had passed away for a long time. You? Didao's legs and feet went limp as he sat on the ground, staring at him in disbelief, his mouth trembling. How could it be? Brother Lin, thank you. He Qianliang walked up to Lin Liang and bowed deliberately. Seeing this, the people around him didn't know how to describe the turbulent waves in their hearts. Then, Sang Biao, who was dressed in a suit and looked exactly like He Qianliang, appeared in front of Lin Liang and said, Boss. Big boss. Who was Sang Biao? Anyone with a bit of respect in Macau had probably heard of him. He was one of the most ruthless people in Hong Kong back in the day, the kind who wielded 2 machetes and chopped through the sky. How could such a ruthless person actually call Lin Liang big brother? The person who had just mocked Lin Liang couldn't help but shrink his neck and wondered how to apologize to Lin Liang. Lin Liang nodded. At this moment, he had already put himself into the role of Hey Boss. The majestic aura on his body made Sang Biao next to him nod secretly in his heart. Have you arranged the people? Lin Liang arranged two groups of people to come to Australia Island this time. One group led by Dafei was in the open, and the other group led by Sangbia was in the dark. As he expected, Dafei's group had been targeted very early, so he simply kept a hand. Brother Ding Niu is resting in the infirmary now. It's just that he can't save his hands. Although Lin Liang was mentally prepared, he still found it hard to accept when he heard this. A healthy person just lost his hand. How could he continue to be an actor in the future? Everyone, my name is Yu. It's been a long time since I last saw you all. It's really bad luck. I accepted a traitor and was framed by him. I have been lying in the hospital for so long. Thanks to the little brother next to me, I am able to stand here today. Yu walked to Lin Liang and expressed his gratitude again. Could you please give me some favors and let me take care of my family affairs? When Yu spoke, no one at the scene refused to give him face. If they had known that Yu was still alive, nothing would have happened today. What are you guys standing there for? Come on. Now I'm the one giving you money. Dao roared at the bodyguards around him. But the bodyguards around remained unmoved and retreated with the people in the audience. Brother Lin Liang. Big brother. Please, I'll give you everything. Please spare my life. Dao knelt in front of Lin Liang and kowtowed hard. He knew that as long as Lin Liang said a word, all problems would be solved. That's not for me to decide. As soon as these words came out, Dao's heart skipped a beat. He lowered his head and put his hand into his pocket. Then, a short knife suddenly popped up in his hand and stabbed towards Lin Liang. Then don't live anymore. Bang. Before he could get close to Lin Liang, the big knife was kicked away by Sangbia. He took off his coat, revealing his tattooed back, then pulled out the machete from his waistband and rushed over. I think you're crazy and want to die. Brother Lin Liang. Lin Liang naturally understood what Chen Liang meant, and spoke to stop Sangbia. At this time, Dafei was lying in a pool of blood, and his whole body was in a horrible state. Have I treated you badly? This question has been buried in Chen Liang's mind for a long time. He has had a clear conscience towards Dafei for so many years, so why did it end up in a life and death situation? He. Now you're playing nice again. Dafei was lying on the ground, dying. You haven't realized your mistake yet. My fault. I'm just avenging my parents. What have I done wrong? Dao shouted excitedly, and suddenly a mouthful of blood spurted out. Back then, you were trying to open this casino and seize the territory. My parents disagreed, so your little brother hacked them to death and threw them into the sea. Upon hearing this, Chen Liang frowned. To be honest, he had never understood these things. At that time, he was only focused on his career and rarely cared about the affairs under him. Chen Liang, I will always hate you. After saying that, Dao died, leaving Chen Liang standing there in a daze. The next day. This office has a really wide range of business. You rich people know how to enjoy life. Lin Liang stood in the office and looked down at the scenery of half of Australia Island through the glass window, and couldn't help but admire it. If you like it, this is for you. Chen Liang walked forward and said with a smile. Uncle He, stop joking. I'm just an ordinary actor. I'm not kidding. As long as you nod, all this is yours. Chapter 29 Let us order. After going through all this, I no longer have any interest in power, status or money. Now I just want to live a retirement life. Chen Yu looked at Lin Liang seriously and said, now it's you young people's world. Come on, Uncle He, I still want to go back to being an actor. Lin Liang quickly refused. He didn't want to get involved in these things. Just thinking about it made him feel a headache. How about this, I'll make you the second largest shareholder in Venice. Chen Yu was afraid that Lin Liang would refuse, so he continued, you saved my life again. And helped me clear the big knife. You can't accept this anymore. After hearing his explanation, Lin Liang stopped being hesitant. After all, he was the one who provided the effort and manpower. He might not need it, but the people below him would definitely need it. Oh yes, what does Mr. Lin think of my daughter? Hearing this, Lin Liang immediately felt something was wrong. Miss He, simple, smart, quite good. Then Mr. Lin, do you want to be with my daughter? Chen Yu joked with a smile. Sorry, I already have a girlfriend. Of course, it's not that I look down on Miss He. She deserves better. After the two chatted for a few minutes in the office, Lin Liang left the office on the pretext of returning to the mainland to participate in a program. Goodbye, Miss He. As soon as he walked out of the office, he saw He Shanqing at the door. Lin Liang greeted her, but the latter's face obviously looked a little bad, so he naturally left quickly. Boss. Boss. When they returned to their hotel, Sang Biao and Da Fei had been waiting there for a long time. When they saw Lin Liang coming back, they immediately stood up and greeted him. I'll have to sit down and chat for a few minutes before I catch a plane back to the mainland. The situation in Hong Kong Island's gangs is currently stable. But having two old men is a destabilizing factor. Sang Biao is the second in command of the younger faction of Hesheng. Although he has a high status, there are always some veterans in Hesheng who rely on their age to point fingers at their subordinates. Those old devils always wanted to conquer the world the same way they did in the past. Now that we have a society ruled by law, they really are not afraid of death. Da Fei stood by and muttered a few words silently. Lin Liang couldn't help but frown as he listened. According to them, there are two voices in the gang now. The Sangbiao faction wants to develop in a legitimate way, but the pace of development will be slow. The other faction thinks that they should stick to the old ways, not caring about life and death, fighting if they are not convinced, and opening up the market faster through fists. I'm too lazy to get involved in what's going on in Hong Kong Island. From today on, Sang Biao and Da Fei, you two will be the spokespersons. He Sheng, you guys go and handle all the big and small issues. Any questions? Sang Biao smiled when he heard this. Boss, I was waiting for you to say this. You can focus on developing in mainland China, and leave Hong Kong Island to us. I promise to take care of it for you. The three of them chatted briefly, and then Lin Liang set out on his journey home. As for Ding Niu, Lin Liang let him recuperate here for the time being. As soon as the plane landed, Lin Liang received a text message reminder. He opened his phone and saw that it was a text message from the bank. The countless zeros made Lin Liang stare at it for several seconds. Then a text message from He Chen Yu came, saying that this was last year's dividend. Whose family's good people share dividends, and one share is worth tens of billions. Lin Liang rubbed his face. His wealth value skyrocketed. The man who used to live in a house for free on a TV show can now buy any house in Beijing. Cool. Bell. Seeing that it was Ruth calling, Lin Liang's smile became even brighter. Hey, loose baby Tilda. The person on the other end of the phone hesitated for a moment before speaking. Lin Liang, let's break up. Huh? Why? What qualifications do you have to ask me why? You met Uner and that woman behind my back that night. Did you think I didn't know? And you went to Macau because of that woman. Didn't you say you wouldn't help? What's the big deal if I broke the appointment? Ruth on the other end of the phone became more and more agitated. Lin Liang wanted to explain, but then he realized that what Ruth said was indeed right. I wish you happiness in the future. After hanging up the phone, Lin Liang stood at the airport in a daze. He shook his head and couldn't help but think of the last divination. You are not lying to me. After returning to the accommodation and putting down the luggage, Lin Liang lay on the bed and swiped his phone to look for information about the house. Before he had looked for long, he received a call from Zhang Zi. This was the phone number they exchanged specifically after Zhang Zi came backstage after the last performance. Lin Liang, I have a supporting role here. Would you like to try it? Okay, send me teacher Zhang's address and I'll come right over. After simply washing his face, Lin Liang hurried out. Lin Liang, here. Arriving at the studio, Zhang Zi was sitting in front of the monitor and waved and said hello. Lin Liang walked over and sat next to them to watch the monitor together. Several chefs were busy cooking, and the food was fragrant. However, Zhang Zi frowned and looked a little dissatisfied. Lin Liang, can you play the role of a chef well? Ding! Their chef role has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining mastery of all 8 Chinese cuisines. Are you proficient in all 8 cuisines? Oh my god! You should know that among the 8 major cuisines of China, each cuisine has a long history and its own unique cooking methods. If you want to master all 8 cuisines, it is difficult to do so without decades of experience. Not to mention that each cuisine has a different requirement for cooking temperature, just identifying the ingredients can be a headache. When I was little, I loved cooking at home. There's nothing wrong with making simple meals. Lin Liang nodded and answered truthfully. Can you do it better than them? International star Zhang pointed at the chefs who were auditioning and asked. That's no problem. As soon as Lin Liang finished speaking, the bespectacled assistant director next to him couldn't stand it anymore. These chefs were all recruited by him from 5-star chefs, and they all had 5-10 years of experience. Now a man who looked only in his 20s was speaking so arrogantly, he couldn't stand it. Little brother, don't be so boastful. These chefs are all great chefs. Can you cook better than them? They've probably eaten more salt than you've eaten rice. International actress Zhang Zi was listening quietly at the side. She actually asked Lin Liang to come in order to see if there would be any surprises. After all, every time on stage, Lin Liang could play every role well and even master the professional skills that the role brought. Especially the doctor role from last time, many friends have been asking her to ask Lin Liang to treat their bodies. Lin Liang smiled and said, Director Li, can you give me a chance to try? After all, it was Zhang Zi who called the group, so Director Li naturally had to give them face. Stop. Let this little brother try out. The chefs put down their spoons and looked at Director Li with confusion, asking him. The young man's hair hasn't even grown out yet, how can he be a chef? It's even a question whether we can lift this pot. The chefs present glanced at Lin Liang and clearly felt insulted. No means no, why find a young guy to insult? Fortunately, Zhang Zi spoke up and persuaded them in time, and added a few $100s to their basic salary, so that they calmed down their anger. Walking to the stove, Lin Liang took on the role of chef, picked up the iron pot with one hand and put it on the cushion, and said to everyone, What do you want to eat? Order. Chapter 30, Quietly Buying a House. Boy, you are not bragging. You still want us to order. The staff on the scene also crowded over to join in the fun and laughed. Lin Liang just spread his hands and said, You can order dishes, but you can only order the ingredients on the spot. Your accent doesn't sound like you're from the capital, but more like someone from Jiangsu. So give me some twice-cooked pork. Let's have some boiled shrimp. Then let's just make a simple squirrel mandarin fish. Isn't it a big problem? Lin Liang looked around at the ingredients and nodded, It's not a big problem. Lin Liang began to prepare the ingredients. He felt a particularly comfortable feeling when he held the handle of the knife, as if he and the knife were one. Then Lin Liang started to cut the meat, showing his superb knife skills to everyone. Each slice of pork belly was uniform in size, and even the thickness was the same. The whole process was smooth and flowing, and it was as comfortable to watch as watching fish and flowers. Director Li looked at the chef next to him and asked, What do you think of his knife skills? The chef frowned, pointed, and said, Look at the way he cut the pork belly. This guy must have had some knife training. Even I can't guarantee that every piece of meat will be cut to this extent, and the cutting speed is also very fast. To be honest, it's difficult to do it without 10 years of practice. When the bean paste was put into the pot, the aroma immediately escaped from the pot and wafted everywhere, making everyone's saliva flow uncontrollably. As the director, Zhang Zi stared at the monitor with satisfaction in her eyes. You can find a good chef for a little money, but the chef they hired made the food a little too greasy. Lin Liang's refreshing look when cooking is exactly what she needs. As the twice-cooked pork came out of the dish, Lin Liang started the process of making another dish, squirrel fish. This traditional famous dish of the Huaiyang series is bright red in color, sweet and sour, and shaped like a squirrel. It is extremely difficult to prepare, especially the taste, otherwise the soul of the dish will be lost. Lin Liang first fished a fresh mandarin fish from a clear water tank. Its body shimmered with silver, and in the sunlight, it seemed to possess a touch of spirit. He expertly scraped off the scales, cut open the belly, and meticulously cleaned it, preserving the purity and freshness of the flesh. Then, with exquisite knife skills, he carved delicate, even cuts into the fish, each one perfectly placed, as if draping the fish in an exquisitely patterned coat. Once the fish was marinated, Li Wana gently coated it in a thin layer of starch. The starch shimmered faintly in the sunlight, like a transparent gauze covering the fish. The people on the scene were stunned by this operation. Even Director Li, who didn't know how to cook at all, couldn't help but admire it. When will cooking become an art form? The chefs beside him couldn't help but clap their hands. They knew how to cook squirrel fish, but they definitely couldn't cook it with such artistic feel as Lin Liang did. As the wok heated up, the oil bubbled up. Lin Liang carefully placed the mandarin fish in. The fish instantly sizzled in the hot oil, emitting a sizzling sound and accompanied by an alluring aroma. Soon, a golden, crispy squirrel-shaped mandarin fish appeared on the plate, its head held high and its tail raised, resembling a squirrel, a lifelike sight. The chefs couldn't help but go and watch. "May I ask who is your disciple, master?" "I don't have a master, I just love to study ordering dishes since I was a child." Lin Liang waved his hand modestly. However, little did they know that this sentence hit the chef's sore spot. They were still arrogant and thought they were senior professional chefs, but they didn't expect to be defeated by hobbyists. After Lin Liang prepared all the dishes, everyone couldn't help but pick up their chopsticks and rush over to eat. "This big piece is mine," Director Li exclaimed, picked up his chopsticks and rushed into the crowd. "Lin Liang, we'll shoot 3 scenes in total, and it will be done in 1 day. I'll give you a salary of 30,000. This salary surprised Lin Liang a little. He then said, "But you have to make me kung pao chicken." The next day, Lin Liang, who was still fast asleep, received a call from the real estate agent, telling him that the landlord was willing to rent out a 200 square meter house he had his eyes on. Lin Liang happily got up from the bed, washed up quickly, and went straight to their house. This house is in Washington, D.C., and the average price is about 200,000 West per square meter. It costs almost 5,000 W to buy the whole house. In the past, Lin Liang would not even dare to think about it, but now he has begun to think that money is just a number. Wouldn't it be a sin to not spend it? "Mr. Lin, you can just call me Xiaoye. The landlord himself will come and communicate with you directly later." The agent Xiaoye gave a brief introduction and then left the room and waited outside the door. Lin Liang walked around the house. The decoration of the house was very simple, and the overall color was mostly warm, which was a decoration style that Lin Liang liked very much. He walked around the rooms. There were 3 rooms in the house, all covered with dust covers. Although it was a second-hand house, there were not many signs of use in the house. Then he came to the bathroom. As soon as he stepped into the bathroom, he saw a black panties with lace pattern on the sink. Lin Liang walked forward and picked it up. The touch and condition of it did not seem like it had been stored for a long time. It was obvious that it had just been exchanged for 2 days. "What the hell?" Just as Lin Liang was observing intently, a voice sounded from behind. "Hello, are you here to buy a house?" A girl with a ponytail and wearing sportswear appeared behind him, and the two looked at each other. "Why is it you?" It turns out that the landlord of this house is the currently popular female star Jingy. Can you put that down?" Jingy saw Lin Liang holding her panties in his hand, feeling extremely shy. She had stayed here for a night the day before yesterday and had simply washed up, but forgot to take them away. Oh. Excuse me." Putting down his panties, Lin Liang touched his nose as usual, but Jingy felt an inexplicable strange feeling in his eyes. "You?" Lin Liang realized it belatedly and said hesitantly, "Then, shall I wash my hands again?" Jingy shyly turned around and went straight to the living room. Lin Liang washed his hands briefly and followed her out. "Why are you thinking of selling the house?" Arriving in the living room, Lin Liang directly changed the subject and asked. Jingy rubbed her face, looking a little more melancholy. "I'm ready to pay the penalty." "Are you want to change jobs?" Jingy shook her head and said, "I don't want to be in the entertainment industry anymore. The constant high-intensity work is too much for me. I thought you popular young actors were making a lot of money. I didn't expect you guys also have your own difficulties. I did have that mentality at the beginning, but as time went on, I felt more and more like a robot. There's so much filming to do, so much medicine to take, and my body is full of problems." Jingy tilted her head and said, "So it would be best if you don't sign with an agency. Otherwise it will be very hard for you." The two of them sat there and talked a lot, which gave Lin Liang some ideas. He had always wanted to be a supporting actor for others, but had never thought about opening his own entertainment company. Then, wouldn't he be able to arrange the supporting roles himself? "Act whatever you want. It's noon now, are you hungry? I'll give you food from below." Lin Liang, huh? Chapter 31G. After the two signed the house purchase contract, Jingy reminded them again before leaving. Don't sign with an agency. Even if the 4 teachers on the stage want to sign a contract, don't agree. Lin Liang nodded without further elaboration. He had already made plans in his mind that after the show was over, he would create his own performing arts company. After all, he was not short of money now. Bell. The phone rang, and it was Zhang Guiji calling. The role you will play today is Cheng Ji. You know that? Lin Liang nodded. He was very clear about the role of Cheng Ji. The sadness and desolation were fully reflected in this character. His brother's performance at that time was almost ecstatic, and it is still regarded as the most classic masterpiece. This role is very difficult, and the director is Brother Kai. You know. If you feel you can't handle it, I can talk to the production team now. No. I have actually been very interested in Peking opera since I was a child. Lin Liang smiled awkwardly. This reason had been used from the beginning of the show to the present. I see you had a lot of interests when you were little. You knew everything. Zhang Zi joked a few times on the other end of the phone. How about this? I've arranged an appointment for you at a place that specializes in Peking opera. There are teachers there who can teach you. It's just a variety show. It's enough if you have something to contribute to it. Before Lin Liang could refuse, the address was sent to him quickly. After the two chatted briefly, Lin Liang hung up the phone and left without even having time to clean up the house. Forget it, just treat it as an opportunity to learn some classical culture. When I arrived at the entrance of the Peking Opera House, the strong atmosphere of Peking opera hit me in the face, and I could hear the sound of singing while standing at the gate. Ding! Their Cheng Ji character has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining Peking Opera Ability Max. I have to sigh once again at how powerful the system is. You know, if a person wants to sing Peking opera well, it takes many years of basic skills. Beijing is a place with a strong Peking opera culture. Many parents send their children to learn Peking opera when they are very young, but very few of them can actually learn the real skills in the end. In addition, it is currently difficult to invest and monetize this method, so many national cultural quintessences are gradually disappearing due to the lack of inheritors. Who are you looking for, little brother? Oh, I'm here to see Teacher Liu Fang. Led by the staff inside, Lin Liang came to the door of a classroom. At this moment, Teacher Liu Fang was teaching students in the classroom with a serious expression. Hey! Did you guys train well after you got home that day? It's been so long, and I can't even stand properly. And the pronunciation part, I've talked about it many times. Practice more at home to see the effect. Forget it, let's end this class here today. Liu Fang sighed and waved her hand to signal the students to leave first. Lin Liang walked in upon seeing this and said, Hello, Teacher Liu Fang, I'm Teacher Zhang and I've been asked to come here to learn from you. Liu Fang still had a frown on her face, and the anger she had just felt was still lingering in her chest. She spoke in a rather awkward tone. I don't understand why you actors would want to play roles in this area. It would be better to find a professional directly. If you have to cram at the last minute, you won't learn anything. If the news gets out, it will deliberately smear our industry. Lin Liang did not refute what Liu Fang said. It was indeed as she said, many things were ruined by the entertainment industry, causing misunderstandings among the world. After all, the longest time to play a role is 1 or 2 years, sometimes a few months or even a few days, and these national quintessence and other intangible cultural heritage require a lot of time to accumulate before they can be performed well. Teacher Liu is right. Seeing Lin Liang's humble look, Liu Fang stopped talking. Have you learned this before? I did learn a little bit by watching TV and copying. Show me a bit. Lin Liang took on the role of Cheng Ji, his expression showing a hint of sadness. He slowly raised his hand, curled his fingers slightly, made a classic Peking opera gesture, and began to sing. In the past there were 3 great sages. Liu, Guan and Zhang became sworn brothers in Daoyuan. Action coordination, he turned slightly and pointed his finger to the side, as if telling an ancient story. My eldest brother's name is Han Liu Bei. The second brother is Guan Yun Chang. The third brother is Zhang Fei, Zhang Eder. Turning around again, the movement is more powerful, showing Zhang Fei's bravery. Later, Zhao Yun was taken in. The fame of Changban Slope was revealed. At this point in the song, Lin Liang paused, his eyes shining as if he was recalling that period of history when heroes emerged in large numbers, and then he continued singing with an increasingly passionate voice. With a steel whip in hand. A hero among the thousands of horses. He pretended to swing a steel whip. Although he didn't have any real object in his hand, his movements were so realistic that Liu Fang, who was standing next to him, couldn't help but widen her eyes. The skills displayed by Lin Liang don't seem like those of a hobbyist. This obviously takes many years of practice to create. Whether it is the singing, recitation, posture, expression, or movement, it is completely in line with that of a professional Peking opera artist. It even looks much better than many professional Peking opera artists in China today. Teacher Liu, please forgive me for making fun of you. After singing, Lin Liang bowed. Good boy. I want to learn from you. It's been a long time since I've seen such talent from the younger generation of actors. Liu Fang was very generous in praising Lin Liang, and the two of them even sat in the classroom and talked to each other word by word. During the conversation, Liu Fang was shocked countless times. After all, she has been singing Peking opera for decades, and she didn't expect that she could learn something about this from a young man in his 20s. I still have to record a program tonight, so I'll be leaving first, Teacher Liu. Lin Liang was almost unable to withstand Liu Fang's constant asking for advice, so he found an excuse to quickly get away. After a simple dinner, Lin Liang went to the program recording site and happened to meet Jingyi, who had just arrived a while ago. Well, you know what? Ruth chose to withdraw from the competition. I heard from the grapevine that Ruth was in a relationship a while ago, but the man was a scumbag and it hurt Ruth's heart, so they broke up. Now Ruth has postponed a lot of her business. It would be a lie for Lin Liang to say he wasn't upset after hearing these words, but there was nothing he could do. Given Ruth's personality, it would be useless even if he went to find her. That's all, just wish her all the best. I believe she will come out soon. Lin Liang simply said something perfunctorily, and when he passed by the lounge where Ruth used to be, he saw that the name on it had been changed to his own name. Chapter 32, Asking for Advice. By the way, do you know your opponent this time? Jingyi walked into the lounge quickly. Who is it? Mingho. You are going to perform the script of Farewell My Concubine this time. It's very difficult. Mingho is a true Beijing native. Everyone in the circle knows that he is quite good at Peking opera. You are in a bit of danger this time. Jingyi said thoughtfully. It's okay, this is also my hobby. Lin Liang smiled and spread his hands and said. You're not going to say this time that you've studied these things since you were a child, are you? Jingyi looked at Lin Liang curiously. You guessed it right. Oh yeah, how come you still have the time to chat with me? Aren't you going to terminate your contract with the company? Lin Liang turned around and asked. It takes time to terminate the contract. Besides, this show hasn't finished recording yet. I also want to see how far I can go. Jingyi rubbed her face helplessly. Money is hard to earn, but shit is hard to eat. If you still want to act in the future, you can come to my company. Lin Liang handed over a glass of water and spoke slowly. Your company? Jingyi smiled and said nothing seriously, then I hope Boss Lin can start a company and sign me in. Not long after the break, the show officially began. As soon as the live broadcast room was opened, the number of online users instantly reached over 100,000. The barrage of comments was filled with the names of the contestants, among which Lin Liang's name accounted for the majority. Obviously, after several shows, he has become a famous contestant and is no longer the supporting actor he was when he first arrived. Today's debut was by Jingyi and another new generation actor from Xinjiang, Reiser, who co-starred in director Xiao Jing's work, Sadness Turns into an Ocean. Lens. When the camera turned to Jingyi, her hair was wet with water before she went on stage and stuck to her face, making her look even paler and more fragile. Why? Why do I have to endure all this? Yama murmured softly, her voice almost drowned out by the wind. Her eyes were empty and confused, as if she had lost all hope. A simple line of dialogue, coupled with the change in facial expression, made the people watching at the scene feel nervous. Lin Liang in the audience couldn't help but nodded when he saw this performance. No wonder Jingyi was rated as one of the 95 flowers. Shot 2. Reiser and the crowd entered the camera, pointed at Jingyi with a fierce look on their faces and shouted jokingly. Jump! You jump! Didn't you want to commit suicide? Why don't you dare now? The merciless mocking voice pierced Jingyi's heart like a knife. You've called me the worst words ever. The most obscene nickname ever made up. Whether you took action or not, it's all the same. You are colder than stone, more vicious, and more stupid. Jingyi shouted at the people in front of her with tears in her eyes, and every voice was firm, powerful, and sad. Wow, Jing's acting is so good. I declare that from the beginning, she can be selected as the top 95 flower. It's hard not to support it. At this time, waves of crying expressions were floating across the barrage. The performance ended as Jingy ran out of the camera. There was silence for about a minute, and then applause broke out. The directors gave a few brief comments and then moved on to the next group, Lin Liang and Ming Hao. Director Kai, I heard that you will be directing a play this time. Director Chunxing joked. Director Kai Ji was calm and composed. He knew that this play was a source of pride for him. Although people said that most of the work in this play was directed by his father, after all, he had a good father who could direct him. Isn't it a reflection of his ability? How well do you think they can perform today to meet your standards? Director Xiao Jing also asked curiously at this time. The only person who could have performed, Farewell My Concubine, well is no longer with us, but this classic needs to be passed down. There are few people in the entertainment industry who I'm very optimistic about. One of them is Ming Ho, who is participating in the show. I have watched him grow up. In this area, there is basically no one better than him among his peers in the industry. So I'm still looking forward to his performance this time. After Director Kai finished speaking, the audience and the commentators expressed strong approval. Director Kai, do you have any thoughts on Lin Liang playing Cheng Ji this time? Director Chunxing asked again with a smile. Lin Liang, as an actor who started out as a minor character, should have seen some of these things before. But with peaking opera, it's difficult to achieve satisfactory results without long-term accumulation of skills. All I can say is that professional matters should be left to professionals. I also wish him success. The casual chat among several directors brought the atmosphere to a new level, especially Director Kai's last sentence, which was obviously full of tension. Since the play to be performed this time is directed by Brother Kai, the staff also decorated the scene carefully before officially starting. Shot 1. Under the dim stage lights, Lin Liang, clad in gorgeous costume, looked like a fairy from a painting, his eyes filled with deep affection and determination. He gently parted his rosy lips and sang their heartbreaking line, "A lifetime is a lifetime. A year, a month, a day, an hour less, and it doesn't count as a lifetime." These words, like a sharp blade, cut deeply into the hearts of everyone present. Oh my god, I have goosebumps. This look and this figure are absolutely amazing. Oh my god, I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Various exclamations continued to be heard on the barrage, and when the camera was given to the four directors, the expressions on their faces were exactly the same, especially Director Kai Ji, whose face was full of disbelief. Shot 2. Ming Haoqian, clad in armor and holding a long sword, looks valiant and dashing. His eyes reveal both the dominance of a king and a deep tenderness for concubine Yu. He strides towards Cheng Ji, and the two meet in the center of the stage. Their eyes meet, and without words, emotion surges in the air. My king, we'll meet again after today's farewell. Lin Liang's voice was gentle and sad, and every word sounded like tears and blood squeezed out from the bottom of his heart. He gently raised his hand and adjusted Ming Ho's battle robe, as if he was saying his final goodbye. Ming Ho's face was obviously a little dazed at this time. After Lin Liang reminded him with a look, he finally reacted and held Lin Liang's hand. Yu Ji, when I return triumphantly, I will definitely enjoy the beauty of the country with you. Several directors shook their heads when they saw this subtle performance. It was obvious that Ming Ho did not connect with Lin Liang's rivalry, and this part directly deducted a lot of points. As the plot progresses, Ming Ho turns and leaves, and Lin Liang commits suicide with a sword. This scene becomes the climax of the whole play and the pinnacle of the emotional entanglement between the two. The performance ends. Thunderous applause suddenly broke out at the scene. Could Director Kai give me some comments? International Zhang said with a teasing tone. Director Kai was stunned for a moment. After all, he didn't know much. The professional ability displayed by Lin Liang was completely beyond his comprehension. However, to save face, he still forced a comment, the details are still not in place. If you are interested in this area, you can study it in depth. As soon as Director Kai Ji said this, a voice rang out. An old man who looked to be over 70 years old in the audience stood up and said, I don't agree with what Director Kai Ji said. Lin Liang's current level of performance is clearly good enough for teaching. I don't think there's anyone in the country who can teach him. Just when everyone at the scene was still wondering who the old man was, someone immediately recognized him on the barrage. Oh my god, I didn't expect Mr. Xiaoda to come and watch it live. This is a well-known figure in the Peking opera world today. Top veteran level. The 4 directors naturally knew Xiaoda, and they all stood up and greeted him. Director Kai naturally had nothing to refute and could only silently accept what he had said. Little friend Lin Liang, if you have time, please come to my house and have a seat. I have a few questions to ask you. Xiao Run's words pushed Lin Liang to a new height, and the hot searches on the internet continued to push it. This time Lin Liang became completely famous. It was already late at night when the recording of the program ended. Lin Liang packed his luggage from the dormitory and moved directly back to their house. Just as he arrived home, the door of a room next to the corridor suddenly opened and a familiar figure came into view. Chapter 33 I'm taking a shit. Why are you here? Lin Liang looked at He Shanqing, who was wearing black silk pajamas, and asked. I wanted to live in Beijing for a while, so I bought a house here. He Shanqing was obviously not very good at lying, and she didn't dare to look at Lin Liang when she said this. Lin Liang could naturally understand He Shanqing's thoughts, but now he had no intention of talking about matters of love between men and women. Are you hungry? I'll let you eat my bottom. He Shanqing took the initiative to walk to Lin Liang and whispered. Their vague whiteness made Lin Liang dizzy, and he couldn't help but smack his lips and said, You girls, why do you always let boys eat your bottom? I can't eat anything else. Only the bottom is okay. He Shanqing said seriously. Lin Liang shook his head awkwardly. No, I'm a little tired today. Go to bed early. After saying that, Lin Liang pushed the door open and walked in, then closed it. It would be troublesome if He Shanqing came in late at night and something else happened. The next day, Lin Liang was awakened by a phone call from the program crew while he was sleeping. Lin Liang, want to live, would like to invite you to be a guest on an episode. This program pays you 50,000 yuan to record one episode. Lin Liang thought about it for a while, but then he realized that he had been so busy for a while and it was time to relax. In addition, considering that he might open an entertainment company in the future, it would be good to make more connections. In addition, he also likes the host He Qian very much. He has been in the entertainment industry for so long without any negative news, which shows that his character and morals are excellent. Perhaps the only not so good news recently is the emergence of Piker. Okay, when does the show start taping? If you have time, you can leave now. After simply agreeing to it, the electronic contract was sent to Lin Liang. This time the recording location is not in the capital, but in an ancient town in the Jiangnan area. The program booked a first-class plane ticket for him, which surprised Lin Liang a little. He packed his luggage and went straight to the airport. Hey, Lin Liang. Just as I was about to take a rest in my seat, a voice came from the side. When he took off his sunglasses, he saw Jingy. She was wearing a floral dress and looked very energetic. Let me guess, are you going to record the show too? Is it the life I want? Jingy leaned over and whispered. Lin Liang nodded without hiding anything and asked, You too? Jingy smiled and responded, I didn't expect that we are destined to be together. As the plane landed, the two men just walked out of the airport exit when an Alpha stopped in front of them. Jingy, please come in. A short-haired Ms. Wang got out of the car and invited him. Lin Liang, who was standing next to him, was ignored. Jingy frowned. Isn't Lin Liang with us? Ms. Wang shook her head and said bluntly, Mr. Lin might not be famous enough. As a person who has been in the entertainment industry for many years, Ms. Wang has seen many people like Lin Liang who are temporarily famous. However, they are only famous because of the popularity of the program. Another thing is that she is experienced in judging people by their appearance. Lin Liang is wearing such ordinary clothes that the total cost of her clothes is probably less than 200 yuan. It is obvious that she has no background. So the program team will naturally save as much as possible on the funds they approve of her. Otherwise, how could she pay her mortgage? How could she buy the car she wanted? Then can't I invite him in the car? Jingy's face was obviously unhappy. When she got out of the car and was about to pull Lin Liang in, Ms. Wang saw that the situation was not going to end well and had to say, How about this? I'll call a DD Express for Mr. Lin. It doesn't matter what you sit on. Just then, a white Bentley Bacala stopped behind the Alpha, and a man in a suit got out. He walked up to Lin Liang, bowed, and said respectfully, Sorry, Mr. Lin, I'm late. Ms. Wang, standing by, was stunned. This car was worth tens of millions. She might not be able to afford it even if she worked herself to death. Furthermore, this person seemed to be very respectful to Lin Liang, but wasn't Lin Liang just a supporting actor? How could that be? Ginny, see you then. Lin Liang said hello and got in the car and left. Sitting in the car, Lin Liang knew who the hand was as soon as he saw it. He picked up his phone and made a call. Ms. He, there's absolutely no need to spend money on me like this. It's a waste. This car is very cheap. If you don't like it, just ask the driver to take it back. He Shanxing said something disapproving on the phone, which made Lin Liang roll his eyes speechlessly. He was indeed a rich kid. Although he now had a net worth of tens of billions, his daily living expenses were still the same as before. Ms. He, I think I still need to make it clear. I don't want to talk about the relationship between men and women right now, do you understand? Lin Liang really didn't want to get involved in any unclear relationship with other girls, so he spoke directly. After hesitating for a while, he Shanxing said without any hesitation. Liking you is my business. I don't need you to be responsible for me or anything. I did everything willingly. Lin Liang hung up the phone directly. It was useless to say anything in the current situation. At this time on the other side. Inside the courtyard of The Life I Want, equipment is being adjusted for the live broadcast recording later. Zhang Yixing sat in the yard holding his guitar and started to have a good time. Xiaofeng sat beside him, looking at him with a crazy look on her face and kept praising him. Brother Yixing, your music is so beautiful. Zhang Yixing laughed foolishly, cleared his throat, and suddenly sang a high note. Peng Peng, who was lying on the chair next to him and taking a nap, was frightened and shuddered. Oh my god, Brother Zhang, your singing voice is too good. It woke me up from my nightmare. Awesome. Zhang Yixing put down his guitar, stood up, raised his head, and shouted, I am the man who will bring Chinese music to the world. Understand the applause. The laughter of the three attracted old Huang, who was preparing food in the kitchen. He began to teach them, if you ask me, Yihang, you need to practice your music more. When I was young, I had a deep understanding of music. If the acting industry didn't need me, I would definitely be a big singer now. As old Huang was talking, he suddenly felt a strange pain in his stomach. I'm not going to talk anymore. I have to go to the bathroom. 3 minutes later, teacher he came back into the house carrying the vegetables he had just bought. He sniffed the air and immediately exclaimed, wow. Lao Huang, what did you cook? It smells so good. How, I'm taking a shit. Chapter 30 for this one is awesome. Teacher He Hao was stunned on the spot. With his high emotional intelligence, he thought for a moment and immediately responded, it must be because yesterday's meal was so delicious. It still smells fragrant. Old Huang, who was squatting in the bathroom, said awkwardly, How, I'm a little constipated, so I won't talk about it for now. The show officially began at noon. Since the previous episodes of The Life I Want received good responses in the market, a large number of fans flocked to the live broadcast room from the beginning. Teacher Huang, I want to eat the food you cook. Oh my god, the guy upstairs is really ruthless. I wonder if you netizens have heard of the evil Gardenia project recently. You're all talking nonsense. Teacher Huang's cooking is really delicious. My dog loves the crab. You probably don't know this, but that afternoon I made pig's trotters with yellow wine, and my child was so delicious that he cried. Brother, are you bragging? Teacher He Hao naturally took the initiative to host the opening remarks of the show. Welcome everyone to watch The Life You Want. Who will be the guest on today's episode? Peng Peng, do you know? The screen turned to Peng Peng, who shook his head with a silly smile. I hope it's a beautiful woman. Zhang Yixing, who was standing next to him, immediately laughed and said jokingly, Hey, Peng Peng, what's wrong? The screen turned to the two people, and the live broadcast room's popularity rose rapidly. Seeing this, Teacher He continued to introduce, there are two guests coming today. A man and a woman. Now, please welcome our young and promising actress Jingy. Since it was a casual show, Jingy simply wore a white t-shirt and jeans to the show. Peng Peng's eyes widened as he looked at her. I have to dress up. Hello, teachers, and hello to everyone in the live broadcast room. Jingy's appearance is not only sweet, but also a combination of traditional grandeur and Hong Kong style. Her face is indescribably beautiful once she appears in the camera. Jingy, I love you, just like a mouse loves rice. I was wondering why there was no one beside me so early in the morning. Turns out you secretly came to participate in the show. Is the person upstairs still asleep? Barrages of comments followed one after another, and the number of people in the live broadcast room reached 1 million online at the same time. Then the next one is Lin Liang, who recently performed very well in I Am an Actor. Teacher, he shouted. When Lin Liang entered the scene, many fans also started typing on their keyboards. Wow, I didn't expect so many viewers to be Lin Liang's fans. It seems that our Lin Liang's acting skills have conquered everyone. Teacher, he pulled Lin Liang in front of the camera and introduced him a few more words before ending his opening remarks. At this time, old Wang had finished taking a shit and walked out of the bathroom. Hey, a new customer is here. Jingy is an old friend. Who is this? Hello, Mr. Wang, my name is Lin Liang, and I'm a new actor. Lin Liang walked up and greeted Lao Wang. Old Wang nodded and said, it's noon now, you guys can come and help me. Lin Liang, can you cook? Lin Liang nodded and said, I'm not as good as Mr. Wang. I can only cook some simple dishes. Why are you being so modest? You youngsters are not very good at cooking anyway. Not to mention doing better than I do. Old Wang smiled and joked, how about this, today you three boys will follow me and learn how to cook. The three of them naturally didn't refuse and followed Lao Wang into the kitchen. He looked at the ingredients he had bought and muttered, let's make a simple pot fried pork today. Then let's make some twice-cooked pork, and braised pork ribs with beans and potatoes. After the ingredients were prepared, Lao Wang put the cut meat directly into the dry noodles. Seeing this, Lin Liang reminded him, Teacher Wang, will this meat and dry noodles taste bad? Old Wang turned his head and glanced at Lin Liang, of course I'm going to do something different from the traditional one. Hearing this, Lin Liang frowned slightly. As a loyal fan of sweet and sour pork, it was a little hard for him to accept that sweet and sour pork was being wasted like this. The careful old Wang naturally observed this and said, how about this, you also make a traditional sweet and sour pork, and we can have a friendly exchange. Isn't this a bit bad? Lin Liang looked embarrassed, and old Wang thought he was incapable of it. He immediately raised the corner of his mouth into a slight smile, there is always a first time in life, so why not give it a try? You can ask me anything you don't understand. Seeing this, Lin Liang had no choice but to nod and agree, then turned around to prepare the ingredients. This scene was seen by Wang's fans, who immediately started complaining. Although it's been rumored online that Lao Wang's cooking isn't very good, it's not something a young man like you can pull off. I swear, I've had the pleasure of eating Lao Wang's cooking before, and it really doesn't taste like what people say online, it's really edible. This new actor is really brave. He has no emotional intelligence at all. Lin Liang's fans naturally couldn't stand this and started to criticize him back. The director in the background laughed out loud at the fight between the two parties, and the more this happened, the hotter the live broadcast room became. Director Wang, why don't I ask Lin Liang to stop doing it? If he can't do it, it will reflect badly on him. The staff reminded. No, there's nothing wrong with this image. He's a new actor, but he insists on being so arrogant. We shouldn't stop him. Remember, the popularity of the show is king. Director Wang waved his hand and refused. In the kitchen, Lao Wang and Lin Liang had already started preparing. At the beginning, Lao Wang could remind Lin Liang of the process, but later he found that Lin Liang was not like a rookie at all, which made him a little panicked. As 2 plates of sweet and sour pork came out, Lao Wang added hawthorns to make the color more eye-catching. After taking a look at Lin Liang's sweet and sour pork, he found that it was just a traditional method, and the frying appearance was not visually appealing, and the taste was obviously not good. He brought out 2 plates of sweet and sour pork and said, here are 2 plates of sweet and sour pork, come and try them. I won't tell you who made it first, just tell me which one tastes better. The staff on site picked up their chopsticks and ate 1 piece at a time. Holy crap, this sweet and sour pork must have been made by Teacher Wang. The texture and sweetness are just right. Oh my god, how can you put hawthorn in sweet and sour pork? Lin Liang still doesn't know enough about our northern sweet and sour pork. The taste is just average. Director Wang also stepped forward, picked up 2 pieces and tasted them. He frowned and pointed at the sweet and sour pork with hawthorn and said, this meat is wasted. Even He Hao, who always said good things, frowned and said, this tastes really not good. Old Wang stood there with a gloomy face, but He Hao's words almost broke his defense. How, I made this with hawthorn. When He Hao heard this, his body tensed up instantly, and the next second a bright smile bloomed on his face. Who said this hawthorn sweet and sour pork is not delicious? That's fantastic. Chapter 35 Buying Songs. Old Huang couldn't hold back his pride, so he gave He Hao a meaningful look before turning back to the kitchen. He Hao got goosebumps all over his body at the sight of this. Could it be that his evil gardenia plan had been discovered? Lin Liang naturally didn't know what happened just now. He was cooking in the kitchen the whole time. When Lao Huang entered the kitchen, a strong aroma hit him in the face, stimulating his taste buds, and his mouth instantly secreted a lot of saliva. He looked up at the dish Lin Liang was cooking and asked, "Are you making twice-cooked pork? It still smells a little off. I know a friend in Jiangsu who I'll recommend to you. You can ask him how he makes authentic twice-cooked pork there." Lin Liang stopped what he was doing and said speechlessly, "Teacher Huang, is it possible that I am a local from Jiangsu? You're so dumb you can't recognize my accent." For this purpose, Lin Liang even spoke a sentence in Jiangsu dialect. Old Huang was embarrassed now. He wiped the sweat from his head and went on to make another dish without saying anything else. Wow! It smells so good. At this time, Jingyi and teacher He Hao walked in together, looking at the aroma of food in the air with enjoyment on their faces. "Lin Liang, I didn't expect you could cook. I gave you something that day, no wonder you didn't eat it." As soon as Jingyi said this, He Hao, who was standing next to her, suddenly looked strange and kept looking at the two of them. At this time, the barrage has become crazy. What the hell? Traitor! Lin Liang, I treat you as a brother, and you sleep with my wife. Brothers, my home has been stolen. I declare that I will no longer be a fan starting today. Jingyi had no idea what impact her blurt-out words had on her fans. Instead, she walked forward and got closer to Lin Liang. The bright smile on her face made the audience in the live broadcast room hate her so much. "Old Huang, these braised pork ribs with beans and potatoes are so delicious. I'm sure I can eat 2 bowls later." Teacher He Hao came up to Lao Huang and praised him, but Lao Huang just smiled slightly. The atmosphere between the two of them had changed slightly because of the sweet and sour pork just now. "Come, try these beans." Old Huang picked up a string bean from the pot with his bare hands and fed it to He Hao's mouth. "Come on, Hao, open your mouth." Lin Liang saw this and reminded him, "Teacher Huang, these beans look a little undercooked." Old Huang frowned after hearing this and said, "I just tried it, these beans are just a little old." He Hao's eyes clearly flashed with panic, but he still put the beans into his mouth. Old Huang just looked at him quietly. He Hao naturally understood what he meant and immediately exclaimed, "Who said these beans are old? These beans are amazing." While eating, he kept gesturing with his hands. Jingyi touched her hungry stomach and wanted to go forward to eat a piece, but Lin Liang pulled her back in time and stuffed a piece of twice-cooked pork into her mouth. Only then did she stop herself from rushing forward foolishly. After a busy period, it was finally time for lunch. Old Huang threw away the sweet and sour pork and finally served a plate of braised pork ribs with beans and potatoes and crabs, while Lin Liang had a plate of twice-cooked pork and a plate of shredded pork with fish flavor. As soon as the dishes were served on the table, Peng Peng next to me started to have evil thoughts about the 2 dishes. He couldn't wait to pick up the chopsticks and put a piece into the bowl. His eyes lit up immediately. He has been on this show for so long. Finally got to eat some delicious food. Peng Peng, don't just eat the fish-flavored shredded pork. Try these beans, they are delicious. Old Huang took the initiative to pick up a piece of beans for Peng Peng and the others. Under his gaze, the 3 of them ate the beans happily and showed appreciation on their faces. "Ihan, give me more of that fish-flavored shredded pork." He Hao sat next to Lao Huang and handed the bowl to Zhang Yixing, his eyes full of desire for fish-flavored shredded pork. "Yo, Hao ate another bowl." Old Huang said with a smile, "I'm saving these beans for you." When teacher He Hao heard this, his appetite suddenly dropped by half and he nodded hurriedly. "Oh my, Lin Liang, your cooking skills are amazing. If you don't know me, you might think you were born this way." Yeah. Zhang Yihang and Xiaofeng would occasionally offer compliments while eating, but Peng Peng had no time to talk and was completely focused on eating. Everyone's chopsticks were constantly moving around in Lin Liang's dishes, while Lao Huang's dishes were only touched a few times. This made Lao Huang a little embarrassed. He picked up the dishes and said to the staff on site, "Thank you for your hard work. Everyone, come and eat some beans. If you're not satisfied, there's more in the pot." The staff naturally did not hesitate. After taking a few bites at the table, they all set their sights on the twice-cooked pork and fish-flavored shredded pork. "Lin Liang, I heard you're a new actor. How about giving it a try with a performance?" Lin Liang put down his chopsticks, knowing that this old man must want to make things difficult for him. "Sure, Mr. Wang, just give the questions." Others also joined in the fun, and seeing this, old Wang's mouth curled up slightly. You can say he is an amateur when it comes to cooking, but when it comes to acting, he is a professional. His students have produced many top actors. How about this? You play a singer who is very popular in the entertainment industry. Faced with the choice between your future and your love, you ultimately choose your future over your love. Old Wang thought for a while and then spoke slowly. "Teacher Huang, is this too difficult?" Teacher He Hao, who was standing by, had experience as a director, so he naturally knew that what Lao Huang asked for was difficult for a new actor, as it required very delicate changes in emotions. Old Huang just glanced at Teacher He Hao and said, "Hao, come here, have another piece of beans." He Hao was complaining in his heart. He should have known not to say anything just now. "How about this, Jingy will act with you. I'll give you all afternoon, and we'll come back to enjoy it in the evening." "Okay." Ding! Their singer role has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for achieving top singing skills. The system has detected that this world lacks many classic songs, so the system will enable the song redemption function. The host will redeem songs based on the money donated by the host. The system will convert the amount of songs played in the host's previous World 10 into the money to be paid. In order to prevent their host from not understanding the rules, the system gives an example. The song Rice Fragrance has 200 million hits, which means that if their host wants to get this song, he needs to pay 200 million 10, a total of 2 billion. After the payment is successful, all copyrights of the song belong to their host. Oh my god! This really cheered up Lin Liang. Does this system have such a cool side? Although the price is a bit expensive, but this is Brother Ju's song. In this world, isn't he just killing people? Besides, with Venice, funding is not a problem at all. Thinking of this, Lin Liang began to get excited. He is bound to sit firmly at the top of the entertainment industry. Chapter 36 Rice Fragrance. After clearing the table, everyone went back to their rooms to rest, while Lin Liang rehearsed briefly with Jingy. Throughout the entire rivalry, although Jingy only had a few simple lines, he was really surprised by her ability to empathize. It seemed as if this woman was born to be an actress. This also further confirmed that this girl must be signed in the future. Time passed in the blink of an eye, night fell, and the yellow street lights in the courtyard lit up. As the summer night breeze blew, Lin Liang sat in the yard and enjoyed this feeling. In his previous life, he was busy with life and could only experience this feeling when he was a child. Thinking of this, he realized that he really had to find time to go back to Jiangsu. "Brother Lin, can I still eat the meal you cooked tonight?" Peng Peng came to Lin Liang and asked with a silly smile. "If we have the ingredients, there will be no problem." Old Wang, who had just come out, immediately greeted him when he heard this. "Peng Peng, if you're hungry, there are still beans in the pot that we didn't finish eating this afternoon. How about I serve you a bowl?" Peng Peng's face turned pale when he heard the news and he quickly shook his head. "I'm not hungry yet, Teacher Huang." After saying that, he quickly went into their house, fearing that he would be called upon by Khan Old Wang. "Lin Liang, don't be nervous later. Although there are rumors online that I am strict with my students, they are all from professional colleges after all. I will naturally relax my requirements for your words. Just don't worry about your performance. I'll give you some simple pointers, and I'm sure you'll make rapid progress." After Old Wang finished speaking, He Hao beside him nodded and agreed. "Yes, Teacher Huang is very experienced. It's just too good to be true." Lin Liang borrowed a guitar from Zhang Yixing. Since he was a singer, he naturally had to dress up well. Then Jingy also walked out of the room rubbing his eyes. "Come on, let me see how good your acting is." With Lao Huang's decision, the performance officially began. Shot 1. Lin Liang sat on the bench, playing the guitar with a melancholy look on his face. Today his relationship with Jingy was exposed by paparazzi. Now is the rising period of his career. The company has clearly asked that if he does not sever ties with Jingy, his musical career will end here. Husband, what are you doing, Tilda? Jing's chest was pressed against Lin Liang's back, and the tight and real touch almost made Lin Liang lose focus. No, it's okay. Lin Liang turned around and stroked her face with his hand. His pupils trembled and the corners of his mouth twitched unconsciously. He said with a slightly crying tone, "You are so beautiful." Seeing this scene, everyone around couldn't help but have tears in their eyes, fearing that the next sentence would be, "Let's break up." Shot 2. Come, sit here, how about I sing you a song? Lin Liang turned his head and wiped away his tears casually, then smiled and helped Jingyi sit on the bench. He slowly plucked the guitar, and a sad prelude sounded. Your eyes are wider than the sea. The sunset kisses the desert. Being with you is the most reassuring moment. The singing was gentle and sad. For a moment, everyone in the scene fell silent, fearing that it would ruin the atmosphere. The only sounds left were the singing, the chirping of cicadas, and the yellowish lights. Jingyi's eyes turned red and tears streamed down her face. She wanted to say something, but something was stuck in her throat and she couldn't utter it. When you looked up, you really looked at me. The brilliant fireworks of the summer night are reflected in my eyes. My fragile heart actually began to come alive. Your presence heals me. Thank you for being firm and gentle. At this point, Lin Liang's voice choked up. Jingyi couldn't hold it back any longer and burst into tears. She ran to Lin Liang and hugged him, crying, "Are you going to leave me? I know our relationship has been discovered. But I can't leave you." Lin Liang put down his guitar, turned his face to the side, and 2 lines of tears flowed out, but he quickly wiped them away. He pulled Jingyi's hands away, lowered his head and said in a deep voice, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry." Jingyi was in a trance for a moment, and she let go of Lin Liang's hand despite the pain. She stood behind her and shouted, holding back her tears, "Go away. Hurry up and leave. Ka." Finally, teacher he couldn't bear it anymore and shouted, "Cut." The staff on the scene were all in tears and wiped the tears with tissues one after another. This is so well acted. If your acting skills don't win the championship, then there really is something shady going on with the production team. Teacher he has difficult temperament changed for a moment, no matter what teacher Huang says. You guys are awesome here. Applause broke out at the scene, and it was obvious that everyone agreed with what teacher he has said. Old Huang next to him had no choice but to nod in agreement. Although he was reluctant to admit that Lin Liang's acting was good, he was indeed moved. From a professional perspective, Lin Liang and Jingyi's performances were indeed very delicate in terms of emotion, and there was almost nothing to fault with them. Oh my, Lin Liang, I didn't expect you to be able to sing and play guitar. I thought it was just for decoration. As a musician, Zhang Yixing only focused on the music throughout the whole process. At this moment, he became more rigorous. The overall integrity of this song is quite good. But judging by the melody and lyrics, it doesn't meet the passing standard. You must have been creating for a while, right? Lin Liang nodded. It was indeed not long ago. This was the song he had just paid 2 million yuan for. He thought he would just play it to suit the occasion. As expected of PD Zhang, he looks so handsome when he's serious. I really don't know what's wrong with him. Lin Liang is just an actor. Is it really necessary to have such high expectations? What do you know, the brainless fan above? If PD Zhang had given him guidance like this, he could have saved a lot of tuition. But to be honest, I think this song is pretty good. Please listen to Zhang PD's songs before you comment. Songs like this can make me poop 8 pounds a day. Fans of the two groups started fighting with each other in the barrage, and neither of them let the other go. How about this, if you have any other songs you've composed, can you play them for us? After all, among songwriters and singers, Yixing is at the top. You can be happy to have him to guide you. Old Huang took the opportunity to come out and tease him. Zhang Yihang also said, since teacher Huang said so, then I'll give you some pointers. Seeing Lin Liang standing there motionless, teacher he has stepped out to smooth things over. It doesn't matter if you don't have it. We are actors, not singers. It's okay. Lin Liang shook his head. He had just been negotiating with the system. When he came to his senses, he quickly picked up the guitar. Dear teachers, the song below is called Rice Fragrance. Chapter 37 is popular. As soon as the prelude sounded, Zhang Yixing's eyes lit up immediately, and he couldn't help but sit up straight instead of lying on the seat. If you have too many complaints about this world. After falling, I dare not move forward. Why do people have to be so fragile? Please turn on the TV and see how many people are bravely fighting for their lives. Shouldn't we be content? Appreciate everything even if you don't have it. With just a few lyrics, the popularity of the show skyrocketed. Oh my god, these lyrics, this tune, I miss my mom. My friend, you are too slow. I have already packed my luggage and am ready to go home. Is Lin Liang really a genius? Why does it feel like he knows everything? Welcome to Follow Our Liangzai, even though he doesn't have any social media accounts right now. As the guitar sound continues to fluctuate, the song reaches its climax, light and joyful. Remember you said home is the only castle. Continue running along the rice-scented river, smiling slightly tilde. I know my childhood dreams tilde. Don't cry, let the fireflies chase you away, the ballads of the countryside, your eternal support tilde. Go home, return to your original dream. The ending note slowly fell, and the audience burst into warm applause. Oh my, teacher Lin Liang, you are completely pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger. How dare I, with my level, guide you? If your song is released, it will definitely be a hit. Zhang Yixing sat on the bench and scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. This song is amazing. Lin Liang, you can also go to a singing show. It's just amazing. He clapped his hands and expressed his praise without reservation. Old Huang was also very surprised, but this stubborn mouth always felt uncomfortable if he didn't comment. As a result, as soon as he opened his mouth, his stomach rumbled. I lost. I saw him covering his pants and rushing to the bathroom. After he left, other people at the scene also reacted one after another. Oh my god. Teacher Huang, please come out quickly, I can't stand it anymore. Peng Peng screamed, clutching his stomach as he rushed in. Teacher Huang, open the door. Let's play in pairs. The staff on site also went to the surrounding areas to find various wild vegetable fields and began to indulge themselves. Fuck, are we collectively spitting shit? That's so cool. No, why are Jingyi and Lin Liang fine? Maybe I'm wondering if it's the beans that are causing the problem. As expected of Huang Laoxie, he won't let go of anyone who says his food isn't tasty. I call this a move that hurts myself 800 and hurts the enemy 1000. Seeing this, people in the barrage started discussing it, and the matter was once on the VB hot search. Similarly, Lin Liang's singing video was also circulated wildly on the internet. Because of the diarrhea incident, the show ended early. Jingyi came to Lin Liang and said with a smile, how come you have so many things? When I was little and had trouble studying, I loved doing these things. You did a lot of idle things when you were little. Jingyi hesitated, her face flushing slightly. Let me ask you something. What's wrong? Are you single now? Jingyi blushed and went straight to the point. Aha! At this time, Lin Liang was thinking about when to start a company. He didn't listen carefully to what Jingyi said, but just nodded to himself. Jingyi, who was standing next to him, smiled brightly when she heard this. Then I'll chase you. Lin Liang reacted with a look of shock. What nonsense are you talking about? You're a star. I'm not a star, I'm just an actor. Besides, I'm leaving the company soon anyway, so it's my freedom to fall in love. I'm just an artist, not a saint. I still have needs. Jingyi said it out loud without any hesitation, which shocked Lin Liang. A popular female star was saying such lewd things in front of him. If those fans knew about this, they would definitely tear him into pieces. Anyway, I'm going to pursue you from today. But I don't want to be in a relationship right now. Lin Liang said helplessly upon seeing this. You don't want to talk about it now, but that only reflects the present. What will happen in the future is still uncertain. Besides, it's easy for a girl to pursue a boy. I have both the figure and the looks. I don't believe you won't be attracted to me. Jingyi said this with a red face, then turned around and ran back into their house, leaving Lin Liang alone in the yard to feel sad. It's not good to have too many romantic opportunities. I really don't know how those rich people can handle all of this. Name, Lin Liang. Age, 25. Characters unlocked, 1020, murderer, first generation rich, fortune teller, martial artist, gambler, treasure appraiser, hey Dao boss, doctor, chef, singer. Donation, 2.02015 billion. It was a rare moment of leisure, so Lin Liang opened the panel and looked at the information. When he saw the amount of donations, he felt the pain in his heart. A full 2 billion was spent. If he didn't have shares in Out of Venice, he would never be able to afford this stuff. This also further confirmed that he must start a company and make it bigger and stronger. The next morning, since Lin Liang only signed for one episode, he said goodbye to everyone and was about to leave. Lin Liang, let's exchange our contact information. I have a role that I might need you to play in a few days. It won't take up too much of your time. Oh yes, let me tell you a secret, Mimi is in the play. Teacher He Hao leaned close to his ear and whispered. This piqued Lin Liang's interest. Before, Da Mimi was very popular in the world of Wish. She was the goddess of war in the hearts of most men, including him. When he was a child, he loved to watch the palace scenes from time to time. The most profound impact was the thriller, which left a certain psychological shadow on Lin Liang. Teacher Lin Liang, let's add each other's contact information. Let's make a song together later, it's sure to be a hit. Zhang Yihang came over with a silly smile and added the contact information. After greeting everyone, Lin Liang left the venue. At this moment, Lin Liang's name has been on the hot search on Weibo all night, and the popularity has increased instead of decreased. Many well-known singers have publicly expressed their hope that Lin Liang can write a song for them. But there was one voice that was different from the others. The god of Chinese music Huo Qingyu, to be honest, this song has a simple melody and simple lyrics. I really don't understand how it became so popular. As soon as this sentence was uttered, fans of the two groups started an online fight, while the real person was lying on the seat on the plane and had no idea. Until he got off the plane and walked into the airport lobby, a group of people holding signs rushed up as soon as they saw Lin Liang appear. Brother, can you open a Weibo? You've made our Lin family lose face. Please. Lin Liang was suddenly confused. What was going on? Did he become famous overnight? Chapter 38 Invitation. Wait a moment. People rushed up all of a sudden and instantly submerged Lin Liang. I can't breathe. Whose breasts are these? Move aside. Lin Liang shouted in the crowd, but the enthusiastic fans ignored him. Finally, with the help of airport security, he escaped from their danger. After getting in the taxi, Lin Liang was still a little scared. If it weren't for the security guard's help, he would have been left surrounded by women's fragrance. No wonder those popular stars walked faster than each other at the airport. According to this trend, if they didn't walk fast, they would have died. After returning home, Lin Liang picked up his mobile phone, downloaded the Weibo app and immediately registered an account. He chose a name Lousy Lin Liang, which sounded simple, rough and domineering, and then took a selfie and uploaded it. This is my only account. Please, fans, don't be fooled. As soon as this post was published, the number of private messages in the background immediately reached 999 plus, and the number of fans reached 100,000 in almost the blink of an eye, then 200,000, and finally grew slowly to 500,000. Seeing this, Lin Liang couldn't help but feel a little elated. From that moment on, he realized that he was really popular. Lao Deng, stop acting and go participate in a music show. What the above person said is bullshit. He should be an actor and a singer at the same time. Many celebrities are like this now. Fuck it, I don't care anyway, just go on more shows or I'll unfollow you. At first, Lin Liang was able to reply, but after receiving continuous private messages, he simply became too lazy to reply. Bite. Congratulations, you're famous. The message was sent by Ginny, and Lin Liang replied with a helpless expression. Register your social media account now. The more followers you have, the higher the price you'll get when you get business. Also, having more fans means you have to appear on more shows and let them see your abilities more. This will be helpful for you to win big awards in the entertainment industry in the future. Ginny was afraid that Lin Liang didn't understand, so she sent him several messages carefully. Lin Liang then realized that the label he had given himself before was too rigid. He always thought of himself as a supporting actor who had to act, so he didn't pay much attention to the role of the fan group. Now he thinks Ginny was absolutely right. With the amount of fans he has, he can just play a supporting role for a few hundred or a few $1,000s. Thank you, I'll treat you to dinner some other day. Lin Liang simply replied, but Ginny asked directly the next second. Did you miss me? This stunned Lin Liang, and the next second the message popped up again. It doesn't matter if you don't miss me. I miss you a lot anyway. Lin Liang simply replied with a smile. Jingy was indeed very likable, with a top-notch personality, appearance and figure, but he really didn't have much thoughts about her at the moment. Not long after lying in bed, Lin Liang's cell phone rang again. It was an unfamiliar number. Hello, this is Mr. Lin Liang Lin. We are from the Sing With You Tomorrow production team and we would like to invite you to be on our show. Do you think you have time? Lin Liang thought about it. He had paid attention to this program before. It featured his favorite singer Lao Shui, as well as Hua Chinyu and Yang Mi as judges. It was a singing competition program and was generally very popular and a very good program. Seeing that Lin Liang was still silent, the person on the other end of the phone spoke again. We can give you a fee of 1 million per issue. What specific date is it? Do you think you are free tomorrow? You can just sing the opening song tomorrow. Lin Liang agreed without thinking twice. After all, there were still a few days before the recording of the actor program. He happened to have no supporting roles, so he agreed. By the way, he could also meet his favorite singer. Mr. Lin, I need to remind you that we require you to only sing your own original works. No problem. With the system, Lin Liang has nothing to worry about. If he doesn't have enough money, he can just exchange it for some cheap songs. After the call ended, Lin Liang's Weibo immediately received a notification, and his fans went crazy again. At this time, the number of followers on his Weibo had reached 1 million. After sleeping until late at night, Lin Liang opened the door and thought about going out for dinner. As soon as he opened the door, he saw He Shanqing standing at the door with barbecue and beer. Why are you here? Isn't this just bringing food to a big star? He Shanqing raised the barbecue in her hand and said with a smile, You won't let me in. Lin Liang smiled awkwardly, took her into the house and sat down. You know what, this barbecue smells really good. The feeling of hunger was so strong that Lin Liang didn't hesitate to pick up a skewer of barbecue and put it in his mouth. He also opened the beer next to it and drank it in one gulp. It feels so good. I haven't eaten this in a long time. I suddenly miss Jianzhou's barbecue. Lin Liang was chewing the skewers while muttering to himself. He Shanqing sat next to him and started drinking beer. Because she was a little allergic to alcohol, her face started to turn red after a few sips. Look, you can't be so polite when eating barbecue. Perhaps it had been too long since she had tasted food like this, so Lin Liang stepped forward, picked up a piece of barbecue, and fed it to her. Come on, take a big bite. You have to drink this wine in big gulps. I'll do it first. Lin Liang raised a bottle of beer and drank it in 2 or 3 gulps. He felt so refreshed that he felt a little dizzy. He Shanqing was also moved by his atmosphere and gradually became more open. She took off her coat and only wore a hollow black suspender and hugged him happily. Lin Liang, I'll tell you a secret. He Shanqing moved closer to Lin Liang, and their arms touched. The latter suddenly felt something strange in his body. What? I like you. He Shanqing also drank a lot of wine and became bolder. She sat across Lin Liang's thighs and muttered, No matter how you feel about me, I just like you. Otherwise I wouldn't have come to the capital. I just wanted to be closer to you. Lin Liang was still conscious and reached out to push He Shanqing down, otherwise it would cause problems if it continued like this, but He Shanqing simply buried his head. When the fragrance entered his head, Lin Liang suddenly lost the strength to resist and just let it go. This is my own choice, regardless of whether you will be responsible for me or not. But I don't want to be in a relationship right now. Lin Liang leaned his head out and looked into He Shanqing's blurry eyes and said, but he didn't get an answer. Instead, a pair of red lips came up, and before he could react, a slightly clumsy little snake attacked him, completely igniting the beast in his heart. Lin Liang. Take me. Chapter 39, Dispelling Sadness. The next day. The strong sunlight outside the window shone into the house. Lin Liang sat up and opened his eyes. Looking at the mess in the room, he couldn't help but smile. Are you awake? He Shanqing also opened her eyes at this time. She wanted to get up because her whole body ached, but she had no strength. Take a good rest. Since they had already had sex, Lin Liang did not hide it. He lay in the bed again and put his hand over. The curve was as clear as a crescent moon. This time she was completely sober. Lin Liang could not help but be amazed. He did not expect that He Shanqing had such a good figure. He stood up and looked at the latter. He Shanqing was like a little woman, with her hands folded in front of her chest and her head buried in the quilt. It's probably not possible now, how about tonight? Wait for me to recover. Lin Liang smiled awkwardly and stopped his wandering hands. Sorry, it's my fault. But if you want, I can help you. As soon as He Shanqing finished speaking, a warm feeling surged into Lin Liang's heart. Half an hour later, Lin Liang got out of bed, took a bottle of water and handed it to He Shanqing, then asked with a smile, "So what is our relationship now?" He Shanqing replied without any hesitation, "Lin Liang, don't worry, I won't let you be responsible for me. I don't want to restrain you. I just want you to know that there is a woman like me behind you. Don't you feel wronged?" Lin Liang walked up to her, pinched her face and asked, "You will be a very successful man. Instead of trapping you, I'd rather let you fly." He Shanqing grabbed his hand and said seriously. Lin Liang nodded, thinking that He Shanqing's thoughts might be related to her growing environment. "You should have a good rest first. I have to go to a show today." Lin Liang took out his cell phone and opened Weibo, and was immediately shocked. The number of his fans on Weibo has reached 2 million, and the video of him singing Do Xiang is still on the hot search list, with no sign of slowing down. The next hot search was about the Weibo post of the Chinese music star Shenfar. "We welcome anyone with the talent to come to the show. If you don't have the talent, don't come and embarrass yourself." This message was implicitly directed at Lin Liang by fans from all walks of life. For a while, Lin Liang's comment section also received a lot of strange voices, but fortunately, the firepower of these 2 million fans was still strong, and they smashed the keyboards one after another in his comment section. Lin Liang couldn't help but smile when he saw this. Since he already had fans now, he should become their proudest idol. Then he posted a message on Weibo. "Do you want to see me perform a shaman dance on today's show?" As soon as these remarks were made, they became a hot topic on Weibo. At this time, on the other side, a man with long golden hair was sitting in the dressing room, brushing his scarf boredly. When he saw what Lin Liangfa said, his face instantly darkened. Does this guy really think he can come and try to scam me just because his song is popular? You really overestimate your own abilities. The staff member next to him also responded, "Xiaohua, don't think too much. It's just a shooting star. There are so many people who become famous in the entertainment industry every year, but look who is sitting in the top position now. You are the only one who can really make it in the Chinese music scene. The others are just average." Hua Qinyu was obviously pleased with this and said proudly, "Of course. If I'm not satisfied later, I'll have to criticize him harshly. You really don't know your place. Oh, Hua, your makeup today is so crazy. It looks so explosive." Old Shui walked in swaggeringly and sat at his dressing table and joked. "Old Shui, what do you know? People are so flowery, this is the trend." Mimi, who was wearing a red dress, walked in from behind and said with a smile, "Today, Lin Liang is going to make an opening statement. I quite like the song Rice Fragrance. It's really good. I checked out the sheet music for this song and it's honestly very professional." The two of them started discussing back and forth, and Hua Qinyu, who was standing next to them, couldn't sit still and complained, "Are you two a little confused? How can such a catchy song be called a good song?" Mimi immediately gave Lao Shui a look upon seeing this and said, "Of course she can't compare to our little Hua. That's right." Old Shui clapped his hands in approval, and Hua Qinyu nodded in satisfaction. After a 3-hour flight, Lin Liang left the airport wearing a mask and a hat. At this moment, the airport gate was already crowded with a large number of his fans, all holding signs for him. Fortunately, he had prepared in advance today, otherwise he would have suffered from lack of oxygen again. After leaving the airport, a business car had already parked. When Lin Liang walked over, the staff of the program crew came over and carried his bag for him, inviting him to get in the car. After driving for about an hour, they arrived at the recording location. Director Liu was very excited to see Lin Liang coming and took the initiative to shake his hand. "Lin Liang, I'm your fan. I watched your acting program and the song Rice Fragrance, they were both amazing. Today's show's ratings depend on you." Facing someone who respected him, Lin Liangzer said modestly, "Thank you for the kindness, director." After the two chatted for a while, Lin Liang was taken to a special lounge. After about half an hour of rest, the show began. "Welcome everyone to a Sing With You Tomorrow. Today we've invited the actor and singer who's become incredibly popular these past few days. After the host said this, the contestants participating in the program did not show any surprise, but because of the camera they showed a more or less welcoming expression. After all, in the eyes of some of them, they felt that Lin Liang became popular only because of the popularity of the program, The Life I Want, and he just happened to have the right time and place, and he did not have any strong strength. Let's welcome Lin Liang with applause. The lift slowly rose, and Lin Liang appeared in the center of the stage with a guitar on his back. Hello Lin Liang, you're here with an original creation today too. As soon as Mimi opened her mouth, Lin Liang instantly felt a tingling sensation in his body. When he took a closer look, he found that Mimi's tall figure was truly the most beautiful thing in the world. Lin Liang nodded, that's right, sister mi. Lao Shui, I love you. After saying that, Lin Liang took the opportunity to confess his love to Lao Shui, which was something Lao Shui would never do. You kid, you're playing the emotional card right away. I'm rooting for you. Hua Chenyu, who was standing next to him, had a rather unhappy expression on his face. No need to say anything more. I hope you can be as good as you are in your neckerchief. It's best to come up with your own truly original work. I don't want to see some of the tailor's work circulated on the show anymore. Lin Liang picked up his guitar and sat on the bench, nodding towards the camera. A song to relieve sorrow for everyone. Chapter 40 The God of Chinese Music. The lights dimmed instantly, leaving only a faint beam of light shining on Lin Liang. He saw his fingers plucking the guitar, and a prelude with a hint of sadness sounded. When you walk into this happy place, carry all your dreams and thoughts on your back. Every color of face has every color of makeup. No one remembers what you look like. With just 3 simple sentences, Lao Shui and Mimi in the audience's eyes suddenly turned red. Only those who have experienced the bleakness of this circle can understand how much effort ordinary people need to put in to gain a foothold in this circle without any background. Some people even cannot get any results, wasting their youth in vain. After 3 rounds of drinking, you were in the corner, singing bitter songs. Just let the laughter be drowned out. You said to yourself, picking up your glass. When singing to this point, Lin Liang choked up, and the people at the scene felt nervous. FCK. When Lao Shui heard this, he immediately clenched his teeth and almost cursed. 1 cup to the morning sun, 1 cup to the moonlight. Guarding my innocence, pushing me to grow. Life is too short to dwell on it. A toast to freedom, a toast to the past. It awakens my yearning and softens the cold window. So I can fly against the wind without looking back. The most absurd people are those who are sober. The guitar music slowly stopped, and the lights went out completely this time. Lin Liang sat there, and through the peripheral vision he looked like a poet who was frustrated with life but forced himself to be strong. People who saw him couldn't help but feel curious about what kind of strange man he was. Thanks. Lin Liang stood up and thanked him. The lights turned on and the whole audience burst into thunderous applause. The contestants who had not reacted just now had tears on their faces and applauded again and again. Luckily he's not here to participate in the show, otherwise we'd have to fight for our lives. Let's not talk about us fighting, let's first discuss whether we are qualified to stand on the same level as him. Teacher Lin Liang should be sitting in the instructor's seat. Mimi turned her back and wiped the tears from her face. She looked at Lin Liang with red eyes and asked, Lin Liang, what on earth have you been through? I can actually write a song like this. From today on I am your fan. After saying that, without waiting for Lin Liang to answer, old Shui beside him couldn't help but speak. I haven't seen a young person like you in the entertainment industry for a long time. Ideas, creations, and skills. You are amazing. Old Shui gave a thumbs up and said fiercely while gritting his teeth. I also saw some rumors about you online. You're like a shooting star, you just disappear after passing by. But in my eyes, you can't be a shooting star. You are the planet, the moon, the sun, the shining being that people can always see. I hope you don't let down your own creative ability, release more songs, and let more people see you. After Lao Shui's words, many people at the scene were excited and began to praise Lin Liang. Hua Chenyu, who was standing next to him, frowned slightly and asked in a deep voice, Did you write this song? Purely original? Lin Liang nodded. If you look at it by my standards, your song won't get a high score from me. After he said this, everyone in the audience let out a questioning, which immediately made Hua Chenyu feel a little unhappy. He shouted in anger, Do you think his creations can compare to mine? Seeing this, Mimi quickly pulled his clothes and whispered, "Xiaohua, there's no need to do this." Old Shui next to him was a little dissatisfied. "It's not shameful to admit that others are good." Finally, Hua Qingyu exploded, storming onto the stage and shouting at Lin Liang, "If that's the case, then let's have a competition. Write a song and post it online within a week, and see who gets the most plays. Do you dare?" Lin Liang folded his hands and stared at Hua Qingyu with interest, thinking that this guy was simply crazy. He was just singing on the show. Why is it so necessary? Why is he being so sensitive? What good will it do me if I win? Lin Liang would never do anything that would not bring him any benefit. Last time Liang Hao challenged him to a gambling contest, he had to spend 100 million before he agreed. Besides, he had spent 7 billion to obtain the copyright of the song Xiaoqiu. Damn it, he gave away 9 billion in one go, and now he only has about 10 billion left. Even the for-evils couldn't be so wasteful as him. Do you deserve to win? Hua Qingyu was a little surprised. He didn't expect Lin Liang to dare to ask such a question. Judging from the quality of the song just now, he had to admit that it was a perfect song, but he felt that it was definitely not something that Lin Liang could write. There must be a master behind the scenes who pushed him out, and it just happened that Lin Liang had this singing skill, so he became popular. Just like the competition held by Arbar some time ago, the high school student defeated the top student from a prestigious university. There was someone behind the scenes directing them. Then I don't want to compete anymore. Lin Liang spread his hands and shook his head. There's no benefit. Why should I compete with you? Who do you think you are? Boom. Lin Liang's arrogant attitude caused another round of screams at the scene. The program's director covered his mouth and almost laughed to death. I wonder how high the ratings will be when this program is broadcast. Okay. Hua Qingyu really didn't expect that a newcomer in the entertainment industry would dare to disrespect him like this. He was so angry that his heart rate started to beat wildly. If you win, I'll call you daddy on social media. And he will quit the Chinese music scene from now on. Lin Liang scratched his ears and said with a smile, "You don't have to quit the Chinese music scene. You just need to tell the media that you are not the god of Chinese music." After saying this, Hua Qingyu's face turned dark, and he said calmly, "Then you lose." Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Lin Liang, "I can't lose. And please move the time forward. I still have to act and don't have that much time to play these games with you. Just one day. Post it online at 12 noon tomorrow. Whoever doesn't send will lose." After saying that, Lin Liang put down the microphone and left the stage. The scene was in an uproar again, and Hua Qingyu was so angry that he threw the microphone on the ground and left the stage. The on-site staff did not mind the trouble and posted the full video online, which instantly became a hot topic. It's so good to listen to it that it makes me cry. Newcomer Lin Liang and Hua Qingyu sing together. Lin Liang is so cool, I love him so much. The god of Chinese music gets defeat. Various hot search terms frequently appeared on the hot search list, and Lin Liang's fans increased directly from 2 million to 5 million. The fans of the two groups started fighting directly, paralyzing their Weibo back-end. It was not until the Weibo staff called Lin Liang and asked for help that Lin Liang sent a message to Weibo, and Weibo finally quieted down a little. When Lin Liang was about to leave the recording location, Mimi caught up with him from behind. "Well, let's add a contact number." Chapter 41 Invitation from the Ministry of External Propaganda. Your sorrow relief is amazing. As soon as I arrived downstairs of my house, Mimi sent me messages praising me non-stop. Lin Liang was very keenly aware of this. Mimi had her own company and this was nothing more than an attempt to sign him up. "You don't have an agency now, right?" Sure enough, Mimi started asking questions the next second. "Thanks, sister Mi. I don't want to sign with an agency." After saying that, Lin Liang stopped looking at his phone. He couldn't wait to go home and get into someone's bed. After another round of lovemaking, under He Shanqing's shy gaze, Lin Liang got up, picked up his phone, opened Weibo and saw that his number of fans had reached 6 million, and the number of hits on the online Xiaoqiu video had exceeded 1 billion. There is even a new hot search that breaks through the heavy siege. When you click on it, you will see that it is the real god of the Chinese music scene today, Jackie Chung. He took the initiative to invite Lin Liang to sing a song on Weibo, which surprised Lin Liang very much, so he quickly left a message under the other person's Weibo. This made his fans very happy, and they rushed to Huaqinyu's Weibo to start celebrating. Seeing this, Lin Liang picked up his phone and made a call to Hong Kong Island. Hey, Lao Ding, are you used to Hong Kong Island? It's not bad. Sang Biao and the others often take me out to play. Seeing that Ding Niu's tone was fine, Lin Liang felt a little relieved. Do you want to come back to the capital? The purpose of Lin Liang's call this time was to get Ding Niu to return to Beijing to help him establish and manage the company. If he really wanted him to act now, there would probably be few crews willing to accept him, so he might as well just move behind the scenes. I want to start an entertainment company and I need your help. The person on the other end of the phone hesitated for a moment. Lin Liang, can I help you? How can I, a person who relies on prosthetic limbs to live, help you? Of course you can. Lin Liang said very seriously, come back and we'll start a company together. We'll shoot our own drama, and you don't have to play supporting roles anymore. You're old enough now, it's time for you to have a career, right? Okay. I'll buy a plane ticket back tomorrow. After the communication, Lin Liang went to wash up simply. He had to go to the recording studio to record a song and set a timer to send it out. Otherwise, he still had to be on the show tomorrow. If he forgot about it, it would fuel the flame of the Chinese music scene. Lin Liang, if you want to start a company, I can help you. He Shanqing, who was lying on the bed at this time, spoke. Does our sister he know anything about this? Lin Liang joked with a smile. I run many of the companies under my father's name. You don't really think I'm a naive person? He Shanqing leaned against the bed and said seriously. This surprised Lin Liang a little, but then he thought, rich people like He Chenyu would definitely take these aspects into consideration. They would not raise a child who knows nothing. Lin Liang came forward and scratched her nose with his hand, saying lovingly, okay, help me. You are not a naive person. You are a fool. After saying that, Lin Liang deliberately lowered his head to glance at her. He Shanqing naturally understood what he meant and immediately turned her head away and said a little aggrievedly, is it really salty? I've taken good care of myself, how could this happen? This made Lin Liang laugh out loud, I'm just teasing you. It smells so good. The two kissed for a century, and then Lin Liang left. The recording studio we arranged this time is a relatively famous place in Beijing, and many big-name stars record their songs there. Hello, I have an appointment. When he walked to the front desk, Lin Liang opened his mouth and the receptionist suddenly opened her eyes wide and screamed. Lin Liang, you are my fan. Oh no, I'm your fan. Can you sign an autograph for me? Lin Liang smiled and nodded, of course, where should I sign? The girl at the front desk looked around but couldn't find anything suitable, so she simply handed the pen to Lin Liang and pointed to her chest, sign here. Lin Liang smacked his lips slightly, but still signed it hurriedly. The song to be recorded this time is called Ordinary Everyday. Lin Liang actually wanted to record a hit song, Blue and White Porcelain, but when he saw the price, he realized he couldn't afford it at all. Even this song cost him 30 million. If he doesn't start a new company and collect these copyright fee calls, his career as a singer will go bankrupt in a few days. After entering the recording studio and preparing everything, Lin Liang started singing with a guitar in his arms. Every morning I sleep until 7:30 and then wake up naturally. The wind chimes ring and the sky becomes light again tilde. The clothes that have been dried are very clean tilde. The gentle wind is too calm tilde. At that time, the owner of the place, Zhengla, arrived at the recording studio with a group of middle-aged men in Mao suits. Zhengla saw someone inside and immediately called the staff over, go and call the person out. Wait a little while and record it. It won't be charged then. The middle-aged man with white hair and a very dignified look in the lead said, wait. Let him finish singing. This is the most ordinary day. Do you miss it too? Don't chase, don't rush, just walk home slowly tilde. Just like this, all the years have passed tilde without any worries tilde. Only the evening breeze caresses my cheeks tilde. Even after the song was over, the middle-aged man in the lead still had his eyes narrowed, and the expression on his face showed that he was enjoying it very much. Lin Liang walked out of the recording studio and saw that everyone outside was staring at him. He couldn't help but feel a little uneasy. What's going on? Hey, you're the Lin Liang from the internet, right? He Hua, the middle-aged man in the lead, asked. Lin Liang nodded, and the latter clapped his hands. You really made it so hard for us to find you. We officially sent you a private message on Weibo, but you haven't replied yet. Lin Liang scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. He hardly read the private messages in the background because there were simply too many of them. Who are you? Let me introduce myself. I'm He Hua, the head of the National External Propaganda Unit. This time when he came to the recording studio, He Hua wanted to record a song about blue and white porcelain to promote the country's intangible cultural heritage, otherwise some countries would have stolen this heritage. The general public today does not understand these things, and only through this method can we deepen their understanding of this aspect. We'd like to collaborate with you on a song about promoting blue and white porcelain. Are you interested? It is mainly for international market promotion. When Lin Liang heard this, he nodded quickly. How could he not agree to work for the country? It was simply an honor. Of course. Let me make it clear first, I don't have any money. Work for the country, not talk about money. He Hua was very satisfied with Lin Liang's performance. After all, he had also approached other popular singers, but they were all rejected due to schedule or health reasons. He Hua knew that it was all because of lack of benefits. After the two finished talking, they went to the lounge to talk about it in detail. Lin Liang took the song handed to him by He Hua and frowned slightly. Teacher He Hua, let me be frank, this song is really not that good. Chapter 42. The acting is too realistic. When Lin Liang said this, Comrade Wang Ping, who was standing next to him, became unhappy. He actually wrote this song. You know, he's a national level songwriter. How could a newly popular celebrity say his song was bad? It's simply an insult to him that all these years have been in vain. But before he could refute, Lin Liang's next words made him surrender. The sky is blue and waiting for the rain, and I am waiting for you. Wouldn't it be better to write it here? The smoke from cooking rises thousands of miles across the river. On the bottom of the bottle is written Han Li, imitating the elegance of the previous dynasty. Lin Liang's simple few words shocked everyone present. They could not believe that a few words could describe such a profound artistic conception. I'm impressed. You're a creative genius. Wang Ping gave a thumbs up and praised sincerely. Did you think of these lyrics beforehand? Wang Ping couldn't wait to ask. Lin Liang nodded, and replied calmly, Indeed, I have thought about it before, but it is not perfect. This song is amazing. How long will it take? He Hua couldn't help but ask. Lin Liang raised two fingers, and He Hua slapped his thigh. Okay. You were able to write it in just 2 months. Lin Liang, you've impressed me. As the head of an external propaganda unit, He Hua certainly knew that a good work often takes a long time to create, usually calculated in years. The fact that Lin Liang only needed 2 months obviously exceeded his expectations. No, not 2 months. 2 days will be enough. Lin Liang shook his head and explained, I have a show tomorrow, so I might not have enough time. It should be ready the day after tomorrow. What the hell? Lin Liang, are you really not kidding? As the creator, Wang Ping certainly knows how terrifying this speed is. How dare you joke about such a big thing? Lin Liang smiled and promised that it would be completed the day after tomorrow. Seeing that he was not joking, everyone agreed to meet him the day after tomorrow. When I got home, it was already late at night. He Shanxing was sitting on the sofa, constantly revising her notebook. What are you doing? Lin Liang returned home, looked at it again and again, but still couldn't understand it. When writing a business proposal, you need to have a plan for how much money you need, where your address will be, and what specific projects you'll be involved in. Sure enough, He Shanxing was experienced in this area and did it without any delay. Lin Liang, who was standing next to her, looked at her graceful curves and couldn't help but get angry. He immediately hugged her in his arms and started walking around. The latter also hummed. Lin Liang said to He Shanxing in her ear, Thank you for your hard work. Let me reward you. The next day, Lin Liang slept until noon. When he got up, he felt his legs and feet go weak. What a big treasure. He looked down at He Shanxing, who was sleeping soundly, and various scenes kept coming back to his mind, still somewhat reluctant to leave. I have to go record the show. After getting dressed and washing up, Lin Liang said goodbye and went out. Zhang Zi told him about the role he was going to play long ago. This time, he would play a terminally ill patient, and his opponent would be Ginny. After arriving backstage at the program crew, Lin Liang went to stay in the lounge. Boom boom boom. Lin Liang knew immediately that it must be Jingyi. He had also seen some clips of her in The Life I Want on Weibo. There was a reason why so many people liked her. Her performance when interacting with people on the show showed that she had high emotional intelligence, and she always looked cheerful and not squeamish. Welcome back, big star. When he opened the door, Lin Liang was stunned. The person who came was Liu Qing. She had been eliminated several episodes ago. Lin Liang put away his smile and said coldly, "What are you doing here?" Who knew that the next second Liu Qing pushed the door open and walked in, then knelt on the ground, raised his hand and slapped his own face. "I'm sorry, Lin Liang, I was wrong before. Can you give us a chance to start over?" Seeing this, Lin Liang immediately understood her intention. It must be because he had become very popular on Weibo in the past few days, and Liu Qing herself could not get any support, so she had to turn her attention to him again. "Liu Qing, I don't want to say anything too harsh. We've completely broken off. Don't bother me if there's nothing wrong." After saying that, Lin Liang left the lounge. He knew this kind of scoundrel. If he stayed in the room for a long time, Liu Qing would definitely not leave. "Lin Liang, you will regret this. You have no conscience. I'll make you pay." Liu Qing yelled, and the staff inside immediately came over and took Liu Qing out. "Yo, you're cosplaying." Lin Liang came to the lounge where Jingyi was. The latter was wearing a white nurse uniform and practicing her lines with a script in her hand. "How is it? Am I sexy enough?" For this purpose, Jingyi deliberately made an S-curve. Lin Liang nodded and said that it was indeed quite interesting. "I haven't seen you for a few days. Did you miss me? My Linder singer?" After completely expressing her feelings to Lin Liang, Jingyi had no constraints and said whatever she wanted to say. "Come on, hurry up and get ready to go on stage." Lin Liang waved his hand and urged. "Welcome everyone to I Am an Actor. I recently heard that our contestant Lin Liang has become extremely popular online. I didn't expect he was also a singer-songwriter." The host introduced the performance on the stage enthusiastically. The audience seats in the audience were all full today, and most of them came for Lin Liang. As soon as the live broadcast of the show started, the number of people online exceeded 1 million. Some of them praised Lin Liang, while others scolded him. In short, the big screen was filled with dense barrages of comments, and the popularity continued to soar. After some introductions, the show entered the formal performance. "Lin Liang, you have to act more convincingly later, my tears are pouring down my cheeks." "Let me get more votes than you," Jingyi said with a smile before going on stage. Ding! Their cancer patient role has been delivered. No rewards. System, if their host really needs cancer cells, this system can deliver them. Lin Liang, forget it. Shot 1. Lin Liang lay sickly on the hospital bed, and the instruments around him showed that his vital signs were gradually disappearing. "Mr. Lin." The nurse Jingyi frantically adjusted the equipment and gave Lin Liang emergency treatment. At this moment, Lin Liang, who was in the role, felt as if his whole body had shrunk. He could hardly breathe out of his throat, and his body trembled involuntarily. A feeling of death enveloped his heart. To be honest, he felt scared this time. Shot 2. Bing bing bing. The instrument alarm kept sounding. Jingyi looked at Lin Liang, whose face was pale and weak. She slowly put her hand under his nose and suddenly screamed in fright. "Lin Liang, what's wrong with you?" In an instant, Jingyi burst into tears and kept patting Lin Liang's body with her hands. "Wake up." The director on the scene frowned, feeling that Jingyi's performance was a bit too exaggerated, until Jingyi jumped off the stage and shouted at them. "Call an ambulance. Lin Liang is really out of breath." Chapter 43, Ruined Reputation. The people at the scene suddenly panicked, and the staff took out their mobile phones and dialed 120. Jingyi was crying beside him, her body shaking constantly, not daring to look at Lin Liang. "That. Why don't you yell, Ka?" A weak voice came from the hospital bed. Lin Liang felt that if he didn't quit the role, he would really die on the bed. R. Crack. Zhang Zi reacted and immediately shouted, "Click." Lin Liang quickly exited the role, lying on the bed, sweating profusely and gasping for breath. You're okay." Jingyi, crying and snotting, walked forward and saw this, and started crying loudly. "Of course, didn't you ask me to act more realistically? How's it going?" Good acting, right? Lin Liang smiled, got out of bed and patted Jingyi on the back, who then hugged him. You bastard! Let go of Lin Liang and let me take over. What the hell, or else let Lin Liang let go of Jingyi. Forget it, they are both famous stars, so it's okay to hug them. I was so scared. Didn't you see Lin Liang's expression and the trembling of his muscles? Indeed, it really looks exactly like a dying person. I really have to admire Lin Liang's acting skills, it's really perfect. Seeing this, netizens also started to make fun of it. Lin Liang, you've been a bit too popular online these days. Xiao Jing, who was sitting in the audience, joked. Lin Liang is a big star now, it's not for people like us to comment on him. Director Kai's words were inexplicably sarcastic. Lin Liang smiled and replied, no matter how big a star you are, you can't compare to Director Kai. This sentence made the audience gasp, but they all stood on Lin Liang's side and secretly gave him a thumbs up. Seeing this, Zhang Zi came out and laughed a few times, thus smoothing over the atmosphere. After a few directors made some comments, Lin Liang went straight off the stage and waited for the results. The show ended late at night, and this time Jingyi was eliminated. This was beyond Lin Liang's expectation, because he had observed the number of votes Jingyi received. Although it was far less than his, it was still a lot compared to the other 5 people. After thinking about it, Lin Liang attributed it to the problem of Jingyi's company. After Jingyi was eliminated, there are only 6 contestants in the show, including Lin Liang, and the show is almost coming to an end. Belle. Come out and have dinner with me. The person on the other end of the phone muttered silently. Lin Liang originally thought that it was getting late and she had to go home, but then she thought that there might be some reasons of her own that led to her being eliminated today, so she agreed. Looking at the taxi queues on his phone, Lin Liang realized that it was time to get himself a car. Otherwise, it would be too much of a loss to keep calling for taxis like this. He had to find time to go and look at a car. It took about an hour to get to the address Jingyi gave me by car. The place was far away from the city, but it was very lively. The whole street was turned into food stalls. As soon as I got off the car, I smelled the long-lost aroma of street stalls. Here. Jingyi, simply wearing a thin coat, rushed out of the food stall and waved. Big star, aren't you afraid of being recognized by others if you show off like this? Lin Liang followed him in and joked while sitting in his seat. How would they know me here? Lin Liang looked around and found that most of the people who came here to drink and eat skewers were middle-aged people. Everyone had more or less worries about life on their faces. They were all busy with their own trivial matters and didn't care about whether these people were celebrities or not. Come on, let's have a few drinks. Jingyi asked the boss to bring over a dozen bottles of beer and put them on the table. Oh my god, Jiangju beer, is there any here? Lin Liang was like seeing a treasure. He couldn't wait to unscrew a bottle and pour it into his mouth. Shahar. I have to say Jiangju beer is the best. It has to be exciting. Drink Shancheng beer and play with friends and family. I'm not just bragging. Jingyi took off her coat and wore a tight-fitting dress underneath, which highlighted her curves very clearly. Everyone around her couldn't help but look at her. What are you doing? Lin Liang came forward and put his coat on her. Pay attention to your appearance. Jingyi chuckled, you said you weren't interested in me, but you're actually concerned about me. After a few sips of beer, Jingyi's face flushed and she exuded a temperament between maturity and youth, which was different from the several women Lin Liang had met. Ruth is youthful and lively by nature, while he Shanqing looks more mature overall. Uner has the feeling of a little woman with a coquettish voice, and Lin Liang appreciates Jingyi's relaxed and free-spirited feeling that seems to be able to be controlled at will, without any sense of pretense. What are your plans next? The company has finished handling it. Then I'll just go back to Jiangju and retire for a while. Jingyi took a bite of the skewers, and then drank a bottle of beer in one gulp. Lin Liang was stunned by this scene. Which district are you from? Liangjiang New District, what's up? Come back to Jiangju to visit me later. I'll find you when I'm free. Half an hour later. You'll get drunk if you drink any more. Let's go and I'll take you home. Lin Liang's face was as red as a monkey's butt at this time. He stood up and looked at the table full of empty bottles and couldn't help but feel funny. 2 people who are allergic to alcohol drinking like this, I really don't know if they are looking for death or what. Carry me. Jingyi pouted and yelled. He carried her on his back and walked out of the food stall. The weather was gradually getting colder and the wind was a little cold, which made Lin Liang a little more sober. Fortunately, Jing's hotel was right next door, and she only had to walk for 10 minutes to reach the hotel gate. Come down, I won't go up. Lin Liang wanted to put Jingy down, but Jingy clung to his shoulders like a puppy and refused to get down. Carry me up. I'm a weak woman and I'm scared. R. Which weak girl is showing off a bottle of beer in one gulp? Unable to bear Jingy's tossing on his back, and with the people around him giving him strange looks, Lin Liang could only nod and say, okay. Little ancestor, I'll carry you up. Don't worry about your life. Little mouth. Don't talk. Jingy lay on Lin Liang and responded softly, and then Lin Liang carried her on his back and walked into the hotel. Crack. On the opposite side, where no one was paying attention, a person was filming this scene with a camera. Send it out tomorrow, and I'm going to bring them to ruin. Chapter 44, Billions of Elite Soldiers. Go to sleep. I'm leaving. Lin Liang placed Jingy on the bed and covered her with a quilt considerately. Bang. Jingy pulled him onto the bed, then immediately turned over and pressed Lin Liang down. The close contact and real touch made an invisible fire gradually burn in Lin Liang's heart. The next second, lips with a hint of alcohol came up to him. Lin Liang was dazed for a few seconds, then he immediately recovered and pulled Jingy off him. He then covered her with a blanket and said, "Have a good rest. I'm leaving first." Seeing him running away in panic, Jingy covered her mouth and laughed. As expected, he's the man I like. The next morning, Lin Liang was awakened by several cell phone rings before he even woke up. Hey, what's wrong with Lao Ding? Lin Liang, did you forget something yesterday? What's up? Lin Liang shook his head, confused. The god of Chinese music. Oh shit. Lin Liang immediately jumped out of bed, opened Weibo and saw that it was full of messages tagged him. Okay, Lin Liang, you're kidding us. I've stopped being a fan. Turns out it's just a bunch of empty talk. I've already told you this person doesn't have much strength. Do you believe it now? He's the god of our Chinese music scene. He releases songs whenever he says he will. Looking at the comments, Lin Liang couldn't help but feel a headache. He remembered that he had clearly set a time on Weibo to release the song, so how come it hasn't been released yet? Huachin Yu, how dare you, a clown, come and try to scam me. Huachin Yu's Weibo post was highly searched, and this was the first time that Lin Liang felt slapped in the face. The number of views of Huachin Yu's new song reached over 100 million in just one day yesterday, so fans rushed into Lin Liang's comment section with this excellent record, and beat the fans here back. When Lin Liang saw this and was about to release the song, a hot search came out of nowhere and directly squeezed out the Huachin Yu hot search to become the number one. Popular young actress Jing Yi and popular contestant Lin Liang spent the night together. Lin Liang and Jing Yi are in love. They've been dating for 5 years. Jingy gave birth to 2 children for Lin Liang. What the hell? Fuck. You went to pick up Xiaohua behind our backs, didn't you? Damn it, I've always said these men want to pick up women as soon as they have a little success in their careers. All men are the same. What a fucking shooting star. Honestly, I always thought there was something wrong with him, but I didn't dare to say it. I felt like I was being discovered. Another wave of comments appeared in his own comment section. Bell. Seeing that it was Mimi calling, Lin Liang was a little confused. Hey, sister MI. Lin Liang, you've seen the information on Weibo, right? Don't worry about it, just release the songs normally. Just answer me one question now. Mimi said solemnly. Yeah, sister MI, you say. Have you slept with Jingy? Huh. This made Lin Liang look confused. No. Hearing this, the person on the other end of the phone seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. That's good. Leave the rest to me, you just need to release the songs. Sister MI, what are you going to do here? Lin Liang asked curiously. It's simple. Just hire some water army. Then Jingy can just give a fair word and that'll be okay. It's normal for things like this to happen in the entertainment industry, don't take it to heart. After saying that, Sister MI hung up the phone. Lin Liang went on Weibo and successfully posted the recorded, An Ordinary Day. Within a few seconds, the number of comments exceeded 999 plus, all of which were positive. Lin Liang had to admire Sister Mi for this. She was indeed a strong woman who had been working in the entertainment industry for so many years. Jingyi then released a clarification video, which roughly meant that Lin Liang and he were staying in the same hotel, and she was injured that day, so Lin Liang helped carry her upstairs. However, some of her fans and internet trolls were not satisfied with Jingyi's explanation, and they started to scold her. Seeing this, Lin Liang quickly issued a statement to prove that what Jingyi said was true, and the turmoil subsided a little. On the other side, Hua Qingyu was lying happily on the sofa, watching her Weibo getting more and more positive comments. She felt very happy that Lin Feng was scolded so harshly. Bite. The song An Ordinary Day became a trending search, and Hua Qingyu clicked on it with disdain. What a piece of crap. Halfway through the song, the expression on his face changed from mocking disdain to shock and disbelief. This was the style of song he had always wanted to create, but he had never found a breakthrough, so he had always stayed in his comfort zone and didn't dare to step out. Lin Liang's song struck a chord with him. If Hua Qingyu was not his opponent, he would have wanted to buy the copyright of this song. Seeing that the song had only 10 million plays, compared with his own hundreds of millions of plays, Hua Qingyu felt a little comforted and immediately picked up his phone to send a Weibo message. Hua Qingyu, a creator without real guns and real bullets, is not worth mentioning. His words, coupled with the fierce attack from their hired internet trolls, and countless insults once again flooded Lin Liang's comment section. Lin Liang simply didn't care this time. He was not someone who relied on these things to make a living. He had his own strength and didn't need to worry about these things at all. His current task was to buy blue and white porcelain from the system. The entire song would cost 3 billion, but he only had 10 billion on him. He had no choice but to go out and knock on He Shanqing's door. When the door opened, He Shanqing was wearing black framed glasses and only a thin hip covering top. From Lin Liang's perspective, there were two obvious bulges. Is this what you wear at home? Yeah, what's the matter? After He Shanqing opened the door, she returned to the sofa and slid the tablet around. By the way, I've chosen the location for the company. It's inside the Senmao building near our home. You can come up with a name, and I'll go and handle the formalities tomorrow. Lin Liang was a little surprised. He didn't expect He Shanqing to have finished all these things so quickly. The original plan was to start after Ding Niu came back, but Ding Niu went back to visit his parents, so Lin Liang postponed the plan for a few days. Let's call it 1 inch of time, tomorrow. Lin Liang thought for a while and said, okay. He Shanqing wrote the company name on her plan with a satisfied look on her face. I see you have something to ask me. It's a shame to say this. It was his first time borrowing money, so Lin Liang couldn't help feeling a little shy. It's okay, just tell me what you want to say. I'm yours anyway. He Shanqing took his hand and said softly. Since they were already like this, if Lin Liang continued to be shy, he would look like a little man. Well, can you lend me 2 billion? I know it's a bit much, but trust me, I will definitely pay you back in a year. Seeing Lin Liang's excited explanation, He Shanqing couldn't help but laugh out loud and said jokingly, 2 billion. That's a lot. But it's not like I can't lend it to you. As for whether you want it or not, it depends on your performance. After saying that, He Shanqing walked slowly towards the room barefoot on the ground. Lin Liang knew what she meant, so he immediately patted his chest and shouted, don't worry, Miss He. Hundreds of billions of elite soldiers are ready. Chapter 45 Completely Conquered. The next day, Lin Liang stumbled down from the bed, holding his waist. He Shanqing's skin looked even smoother. She stared at Lin Liang's bouncy buttocks with a playful expression and said with a smile, why is it all over now? Who? No one can do it. I'm just going to do some business. Transfer the money to me quickly. Lin Liang hurriedly put on his pants and ran out the door without looking back. This woman is so weird. She was able to take the initiative and make love the first time, but now she has become the object of manipulation. It's really an insult to a man's demeanor. Now I open Weibo out of habit. The number of views of An Ordinary Day has exceeded that of Hua Qingyu, and Lin Liang's reputation is gradually developing in a good direction. Thinking of this, Lin Liang can't help but admire Mimi's methods. She is indeed a strong woman. Hua Qingyu, even if his video has more views than mine, he has already lost. Hua Qingyu still didn't intend to let Lin Liang go and kept posting words on Weibo to provoke fans. But when Lin Liang's fans put out the time data of the playback volume, most of his fans quietly shut their mouths, and only a small number of fans were still waiting for Hua Chenyu to blow their horn of counterattack. Lin Liang was too lazy to care about this. In this circle, their work is king. Bite. A text message came with the reminder that it was the money that he Shanqing transferred to him, a total of 3 billion yuan, 1 billion yuan more than what he asked for. I'm very satisfied with my performance last night, so this is a tip. She is worthy of being the daughter of the gambling king. The tip she gave was so generous. Lin Liang was about to return some of the money, but when he touched his kidney, which felt a little empty, he resolutely accepted the transfer. Then he spent 3 billion to buy blue and white porcelain directly in the system, which made Lin Liang so painful that he couldn't bear it. If he didn't open up this company, he would be on the verge of bankruptcy. After making an appointment with He Hua and the others, Lin Liang hurried over. The place we agreed to meet this time was the workplace of their external propaganda unit. As soon as we stepped into the yard, we were overwhelmed by the old historical atmosphere, and there were historical items placed everywhere. Here I come. He Hua and Wang Ping came out to greet them. Are these things real? Lin Liang asked with a slight click of his tongue. Of course it's a replica. The real ones are all in the museum. The two of them couldn't help but joked and took Lin Liang into their house. Lin Lianger, have you finished writing all this? Wang Ping rubbed his hands and asked impatiently. Aha! Lin Liang took out the finished music and lyrics and handed them over. Wang Ping and He Hua took it and looked at it, their brows tightened, and finally they uttered a curse word. You really wrote this? It's so well written. Wang Ping couldn't help but applaud and exclaimed. To be honest, if we hadn't heard your previous songs and knew your level, it would be hard to believe that such lyrics and music could be written by a young man like you. He Hua looked at Lin Liang with admiration on his face. Lin Liang, tell me honestly, how long did it take you to finish this song? Wang Ping asked seriously, because according to his experience, it really takes time to write such a beautiful song. One has to be close to life, feel life, and have a certain level of understanding to write it. The lyrics he showed Lin Liang last time took him more than half a year to come up with. He traveled through countless cities and read through several books of historical materials before he finally wrote such a song. Only he knew the hardships and pain involved. After hundreds of revisions, I finally got a satisfactory answer. Lin Liang thought for a moment and said, if we really want to calculate the time. I wrote this after eating a fried dough stick and drinking a bowl of soy milk. It took about 30 minutes. After Lin Liang finished speaking, the two people next to him were stunned for a moment, not knowing how to start again. Wang Ping fell into self-doubt. You know, he is a national-level creator, and both others and he himself think that he is a talented person. Now it seems that this crappy talent is completely useless in front of Lin Liang. Let's go, I want to hear what the song sounds like. Wang Ping pulled Lin Liang and rushed to the recording studio. After arriving at the recording studio and preparing everything, Lin Liang took the guitar and began to sing slowly. The blue and white is outlined on the blank, and the brush strokes become lighter and lighter. The peony painted on the bottle is just like your first makeup. The scent of sandalwood drifts through the window, and I understand your thoughts. The two of them listened to this Chinese-inspired piece with great pleasure, as images of the history of blue and white porcelain played out in their minds. Phrases like, the blue and white porcelain is outlined on the clay, the brushstrokes gradually becoming lighter, and the peony painted on the vase is like your first makeup, not only captured the exquisite beauty of blue and white porcelain but also, through metaphor and symbolism, vividly expressed the beauty and purity of love. When the song reaches its climax, a sense of nostalgia of the misty Jiangnan region comes to mind. The sky is blue and waiting for the rain, and I am waiting for you. The smoke from cooking rises thousands of miles across the river. The calligraphy on the bottom of the vase imitates the elegant style of the previous dynasty. Just consider it my foreshadowing of meeting you, Tilda. Oh shit. Outside the recording studio, the two of them cursed at the same time. The lyrics and music are simply beautiful. The song combines traditional Chinese elements with modern pop music, showing the charm of traditional Chinese culture and the vitality of modern music. Wang Ping's face wrinkled tightly when he heard this. He hated it. He hated himself for not being able to write a song like this. Lin Liang, from today on you are my teacher. I want to learn from you. After walking out of the recording studio, Wang Ping went straight up to Lin Liang and almost knelt down, but fortunately the latter stopped him in time. Teacher Wang Ping, you are embarrassing me. Wang Ping's status among creators is like that of a big boss, and Lin Liang could not stand this. Go take some promotional photos and post them on Weibo right away. From today on, you will be the exclusive singer for our external propaganda unit. He who made the final decision. Teachers, what about those things I'm talking about on Weibo? What's that? If a man does it, he does it. If he doesn't do it, he doesn't do it. Besides, what's wrong with you young people falling in love? Do whatever you want. As for that god of Chinese music, don't bother with him at all. You just need to feel free to write more songs and we will take care of the rest. Wang Ping patted his chest and said. Lin Liang smiled. Now things are really good as he can get a job in the government. After taking a simple promotional photo, Lin Liang left the external propaganda unit. On the other side, Hua Qingyu was thinking about how to attack Lin Liang on Weibo, but when he saw the official Weibo announcement from the external propaganda unit, he suddenly tensed up. His eyes widened, and he kept clicking on the name on the official announcement and looking at it again and again, still unable to believe it. Why is it Lin Liang? He had been releasing various of his songs to external propaganda units, hoping to be able to join them. You know, for a singer to be able to be linked to a national unit, that is a lifetime honor for the singer. Blue and white porcelain. Hua Qingyu clicked on it and listened to it. This style of music instantly crushed the rebellious spirit in his heart and shattered his determination to pursue the Tao. After the song ended, he trembled and sent a string of words on Weibo. From now on, I am no longer the god of Chinese music. Quit the Chinese music scene. Lin Liang is my father. Chapter 46 Playing with Mimi. Once Blue and White Porcelain was launched, all major music platforms were paralyzed instantly. Lin Liang's Weibo fans reached 10 million. Several entertainment companies called Lin Liang to ask if he had an agency and whether he wanted to sign a contract with a company. Some even offered him an S-level contract just to sign Lin Liang for 1 year. For a time, Lin Liang's singing voice could be heard in the streets and alleys, and he became a phenomenal hit. She's worthy of being the star I'm chasing. I swear I never chase stars, but from today on I must chase him. You can't. I have traveled to the city of Jiangju just to feel the wind that Lin Liang once felt. After reading several comments on Weibo, just as Lin Liang was about to quit, a post that was not very popular caught his eye. It was a post from Liu Chue, a war correspondent who is usually very popular in the entertainment industry. The general meaning of the above is that Jingyi needs to pay a sky-high penalty of 500 million yuan in total because she violated the company's contract. Jingyi sold her own real estate, but in the end she could only raise 200 million yuan. The original agency decided to initiate legal arbitration against her. Seeing this, Lin Liang couldn't help but frown. The matter between him and Jingyi had obviously been clarified, and most of the fans had no objections. Instead, this agency became shameless and directly asked for 500 million. It was really an exorbitant demand. You should know that Jingyi only became famous in the past 2 years. She has always been focused on filming movies and rarely participates in variety shows. Therefore, after the agency divides the remuneration she receives, there is actually not much left. 500 million? She'll pay with her life. After all, it was all related to him. Lin Liang called Jingyi, but no one answered. This made Lin Liang start to worry. He had no choice but to send a text message to Jingyi. If you have any problems, you can come to me. Don't bear it alone. This is the entertainment industry. After all, the tolerance and forgiveness of boys' mistakes are higher than those of girls. Lin Liang is now very famous, while Jingyi is burdened with 500 million in debt. This huge contrast made him sigh a few times. Bell. The phone rang, and Lin Liang thought it was Jingyi calling, so he immediately answered the phone. Where are you now? There was an R sound from the other end of the line, and then the reply was, I'm on the set. Lin Liang took out his phone and looked at the name on the display. It turned out to be Teacher He Hao calling. I'm sorry, Mr. He Hao, I recognized the wrong person. Nothing, I just came to ask if you're free. I have a leading male role in this movie and I want you to play it. He Hao invited warmly on the other end of the phone. I'm sorry, Mr. He Hao, I don't think I have what it takes to play the leading male role. You'd better find someone else. Lin Liang rejected He Hao without thinking. After all, there were still so many characters waiting for him to unlock. If I really want to play the leading male role, I have to stay in my residence all year round, which is a waste of too much time. Mimi and I strongly recommended you. She plays the leading female role in my play. Besides, your acting ability is obvious to everyone. There's no need to be modest. He has still tried to persuade him to stay. This surprised Lin Liang a little. Although he and Sister Mi had contact information, they didn't chat much and didn't have much of a close relationship. Then Mr. He Hao, do you have any supporting roles? I can come over and play a supporting role. Out of respect for the two seniors, Lin Liang asked. You brat. There just happened to be a minor role, why don't you come and try it out? Okay. After hanging up the phone, he rushed to the address sent by He Hao. At the same time, on the other side of the crew, Mimi was putting on makeup in the dressing room when He Hao walked in and shook his head. Lin Liang doesn't want to be the male lead. Hearing this, Mimi's eyes flashed with regret. It's okay. Oh, by the way, can Mr. He Hao delete the scene between me and the painter? Mimi had read the script and was generally satisfied, except for a rather revealing scene between her and the artist. If this weren't He Hao's scene, she'd be suspicious if the director had deliberately arranged it just to see her. After all, in this circle, some directors did want to let her expose her body in the name of the drama, but they were all rejected one by one with a tough attitude. Oh, let's change that scene. How about having an artist draw your portrait and just a simple kiss between the two of you? Mimi nodded after hearing this. She could accept such a scale. Throughout the drama, her image is that of a woman who has not been nourished by love for many years. The appearance of the painter is to satisfy her spiritual and physical satisfaction, and to get revenge on her partner who ignores her, all just for the sake of greed for all their pleasure. When Lin Liang arrived at the crew, the staff on site all shouted to welcome him. He was no longer questioned about his ability as before when he first arrived on the set. Everyone around him became very kind. It really proves what a senior actor once said: when you become famous, you will find that everyone around you becomes extra kind. Mimi heard the noise outside and went out to take a look. Her eyes suddenly lit up. Isn't Teacher He Hao and Lin Liang not coming? Oh, I forgot to tell you, he agreed to play a minor role. The painter just now. After hearing this, Sister Mi showed an expression that looked a little regretful. Lin Liang walked over and said, Hello, Sister Mi, thank you for what you did last time. Thank me. Why don't you come and play my leading male role? Sister Mi crossed her arms and pretended to be angry. You should know that she was wearing the clothes of the character in the crew at this moment, a cheongsam. When she crossed her arms, she lifted up the towering mountain in front of her chest, which really made Lin Liang feel a little overwhelmed. He had to turn his head and smiled awkwardly. My acting skills aren't up to par, and I'm afraid I'll drag Sister Mi down. Seeing this, He Hao pulled Lin Liang into the room and started talking about the play. As for the portrait part, don't worry. We will process it later and find professionals to paint it. Ding! Their painter role has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining drawing skill max. All kinds of painting techniques are easily mastered. Awesome! Lin Liang actually wanted to study painting since he was a child, but he was really clumsy with his hands. He could not even copy Crayon Shin Chan into a flying elephant, which was simply abstract among abstracts. No, I still have the basic skills to draw portraits. Lin Liang shook his head and smiled. Are you sure? But since you want to give it a try, it's okay. If it doesn't work then, you can try again later. He had thought for a moment and changed his mind and said, to which Lin Liang did not respond, but just nodded. Teacher He Hao, come here and I'll tell you something. Mimi stood up at this time and motioned Teacher He Hao to go to the other side. That. Can you please not change the scene with the painter? Chapter 47: The Affair with the Painter. Props and house decoration began to be set up on the scene, and Lin Liang sat on a bench with the script and began to read it carefully. Wait a moment, Lin Liang, look at this script. Sister Mi handed a new script to Lin Liang, who flipped through it a few times and instantly grasped the key points. The painter he's going to play has a passionate scene with the heroine. Wait a minute, Sister Mi, is this description in the script serious? Lin Liang hesitated for a moment and asked, Sister Mi and I are acting in this scene. Mimi nodded. What's wrong? Is it difficult for you? Lin Liang shook his head and asked, Sister Mi, can you accept this standard? What's wrong with these scales? As actors, we have roles and life. If we can't differentiate between the two, how can we work in this industry? Don't feel any psychological burden. It's just a performance. Seeing that Mimi said this, Lin Liang would seem unmanly if he continued to be shy. The staff on site are in their respective positions. Teacher He Hao sat in front of the monitor and shouted with a loudspeaker, "Begin." Shot 1. Lin Liang sat in front of the flower stand with a paintbrush, while Mimi sat opposite her. She was wearing a tight cheongsam that outlined her figure clearly. Lin Liang watched her most intuitively, and everything was just because of the needs of the role. Then he picked up the paintbrush and started painting on the paper, this time mainly sketching. Seeing his brushstrokes, the painting teacher next to He Hao couldn't help but frown. It must have been photoshopped with my painting in post-production. Teacher Lin Liang's writing style isn't right. He Hao nodded. He originally planned to photoshop the picture drawn by a professional teacher into it. Please don't move. The role played by Mimi is a woman who has not been nurtured for many years. In order to attract the attention of the painter, she sits there and poses from time to time, raising her thighs and inadvertently spreading them apart, which is full of romance. Lin Liang, who was drawing, accidentally glanced over. Black lace. Lin Liang painted faster and faster, and the portrait gradually emerged. After the painting was completely finished, he stood up and let the camera capture the portrait clearly. What the hell? He Hao and the painting teacher looked at each other and understood each other's shock. I was so blind just now. Teacher Lin Liang's technique is completely professional. The facial lines and subtle details are handled very well, which is difficult to achieve without years of practice. Teacher He Hao, look at the eyes in the painting. They are so vivid, as if they really have spirits. Teacher He Hao knew some basic skills of painting, but when he heard the high praise from the painting teacher next to him, he thought that he had praised Lin Liang highly enough, but he didn't expect that his vision was still too low. You have to know that the teacher next to him is a teacher in a well-known art academy. It is unimaginable how much time and energy he devotes to sketching. Even he gave Lin Liang such a high evaluation. Lin Liang is really not simple. Shot 2. Madam, do you like this self-portrait? Lin Liang took the portrait and walked to Mimi's side. His peripheral vision swept across a piece of white from top to bottom, which made Lin Liang swallow his saliva. After taking the self-portrait, Mimi's eyes clearly flashed with shock, almost making her lose focus, but she quickly concealed it. Painter, your skills are so good. Mimi looked up at Lin Liang, slowly grasped his hand and said lovingly, I want you to draw me a picture, is that okay? Otherwise, netizens would say that Mimi is a vixen. This extremely sweet voice made Lin Liang's heart distracted. Sure. Lin Liang turned around and was about to return to his seat when Mimi grabbed his hand and unbuttoned 2 buttons on her cheongsam. The snow-white color that was originally faintly visible had now parted from the mist and was about to come into view. I want you to draw this. Mimi stood up and hooked Lin Liang's chin with her hand. Their bodies instantly pressed together. An inexplicable fragrance entered his nose. Lin Liang lowered his head and smiled. Then he put his arm around her slender waist and whispered in her ear, Madam, you are already someone else's wife. Isn't this inappropriate? Wife. Mimi smiled coquettishly, caressed Lin Liang's face and whispered, he's not at home today, isn't that good? Just this one line made the crew on the scene feel like fighting. The fierce words, expressions and movements of the two were simply amazing, and the whole atmosphere was simply full of desire. They didn't expect that Lin Liang would not lose the upper hand at all during the whole scene. It was really enjoyable. Crack. Teacher He Hao interrupted the two of them at this time and said, Am I Lin Liang, you know what the next scene will be. If you need to evacuate the staff, please tell us now. We will only leave the camera space, and it will be just the two of you performing. Mimi was still immersed in her role and didn't come out for a while, until Lin Liang patted her shoulder. She suddenly jumped to her senses and said, It's okay. Anyway, there's a curtain covering the window, so you can't see anything. When the staff on the scene heard this, they suppressed their joy and nodded vigorously. Let's get started. Shot 3. Mimi pushed Lin Liang onto the bed and then sat on him. Through her shadow through the curtain, she looked at everyone at the scene, all of them extremely excited as if they were injected with chicken blood. You have such a nimble hand for drawing. Why are you so slow now? Mimi raised her head, twisted her body in a charming way and joked. Lin Liang smiled evilly, really. Click. The cheongsam was torn apart by his bare hands, and then he turned over and sang. He stood at the end of the bed and dragged Mimi over. At this time, Lin Liang had already viewed the high-definition scenery. It would be a lie to say that he was not excited. In addition, he had put himself in the role of the painter, so many of his actions were not instinctive. The two shadows slowly merged together through the curtain, rising and falling for a long time, and finally ended with Mimi's joyful cry. Click. The two people walked out from behind the curtain, their faces flushed at the same time, especially Mimi, who had an indescribable sense of satisfaction. It was a very good performance. Everyone at the scene couldn't help but drool at Lin Liang with envy. It was enough to be able to achieve this in this life. You have to know that the other person is Mimi, the goddess in the hearts of countless otakus. Okay, go to the lounge and rest first. Lin Liang's role for today is over. Mimi, just come over later and make up for it. The two of them came to the lounge, and Mimi immediately took out a few tissues and handed them to Lin Liang, saying shyly, "Wipe your hands quickly." Chapter 48, A Moment of Time. The awkward atmosphere lasted for a few minutes before Mimi took the lead in breaking the deadlock. Don't feel any pressure about that. We were just too engrossed in the acting just now. Besides, I feel pretty good. Lin Liang almost choked as he took a sip of water. What kind of vicious words were these? Have you ever learned to paint? That painting just now was amazing. Seeing him like this, Mimi quickly changed the subject. I was interested in it when I was a kid, so I like to tinker with it when I have nothing to do. This excuse has become a universal sentence for Lin Liang. Stop giving me that bullshit. You've been giving that excuse everywhere. The two chatted for a while, and Mimi suddenly said, "Can you please stop caring about what happened between you and Xiaohua?" Lin Liang shook his head. I had no intention of responding to this. The entertainment industry is full of truth and falsehood. I don't take these things seriously. Mimi was obviously very satisfied with his answer. Afterwards, Mimi went to shoot the next scene, while Lin Liang took a car directly back because the company would open tomorrow. After returning to the community, Lin Liang did not go back to his own home, but knocked on He Shanqing's door, thinking of discussing the company's opening tomorrow with her. As soon as the door was opened, He Shanqing, wearing a silk pajamas, was standing at the door. Lin Liang could vaguely see the scenery from his field of vision. The anger that had been suppressed in his heart for a long time suddenly rushed to his head. Lin Liang, you. Before he could finish his words, Lin Liang picked up He Shanqing and walked towards the room. After a night of love, the morning came. Let's go and simply cut the ribbon. He Shanqing had already put on her makeup and gently woke Lin Liang up by the bed. After a quick wash, Lin Liang went to the Senmao building. They had only rented a small office of about 300 square meters. After all, there were only 3 people including himself. When they arrived at the destination, Ding Niu had been waiting for a long time. This was the first time Lin Liang met him since he came back. Lin Liang saw his 2 prosthetic limbs at a glance, and felt an indescribable sadness in his heart. Ding Niu then stepped forward and joked, "You've become a big star now. Give me an autograph. I'll sell it online when the time comes." "Screw you." Lin Liang punched him as usual, and the relationship between the two instantly became closer than before. "This is my brother's wife, right? Thank you, sister-in-law, for what happened last time. It's okay, brother Ding, we're all family and we don't have to talk behind each other's backs." He Shanqing smiled slightly, and she looked reserved and dignified. Lin Liang had not seen such an attitude for a long time. After all, the woman in front of him at home was a vampire. Under the arrangement of the staff, the 3 of them simply performed a ribbon-cutting ceremony, and A Moment of Time officially began its business. "Lao Ding, you will be responsible for helping me connect my songs with the music platforms to obtain copyright. Shanqing is in charge of the company's finances and overall operations." Lin Liang quickly assigned the responsibilities. "Then how are our wages calculated, boss?" He Shanqing joked. "Why do we need a salary? All 3 of us will get stock options. Shanqing, you take 40%, and Lao Ding and I can each take 30%. Lin Liang, why are you giving me so many shares? That's totally unnecessary. I'm already sorry enough about what happened last time." Ding Niu stood up and declined at this time. "Old Ding, there's no need to explain our relationship. Now that we're doing well as brothers, I naturally won't make you sad. It's decided. He Shanqing was already feeling happy. Although the shares were not much, they were enough to show that she had at least a certain weight in Lin Liangxin's mind. Now that the company is established, we have to recruit some artists. Otherwise, if we only rely on you to make money, it would be a bit too exploitative of your labor. Lin Liang nodded and said, Shanqing is right. As for recruiting, I do have someone suitable. Who is it? Ding Niu asked curiously. Quietness. Oh, that female celebrity you were involved in a scandal with a few days ago, right? She seems to be in a bad state recently. She was even photographed going to the hospital this morning. Paparazzi revealed that she was suffering from depression. He Shanqing picked up her phone, swiped it a few times, and then handed it to Lin Liang to look at. In the photo, Jingyi is wearing a mask and looks completely lifeless, which is completely different from the state when the two were together a few days ago. Shanqing, why are you paying attention to her? Lin Liang reacted and asked. This has something to do with our boss, how can we not pay attention to it? There was a hint of sourness in He Shanqing's words, and Lin Liang could only smile awkwardly. It's all a misunderstanding. I'll go look for her and see if I can sign her up. After all, her acting skills are pretty good. Having said that, Lin Liang looked at He Shanqing, who nodded slightly. He felt inexplicably relieved. Go ahead, I'll send you her address. He Shanqing took out her cell phone and sent a string of addresses to Lin Liang, which shocked him. You already knew I wanted to sign her. He Shanqing chuckled a few times and said with a hint of arrogance, I am the woman who understands you best. All right, you're still showing off your affection in front of me. Old Ding turned his back and really didn't want to look at it any longer, so he hurriedly urged. Just as Lin Liang turned his back and was about to leave, He Shanqing took out a key from her bag and handed it to him. You're already a boss, how can you go anywhere without a car? Hoshimi. This car was recently released and has become very popular on the internet. Lin Liang had indeed thought about buying it, but he had never had the time to go and take a look. The two of them looked at each other and naturally understood each other's thoughts. There was no need for words to express their gratitude. Their night would give them strength and answers. After buying the earliest flight ticket to Jiangsu, Lin Liang drove his Porsche to the capital airport. Bite. There are gifts prepared in the trunk, remember to bring them back for your parents. Looking at the message sent by He Shanqing on his mobile phone, Lin Liang felt inexplicably moved. He had never expected that He Shanqing had done it for him. After a 2.5-hour flight, we finally landed in Jiangsu. Whether it was the original body or Lin Liang himself, their original family belonged to Jiangsu. Listening to people coming and going and speaking familiar dialects, a sense of home warmth came over him. Sitting in the light rail, I still hear those familiar slogans. If you don't want grilled fish, try the Wharf Hotpot. Wharf Hotpot has been a Jiangsu-based brand for decades, and it's spicy, fragrant, and strong. Lin Liang's parents live in a village near Yunnan. After taking the subway to Yunnan, they need to take another hour-long bus ride to get there. So Lin Liang simply decided to take care of Jinyi's situation and then go back. So he took the light rail directly to Liangjiang New District. Just as Lin Liang was greedily breathing in the air of Jiangsu filled with the fragrance of hot pot, an old lady came over with a card in her hand. Handsome guy, can you wash my feet for 50? Chapter 49 Solution. Why isn't this girl answering the phone yet? Sitting in the hotel, Lin Liang murmured as he looked at the missed call, then opened his Weibo to take a look. The words Hua Qinyu posted could never make it into the top 5 hot searches. After all, the top 5 were all about Lin Liang. However, this did not prevent his Weibo from being torn to pieces, and those fans who had been shouting the loudest before suddenly could not type on the keyboard anymore. As I was scrolling through the news, a piece of entertainment news popped up, and it was about Jinyi. In the video, she was blocked at the door of the hospital by a group of reporters. Although she was wearing a mask, Lin Liang could see that she had reached the breaking point. He saw that the time was just sent, which meant that Jinyi might still be in the hospital. Thinking of this, Lin Liang quickly left the hotel. The hospital was not too far from the hotel, and he arrived at his destination in just over 10 minutes. He came to the hospital entrance wearing a mask. The main entrance had already been surrounded by the puppies openly and secretly. For a while, the aunts and uncles who loved to watch the fun also squatted around. Even some crazy fans were holding high-definition cameras waiting to capture the wonderful scenes. Lin Liang couldn't help but frown. He really didn't like this part of the entertainment industry. Although paparazzi also wanted to make money, this thing felt a bit too conscienceless. Because he was wearing a mask, they didn't recognize Lin Liang at first, so they entered the hospital smoothly and went straight to the psychology department. "Hello doctor, I'd like to find some tranquility." Not knowing where it was, Lin Liang had no choice but to ask directly. The doctor thought Lin Liang was also a paparazzi and his expression suddenly fell. He shouted angrily, "I don't know where it is. You paparazzi have lost all your professional ethics. You even dare to look for people in the hospital. If you have nothing to do one day, go salsa dancing instead of fucking around with celebrities all day. Are they your ancestors? They even provide you with a source of income. You really have a doorman in your head. Without doorman, you're not a cat. Blame it on Mary's eyes." This series of moves immediately made Lin Liang look confused. He was indeed the most explosive man in Jiangsu. When he got angry, his mother was the center and his relatives were the radius. He always treated everyone equally. But Lin Liang felt inexplicably refreshed, perhaps because it had been a long time since he had heard such an authentic dialect. "No, doctor, he and I are friends." Lin Liang took out his phone and pointed to the conversation between him and Jingyi. The doctor was half believing and half doubting. He looked up at him and said, "Just say something." What? She and I are real friends." Lin Liang reluctantly raised his hand and swore to prove his innocence. The doctor finally believed him and stood up to take him to the door of a separate ward on the 4th floor. With a look of worry on his face, he said, "Her depression has reached a severe stage. This period is too sensitive, it's not appropriate to be stimulated. Be careful when you go in and talk about these things." Lin Liang nodded and the doctor let him in. Inside the room, Jingyi was sitting on the bed. From the back, she looked thinner and her aura no longer had the positive, sunny and lively feeling she had before. "Who?" Noticing the sound, Jingyi's body trembled noticeably, and then she turned her head sharply. The two looked at each other, and a hint of surprise flashed in Jingyi's eyes. She grabbed the quilt involuntarily with both hands and turned her head away, not daring to look at Lin Liang. "How did you find this place? It's all on the news, how can we not find it?" Lin Liang walked up and sat beside her bed. Looking at her haggard face, he felt a little uncomfortable. After all, the source of everything was somewhat related to him. "Is this makeup specially done? It's so realistic." "But not for you." Lin Liang came forward and joked. "Yeah." Jingyi was clearly in a heavy mood, but when she heard Lin Liang say that, she didn't feel repulsed. Instead, she felt a sense of relief. "Let's go. I'll take you out to eat at a restaurant I've treasured in Jiangsu for many years. Don't hesitate, I wouldn't take ordinary people with me." As it was getting dark, Lin Liang stood up and invited them. "But, there are so many paparazzi at the door. Let's just not go through the main entrance." Pulling Jingyi up, Lin Liang took her to the back wall of the hospital. Looking at the 2-meter-high wall, Jingyi felt like retreating, her eyebrows drooping. "Why don't you go back? They will leave in the early morning. I can go home by myself then. Good food waits for no one. Come, climb up on my shoulders." Lin Liang half squatted down and gestured. "But I'm wearing a skirt." "Oh, I promise not to peek, okay." Seeing Lin Liang urging her, Jingyi kicked his hand and then his shoulder. "Be careful with that." Lin Liang looked up and reminded him out of kindness, but he hadn't finished speaking. Don't you dare look up." Okay, ancestor." After Jingyi climbed onto the wall, Lin Liang quickly climbed up the wall and then landed with a handsome jump. "So handsome, why don't you give me some applause?" Lin Liang looked at Jingyi on the high wall and teased. "You're so handsome. Handsome guy, can you let me down quickly? I'm a little afraid of heights." Jingyi looked down with a timid expression, sitting timidly on the high wall. "Jump down and I'll catch you." Lin Liang opened his arms. Jingyi hesitated for a few seconds, then jumped in. The next second, she was in a warm embrace. She couldn't help but burrow into his chest a few times. Noticing this, Lin Liang patted her back and said softly, "It's going to be all right. Everything will be fine." When Jingyi heard this, she cried out, "Wow," and burst into tears in Lin Liang's arms. "Because, my problem, we have nothing left at home, and my parents are sick. I don't know what I should do now." Ginny lay on Lin Liang's chest and sobbed. So, I'm here, right? Under the streetlight, Ginny raised her head and looked at Lin Liang with tears in her eyes, and said softly, well, you're here. I'm here to traffic people. I'm going to buy you and bring you to my company to work like a slave. In order to break the silent atmosphere, Lin Liang deliberately made a joke. Forget it. This is not good for you. I still owe my previous company 300 million. Whoever buys me will be a big victim. Ginny lowered her head and sighed. To be honest, with the debt she owed, there were few bosses in the entertainment industry who were willing to sign her again. Not to mention her commercial value, based on the speed of replenishment in the entertainment industry, if she was gone, there would be another one. It was too easy for a strong company to cultivate someone who was popular and obedient, so it was no longer realistic to help her pay off the debt and then sign her. Besides, Lin Liang has only become famous recently, how could he have so much money? You have to trust my strength. As long as you nod, I will solve your problem for you. When saying this, Lin Liang was thinking about imitating the characters in the TV series and taking out a cigarette from his pocket and lighting it up. That would be so cool, but he didn't have the habit of smoking. Bougie. Just as he turned his head to reflect, he felt a cold sensation close to his face. Chapter 50 Returning Home. Thank you, Lin Liang. Ginny stopped after a brief taste, a blush on her face. She lowered her head, pinched the corner of her clothes, and murmured, I'm not feeling well now. I'll give it to you when I'm better. Lin Liang was stunned again when he heard this, then he reacted and quickly waved his hand, I don't want you to be like this. You just need to act well and make money for the company. Ginny nodded, I know all this. But repaying you is also what I want in my heart. I don't need you to be emotionally responsible for me. It's okay. For a moment, Lin Liang held his forehead, not knowing how to respond. He simply called a taxi and took Ginny to a Jianghu restaurant that he had treasured for many years for a good meal. The next day. Bell. As soon as I got up, I received a call from He Shanqing. Boss, you've woken up. Did you have a good time last night? He Shanqing joked on the other end of the phone. My back hurts, my butt hurts. Lin Liang hadn't fully woken up yet, and answered in a daze while lying in the quilt. The next second, a scream came from the phone, completely startling Lin Liang awake. He quickly asked, what's wrong? Lin Liang. How could you play like that with Ginny? I don't care. We're going to play too when you come back. Lin Liang scratched his head and finally reacted and explained, Auntie, what are you thinking about? The food I ate yesterday was too spicy, so my butt hurts. And yesterday after dinner I sent them back home, and then went for a massage. He Shanqing on the other end of the phone breathed a sigh of relief, that's more like it. If you really want to play like that, I must be the first one. Lin Liang responded helplessly twice. What were they talking about this morning? I'm already in the process of negotiating the liquidated damages with Ginny's company. I consulted a lawyer, and the final settlement will probably cost around 150 million. He Shanqing cleared her throat and got down to business. Thank you for your hard work. It was dealt with so quickly. You're the boss after all. What can we workers do? I came back to make it up to you. Using yours. He Shanqing teased with a playful tone, and Lin Liang reacted instantly and said loudly, no more talking, I have to wash up and go home, hanging up. Instead of studying hard, he has to worry about his precious flower bud. He is really lawless. I will definitely teach him a lesson when I get back. After washing up and leaving the hotel, I saw a Wrangler Mini parked next to the hotel, and Ginny was sitting in the driver's seat. Boss Lin, get in the car and I'll take you there. Seeing Ginny regain some of her former spirit, Lin Liang felt relieved. How did you know I was going out at this time? Sitting in the passenger seat, Lin Liang turned his head and asked curiously. Guess what? Has Shanqing contacted you? That's a good guess. Sister Shanqing called me this morning and told me not to worry about things over there. By the way, let me take you home. Lin Liang nodded. He Shanqing was really capable in handling this aspect, and she considered every aspect much more carefully than Lin Liang. Thank you, Lin Liang. If it weren't for you, I really don't know what I would have done. It's okay, just be prepared to work like a slave for me from now on. Lin Liang waved his hand and smiled. Of course, no problem. I will be your slave and bed warmer from now on. Jingyi covered her mouth and joked a few times. On the other side, in Badr village, Yunnan, Lin Liang's parents, who were over 60 years old, were busy preparing lunch at home when four figures stood on the dam in front of the house, 2 men and 1 woman. "Dad, why are we here at Uncle Lin's place?" Lin Toyota frowned as he looked at the surroundings, and the well-dressed woman standing next to him even covered her mouth and nose, fearing that the air here would pollute her mouth. "It's been a while since I last visited them in the village. It just so happens that you've brought your girlfriend back with you, so why don't we stop by and take a look? Although we have moved to the city and haven't been in touch for a long time, he is still my brother and your second uncle after all, so I still have to come and see him." Lin Yaguang looked at Ma Tingting with a smile and explained, "Tingting, let's stay here for a while." Seeing Ma Tingting nodded, Lin Yaguang shouted towards the room. "Lin Yazong! Liu Tsuiping! Why don't you come out to receive the guests? My eldest brother should be here, Xiao Kui, I'm going out to meet the guests." Lin Yazong picked up the kitchen, leaned against the kitchen door with crutches, and limped out. "Brother, nephew Toyota, why are you here? Come on, come into the house." Lin Yaguang limped over and brought a bench and placed it in front of the 3 people. "Who is this?" Lin Fengqian was about to start introducing himself when Lin Yaguang took the lead. "This is Ma Tingting, currently an actress. He's quite famous in the entertainment industry. You can even search for him online. Oh, by the way, I forgot, you and Suiping are still using PHS, so you can't access the internet. Look at this chilly phone my son bought me. It has a big screen and looks very comfortable." Seeing this, Lin Fengqian stepped forward and said, "Uncle Lin, if Lin Liang doesn't buy one for you, I'll send you one when the time comes. Your cell phones should be eliminated." I don't know how Lin Liang managed to be a good son. Lin Yazong smiled awkwardly, then took out 2 white boxes from the drawer. "Xiaoliang sent us 2 cell phones last month, but his mom and I didn't know how to use them, so we just left them here." When Lin Fengqian saw the logo on the box, he immediately laughed out loud. "Uncle Lin, this is a pair phone. More than 10,000 each. How can an average working person possibly afford this phone? You can tell it's a fake at first glance." I didn't expect Lin Liang to become so vain after going to the capital. The father and son sat there talking to each other, and their words were full of sarcasm. "Oh, by the way, Lin Liang is still playing a minor role in the capital. Yes, that kid just likes these, and there's nothing we can do about it. So I've been running for so many years, and I haven't achieved anything. Why don't you give the contact information to Toyota? If Tingting's crew needs extras, let him know." Lin Yazong stood there with his cane, nodded and smiled in gratitude, then looked at Ma Tingting and shouted enthusiastically, "Good girl, come and sit down. It's so tiring standing here." But Ma Tingting had no intention of sitting down. She just frowned and looked at the bench with disgust and said, "It's too dirty. I don't want to sit. Excuse me, I'll get a rag and wipe it right away." When Lin Yazong picked up his crutch and was about to go into their house to get a rag, a familiar voice called out from outside. "Old man, mother, I'm back." Chapter 51 Not Boyfriend and Girlfriend. Lin Liang ran into the main room carrying the items bought by He Shanqing. When he saw He Yaguang and his son sitting there, and a woman dressed in fancy clothes who didn't look like a local standing next to them, he immediately guessed what they meant. Whenever these 2 father and son had some good news at home, they loved to show off to Lin Liang's family. In short, they wanted to show off everywhere to suppress Lin Liang's family. This arrogance did not allow the family to vent until the original body lived for more than 20 years. Ma Tingting stood there, looking at Lin Liang and Jingyi, and inexplicably felt a sense of familiarity, but she couldn't remember it for a while. Oh, what did Lin Liang bring back? Fine bird's nest. 100-year-old tangerine peel. Jade bracelet. Is it from Australia? Even mainland China is selling counterfeit goods from there now. Lin Toyota naturally didn't believe that he could afford these gifts. When he followed the company boss out to give gifts, he occasionally saw genuine products, but the prices were ridiculously expensive, especially the jade bracelet. He couldn't afford one in 3 years of working. "I like whatever my son buys, no matter if it's real or fake." At this time, Liu Tsuiping also trotted over from the kitchen, hugged Lin Liang, and said with tears in her eyes, "My dear son, you have lost weight. This girl is so beautiful." Suiping looked at Jingyi and praised her. "Hello, my name is Jingyi. Jingy stepped forward and took Liu Cuiping's hand in hers, appearing very intimate. This action made the father and son next to him feel uncomfortable. Lin Liang didn't respond to all the words he had just said, and he was the elder. Cough cough cough. Lin Liang, you're still just playing a supporting role? He Yaguang asked at this time. Yes, I just play some minor roles every day. It's hard to believe that a supporting actor can have such a beautiful girlfriend. Don't run away then. Brother, what do you mean by this? He Yazong's philosophy is that he can say it for himself, but not for his family. What else could it mean? I'm speaking realistically. Didn't that Liu Qing stop following him? It's because your son is incompetent. While the two were bickering, Martingting, who was standing next to them, was looking at Lin Liang and Jing's faces with her mobile phone, and her expression gradually became shocked. Okay, uncle, stop arguing. Since Lin Liang is still a supporting actor, let Tingting take care of him. Lin Fengqian pretended to be a good guy and persuaded them. He gently pulled Martingting, who reacted and bowed to Lin Liang and said, "Hello, Teacher Lin." This action frightened the Lin father and son nearby. Lin Fengqian quickly pulled her over and asked with a frown, "What are you doing?" "What, Teacher Lin?" Martingting ignored Lin Fengqian and wiped the stool and brought it to Lin Liang. "Teacher Lin, please sit down." Lin Liang waved his hand and said, "Please sit down. You are a guest. There is no reason to stand." Martingting didn't sit down. She put the bench in front of Lin Yazong and called out affectionately, "Uncle, please sit down." This contrast with their previous behavior left the three of them completely bewildered. Lin Fengqian even thought Martingting was possessed by an evil spirit. He pulled her to his side and whispered, "What's wrong, aunt? You're embarrassing me and my dad." Martingting shook his hand off and said, rolling her eyes speechlessly, "Do you know how popular teacher Lin Liang is in the entertainment industry right now? Whether in the actor or singer circles, Mr. Lin Liang is a top-tier celebrity of the new generation. The lady next to me is Jingy, one of the foremost popular actresses in the entertainment industry. I really don't understand what you have to brag about." To put it bluntly, Lin Fengqian's annual salary is not as much as what teacher Lin Liang earns in an hour. Martingting's words were like a sharp sword, piercing the chests of the father and son. They were unable to breathe and their faces were full of shock. Their faces, which were so proud just now, suddenly felt like it took a lot of effort to lift their necks. It's hard to believe how Lin Liang could be doing so well. Just last year, I had to call them to borrow some money, but this year, I've completely changed. During the whole process, Lin Liang's family didn't say a word and just stayed there quietly. Liu Cuiping guessed that Lin Liang was doing well in Beijing after he sent a large sum of money to their home last time, but she didn't tell Lin Yazong. Lin Yazong was a good person in every way except that he was too soft-hearted. He would lend money to anyone who asked, so he always thought that Lin Liang was still an ordinary extra. "Teacher Lin, could you please add my contact information? If you have any roles to play later, please recommend me. I've been in this industry for many years and have some experience." Martingting handed over her business card with both hands. Before Lin Liang could take it, Jingy next to her took it and put it aside. "Thanks." After saying that, Martingting left without looking back. They were shameless, but she still had to make it in the entertainment industry. According to Lin Liang's current popularity, many big directors would definitely look for him as soon as the acting program was over. It would be no problem for him to gain a stable foothold in the entertainment industry. She didn't want to offend the future big boss. "Do you want to stay for dinner?" Lin Liang looked at the two of them without giving them any good look. If he hadn't been different today, their whole family would have been wiped out by these two people. "No. No. Brother, sister-in-law, Lin Liang, big star, we are leaving first." When Lin Yaguang stood up, his legs went weak and he almost fell to the ground. Fortunately, Lin Fengqian helped him up in time, and then the two of them ran out in panic. "Mom, I'm hungry." After they left, Lin Liang put on a smile and spoke to Liu Cuiping in a coquettish manner. "Auntie, I'm hungry too." Jingy was also very outgoing, and what she said made the two old people look very happy. After the food was served, Lin Liang smelled the aroma and started to gobble it up. As the saying goes, no matter how expensive the food outside is, it is not as delicious as the food at home. "Come, girl, eat more meat. Look how thin you've become. Is it over there that our Lin Liang has wronged you?" Liu Cuiping and Lin Yaozong put food into Jingyi's bowl and looked at her with such doting eyes. Lin Liang next to her seemed like an outsider and was just eating his rice by himself. Uncle and aunt, Lin Liang is very good to me. Jingyi's mouth was also full of oil, and the joy on her face was something she had not experienced for a long time. Mom and old man, you are too partial. I am your son. Lin Liang shouted in dissatisfaction with the rice in his mouth. Jingyi is our precious daughter from now on. If you bully her, don't come back. The young couple liked it more and more as they looked at it, and they didn't even touch the rice in their bowls. Hey, Mom, don't get it wrong, Jingyi and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. Seeing that they had some misunderstandings, Lin Liang hurriedly explained, but Jingyi grabbed his hand at this time. Seeing this, Liu Cuiping looked at Lin Liang with some dissatisfaction and shouted, are you not a boyfriend and girlfriend? Not necessarily a sex buddy. Lin Liang. Jingyi? Chapter 52, The Invitation. It's late at night. Lin Liang brought a chair to the front yard and lay on it leisurely. It was already the end of October and the temperature in Jiangsu was still around 30 degrees Celsius, but the evening breeze had dispelled the stuffiness and it was still very comfortable when it brushed against his cheeks. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you this afternoon. My mother heard this somewhere. Jingyi walked out of the main room and sat next to Lin Liang. He began to explain. It's okay, I like it. Jingyi said with a smile, Uncle and Aunt are both very interesting. I'm going back to the capital tomorrow. Do you have a place to stay? Lin Liang suddenly remembered that Jingyi had sold all the properties under her name before leaving the capital, so she would have no place to live if she returned. Sister Shanqing rented me a house near the company. Lin Liang was a little surprised. He had originally thought of giving the house he had bought to Jingyi, but he didn't expect that Shanqing had already made arrangements. Tell me the truth, are you having an affair with Sister Shanqing? Jingyi suddenly came up with a questioning tone. Lin Liang waved his hand and was about to admit it, but Jingyi turned her head and sighed, that's right, you are such an outstanding person, you can understand it. Anyway, if Sister Shanqing takes charge and I take the lower position, I can still accept it. The water that had just entered his throat was sprayed out by Lin Liang. All right, I won't talk to you anymore. Go to bed early. The flight is early tomorrow morning. Looking at his back, Jingyi fell into deep thought. In just a few days, her life began to change because of one person, and she made a decision in her heart. The next day, Liu Cuiping and He Yaozong cooked a bowl of fermented glutinous rice dumplings for the two of them early in the morning. When they were about to leave after eating, the two elders were reluctant to let them go. Especially Liu Cuiping, she kept holding Jingyi's hand tightly. Jingyi could see from her expression that she really treated her as her own daughter. Jingyi, keep this. After saying that, he took out a yellowish bracelet from his pocket, which looked quite old. Mom, what are you doing? Lin Liang naturally recognized the bracelet. It was for his future daughter-in-law. It was previously passed to Liu Cuiping, and now Liu Cuiping passed it to Jingyi. The meaning was obvious. Don't worry about me. You don't come home often anyway. I've decided on Jingyi. Liu Cuiping turned her head and smoothly put the bracelet on Jingyi's hand, and said with joy, it fits quite well. No matter how carefree Jingyi was, she felt a little flattered at this moment. Auntie, this is not a good idea, right? What's wrong with that? I've decided on you. Remember to come back for the spring festival. Jingyi had decided last night that no matter what, she would be with Lin Liang for the rest of her life. She didn't care about the fourth or fifth child, as long as he was the one she loved, so she simply accepted it and said with a smile, thank you, Mom. I will definitely come back to celebrate the spring festival. When Lin Liang, who was standing next to him, heard this, he knew that if they didn't leave, something big would definitely happen. He quickly pulled Jingyi into the car and drove away. It was already past 2 in the afternoon when they arrived in Beijing, and the two of them went to the company together. He Shanqing had been waiting in the company for a long time. As soon as she saw Jingyi, she immediately stood up and went to say hello. Wow! Sister Shanqing, you are so beautiful. With your looks, you'll definitely be a huge hit if you act. He Shanqing smiled slightly. In the eyes of outsiders, she always looked reserved and mature. She immediately noticed the bracelet on Jingyi's hand, and then glanced at Lin Liang who was standing next to her. The latter didn't react to what she meant, and just smiled and nodded. You are very beautiful too. You will be a member of our company from now on. Welcome aboard. The two of them went to the side to discuss the contract. Ding Niu came over and smacked his lips, saying, "You're such a lucky feller. He's planning to start a harem in the company." "Come on, what are you talking about?" "Bell. Brother Zeng?" This person is none other than Xing Yang, the treasure appraiser master whom he became sworn brothers with when he played the role of a treasure appraiser. "Hey, Brother Zeng. Brother Lin, it's been a while since we last contacted each other. I've missed your brother Zeng so much. I didn't expect you to be so popular recently. Even an old man like me can see you when I go online. That song Blue and White Porcelain is absolutely amazing. I've even used it as my cell phone ringtone." Xing Yang laughed loudly on the other end of the phone. "Brother Zeng, is there something wrong? Brother, you are really smart. Are you free next Monday? Come with me to Hong Kong Island. There's a treasure appraisal auction being held by foreigners there, you know." Xing Yang whispered on the other end of the phone, "I heard that one of the 9 cauldrons of the Xia dynasty is also in there. I didn't expect you to have such a keen eye, brother, to check if it's real. If it's real, we'll get it back. After all, it's our ancestors' stuff." Lin Liang thought for a few seconds. It would be good if he could bring back some cultural relics that belong to our country. At the same time, he could see how Sang Biao and the others were dealing with the old men in the gang. Of course, it would be even better if you could get in touch with some big names in the Hong Kong entertainment industry there. "Okay, brother, I'll call you then." After hanging up the phone, Lin Liang went back to rest first, as he had to record a new episode tomorrow. "I slept until 9 o'clock in the evening and was thinking of getting up to order takeout when there was a sound of unlocking the door. Then He Shanqing walked in with a bag on her shoulder. Her face was red and it was obvious that she had just drunk some alcohol. "Who did you drink with?" Lin Liang hurriedly helped her lie down on the sofa, and the next second He Shanqing reached out and pulled up his pants. "What are you doing?" Lin Liang asked while pulling up his pants with both hands. "What's wrong? You're going to be out for a few days, and you don't even have any bullets left for me." He Shanqing mumbled and shouted in a daze, and her hands became more and more powerful. This also stimulated Lin Liang. He had just gathered his strength in the past few days, so he picked up He Shanqing and rushed into the room. There was a great deal of earth-shaking, fierce fighting, and ultimately both sides were defeated. The next day, Lin Liang woke up early in the morning and looked at He Shanqing, who was sleeping soundly. He couldn't help feeling a little distressed. He probably knew why He Shanqing went out to drink alone last night. It was probably because she saw the bracelet on Jingyi's hand. She could guess it immediately with her smart brain. But what can we do? Lin Liang had no choice but to say that everything was fate. All he could promise was to try his best to keep them safe. "As soon as I went out, I received a call from the program crew, telling me that the role I would play today was a policeman. Ding! Their police role has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining max reconnaissance ability and the ability to identify bad guys with a keen eye." Chapter 53, Am I calling the police? What's the limit to this ability to identify bad guys with discerning eyes? After all, if we define bad people and good people according to the general public's method, many people are not bad people, many people are not good people, and many people cannot even be called human beings, but they do not break the law. Answer the host. Only those who have actually killed someone and put themselves in this role can tell that this person is a bad person. I see. He went to the parking lot, got on his Porsche, and headed straight to the program recording site. Bell. As soon as he sat down in the lounge, Lin Liang received a call from Mimi. "Sister MI, what's wrong?" Maybe because of the last filming, the invisible distance between the two of them has been shortened a lot, and Lin Liang is not so alienated from Mimi anymore. "Lin Liang, are you free recently? I want you to help me write a song. The costume drama I recently starred in wanted me to sing a song, but I wasn't very satisfied with the song they gave me. So I thought I'd ask you to help me write a song. Then all the copyright income from the songs will be yours." Lin Liang agreed without thinking. In fact, even if Mimi didn't ask him to write songs, he would create a few more songs to earn copyright income for the company. After all, he was the only one in the entire company who could generate income. Therefore, he also needs to quickly raise the profile of the company. This depends on He Shanqing's management ability. Once the profile is raised, it will be much easier for Jinny to get good roles. When I come over to make up for the scene tomorrow, I'll bring the song with me. You can see if you like it then. When Lin Liang said this, he already had a classic song in his mind that he was ready to give to Mimi, and this classic song did not exist in this world yet. Really? Thank you so much, see you tomorrow. After the two hung up the phone, Lin Liang simply read the script for a while. The show has officially begun. Welcome everyone to watch I Am an Actor, again. As soon as the program started, the number of online users reached 2.7 million, and its popularity skyrocketed online. Lin Liang, I'm more handsome than Lin Liang. When will you release new songs? I can't listen to enough of them. Fuck DJ, the show is finally back on. I've watched the previous episodes so many times. You're still binge watching the show, but I've already started watching him online playing a first-generation rich kid. Damn, that bastard energy is so awesome. He's so realistic. Lin Liang's name appeared in the barrage. It's not that other people are not popular, but compared with Lin Liang's current popularity, they are indeed not enough. The barrage will soon be swallowed up by Lin Liang's fans. Today's competition system is interesting. There are currently 6 contestants left, and we need to eliminate 3 of them today. As soon as these words were spoken, there was a sudden roar of surprise. Is this a big deal? So the contestants coming up next have to prepare well today. The competition system is cruel, but it is also a better experience for you. After the host finished speaking, the contestants drew lots. As expected, Lin Liang was the first to appear, and his opponent was also an actor named Liu Hu. He did not have a good reputation in the circle and was exposed for having a rough fan base many times. However, the agency behind him was relatively strong, and he was able to escape danger every time. Hey, brother, I didn't expect that we would come together. Please give way for a moment, buddy. I'll take you to a nice place to have fun after this is over. Liu Hu looks like a muscular young man, and his tone of voice and expression seem very frivolous. If you have the strength, you won't be afraid. Lin Liang really dislikes such people and is frivolous. What are you pretending to be? Liu Hu glanced at Lin Liang with dissatisfaction, turned around and cursed again, fuck it. After being famous for a while, you're already acting like a big shot. Lin Liang ignored him and waited for the host to finish speaking before the two of them went on stage. This time, Lin Liang plays the role of a policeman, who interrogates the murderer played by Liu Hu, asking him to confess and reveal the location of the body. Action. Shot 1. Liu Hu leaned his hands on the table, and his expression looked particularly unruly. The corners of his mouth were raised, as if he was smiling, which made his fans scream. I just like men like this, they are so charming. I'm so impressed. You're so charming, how dare you spend a night with me? Look at his muscles. They are so powerful. I can't help but feel like I'm about to generate all my strength. Can you please let the wild power upstairs flow into my mouth? The guy above is really perverted, but if a man like Liu Hu were to marry me, I'd be willing even if he abused me. Uncle Police, do you have any evidence? If not, just let it go. My girl is still out there, please don't embarrass me. Liu Hu sat there, shouting to the sky and pounding the table with his hands. At this time, Lin Liang took on the role of a policeman. When he glanced at Liu Hu, he saw a red cross above his head, which made him stunned. According to the system, this situation meant that the Liu Hu in front of him had really killed someone. After calming down, Lin Liang walked over and asked in a deep voice, "Name." "It's all written in your notebook, why are you asking?" Liu Hu scratched his ears impatiently, not taking Lin Liang seriously at all. In response, Lin Liang smiled slightly, threw the notebook in his hand away, and then took off his coat to cover the camera next to him. What the hell? This is simply professional level. Could it be that our Lin Liangjin has been in there? To be honest, I was just as arrogant back then, but after they covered the camera, they weren't even human. Shot 2. Uncle Policeman, are you going to beat me? As soon as he finished speaking, a quick and hard slap landed on Liu Hu's face. He screamed and was immediately panicked. The script clearly said it was a fake fight. When he raised his head and looked at Lin Liang again, his whole body trembled, and a feeling of being a real police officer instantly came over him. Gives you a chance to reorganize your language. Lin Liang pointed at the blocked camera. Liu Hu's face was already swollen and sweat was constantly secreting from his forehead. Did you kill anyone? These three simple words were so powerful that Liu Hu was not allowed to hesitate at all. He nodded frantically and stammered, "Kill, kill." As a result, another slap came over, and Lin Liang said harshly, "Why didn't you say it just now? You're answering now, you think I have too much time." I'm sorry. Liu Hu was so scared that he banged his head on the table several times. Where was the body dumped? Under the Watergate Bridge, go left and go into the pit about 10 meters away. Finally, Lin Liang took out his cell phone and made a call, ending the performance. Liu Hu collapsed on the table, gasping for breath. The directors in the audience all nodded as they watched. Liu Hu's acting skills seemed to be much better than Lin's today. I feel like Lin Liang's performance today was a bit too forced. Director Chunxin gave his comments, which were agreed by the other three directors. Look, Lin Liang is still talking on the phone with a fan in his hand. Director Kai Ji jokingly said, "If you didn't know, you would think he was really a policeman." The host next to him couldn't bear to watch anymore and stepped forward to ask, "Lin Liang, the performance is over now. You can put down your phone now." Lin Liang took the phone away and said, "I'm calling the police." Chapter 54. There are many people here. Oh my god, he was so engrossed in his acting, he really thought he was a police officer. I think he really thinks he's the best actor. Should I say that maybe there's something wrong with my mind? Why did you call the police? It's an actor show now. Where did the criminal come from? Liu Hu. Hilarious. The screen was filled with comments criticizing him, but no one noticed that Liu Hu, who was sitting on the other side, had become a little unnatural. That's just bullshit. Get down here right now. Who are you calling the police to arrest now? Liu Hu. He's my student, how could I not know if he committed a crime? Director Kai frowned and threw the script in his hand to the ground with a bang. The atmosphere on the scene froze instantly. Officer Liu, why don't you say something to them? Lin Liang held the phone close to the receiver and said, "Hello everyone, I'm Officer Liu from the XX Public Security Bureau, my number is XXXXX. Our colleagues have already gone to investigate the report submitted by you Lin Liang. There will be a result in about 10 minutes. Boom. Oh my god, Lin Liang really called the police. I recognize this policeman's voice. It's Comrade Liu Guan from the Public Security Bureau. He was the one who looked for my child when he went missing. Oh my god, this is really a police officer and not just acting. Then who is to be arrested? Liu Hu. Why is Director Kai so quiet? He was quite talkative just now. Is Director Kai naturally quiet? Everyone at the scene was shocked, and Director Kai, who had been sarcastic just now silently shut his mouth. At this moment, Liu Hu, who was sitting next to him, stood up and tried to sneak away. Liu Hu, where are you going? At this time, Lin Liang still had not withdrawn from the role of policeman. With a scolding, Liu Hu's legs and feet suddenly went limp and he sat down on the ground. I have committed no crime. Director Kai. Liu Hu looked panicked and glanced at Director Kai, but the latter didn't dare to look at him at this time. If he got into trouble and it damaged his reputation, it would be more trouble than it would take. Bell. As the phone rang, Lin Liang deliberately picked up the receiver and pointed it at the phone. Mr. Lin Liang, please help us control the criminal. The police closest to the production team have been dispatched. Once these words were spoken, the dust settled. I'm just saying that Fan Lin Liang is not wrong. I'm just asking who else is there. The last time I heard news like this was when Jackie Chung held a concert. It really makes us fans proud. Damn it, I'm a fan from today on. If I don't love this good man, who else can I love? When the staff at the scene heard this, they immediately arranged for security to take Liu Hu under control. Then the police arrived and took Director Kai Ji away for questioning. This news spread throughout the entire internet in an instant, and Weibo became a hot search. Major media outlets reported on the incident. Lin Liang's Weibo fans directly reached 15 million, and the speed of his fan growth was even faster than that of the four returning sons. By the time the news was fully released, Lin Liang had already bought some melon seeds and was sitting in front of the TV, watching the show. According to a report by Mr. Lin Liang, actor Liu Hu, whose real name is Liu Daehu, was involved in a rape and murder case. According to Liu Daehu, he invited Li out for drinks that night and wanted to have sex with her, but Li refused. Finally, Liu Daehu called a few friends and dragged you to the bushes near the bridge, where where they forcibly strangled you and then killed you. Here's a reminder to everyone: obey the law and be a good young person who respects and abides by the law. Lin Liang, who was sitting in front of the TV, couldn't help but smack his lips when he saw the news. He really deserves to be called Brother Tomsy. Bell. The phone rang again, and it was Officer Liu from Today. Hello, Officer Liu. Mr. Lin, are you free now? Come to the sheriff's office. We want to give you an award. Awards. Then Lin Liang became interested, because he was not the kind of person who would hide his achievements and fame without leaving a name. I drove my Porsche to the police station, where a policeman who looked thin and had a somewhat vulgar look on his face was waiting. Are you Officer Liu? That's right. It's time to get off work now, just call me Manager Liu. R. Land Management. My name is prone to discussion. I'm sorry. It wasn't just the name that startled Lin Liang. The righteous tone he spoke in was a stark contrast to his appearance. I didn't expect you to be so capable. How did you know he was a criminal? Lu Guan asked curiously. When I was a kid, I was deeply interested in psychology and mystery novels. Manager Liu nodded and gave a thumbs up in praise for a long time. Par. Welcome our comrade Lin Liang. After entering the room, the staff on the scene stood up and applauded. Then the police chief appeared in person and presented Lin Liang with a banner and a bonus of 30,000 yuan. What a promising young man. The motherland needs more upright people like you to stand up. After Lin Liang chatted with the director for a few words, the latter left early because of other things. When passing by the interrogation room, Lin Liang saw that Liu who had lost his previous spirit. There were traces of snot and tears on his face, and there were even bruises on his chin and temples. This bastard didn't just kill people. Lu Guan's casual remark piqued Lin Liang's interest, and he asked curiously, "What's the matter?" We found out that this person was also involved in tomb robbing in Hong Kong Island and money laundering at auctions. It's still a gang crime. We'll probably have to go to Hong Kong Island to cooperate and communicate. I see, it seems the water inside is quite deep. It's a bit of a headache. I really hope it's not a big case. Lin Liang nodded, and sincerely admired the people in the police profession. The responsibilities they shoulder are extraordinary. After a brief chat, Lin Liang left the Public Security Bureau. As soon as he drove downstairs, he saw a familiar figure. Lin Liang got out of the car and looked forward for a long time before he was sure who it was. Miss Mi, what are you doing here? Lin Liang walked up behind her and patted her. Sister Mi was so frightened that her body went limp and she was about to fall down. Lin Liang had not expected this to happen, so he quickly reached out and hugged her. Feeling something soft, Lin Liang pinched it twice unconsciously. Damn, it's really big. Haven't you had enough? Mimi's face flushed red. She looked up at Lin Liang with shy eyes and said softly, "There are so many people here." Oh. Lin Liang let go of his hand, but inexplicably felt a little reluctant. When he watched Sister Mi's horror movie before, he thought it was a technological product. I didn't expect that. I really didn't expect this. Chapter 55, Prisoner of Love. Miss Mi, what's going on? In order to prevent Mimi from being recognized, Lin Liang simply drove his Porsche to a non-congested road to take her for a ride. Nothing much. Sister Mi looked out the window, her words somewhat hesitant. Oh, are you here for the song? Is it urgent? Lin Liang asked directly. Mimi came back to her senses and nodded, a little embarrassedly saying, "The production company has decided to implement the rhythm of filming and showing at the same time. This is going to be a first for this industry, so the theme needs to be produced immediately." I see. Wait a moment. Lin Liang drove to the stationery store and bought paper, a pen and 2 sausages. What are you doing? Mimi asked curiously. I'm writing a song for you. As early as when Mimi told him, he had already prepared which song to write for her. It had to be a song that was being sung in the streets and alleys at that time, Prisoner of Love. He probably spent 20 million yuan to buy the copyright. He believed that as long as this song was released online, given Mimi's current popularity, it would definitely become popular all over the internet. Then, he could license it to the TV series OST, and he would be able to earn back the mere 20 million sooner or later. That's all. As a veteran in the entertainment industry, Mimi has come into contact with creators of all sizes, but Lin Liang's action really shocked her. Give me 20 minutes. After saying that, Lin Liang handed the sausage to Mimi and asked, "Want one?" After taking the grilled sausage, Mimi started eating it bit by bit, while Lin Liang immediately started composing the music and writing the lyrics. The whole process was very quiet in the car. Mimi saw Lin Liang writing on the white paper very smoothly with a pen, without any revisions, until the white paper was completely occupied by dense handwriting, and Lin Liang put down the pen. "My hands are sore from writing. Exactly 20 minutes, no more, no less." Seeing this, Sister Mi quickly put the sausage in her hand into her mouth, and then reached out to massage Lin Liang's shoulders and hands. The latter did not do any massage, after all, who could refuse a massage from a real big star? "Holding you in my hands, meditating quietly. Cut a candle and illuminate the sutras and scriptures. Pray silently to God to show me a clear path." Mimi was looking at the lyrics while Lin Liang was humming softly beside her. The singing was like waves, hitting her heart again and again. At this moment, she was completely immersed in the role in the costume drama, and her eyes gradually became red until the climax sounded. "You've spent your entire life holding me captive, hoping only that I would stop looking at you. Please grant me infinite love and free worship. Let me live peacefully in this world and grow happily." The tears in Mimi's eyes suddenly flowed out. The lyrics and melody of this song were completely in line with the costume drama. "Lin Liang, you are awesome." Mimi couldn't help but hold Lin Liang's face in her hands, and the next second she slammed him hard. Sister Mi, what are you doing?" Lin Liang covered his face and looked at her in confusion. "Oh, I'm so excited. Teach me, teach me." At this time, Mimi was swinging back and forth on Lin Liang's arm like a spoiled child. Feeling the real touch on his arm, Lin Liang was a little overwhelmed for a moment. Okay, I'll teach you. Stop shaking me. If I panic any more, my hands will become stiff." Lin Liang smiled and joked. "Yeah." Mimi smiled charmingly, and Lin Liang immediately became serious. He coughed a few times and said, "Come on, I'll teach you a few times and then we'll go to the recording studio." Coward. Seeing him like this, Mimi couldn't help but complain softly. After Lin Liang's hands-on and verbal instruction, Mimi finally succeeded in recording the song in the recording studio. "Okay, that's all for today." Lin Liang yawned and got in the car. "Where is your home?" "I'll take you back." It was already early morning, and it was not Lin Liang's style to let a girl take a taxi home so late at night. After driving for half an hour, we arrived at Mimi's residence Borhinia Mansion, which is located in the area with the most expensive housing prices within the second ring road. The price of a house there would be at least as high as the sun, worthy of being one of the top for young actresses of the previous generation. Seeing that they had reached the door, Mimi unbuckled her seatbelt a little shyly. "Do you want to sit up for a while?" "I can't. It's not appropriate this late." Lin Liang declined politely. A hint of disappointment flashed across Mimi's eyes. She then leaned close to Lin Liang's ear and said mysteriously, "My cat can do backflips. Don't you want to go up and take a look?" Lin Liang felt his crotch tighten and quickly waved his hand to refuse. Mimi also got out of the car with some reluctance. Watching Bao Shimi leave, Mimi murmured, "I'm not attractive anymore." The next day, Weibo was trending early in the morning until Mimi posted a Weibo post that went straight to the top of the trending searches on Weibo, eclipsing all the previous entertainment hot topics. It is said that Mimi's appeal is one of the top in the entertainment industry. As soon as she posted it, the number of comments, likes and reposts reached 99999 plus, and various explosive entries were produced. Is Mimi's relationship revealed? Mimi and the man in the recording studio. A popular female star is with a hot talent. The captivity of love. Wait, the lyrics and music were written by Lin Liang again. Fuck, this guy is not going to have sex with someone behind our backs. Wait a minute, look at the photo Mimi posted. Isn't that idiot in the recording studio Lin Liang? Fuck. Their hatred of having my wife stolen is irreconcilable. In a large flat, Mimi sat on the sofa, swinging her long white legs. She couldn't help but smile with satisfaction as she looked at the hot search terms on Weibo. She was in a really good mood. This morning, the production team called and said that the song Lin Liang made was absolutely perfect. Mimi was so praised that her smile never faltered from morning till now. When she thought about seeing Lin Liang on the set later, she felt inexplicably excited. This feeling had not appeared in many years. Oh, by the way, you have to come to the crew later to reshoot the last shot. A bucket of cold water was poured on the other end of the phone, and Mimi stopped laughing instantly. But as a career woman, she was able to adjust her mood quickly. She agreed and hung up the phone. On the other side, Lin Liang simply washed up and set off. After Teacher He Hao's crew shot the remaining shots, they successfully completed the filming. However, he felt a little disappointed that he didn't see Mimi at the scene, but he quickly put it aside and rushed to the airport. I had promised Xing Yang to go to Hong Kong Island to attend the auction, and I had to go and see my gang by the way. After getting off the plane, Lin Liang saw a familiar figure. Chapter 56 I think I'm good. Old Ding, why are you here? Lin Liang was full of doubts. He thought that Ding Niu should stay in the company. After all, they had just started and needed to gather resources. I came here a couple of days ago. I haven't seen Brother Sang Biao for a long time, so I came to play and see if there are any plays here that I can connect with. You know, the community here in Hong Kong is of higher quality than that in mainland China. Sang Biao told me about your flight schedule. Wouldn't it be unreasonable for me not to come and pick up our boss? Fuck you. Lin Liang smiled and gave him a lap, but Ding Niu was right. Since ancient times, the circle in Hong Kong Island has indeed produced bigwigs, and many classic films in the early years came from Hong Kong Island. Bell. Hey buddy, are we there yet? I've arranged a car for you to pick you up directly from here. Yes, the license plate number has 4 6s. Lin Liang looked around and saw a bronze Rolls-Royce slowly driving towards him. Old Ding, come with me to go somewhere. It has to be you, Lin Liang. You even have a Rolls-Royce to welcome you when you come to Hong Kong Island. Old Ding was full of envy. This guy is so annoying. Who would have thought that someone who didn't even have a house to live in before would become such a person now? It was November. The weather in Hong Kong Island is also particularly comfortable. This is Lin Liang's first time to Hong Kong Island. Looking at the overlapping high-rise buildings, he can't help but feel a sense of familiarity. People on the internet are saying that Jiangsu is the mainland's Hong Kong Island. After looking at it now, this statement is not unreasonable. After passing the famous Victoria Harbour and crossing several narrow streets, we finally stopped at the door of a villa area. Mr. Lin, Mr. Xing and the others are inside. The driver got out of the car and opened the door for Lin Liang, while Ding Niu took out a tip worth 100 Hong Kong dollars and handed it to him. Lao Lin, you see, you don't understand this. Here you have to tip a little. Lin Liang couldn't help but smile awkwardly. He really didn't understand this stuff. After all, in the past, he was lucky enough not to be scolded when serving others. At this moment, by the villa swimming pool, Xing Yang was sitting on a bench in a simple gown, drinking tea, and opposite him sat 2 old men. One of them looked particularly energetic wearing sunglasses, and the old man next to him was as thin as a monkey, holding the peanuts on the table and putting them into his mouth non-stop. Old Chen, don't you think I'm telling you this little brother of mine is really amazing? Most people can't be as amazing as him. Xing Yang took a sip of tea and couldn't suppress the smile on his face when talking about Lin Liang. Old Xing, if you're really as awesome as you say, how could you not be famous in our industry? Old Chen didn't say anything, but Old Sun next to him started to question. There are so many people in our industry who have ability but no fame, and there are so many people who have fame but no ability. Xing Yang was not the kind of person who would tolerate anyone, so he retorted on the spot. Old Sun was speechless for a moment. It was obvious that the latter was talking about him. He had been working in this industry with Old Chen for many years, and that was why others respectfully called him Teacher Sun. Lao Xing, look at you, you still have such a hot temper. We are all old now, it's not too much to accept some reality. Old Chen took off his sunglasses, revealing a pair of sharp-looking eyes. He said, I did a quick investigation on that person. He's just an actor. What strength do you have in this area? Maybe it was just a blind cat catching a dead mouse. Xing Yang snorted coldly and was about to retort when Lin Liang and Ding Niu came over. Brother Xing, long time no see. I miss you so much. Lin Liang enthusiastically walked up to Lao Xing and gave him a bear hug. You've been so popular lately, I'm afraid I won't be able to date you. Xing Yang laughed heartily and joked. Brother Xing, you're joking. Oh, by the way, this is Ding Niu. Lin Liang pushed Ding Niu from the back forward to greet everyone, so that he could become familiar with them. This is Teacher Chen, and this is Teacher Sunday. Hello, Teacher Chen, hello, Teacher Sun. Lin Liang came forward and said hello. Old Chen put on his sunglasses and turned his head to look at old Sunday. The latter immediately understood and said, "Little boy, how long have you been in this business?" "It didn't take long before I started to love researching it. It means I haven't had a systematic mentoring experience." Lin Liang vaguely sensed something was wrong, and after glancing at Xinjiang's expression next to him, he immediately reacted and deliberately said, "I haven't had any contact with him. But I think I'm pretty good. Things like appraising treasures and gambling on jade are no problem at all. Oh, by the way, that guy who's been very popular recently, but I taught him." Puff. As soon as these words came out, old Chen shook his teacup, spitting out a mouthful of tea from his mouth, and laughed. "Young man, there are always people who are better than you. I don't even dare to say that I'm quite strong, and you dare to do it. Maybe you just don't have the strength, so you don't dare to speak." Xinjiang, who was standing next to him, was instantly delighted when he heard what Lin Liang said. Old Chen has been very arrogant for many years, and it can be said that he is twice as arrogant as him, but he is indeed a big shot in Hong Kong Island. Many things are brought to him for appreciation, and as long as they are real, the price is more than 10 times higher than the price others appreciate. All right, Brother Lin, Teacher Chen is still a man of status. How can you say that? It's better to keep a low profile, lest you hurt someone's reputation." Xinjiang stood up and pretended to dissuade him, but in fact he was angering old Chen. As expected, old Chen couldn't sit still any longer. He took off his glasses again and stared at Lin Liang's face, saying word by word, "If you know how to gamble on stones, how about showing me the latest batch of stones I've received?" "I'm not showing you shit. I'm here to see Mr. Xing today. It has nothing to do with you." After saying that, Lin Liang turned around and was about to leave. At this time, Xinjiang trotted over and caught up with him, whispering, "Brother, your acting skills are really amazing. As expected of an actor. But you can promise to help him check out the material. Although this man is very arrogant, he is very powerful in Hong Kong Island. I heard that some big-name celebrities in the entertainment industry have close ties with him. If you can conquer him, wouldn't that just facilitate your future career in the entertainment industry? Then I'll turn back." Xinjiang exchanged a glance with Lin Liang, then turned around and shouted, "Brother Lin, please give me some face today. Besides, Teacher Chen is a well-known figure. How could he treat you unfairly if you helped him? If you have any problems in the entertainment industry, you can go to him." Old Chen naturally understood what Xinjiang meant, stopped old Sun from speaking, and then picked up his cell phone to make a call. After a while, rows of jade were pulled up. "These are a few stones I carefully selected, as you can tell by my general accuracy. If you need help in the entertainment industry in Hong Kong Island in the future, just give me a call." Seeing that his plan succeeded, Lin Liang put himself in the role of treasure appraiser. He took a quick glance and his brows immediately frowned, his expression looking unhappy. "If you think it's too difficult, forget it. After all, even I can't tell Lao Chen's average accuracy." Old Sun stood up and persuaded. Lin Liang shook his head and looked at old Chen and asked, "Did you really pick this out yourself, Teacher Chen?" Elder Chen nodded and said firmly, "In this regard in Hong Kong Island, I admit that I am second to none. No one dares to claim to be first. Teacher Chen made a great choice." Mr. Chen, who was praised, didn't even have time to smile. "None of it is worth anything." Lin Liang's words stunned everyone present. Chapter 57 Qingju Ding. "I think you're talking nonsense." Old Chen slammed his hand on the table, spilling the tea. Ding Niu, who was standing nearby, walked over and shouted, "Old man, what are you trying to do?" "Old Ding, it's okay." Lin Liang glanced at Ding Niu and signaled that everything was fine. The latter retreated. At this time, Xinjiang felt a little unsure. It is normal to buy a few worthless items, but with Lao Chen's level, it is impossible for him to buy worthless items. People in the world call him the Fiery Eyes. "Could it be a mistake, Brother Lin?" Xinjiang asked softly. "Lao Xing, why don't you take a look at the people you brought with you? This is their level. We both know old Chen's strength. Is what is describing possible?" Old Sun also started scolding at this time. "Old man, do you want to speak now? You have a pointed face and monkey cheeks." Lin Liang frowned and cursed, not giving Lao's son any face at all. He couldn't stand people who flattered him like this. You? Me? I'm handsome and you're hideous, right? Why do you want to bet with me? Old son shouted, let's bet. If there's a piece of it that's valuable, you'll kneel down and apologize to me. Otherwise, why would people say that this person has a pointed face and monkey cheeks? If you really want to believe it, why would he only say one thing? Okay, if you lose, kneel down and apologize to me and kowtow. Do you dare? Lin Liang challenged. Betting is betting, there is nothing to be afraid of. Seeing that he agreed, Lin Liang turned to old Chen and asked, how is it? Teacher Chen, do you want to cut it open and take a look? Seeing Lin Liang's confident face, Lao Chen began to doubt himself for a moment. This batch of stones was chosen by an acquaintance when he was a little drunk. He didn't look at them carefully at that time. Just when the two of them were talking, he also took a few glances at them. It was not as Lin Liang said that none of them were valuable. Soon, we found the tools and craftsmen who specialized in jade cutting. Lao Lin, if it really doesn't work later, I'll do the kowtow. Old Ding leaned close to Lin Liang's ear and whispered. Lin Liang glanced at him and gave him a reassuring look. Everyone focused their attention on the stone cutting machine. When the first piece was cut open, it turned out to be very ordinary material, no different from the big stones picked up from the roadside. As the second, third, and fourth pieces were cut, they were all exactly the same and had no value. The two teachers next to them began to look ugly. Finally, when the last piece showed some color, old son jumped out and shouted, "Get ready to kowtow and apologize, kid." But before he could be happy, the color below that stone returned to that of an ordinary stone, which was still worthless. Oh shit! Xing Yang on the side really couldn't help but swear, looking at Lin Liang in shock. At first he thought Lin Liang was just bragging to save face, but now it seems that he really is doing it. Brother Lin, you are such a great man. Old Chen wasn't the type to deny defeat. He would acknowledge Lin Liang and other capable individuals. Young man, that was my fault. My horizons were too narrow. I didn't expect that there would always be talented people in every generation. May I ask how long you have been learning this? Old Chen also straightened his posture at this time and asked humbly. Tell the truth. A few months. After thinking about it, Lin Liang decided that it would be better to be a little conservative, but this conservatism was not conservative in their eyes. Boy, you are a genius. I really admire you. I will abide by our agreement. If you have any needs in Hong Kong Island or the entertainment industry, you can come to me. I will definitely help you if I can. Lin Liang nodded and turned his gaze to old son standing beside him. Well, the gas at home is not turned off. I'll go back and turn it off first. After saying that, he ran away. Old son, keep your promise. These few short words were like a spell, freezing old son in place with an awkward look on his face. Bang, bang, bang. I was wrong. I'm sorry. The three kowtows were so loud that Lin Liang didn't care about it anymore. Okay, now let's go inside and talk about tomorrow's affairs. Led by Lao Chen, everyone entered the villa. The tripod we're going to auction tomorrow is the Qingju tripod. Teacher Lin Liang, do you know that? Lin Liang was a little uncomfortable with Lao Chen's sudden address. I think I have some understanding of it. Gun and Yu controlled the floods and the Xia dynasty was established. The country was divided into 9 provinces and 9 tripods were cast, namely Qingju, Yarnju, Yongju, Liangju, Yangju, Jingju, Jizhou, Yuzhou and Zhuzhou. The 9 tripods were the national treasures of the Xia dynasty at that time. It is said that the whereabouts of the 9 cauldrons were unknown after they sank in Pengcheng. Later, when the first emperor went on a southern tour, he sent thousands of people to salvage them in the Sai River, but the river was surging and they still could not find any trace of them, so they had to return empty-handed. By the Qing dynasty, there was less and less information about the 9 cauldrons. In short, there were many different opinions about the 9 cauldrons. Now that one of the 9 cauldrons has reappeared, it will naturally cause a sensation. When the time comes, we'll need you, Teacher Lin, to help us carefully appreciate it. If it's genuine, we'll take a picture of it and let the Qingju Ding return to the embrace of our motherland. Talking about this, Lao Chen was obviously a little excited. If it was true, he would have no regrets if he could see it in this lifetime. Teacher Chen, I'm confused. Since this is an auction in Hong Kong Island, can't our government just buy it directly? Lin Liang asked curiously. This auction was organized by those foreigners. They said they found it from their place. The purpose of bringing it here now is to rip us off. You also know how the Chinese people feel about these historical relics. After hearing this explanation, Lin Liang probably understood. At this moment on the other side, two foreigners with blonde hair, blue eyes and high noses stood in the house. In front of them were two identical green tripods. The tripods had three corners and were painted with mountains, rivers, plants, birds and beasts horizontally and vertically. A sense of historical sedimentation came over them. George, those Chinese are so greedy that they actually want to use us to launder money. But this way we can make some money, which is good. One of the curly-haired foreigners joked in broken Chinese. Sam, you may not know this, but I've looked it up. This thing is very valuable, practically priceless. After all, in previous dynasties of their country, this thing could be said to be a symbol of power and status. George stepped forward and looked at Qingju Ding with greed in his eyes. The people of this country are always greedy and play tricks on their fellow countrymen. Since they want to play like this, why don't we help them? George raised the corner of his mouth and looked at Sam. Chapter 58 Don't Shoot. The next morning, Lin Liang and Ding Niu woke up in Lao Chen's villa. They had a very happy chat last night and had a few drinks. Then they stayed there at Lao Chen's suggestion. Teacher Lin Liang, Lao Ding, come and sit down and have breakfast. Old Chen and Xing Yang were both old, so they sat down at the dining table early to enjoy their breakfast. Teacher Chen, why don't you just call me brother like Brother Xing? You yelling like that makes me feel like I'm taking advantage. It's unnecessary. Lin Liang stepped forward and laughed, and the latter nodded and said, then I won't be polite. Come on, eat quickly. Looking at the table full of delicacies from land and sea such as abalone and lobster, Lin Liang and Ding Niu looked at each other and realized that the life of rich people was indeed so simple and unpretentious. After enjoying a few bites, the four of them got in the car and headed to the auction site. The car passed through several busy streets and then entered a secret path. The number of pedestrians around gradually became sparse. After driving inside for dozens of minutes, a building with an ancient castle style finally appeared in sight. At this moment, the area around the castle is already filled with cars parked in an orderly manner. When I got out of the car, I saw that the cheapest car here was a Rolls-Royce. Many of the legendary cars boasted on the internet can be seen here. You can even see some out-of-print top-of-the-line luxury cars, but among the many luxury cars, Lin Liang saw an ordinary Volkswagen, and the person sitting in it was someone he had met once before. Don't be surprised. Because of the hype surrounding the Qingju Ding, even officials came. Not to mention these wealthy people, it's all a small scene. Both of them have experienced big scenes, so they were not at all disturbed by these things. Old Ding, you accompany the two brothers in first. I'll go and take a look at the acquaintances there. After they went in, Lin Liang walked to their Volkswagen and took a look at the driver's seat. Unexpectedly, he was greeted by a visual feast. The person in the main driver's seat was holding his mobile phone and watching a very intense action movie. In broad daylight, he was so bold. Lin Liang coughed lightly a few times, and the latter reacted and looked back. What a coincidence, you are here too. Lin Liang's attention made him feel a little embarrassed. He scratched his head and said, this is too boring. Let's take a look at the teachers. After all, I only have 3 loves for Dongdao music and animation. Sure enough, Lin Liang was not mistaken in his judgment. His first impression was right. This person was none other than Officer Liu, whom he had met at the Public Security Bureau. Do you have a mission here? Manager Liu nodded and said, Liu Hu revealed that this auction is actually a rigged affair. It can be said that this is a special operation for money laundering. There will be accomplices inside by then. I'm just here to scout the area. I've already arrived in Hong Kong Island, how can it still have anything to do with you? Loving the motherland is everyone's business. Lu Guan's sudden noble words left Lin Liang speechless. When the time comes, go in and help me observe the suspicious people. We'll contact each other by phone then. Lin Liang nodded and entered the auction venue. At this moment, hundreds of seats in the venue are full of people, and it seems that people from all walks of life have come to join in the fun. Brother Lin, if you see something you like later, tell me and I'll take a picture of it and give it to you. Old Chen looked at Lin Liang and said with a smile. Then I won't be polite. Lin Liang responded, and at this moment two men in suits came in, one fat and one thin, both with bald heads. The look in their eyes and the temperament of both men were like those of gangsters who put on formal clothes to pretend to be civilized. At this moment, Lin Liang put himself in the role of a policeman and took a look at the two of them. His pupils suddenly trembled. He remembered the people that Lu Guan mentioned just now. Could they be these two people? Dear guests, welcome to this auction. Lina, a foreign woman with a voluptuous figure, stepped forward and spoke. Judging from the reactions on the scene, it is obvious that Lina is a somewhat famous person in this circle. A woman standing on the archway with a horse fork. Seeing this, old Chen complained in dissatisfaction. Seeing Lin Liang's puzzled expression, Xingyang explained, this auction house was founded by 3 foreigners. 2 of them are boys and 1 is a girl, and the girl is this Lina. This auction was able to take place because Lina slept with some wealthy people. So others are willing to give something to support them. This is beneficial to both of them, so gradually Lina became famous in this circle. This really opened Lin Liang's eyes. He didn't expect there was such a thing. Everyone seemed so excited, so let's get started tilde. Lina leaned over and laughed, her snow-white chest faintly visible, causing people below to scream. Lin Liang felt that this was not an antique auction, but more like a brothel auction. The next second, Lina took out a piece of emerald green jewelry. She said it was from the Qing dynasty, but Lin Liang, putting himself in the shoes of an appraiser, saw that it was fake at first glance. It was clearly from a large wholesale market, and even the traces of the white label on it had not been cleaned off. But even this couldn't stop the enthusiasm of some people, and the deal was eventually sold at a price of 20 million. After auctioning about 10 items, they finally came to the finale treasure Qingju Ding. Xingyang and Lao Chen's faces became noticeably more serious. Lin Liang watched for a few moments, and the others were also on high alert. Brother Lin, it's up to you later. Lin Liang rubbed his eyes and adjusted his state. The moment the Qingju Ding was lifted up, its grandeur and magnificence immediately made everyone present exclaim in admiration. How could that dynasty produce such exquisite works? Damn, this trip was worth it, but I don't know how much it cost. No matter how much it costs, I'll take this back home and keep it as a family heirloom even if I have to spend all my money. How dare any official at the scene say that? None of my business, whoever has money gets it, if you don't have money, why bother talking to me? Xingyang, Lao Chen, Ding Niu and the other 2 were also attracted by the Qingju Ding at this time and could not take their eyes off it for a long time. But Lin Liang, who was sitting next to him, frowned and rubbed his eyes dozens of times, still feeling that something was wrong. The starting price is 2 billion. As soon as Lina said this, the bald fat man sitting next to her immediately raised the price to 10 billion. Damn, this stupid bird. When old Shen heard this number, he cursed loudly on the spot, which Lin Liang could understand. Because there are many foreigners in the venue, when it comes to auctioning Chinese items, the higher the price the Chinese people bid, the more foreigners will think that the item is a treasure and will be willing to spend money to buy it. In the past, auctioneers often made money by doing this. Add another 10 billion, but don't be too ruthless. Just as Lao Chen was about to raise his sign, Lin Liang held his hand and said softly, "Don't take the photo. This is fake." Chapter 59, Switching. Fake? How could it be? Xingyang turned his head with a look of shock, but in order not to attract other people's attention, he controlled his voice and asked. Brother Xing, Brother Chen, if you believe me, then you must not shoot. Lin Liang squinted his eyes and looked at the Qingju Ding no less than hundreds of times, but the result told him that this tripod was a fake. 30 billion. The fat and thin brothers sitting in the distance, the thin one opened his mouth and directly raised the price by tens of billions. The other Chinese people inside the venue began to show hesitation on their faces, but the foreigners looked extremely excited. In their eyes, since the Chinese people could spend so much money on it, this thing must be a treasure. In addition, they are surrounded by experienced experts, so they believe that the designation is correct. 50 billion. Boom. The crowd at the scene all turned their eyes to the fat and thin brothers. The foreign wealthy men among them gritted their teeth. They were not sure if they could make any profit if they took the money back home if the price exceeded this. Everyone, this is a product from the ancient Chinese dynasty, the Xue dynasty. But this supreme gesture is of extraordinary value. After Lina said this, one of the foreigners gritted his teeth and shouted, 100 billion. I won't buy anything taller than mine. The fat and thin brothers lowered their heads and whispered to each other for a long time, and then left the scene. Lin Liang kept an eye on their every move, so when they left their seats, Lin Liang found a reason to follow them out. Brother, that tripod looks so realistic. The two of them stood in the bathroom, and the thin man said excitedly. The fat man glared at him and said, keep your voice down. You have to look carefully offline to know whether it is real or not. It was there because of the distance and lighting, plus it was the first time for those experts to see it, so naturally they couldn't tell whether it was real or fake. Once this deal is over, we can go live abroad. It's uncomfortable working under that old man. He's very stingy. The thin man nodded and suddenly said, Brother, how about we let them identify it later and then take the real tripod away for ourselves? Anyway, I'm not going to hang out with that old man anymore. I'm going abroad to make a killing. The fat man's eyes flashed with a shrewd gleam, but he quickly shook his head. This is Hong Kong Island. If he doesn't receive the item within an hour, we'll both be drowned. The thin man took a few puffs of his cigarette and his mind finally cleared up. Little did they know that their conversation was heard clearly by Lin Liang outside. Based on the conversation between the two, Lin Liang remembered what Lu Guan had said in the Public Security Bureau before. It was probably that these two were in the same group as Liu Hu and others, and were involved in some operations such as money laundering by auctioning antiques. And the general meaning is that the Qingju Ding is really in this auction, and after the offline traders come into close contact, they will swap it, which is equivalent to taking hundreds of billions of other people's money for free. It really is true that the higher the risk, the greater the reward. It would be comfortable to be discovered and tortured to death. Let's not talk about it anymore. Let's go backstage and wait. Hearing the sound of the two people coming out, Lin Liang quickly took out his cell phone and walked into the bathroom. That tripod must be real. I just don't have much money on me, otherwise I would definitely arrange it. Excuse me, please take it. After they left, Sang Biao's voice came from the phone, Boss, what's wrong? It's okay. I'll send you an address and you can bring some people over when the time comes. After saying that, Lin Liang hung up the phone and returned to the auction hall. At this time, the auction was nearing its end. You just missed a wonderful scene. In order to get this fake product, two foreigners forced the price up to 200 billion. Hearing this, Lin Liang couldn't help but feel sorry for the person who paid the bill. If this thing could be sold in a certain wholesale market, tens of thousands of goods would be available next month. Let us congratulate Mr. Luo Dan for his successful bid for the Qingju Ding. Although the video was taken, Rodin didn't look too well. He went up and said a few simple words before following the staff to their backstage. The fat and thin brothers went to wait in the wings first. Damn it, it turned out to be a fake after all this time. Xing Yang and Lao Chen came out and couldn't help but complain a few words in a low voice. Brother Lin, is that really a fake? Old Chen, unwilling to give up, asked again. Lin Liang nodded, it's fake, but there are real ones too. These words instantly aroused their curiosity, and they looked at Lin Liang with confusion. Lin Liang gave a look, and as veterans in this field, the two naturally understood what Lin Liang's look meant. Damn it! I'm going to have this idiot caught and thrown into the river. Old Chen was so angry that his beard was blowing and he was cursing loudly. Lin Liang quickly comforted him, it's okay. Brother Xing, you guys go first. I'll stay here and see. Old Ding, you guys go first. In a blink of an eye, the fat and thin brothers were seen stealthily coming out from the side door carrying a black leather suitcase. They got into a red Ferrari and drove away. Snap. Follow the car in front. Lin Liang sat down in the car driven by Lu Guan, who had been waiting outside for a long time. Did you find anything? Manager Lu hurriedly drove after them. Yeah, probably those two. Okay, sit tight then. At this moment, inside the Ferrari, the fat and thin brothers couldn't suppress their joy on their faces. Brother, the path you're taking seems a little off. The thin man looked at the road ahead. It was in the opposite direction of the meeting point they had agreed on earlier. This road actually went towards the airport. Little brother, you are right. Now that we have the real thing, why should we work for that old man? What I want is freedom. The fat man yelled and stepped on the accelerator until he died. As long as I can get to the airport within half an hour and buy a plane ticket to go abroad, it won't help even if that old man finds out. The two of them gave up the cheerful disco in the car to express their excitement. Bell. At this time, an unfamiliar phone call came in. The fat man hesitated for a few seconds but still chose to answer it. Hello. There was an electronic voice on the other end of the line. Who are you? Don't worry about who I am. Look behind you now, is there a car following you? When Depang heard this person, he immediately had a bad feeling in his heart. The thin man hurriedly looked at the rearview mirror, and sure enough, there was a Volkswagen following closely behind them. I'm telling you straight up, the people behind you are police officers. You now have two choices. 1. He drove to the airport without a care in the world and got caught on the spot. 2. Follow my arrangements and I will set you free. Damn it. The fat man leaned over the steering wheel and cursed loudly. The excitement he had just felt disappeared in an instant, and he felt like he was being manipulated by someone again. Brother, what should we do? The thin man said in a panic while looking at the rearview mirror. If the two brothers are caught by the police and sent to prison for the crimes they committed, they will be shot directly. What should we do now? The fat man took a breath, picked up the phone and asked in a deep voice. Chapter 60 Killing. You know the harbor is empty, right? Drive the car over there. There's a warehouse inside. Just come in. My men will stop them. After hanging up the phone, the fat man stepped on the accelerator again, ran through several red lights, and instantly widened the distance between Lin Liang and them. Fuck you, you want to compete with your master Lu in terms of skills. Then I have to show you that all these years of practicing my craftsmanship were not in vain. In a flash, the land transport officer directly shifted gears and overtook, treating the red light as air and quickly succeeded in inhaling the exhaust gas. Lin Liangzer silently grabbed the handrail, took out his cell phone and sent a few messages. Finally they arrived at an airport near the sea. After the fat man drove the car in, the land manager was about to follow when a container crashed directly into the middle of the road. Then dozens of trucks came from both sides and surrounded Lin Liang's car tightly. Par. A large group of people got out of the car with batons in their hands. Oh my god, this is going to be difficult. Manager Lu rubbed his face and felt a little dizzy looking at the huge crowd. I'm a police officer, I'm warning you not to move. When Lu Guan said this, the leader, the crooked-mouthed man, laughed out loud and said sarcastically. You're a piece of shit. I have so many brothers who have crippled you, why not just send one of them in to make amends? Lin Liang, if a fight breaks out, run away first and then call the police. After saying that, Lu Guan got out of the car with a look of grief and anger on his face. Oh, by the way, if you can get out safely and come back, remember to bring the body back to me. Seeing him like this, Lin Liang couldn't help but laugh out loud. Let's face it together. After saying this, Lin Liang put himself into the role of a martial arts master, and his expression changed in the blink of an eye. How about giving way? Lin Liang looked at the crooked mouth and said. I'll throw your mother away, let Kuan go. Kill Xinjiang for me. At Waizui's command, a group of people rushed over. Lu Guan kicked the oncoming man away with a straight kick, snatched the baton from his hand, and shouted. Come on, you damn bastards. Your grandpa Lu will teach you well. I'm going to fight 50. The next second, more than a dozen people rushed up. Manager Lu's face changed drastically when he heard the news. Damn it, they are really coming. Lu Guan quickly climbed onto the roof and started to fight in a formal manner. On the other hand, every time Lin Liang attacked, someone fell down, and the people who surrounded him were forced to retreat step by step. Lu Guan was shocked when he saw it. When did an actor reach such a level? Could he be Wolf Warrior? Fuck, Lin Liang, come and help me. Before he could think, Lu Guan screamed and was pulled out of the car, and then hit by several batons. Bang. Lin Liang stepped forward and kicked them all away, then pulled Lu Guan up. At this time, there was no healthy spot on Lu Guan's head or body, and blood was oozing out of his head. What the hell? How come the black society here is different from us? Lu Guan touched his head and now he was really numb. Looking at so many people, Lin Liang couldn't help but frown. No matter how good he was at fighting, he couldn't withstand one person fighting 50 people. Go to hell, you fucking bastard. Waizui rushed over from the side at some point, holding a 30-centimeter machete in his hand and chopped down at Lin Liang's head. Brush. Amidst the flash of swords and sabers, Lin Liang punched him in the ribs with a 1/4-inch punch. With a crack, the crooked mouth flew out and hit the ground hard. However, this group of people who had been in the underworld for many years did not scare them. Instead, it made them more angry and they rushed over again. Beep, beep, beep. 3 heavy trucks rushed over, scaring the crowd that had gathered around them and pushing them aside. Snap. It's over, it's over. These are completely screwed. Looking at the densely packed heads in the truck, Manager Lu felt like he was going limp. Lin Liang, the keys are still in the car. I'll rush over later, and you can just get in and run away. Don't worry about whether there's anyone blocking your way. This is all about self-protection and it's not illegal. Manager Lu patted his shoulder heavily, looked at the people in front of him with a fearless attitude and said solemnly, "Why are you running?" Lin Liang turned his head and smiled. "Boss. Boss." A group of people jumped off the truck behind him, each holding a machete in their hands, looking ferocious, especially the leader Sang Biao, who was holding a Guangong sword. "Fuck you! Who dares to touch my boss?" Sang Biao stood there and shouted, and his aura instantly oppressed the opponent. Big boss. Are they calling you, boss?" Lu Guan's face was full of disbelief. It turned out that the boy in front of him was the real-life version of Long Wu. About the same. Lin Liang nodded and said, "Officer Lu, please cooperate with them. I'll follow first." "Brother," they were stopped. "How about we take this opportunity to run away?" The two drove the car into the garage and waited. At this time, the fat man didn't dare to act rashly, as if everything was under the watchful eyes of others. "Wait for the call." The fat man lit a cigarette, while the thin man hugged the Qingju Ding tightly in his arms. Their complete freedom depended on this. Bell. The phone rang and the fat man answered it immediately. "Hello, we are now at the place you mentioned. Just tell me the number. How much money do you want to let us go?" There was an inexplicable laugh from the other end of the phone. The fat man was very familiar with this voice. Then he looked up and saw 4 people standing on the stairs in front of him, one of whom was someone he knew. His pupils suddenly shrank, and he quickly started the car, turned around and was about to leave. Bang, bang, bang. Several bullets penetrated the glass, and the fat man's hands were immediately hit, making him unable to move. "Big brother." The thin man next to him quickly raised the Qingju Ding in his hand and shouted, "Here you go. Take it away." The gunfire finally stopped. The fat man was already sweating profusely from the pain and gasped, "Brother, push me out and you drive away." No, I want to take you away. I'll give them this and they'll let us go. Wait for me, brother." The thin man took the Qingju Ding out of the car and put it on the ground. "Here's the thing, let us go." Bang. Before he could finish his words, a bullet hit the thin man right between his eyebrows and he fell to the ground. No. The fat man's eyes turned red and he ran out of the car, crying, "Brother. Why? We've already given it to you, what else do you want us to do?" The fat man stared at the leader of the 4 and shouted angrily, "You want to betray me, don't you? Anyone who betrays must die, don't you know?" The fat man was silent for a while after hearing this, staring at him indifferently and said, "You are just his new dog, why are you pretending to be loyal? My 2 brothers have followed him for so many years and this is what happened to us. You will be 100 times worse off than us, you lickspittle." Bang. Lin Liang, who had just walked to the side of the warehouse, heard the gunshot and hurriedly quickened his pace. Chapter 61, Is it suitable? When Lin Liang entered the warehouse, he saw the fat and thin brothers lying in a pool of blood, and the Qingju Ding had disappeared. "Don't meddle in other people's business." Lin Liang looked at the 5 bloody words written on the opposite wall and fell into deep thought. At first, Lin Liang just thought that these 2 people discovered that he was following the car, so they arranged the route in advance, but now these 2 people are dead. Isn't that a bit too weird? Then there is only one reason, these 2 people were also manipulated to come here by someone, and that person may still know of his existence. Lin Liang stood there thinking for a long time, but still had no answer in his mind. After a while, Lu Guan and Sang Biao walked into the warehouse. "Who killed him?" Lu Guan exclaimed with a look of disappointment. "I didn't see it. It disappeared just after I came in." Lin Liang frowned and shook his head, looking at the annoyed Lu Guan and asked, "Do they have any secrets?" After a few seconds of silence, Manager Lu nodded and said seriously, "According to our investigation, these 2 people are involved in the export of cultural relics abroad. They are both tomb robbers themselves, but judging by the current situation, there must be other people helping these two people. Otherwise, such a big plate cannot be turned by these two people alone. Damn, what a pity. The person is gone and the clues are gone. Maybe the clues haven't been completely cut off. Sang Biao, who was standing aside, looked at Lin Liang and suddenly said, "Boss, the group of people outside just now were led by our gang. That crooked mouth. Our people. He's one of ours." Sang Biao sighed slightly and explained, "I briefly talked to the boss about the current problems of the gang before." "Just say it. Boss, can I smoke?" After Lin Liang nodded, Sang Biao lit a cigarette and took a deep drag, then said slowly, "Hashing is now divided into two parts. One is me and Sang Biao. As the younger generation, we want to lead Hashing on the right path. Don't play the old underworld tricks anymore. After all, you're getting older now, and everyone wants to rely on you, the boss, to develop your business. Just being able to support my family is enough." Lin Liang agreed with this point. The world of martial arts nowadays is not about open fighting and killing, so it is really not feasible to use the old ways. When the system gave him this identity, it also gave him the businesses under its jurisdiction, which were nothing more than some businesses related to casinos, bars, nightclubs, etc., among which Lin Liang had the largest share. The two old men, Liu Qiu and Ma Dao, are still operating the same as before. They do all sorts of illegal things, such as eating, drinking, whoring, loan sharking, and anything else. They'll do anything to make a quick buck. The money comes quickly, so more people follow them. Speaking of this, Sang Biao couldn't help but frown and feel a headache. Fortunately, Lin Liang is back now, and the gang has a leader. Otherwise, Sang Biao and his group would have been suppressed by the other faction long ago. You mean they have something to do with this? That might be the case. Come on, let's go to the gang. Regardless of whether the two old men have any relationship with the Qingju Ding, Lin Liang has to go to the gang to take a look. Of course, it would be best if there is a connection. As a member of the Chinese people, he does not want his country's cultural relics to be taken abroad for exhibition. Think about the cultural relics that were looted in the past. There are still a lot of them that haven't returned home yet. Some people are traitors at heart. Officer Liu, I'll leave this to you to negotiate with the Hong Kong Island Police. Manager Liu nodded and said, "Yes, if there is any situation over there, please inform me in time." "Do you know where they live?" Sitting in the car, Lin Liang spoke. At this time, he had already put himself into the role of Heidao's boss. The aura he exuded invisibly made Sang Biao next to him feel inexplicably oppressed. I know, boss. Lead the way directly. If the people who killed the fat and thin brothers were their men, we might be able to catch them red-handed if we go over now. Have you solved the problem?" Inside the magnificent hall, the elderly Liu Qiu with a ponytail and a small mustache stood beside him, the man who had just dealt with the fat and thin brothers in the warehouse. He twisted his hands and nodded expressionlessly. "These two brothers are really bold. I really don't understand what it means to be a dog. When your hand is in such condition, I'll contact a foreign doctor for you and see if there's any chance of recovery." Liu Qiu took a look and said, "Old Liu, I've already told you that these two people are unacceptable. If he hadn't discovered it today, we might be finished. Come, have some tea." Ma Dong stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window with a cup of tea and talked. The next second, a car rushed into the gate of the villa right in his sight. Seeing this, the villa's bodyguards surrounded the car. The next second, the car door opened, and two figures came out and immediately wrestled with the bodyguards. Has this Sang Biao lost his mind? How dare he come here to cause trouble? Who is this young man next to you? Liu Qiu stepped forward and squinted his eyes for a few seconds before slapping his thigh and realizing, that's Lin Liang. Hurry up and tell the people below to stop. You should leave too. Ma Dong pressed the wall and a secret door opened. He quickly put the Qingju Ding in and then hurried downstairs with Liu Qiu. Although the two of them currently had a greater influence in Heshin, Lin Liang was still the leader. In this line of work, the words loyalty and righteousness are always on people's lips. Stop. What are you doing? He's the boss of our gang. Don't you know him? Liu Qiu seemed to be scolding the bodyguards, but in fact he was reminding Lin Liang that not many people in the gang knew him now. Sang Biao shoved the person in his hand to the ground and shouted angrily, "What the hell are you pretending to be?" "Hey, Sang Biao, This is a civilized society, please speak with some manners. If you don't know, you might think we are Hay Society. Right, Lin Liang. Liu Qiu picked his nose and didn't take it seriously. He took a closer look and found that the young man in front of him looked just so. How could he become the leader of a gang? What did you call me just now? Lin Liang stepped forward and said coldly. Before Liu Qiu could speak, his body flew out instantly. Wow! The glass door at the bottom of the building was smashed into pieces. Seeing this, Ma Dong, who was standing next to him, shouted, Lin Liang, what are you doing? Do you want to start a war? Start a war? Lin Liang snorted coldly. Are you worthy enough to talk to me about going to war? What qualifications do you have? Seeing this, Ma Dong simply didn't bother pretending anymore and waved his hand, come on. The bodyguards all surrounded him. Sang Biao was also very angry after being beaten. He pulled out a scythe from the car and rushed into the crowd to chop. He stopped all the people on the opposite side by himself. Lin Liang took out a knife from his pocket, pressed Ma Dong against the wall, and stabbed his hand. Ma Dong screamed in fear instantly. He didn't expect that the young man in front of him would be so fierce. Don't be shameless. I didn't want to get involved in gang affairs before. Don't you like playing these? I'm here to play with you. Which finger should I cut off first? Ma Dong's body trembled when he heard Lin Liang's words. He was already old, how could he bear this? He quickly apologized, I'm sorry. Boss. Let me go. Sang Biao, send a notice to all the senior executives of Hushing to come here. After saying that, Lin Liang carried Ma Dong and Liu Qiu upstairs. Chapter 62, Become His Master. In the hall, Ma Dong and Liu Qiu, who were drinking tea and talking about life just a second ago, were now kneeling on the ground and trembling all over. Liu Qiu looked even more miserable, with some glass shards stuck in his back, and bleeding. Lin Liangzer was sitting on the sofa facing them, staring at the two of them. You sent someone to follow me. A sense of majesty washed over him, and Liu Qiu trembled as he responded, how dare we follow you, boss? Ma Dong also followed suit and shook his head, yeah, boss, how dare we send people to follow you? Are you sure you don't know about the Qingju Ding? Lin Liang asked, touching his chin. What Qingju Ding? We really don't know. At this time, Sang Biao came upstairs, covered in blood, and stood next to Lin Liang. Are you sure you want me to call Wai Zui? Wai Zui, he stopped following us a long time ago. Sang Biao, just ask the people in our gang and you'll know. I kicked Wai Zui out 2 months ago. Ma Dong explained hurriedly. Sang Biao took out his phone and asked them one by one, and finally nodded, indicating that what the two people said was correct. At this time, all the senior executives of Hushing arrived, dozens of people in total. Except for Da Fei, the other 9 people almost all sided with Ma Dong and Liu Qiu. Originally, when they saw the two of them in such a state for the first time, they wanted to persuade them, but when they saw Sang Biao standing there covered in blood, they were speechless. Do you recognize me as the boss? Lin Liang leaned on the sofa with his legs crossed and looked around. None of the senior executives dared to meet his eyes. You are our boss. We only recognize you. Okay, starting today, Ma Dong and Liu Qiu will be kicked out of Hushing, and their shares will be confiscated. As soon as Lin Liang said this, someone in the upper echelons couldn't help but grumble, boss, isn't this a bad idea? After all, you two are the elders of our gang. After hearing his words, Lin Liang nodded and said, well said. You get out too. Does anyone else have any comments? Lin Liang stood up and said with a smile, if you have any opinions, say it now. I'm a reasonable person. The scene suddenly fell into silence. Liu Qiu and Ma Dong, the parties involved, did not dare to speak. They were really afraid that Sang Biao would chop them into pieces. Okay, then I'll assume you have no objection. I'm going to make another rule, from now on, you're not allowed to do anything illegal. When I'm not around, Sang Biao and Da Fei are the top decision makers in Hushing. Of course, you can also supervise them. If they have any problems, I will treat them equally. Do you understand? Clear. The meeting is adjourned. Lin Liang didn't care about the follow-up. He was tired of all the fighting and killing. He just wanted to play a supporting role and upgrade his character as soon as possible. He left it to Sang Biao and Da Fei. Bell. As soon as I walked out of the villa, my cell phone rang. It was Mimi calling. "Come out and meet me." Mimi's sweet voice came from the other end of the phone. "I'm in Hong Kong Island." "Why? Can't I stay in Hong Kong Island?" Mimi asked back, and Lin Liang then realized that Mimi had a love story here. "Okay, send me your address." The address given was a bit far away, and Lin Liang took an hour's drive to reach his destination. The destination was next to a racing track. At that moment, Mimi was wearing a racing uniform and leaning against for lap cars, taking pictures continuously. "Sister MI, this set of photos is ready. We'll shoot the next set later." Mimi spotted Lin Liang standing there from a distance and immediately trotted over, jokingly saying, "I didn't expect you to come so soon. It seems you missed me after not seeing me for a few days." Lin Liang didn't fall for it and asked, "Why did you call me here for this commercial?" "Seeing that there are more staff members shooting commercials than those shooting movies, I have to admire that these international brands are different and are willing to spend money. However, not everyone in the circle is qualified to endorse such a big brand. This isn't a chance for you. I heard that a certain big name won't be coming at the last minute." Mimi whispered in his ear. Can I? Lin Liang was a little surprised. How big a brand must be to be able to ignore this advertisement? "With me here, what are you afraid of?" Mimi patted the towering mountains, and then she talked with the general manager for about 10 minutes, and then made an okay gesture to Lin Liang. Ding! The racing driver character has been delivered. Congratulations to the host for winning, Racing Ability Max, Lotus Avenger, Bugatti Mistral. The luxury car has been stored in your garage, please remember to sign for it. Oh shit! Lin Liang swore that this was the most he had ever loved the system. These two cars can be said to be the best among the best cars. They are all limited editions, especially the latter, which is limited to 99 cars worldwide. Just ask yourself, which man has had a dream of racing since childhood? Who wouldn't want to be the king of the racetrack? The only true god of Bayan Biluk. Lin Liang, right? He's been a bit of a trend online lately. General Manager Li Ren came forward with the script and joked, "I didn't expect to be on Sister MI's bandwagon so soon. Young man, you have a lot of potential. Can you drive?" "Aha! When we shoot later, you'll be required to drive the car around the track, which will include some difficult drifting techniques. There will be a professional racing driver to stand in for you. You just need to make sure your expressions are on point. Is everything all right?" Lin Liang shook his head. "Actually, there's no need for a stand-in. The skills required here are all performance-based, and I can do them all." You know all of them?" There was a hint of doubt in Li Ran's words. At this time, Mimi also pulled Lin Liang aside and whispered, "Lin Liang, you don't have to feel guilty because you think I'm taking advantage of the advertisement I brought you. These ads are made by professionals, so there's no need to try to be tough." "No, Sister MI, I really can. Since I was a child." "You've been interested in this since you were a kid, so you've done some research, right?" Mimi had watched every episode of Lin Liang's show in private, and she had heard these words countless times. "Yes. All right." Mimi finally compromised and discussed it with Li Ran. The latter also said that it would be good for young people to give it a try, and if it doesn't work out, they can just switch to a professional. After changing into his racing suit, Lin Liang first leaned against the racing car and took a few photos, and then he got into the car and started operating it. Boom boom boom. Feeling the surge of the accelerator, the blood in his body was also rushing at this moment. He couldn't help but think of what a well-known anchor once said. "I've been driving since I was 3 years old, and once I get in the car, I become one with it." That's how he feels now. You know what, he looks quite presentable sitting in there. Li Ran looked at Lin Liang's clear-headed state in the camera, which was exactly in line with his expectations. Swish. As soon as the accelerator was stepped on, the car rushed out instantly. The speed directly reached 150 miles per hour, and several cameras followed closely. The next second, a sharp turn appeared in front of him. Lin Liang turned directly through a drainage ditch and half-raised the car on the spot. What the hell? Everyone present stood up instantly, staring at this operation in amazement. The stand-in racer who had just been preparing for the mall quietly took off his racing suit and complained silently, "What the hell do I need for this?" When he finally arrived at his destination, Lin Liang did a tailspin and quickly reversed the car into the parking space. Par. That's awesome. Is this something an actor can do? That's the kind of strength only a professional racing driver can display. Lin Liang, you make us fans so proud. Fuck. I didn't expect he had such a trick. Go fight for your country, Lao Lin. F1 needs you. The staff at the scene posted this video on Weibo, and it instantly became a hot topic. At this moment, next to the racetrack in another place. Guan Yu, look at this guy's racing skills. What's so good about it? Who in the country can compare to me now? Do you think it's all about the zoo? Guan Yu took the phone, and his expression instantly changed from patience to shock, with his mouth forming an O shape. Hurry up and find his contact information. I want to become his disciple. Chapter 63 Secret. At this moment, Wang Feng, who was in Beijing, mainland China, was bragging to Zhang Zi about his new album that had topped Weibo's trending search list. When he saw the news about Lin Liang being the top trending search, he immediately stopped laughing and said to Zhang Zi with a helpless look on his face, "Old Zhang, you know Lin Liang quite well, don't you? Why don't you tell him so that he won't cause any trouble next time I release an album?" I finally released an album, but now it's gone trending and the attention is gone. International Zhang was also very surprised when she was sitting there watching the video of Lin Liang racing with her phone. She didn't expect that this guy could really do everything. Okay, my dear husband, next time you release an album, I'll tell Lin Liang in advance. As night fell, Mimi successfully finished shooting all the shots and drove away from the filming site with Lin Liang. Lin Liang, I can't see through you anymore. Mimi turned her head and looked at Lin Liang and said. Lin Liang was lying in the passenger seat, looking sideways with his head tilted. A pair of towering mountains blocked his vision, invaded his brain, and tried to break his heart of Taoism. Yeah, I can't see through you either. He was lost in thought for a moment. Mimi glanced over, followed his gaze, and immediately understood. I asked you to come upstairs that night. You didn't go upstairs yourself, so you deserve it for not seeing through it. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew in, waking Lin Liang up. The car had already arrived at Victoria Harbour. He stood up and awkwardly turned his head towards the car window, exclaiming, Victoria Harbour, it's really better to see it than to hear about it. It's really beautiful. The car stopped at the side of the road, with no one around. Mimi unbuckled her seatbelt, placed her hands on her chest and snorted, Why, am I really so unattractive? After saying that, she closed the window, and Lin Liang had to face her directly. You can be Sister Mi, how can you not be attractive? Inside the car, a gloomy atmosphere slowly rose. It was difficult for a single man and woman to maintain inner composure in such a quiet environment, not to mention that the person they were facing was the goddess in the minds of countless otakus, so Lin Liang naturally couldn't control himself even more. Mimi leaned forward, half of her snow-white skin revealed under Lin Liang's eyelids, and a nameless fire slowly rose in an instant. Sister Mi, don't be like this. Mimi ran her fingers across his chest, her eyes constantly releasing amorous glances. Perhaps because of the lack of air circulation, an alluring blush appeared on her face, adding a touch of interest to her already charming figure. Hold me. Without waiting for Lin Liang to take the initiative, Mimi had already wrapped his hands around her waist. When his hands touched it, Lin Liang's mind sank into mud, and his hands couldn't help but clench it tightly. The two bodies moved closer, and he could feel the warmth coming from her. That heat is about to stir. Do you know? When we were filming that day, you made me feel comfortable in a way I hadn't felt in a long time. As she spoke, her fingers slowly moved down his chest. Suddenly, as if she touched something, she chuckled and looked at Lin Liang teasingly. It's really the age of full blood and vigor. Sister Mi, I can't control myself if you keep doing this. Lin Liang immediately put his hands down and lifted Mimi from the driver's seat. The feeling from his hands was appropriate and real. Don't control. Treat me as you please. Mimi leaned over to his ear and whispered something, which was like a switch, completely switching off the nameless fire that had taken control of Lin Liang's brain. Snap. The mountain peaks were exposed, and Lin Liang lowered his head and walked into the valley. The flowers and grass all looked particularly delicate and fragrant. At this moment, he was like a painter walking between heaven and earth. He wanted to savor every detail, and use his hands as a pen to sketch out one masterpiece after another. He didn't want to miss any twisting of Mimi's body. Lin Liang. Stop torturing me. Mimi became weak and powerless, her shoulders and face were the same color, rendering a dusk-like blush. Her lips and teeth moved back and forth. You hit me and I blocked you, and the sound made in the gap was like heavenly music, which made the listeners intoxicated. After exploring the valley and preparing to cross the channel, a bell suddenly rang. Your phone number. I don't want to answer. Xiaomi called. After Lin Liang finished speaking, Mimi instantly regained her senses, picked up the phone and answered the call. Mom will be back soon. Don't cry, don't cry. After hanging up the phone and taking a look at the mess on her body, Mimi couldn't help feeling shy. Sorry, Xiaomi is sick and looking for me. I have to go back. I will definitely satisfy you next time. This episode brought Lin Liang back to his senses. He opened the window and let the sea breeze in, extinguishing the nameless fire. After giving a few instructions, he got off the car at Victoria Harbour, and Mimi drove away. Forget it. After what happened, he couldn't sleep when he went back, so he simply called Sang Biao and Ding Niu to come out for a drink. The three of them met, and Sang Biao took him directly to the bar under the name of Hershen. As soon as he arrived at the door of the bar, Lin Liang saw a familiar woman. Beautiful lady, you're drunk, do you want to play with me? Two men in tattered clothes were surrounding the woman from the front and back, and the things in their hands were obviously drugs. Get out of here. The woman looked like she was drunk, and her clothes were almost exposed because they were pulled by two sloppy men. Fuck you, you're shameless. Believe it or not, I'm going to fuck you right here. One of the sloppy men shouted, grabbed her hair and was about to go into the alley next to her. The woman was so frightened that she sobered up a little and shouted for help to the people around her, but the people around her ignored her and just took out their mobile phones to record the video and watch the fun. Damn it, you dare to cause trouble on my territory. At Lin Liang's signal, Sang Biao rushed forward to fight the two men. Just as they were about to fight back, they saw that it was Sang Biao and immediately lowered their heads and ran away. Boss, I will strengthen the management of this aspect in the future. Sang Biao walked forward and bowed his head to Lin Liang and made assurance. Lin Liang nodded, and when he was about to go in, the woman came over and held Lin Liang's arm. This woman was none other than Lina from the auction. She leaned against Lin Liang and said in a strange voice, "Take me to the private room. Those two men just drugged me." Lin Liang greeted Sang Biao and went straight into the VIP room of the bar. The effect of the drug took effect instantly. Lina pushed Lin Liang onto the sofa. Without even taking off his clothes, she kissed him directly and began to explore the unknown with her hands. A sleepless night. Lin Liang stood up, holding his waist, and felt a headache when he saw the bloodstains on the sofa that had not yet completely dried. Didn't Ti Lao Chen say that she was a professional sleeping companion? How come this is the first time? At this time, Lina also woke up. Seeing the mess on the ground, she just put on the torn clothes silently, and then looked at Lin Liang and said, "Thank you for last night. If it weren't for you, I might have been finished." When Lin Liang heard this, he felt a little relieved. Fortunately, he didn't beat or scold him. It turned out that this foreigner was open-minded. To repay you. Let me tell you a secret. Chapter 64 Threat. Honey. Oh no, it's a secret. Lin Liang patted his head. It was really over now. He had been poisoned by that woman. Lina turned her back, lit a cigarette, and said, "I know what happened to you yesterday." Lin Liang was not surprised by this. After all, Woxin was quite famous in Hong Kong Island. Yesterday, he was madly beaten by the two veterans, so naturally the news would spread quickly. I can tell you that the Qingju Ding was a trap set up by Liu Qiu and Ma Dong. The Fat and Thin brothers are also their subordinates. And our auction house is cooperating with them. Sell the Qingju Ding and we'll split the profits 40% to 60%. They get 40% and we get 60%. But they underestimated the human heart. Lina paused here, took another big puff, lowered her head and said self-deprecatingly, "I underestimated it too." Sam and George conveniently set them up. Let the Fat and Thin brothers take the fake Qingju Ding back. Hearing this, Lin Liang was really surprised. This business was really full of greed and people were eating each other. So where is it really now? Lina shook her head in frustration. They both went to East Island. Then why didn't you go? They gave me a sum of money and dumped me. Do you know the location of East Island? Lin Liang asked. Lina nodded, and before Lin Liang could be happy, Lina continued, but according to their temperaments. I'll definitely sell the Qingju Ding once I get to East Island. So there's not much hope for you to get the Qingju Ding back. No matter whether there is hope or not, you won't know until you try. After finding the address, Lin Liang immediately called and told Manager Lu the information, and he didn't want to take care of the rest. Holy crap, such explosive information. How did you get it? Manager Lu's voice on the other end of the phone was so loud that Lina could hear it even though she was standing next to him. Lin Liang suddenly felt a little embarrassed and said, "Convinced, persuaded." After a few simple words, he hung up the phone. He is just an actor, so just leave professional matters to professionals. Since you don't have a job now, how about I manage this bar for you? Out of gratitude for her information, Lin Liang looked at Lina and said, "This woman has blonde hair and blue eyes, and she has an extremely good figure. I don't know if it's because she has lived in Hong Kong Island for a long time, but she doesn't look as old as foreigners. With her impressive figure, she can attract a lot of people. No wonder those wealthy people are willing to invest money in her." Lina shook her head and looked at the bloodstains on the sofa. "You don't have to feel guilty about me. To me, you are my benefactor." Seeing this, Lin Liang did not try to persuade him to stay. He could only say that everyone has their own destiny. Just like that, Lina left the bar, and Lin Liangzer and Ding Niu bought plane tickets and returned to Beijing. As soon as he stepped out of the plane, the long-lost feeling of smog hit him in the face. For a moment, Lin Liang really found it a little difficult to adapt. When she got home, He Shanqing was already cooking in the kitchen, looking particularly virtuous. Lin Liang then realized that he seemed to have hardly seen her or chatted with her recently, and he seemed to have neglected her. "Are you back? Come and eat, it's still hot." 3 dishes and a soup were served on the table. Lin Liang sat down on the chair and looked at the dishes on the table. They were delicious and fragrant. In his memory, He Shanqing did not know how to cook these. "How come you can cook?" "I went to learn while you were away." "Come and try it, how does it taste?" He Shanqing picked up a piece of meat and put it into Lin Liang's bowl. This made Lin Liang feel a warm feeling in his heart. Although he had met so many women, He Shanqing always had a unique place in his heart. She felt a little different from others. "Good. This is the taste from Jiangju." Lin Liang was very surprised. He Shanqing's face revealed a little pride. "That's what I learned." This atmosphere made Lin Liang feel like he was at home. "Oh yes, I also found out about you and Jingyi. Your ex-girlfriend did it." "Before?" "Yes, Liu Qing. And then there's Ruth." He Shanqing looked at Lin Liang and smiled. For some reason, Lin Liang's heart skipped a beat and his expression began to look a little unnatural. "Oh, it's all in the past, there's no need to talk about it." He Shanqing shook her head. "It's not over here yet. What do you want to do?" "I won't tell you." He Shanqing pretended to be mysterious and said, "Lin Liang, do you remember what I said to you before?" "Aha! I don't need you to be responsible for me. But now I'm greedy. I want to have a place in your heart, okay? I haven't seen you for so long, and I haven't heard from you. I really miss you." It would be a lie if Lin Liang didn't feel moved by these words, but the dull pain in his kidneys told him that if he continued to hold on, he would be doomed. "I know you will always have a place in my heart." He Shanqing put down her chopsticks and slowly walked towards him. With every step she took, Lin Liang's kidneys vibrated a little. Bell. When the phone rang, Lin Liang breathed a sigh of relief. "Hello. Lin Liang, right? I'm Na Yuan from I Am an Actor. Are you free? How about meeting me?" Lin Liang had noticed this Na Yuan, an actor under Xiao Jing's company. He has a very handsome appearance. Under the direction of director Xiao Jing, he is also very popular on Weibo and is currently one of the top 3 contestants. Okay, tell me where you are and I'll be right there." After hanging up the phone, Lin Liang shook his head helplessly. "Dear Bauer, I'll be back in the evening." After saying that, he ran away. What about coming back at night was nonsense. He had to stay in a hotel outside today to recover his strength. Driving the top-of-the-line Bugatti Mistral attracted many people's attention, which was really cool. Their meeting place was a tea house within the second ring road. As soon as Lin Liang entered the door, he saw Na Yuan and another top 3 contestant Mina sitting and chatting. "So fast. Come and take a seat." The main reason I called you here today is to tell you that we're going to have a guest performer in the final episode of the show. Have you decided who to look for? Lin Liang shook his head. The program crew hadn't informed him of this news yet. Seeing that the last episode of the program was about to start tomorrow, it was obvious that someone had deliberately prevented the program crew from notifying him. Na Yuan, let's be direct. At this time, Mina stood up and said directly, Lin Liang, we admit that you are a very strong actor. So I'd like to ask if you could make some changes in tomorrow's show so that Nai Chung and I can compete for the championship. We'll invite your guests to perform for you when the time comes, that's all. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you that program directors are not allowed to be supporting guests. Lin Liang finally understood. It turned out that they just wanted him not to compete for the championship. Although Lin Liang is quite popular now, he can't compete with the connections of these two contestants. One is from director Xiao Jing's company, and the other is backed by Yuhua Entertainment. If they invite a real guest, such as Tony Leung, Eric Zhang, or other big names, his traffic will be nothing. By then, the audience will be able to vote for them even if it's just out of sentimentality. We called you here in advance for your own good. After all, you don't want to lose too badly, right? Na Yuan and Mina looked at each other and smiled with a hint of sarcasm. This is what it means to have a capital background to rely on. No matter how popular a traffic star you are, as long as you don't have a background, you are nothing. The thing that the entertainment industry lacks the least is traffic. Now what I'm saying is, I have to agree. Neither of them answered, and the result was obvious. Just then, Lin Liang's cell phone rang. It was a call from Hong Kong Island. Chapter 65, Meeting Teacher Huang again. Mud Monkey, Mr. Lin. Hello, who are you? I'm Chow Yun Fa. Do you need help with your show? How about it, can you consider me? Zhu Ruanfar joked on the other end of the phone. This was undoubtedly a surprise among surprises for Lin Liang. This is Fargo. How many men have idols like A Better Tomorrow and God of Gamblers, which one is not a household name? If he could come, then why would Lin Liang compete with them? He would win as soon as the news was released. There would be no need to compete in the community at all. Brother Farah, are you telling the truth? Na Yuan and Mina, who were standing by, listened to the conversation between the two and their faces suddenly turned ugly. If such a heavyweight star comes to support Lin Liang, what can they compare with? They've already declared victory by standing there, so what else is there to compare? They are just grandstanding. Okay, then we'll just wait for Brother Fa's arrival. Grateful. After hanging up the phone, Lin Liang probably guessed who had called FAGE for him. After all, he was from Hong Kong Island and was naturally related to Lao Chen. Excuse me, both of you. You should all be aware of what was said on the phone just now. Lin Liang waved his hands helplessly and said, I can't accept your kindness. Na Yuan and Lina lowered their heads, and they couldn't even bring their eyes together to look at Lin Liang. Well, I have to go now. Na Yuan picked up his coat and hurried out, and Mina followed closely behind him. They really didn't have the face to stay here. Fuck, how could he be related to Chow Yun Fa? Walking out of the tea house, Na Yuan frowned and complained. Could it be Zhong's connections? Impossible. International Zhong only gave her the title. Her weight is not on the same level as Brother Fa's. Na Yuan shook his head. No, I have to go back and ask director Xiao Jing to invite some amazing stars to help me out, otherwise we'll just be cannon fodder. Mina didn't listen to what he said at this time, her attention had already been attracted by the Bugatti parked on the side of the road. This is too awesome, which big brother does it belong to? Mina came forward, took out her cell phone and took a selfie with the car on the spot. As a boy, it is even harder for Na Yuan not to love it. He knows that this car is a limited edition worldwide and cannot be bought by anyone with money. Anyway, he will have the chance to afford it unless he becomes a top star in his lifetime, otherwise he can only dream about it at night. Come on, Mina, take a picture of me like this. And this side. The two of them were having a great time taking pictures next to the car, and didn't notice that Lin Liang was standing next to them. Hey, Lin Liang, when did you come down? Mina put away her phone awkwardly. This car is so rare. Little people like us can't afford it, so we're quite excited. Yes, Lin Liang, as a man, you should be able to understand my feelings. While talking, Na Yuan took another photo with a click, and his expression looked very satisfied. Do you guys want to get in the car and take some photos? Seeing that the two of them looked a bit poor, Lin Liang took the initiative to ask. Oh my god. Lin Liang, don't tell me you know the owner of this car. Mina thought about it and realized that Lin Liang was really popular on the internet recently. It was not surprising that he knew some young men in Beijing. So she said in a coquettish voice. Then please ask brother Lin Liang to call your friends so we can see the world. Na Yuan also nodded beside him and agreed, anyone who can afford this car must be very powerful. Lin Liang, you are so lucky to be friends with someone like this. I suddenly envy you a little bit. If possible, it would be nice to introduce me to someone. Lin Liang shook his head, this isn't my friends. When the two heard this, their expressions instantly fell, especially Mina, who let out a tsk. It was a pity that she had just pretended to beg in a delicate voice for so long. Okay. That's it. Na Yuan also frowned slightly, and suddenly felt like he was being fooled, which made him a little unhappy. Our car is nearby, so we won't send you off. These two people's top-notch face-changing skills have brought out the quintessence of Chinese culture to the fullest and exquisitely. If they could have such acting skills on stage, they would have been famous all over the world long ago. Awards such as the Golden Rooster Award and the Magnolia Award would have been easily won. Good. As soon as the two of them turned their backs and took a few steps, Lin Liang opened the car door and sat in. Snap. A click of the accelerator means a fortune. R. Mina and Na Yuan stopped and looked at each other, taking several puffs of exhaust fumes. Bell. Lin Liang was driving around aimlessly, wondering where to go, when his phone rang. Hey, is Lin Liang free now? What's wrong with Teacher Zhang? I have time now. I'll give you a spot, come over here. Okay. After hanging up the phone, I received a message from International Zhang on my mobile phone. Morning Light College. Lin Liang had heard of this academy from his previous experience as a supporting actor. It was a school that specialized in recruiting people from society who wanted to be actors as students and teaching them how to act. The academy also had connections with some film crews in Hengjian. After graduation, the students here could go to Hengjian to work, and the salary was basically 200 yuan a day. If they had good acting skills and strength, they could get 2,000 yuan a day right after graduation. It was for these reasons that the Chengwang Academy was quite famous in Beijing and enrolled many students every year. When they arrived at the destination, International Zhang was already waiting at the school gate, and next to him, Lin Liang saw an acquaintance. The top talented gourmet who once made most of the staff in the mushroom house run away with his own efforts, is also known as the Chinese master of the culinary world, Teacher Huang. Teacher Huang, Teacher Zhang. Lin Liang stepped forward and greeted him, which pleased Teacher Huang greatly. See, you've become a lot more popular since leaving Mushroom. I think his acting skills have improved as well. It's no wonder I trained him in the Mushroom House. Teacher Huang joked with a smile. Lin Liang, tomorrow is the last episode of the show. We'll need to invite guest performers. I was only recently contacted by our comrades there. I found some actors I'm familiar with, but they are all out of schedule. Time is running out, so we can only put our hopes on Teacher Huang. International Zhang also looked a little worried. When Mr. Huang heard this, he couldn't help but clear his cough a few times. I do have some connections here, but... Teacher Huang was just starting to get angry, and before he could finish his words, Lin Liang said, Teacher Zhang, don't worry. Teacher Chow Yunfei has agreed to help me with the performance. After these words were spoken, the two teachers were stunned for a moment, and Teacher Huang's face was full of doubts. Are you talking about Chow Yunfei from Hong Kong Island? Yes. Wow. Lin Liang, you even managed to invite Teacher Zhu. I didn't expect that. I really underestimated you. International Zhang was surprised and the worry in her heart was relieved. In fact, she didn't want to ask Teacher Huang for help, because she also felt that this person was too pretentious. Before Lin Liang came, Mr. Huang had already taught her a few words in a condescending manner. I feel annoyed, but I can't express it. Okay. But since we're here, why not go take a look inside our academy? Can you teach those students a lesson? Teacher Huang invited with a broad smile. Lin Liang knew at a glance that the fart was definitely not held back, but he liked it and it just happened to fit the role. Chapter 66 I'm sorry, Teacher Huang. Teacher Huang and I jointly funded the establishment of this college, and it has already graduated tens of thousands of students. Walking on the campus and talking about the academy, international actress Zhang Zi seemed particularly proud. After all, there were many rumors outside saying that she was just lucky and followed the right director, so people paid for the movies she made. Now that she has trained so many students herself, it is enough to prove her acting skills. Students, mental health also needs to be taken care of in daily life. If you have any questions, please consult me immediately. Teacher Huang took Lin Liang and Zhang Guiji casually into a room. It happened to be a mental health class. The mental health teachers invited here were all national-level psychological counselors, which shows how much they care about this school. Everyone, look who's here. Zhang Jia walked in and greeted everyone with a smile, and the 40 students in the classroom immediately turned their eyes to her. Fuck, Lin Liang. Is this the Lin Liang who wrote Blue and White Porcelain? Oh my god, how could they invite my idol here? I really like the police officer he played. It was so dramatic. In an instant, there was a cry of surprise in the classroom, and some female classmates even left with pens in their hands and ran to Lin Liang to ask for his autograph. All right, students. Everyone, please sit back and be quiet. This time, we invited Lin Liang to come here to show everyone what a truly talented actor is. Right, Lin Liang. Teacher Huang raised his eyebrows at Lin Liang, who nodded helplessly. Then what should I play? Teacher Huang stroked his chin and thought for a while, then smiled and said, it just so happens that Teacher Chu is here too. How about Lin Liang and Teacher Chu play a scene together? Lin Liang plays the patient, and you play the psychiatrist. Just a simple consulting conversation. Teacher Chu nodded. There was no problem in acting as himself. Ding! Their berserker character has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for obtaining, when in their berserk role, the body cannot feel pain, and agility and strength will increase tenfold. Violence. Looking at the explanation of this ability, Lin Liang suddenly felt that this thing was a bit like Brother Wei. A rather explosive picture suddenly emerged in my mind. If I really used it, wouldn't it be? Well, it cannot be described in words, it can only be understood. Seeing that Lin Liang had been hesitant to answer, Teacher Huang smiled and said, it seems that our teacher Lin Liang is a little nervous. Then don't make it difficult. It's okay, I can act. Teacher Chu, if you are ready, we can start. Lin Liang sat down properly and suddenly said to Teacher Huang, Teacher Huang, I'd like to say sorry first. This made old Huang look at Lin Liang in confusion. What the hell? Shot 1. Teacher Chu sat on a comfortable leather sofa. Her eyes were warm and deep, as if she could see into the darkest corners of people's hearts. Opposite her sat Lin Liang. At this moment, his body was so tense that it almost burst through his slightly loose shirt. His eyes flashed with anxiety and provocation towards the people around him, and an extremely complicated emotion surged back and forth on his face. Teacher Chu spoke almost cautiously, her voice soft but with a strength that could not be ignored. I'm glad you're here. I know this isn't easy for you, but remember, this is a safe space where you can freely express your feelings, no matter how strong or complex they are. This simple line was like a spring breeze, and the students around him couldn't help but relax a lot after hearing it. Har 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 har. Suddenly, Lin Liang leaned back in his chair and laughed out loud, safe. Nowhere is safe for me. Every one of them betrayed me. I just want to protect myself, is that wrong? Teacher Chu's pupils suddenly shrank and her body leaned back involuntarily. Lin Liang's performance just now really scared her. It seemed that he was not acting, but facing a real patient. Seeing this scene, some of the timid students around were so scared that tears welled up in their eyes. Those who had just been sitting close to Lin Liang as his little fans had now silently pulled their chairs to the back. Fear. It was so terrifying that they were afraid that Lin Liang would suddenly go crazy. Shot 2. It's okay. Teacher Chu, who pretended to be calm, came to his senses, swallowed lightly, and spoke gently again. Bang! But Lin Liang in front of him suddenly stood up and slapped the table in front of him away. It's okay, Nima. Lin Liang's state at this time became crazy. He first covered his mouth and cried bitterly, and then burst into laughter the next second. As a professional, Mr. Chu immediately realized what was happening and shouted, scatter. Lin Liang really has a mental illness. Looking at this symptom can hurt people. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and called the emergency number. When Mr. Huang was about to evacuate, a hand suddenly grabbed his collar. Fear filled his whole body and he trembled all over. Snap. A slap landed on his mouth, sending him falling to the ground. Let you betray me. Let you be a role model. Let you fray me. You're so talkative. International Zhang, who had stepped forward to stop Lin Liang, felt something strange when she heard this. Then she took a small step forward and whispered. Click. Lin Liang's movements came to an abrupt halt, but Teacher Huang, lying on the ground, was still shaking his head from side to side, shielding his mouth with his hands and shouting. I'm not a good teacher anymore. Stop hitting me. Teacher Huang, get up quickly. That's enough. Lin Liang smiled slightly and reached out to pull Teacher Huang up. The latter covered his mouth, still a little confused. Everyone at the scene exclaimed, wow, at once. Lin Liang's acting skills just now fooled all of them. Especially Teacher Chu, as a professional in this field, he didn't even realize that Lin Liang was just acting. She silently hung up the emergency call and praised, Lin Liang, your acting skills really opened my eyes. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. You make us fans so proud. Stop talking, just give me his scarf right now. From today on, he is my only fan. Teacher Huang, who was awakened by the noise of laughter, suddenly became emotional and was about to put on a stern face and teach Lin Liang a lesson. Classmates. Did you perform well just now? Especially Mr. Huang's acting as the victim, isn't it amazing? It's just like the real thing. As soon as Lin Liang said this, old Huang next to him was speechless and could only nod and applaud. He finally understood why Lin Liang had apologized to him before. Chapter 67. The final begins. The next afternoon, Lin Liang sat up from the bed. Lying next to him was the sleeping He Shanqing, who looked very satisfied and was enjoying her sleep. After coming back last night, Lin Liang actually tried to get into the role. Unexpectedly, the effect was so good that he didn't fall asleep until this morning. Aha! Perhaps because Lin Liang got up so loudly, He Shanqing woke up and muttered, it hurts. Lin Liang, what's wrong with you? You seemed like a different person last night. Lin Liang came forward and grinned, what's wrong? Are you dissatisfied? He Shanqing was embarrassed by this question, I am satisfied. But how do I get to work in the company? Then take a day off. Lin Liang smiled and couldn't help but pinch his hand. Okay, stop torturing me. I'm looking forward to your performance today. After saying that, He Shanqing fell asleep again, while Lin Liang simply washed up and left home. Since it is the last episode, all the production crews are making a big deal about it. Not only are they promoting it recklessly online and making the most of the hype, they also have a long red carpet at the offline show site. At this moment, there are already crowds of people around. Lin Liang, why the hell haven't you come yet? I miss you so much. Mina, so beautiful and hot. Na Yuan, my great son, the mothers are here to see you. Today's championship is bound to be won by our Mina, and we will definitely protect her. Just pull out a few lists, your Mina's acting skills are only so good. And your Na Yuan, what kind of person is he? He's not even as good as our Lin Liang. Most of Lin Liang's fans at the scene were boys with only a few girls, while the other two groups were just the opposite. The fans of Lin Liang's team were completely killed instantly as soon as they shouted. Fortunately, there were a bunch of security guards there, so the fans of the three groups did not fight. Hello everyone watching on TV or on your phone, and everyone in the audience here. I'm He Hao. Today is the final episode of I Am an Actor. Who will take home the championship? I guess everyone is curious, right? Then just look for our show and keep watching it. He Hao appeared in a black suit, which heightened the atmosphere of the scene and the live broadcast room. The number of people online in the latter reached 2 million at the same time, and the peak was simply terrifying. Are the fermentors ready? The camera was turned to the fermentors. Except for Xiao Jing, who was dressed particularly formally, the other three were dressed normally. But this was understandable. After all, Na Yuan was from his company, so naturally they wanted to bring honor to him. Come on, Lin Liang. I support you. International star Zhang Zi smiled and made a yeah gesture to the camera. Director Kai, who are you supporting this time? The camera was focused on Director Kai's lifeless face, and he nodded. I hope all three of you can perform at your best. Yo-ho! This statement caused an uproar in the live broadcast room, with many people expressing surprise. This old man has changed his personality. He was so against our Lin Liang before, but why is he so friendly today? Could it be that Director Kai was bribed by Lin Liang? This is not like him. Damn, this is boring. Director Kai isn't even getting excited. Director Kai Ji was also a little helpless. He was a little afraid of Lin Liang. Over the past so many episodes, whenever he spoke against Lin Liang, he never ended up well. Some time ago, he also went to the Public Security Bureau to investigate because of Liu Hu's incident. Damn, somehow, his tax evasion was discovered, and he had to pay tens of millions in taxes overnight. He was really scared anyway, as if Lin Liang was his nemesis. Come on. Director Chunxing simply said 2 words. After recording this episode, he would have to go back to Hong Kong Island to work. It is really hard to make money and live a miserable life here in mainland China to record a program. Throughout the entire season, the only one who satisfied him was Lin Liang. Both his interpretation of the role and his line delivery were very good. The other actors either had problems here or there. To be honest, it was difficult to evaluate them. Director Xiao Jing, do you have anything to say? The camera turned to Xiao Jing, who immediately smiled happily. Friends in front of the TV, friends who were there before. Please support our Na Yuan and cheer for him. And our Na Yuan's new drama is about to be released, but it's starring a popular and spoiled female star. Seeing that he had a lot of requests on Bilibili, Teacher He How quickly came up with a solution. Let's take a look at our audience. The camera shot past, and director Xiao Jing had to silently digest his newly awakened desire to perform. Holy crap, who's that in the audience? Mimi. Not only is there Mimi, but there's also Jingyi. Rumor has it that she's having an affair with Lin Liang, and now it seems to be true. Doesn't the one in the hat look like Ruth? Oh my god, why is the Emperor a professional actor here? Cyclonus is here too. Holy crap. What's going on today? All the big names are gathered here. One actor and star after another flashed across the camera, shocking not only the audience but also the production crew. They also thought about inviting some celebrities to be the audience, but they really didn't have that much funding, so they didn't invite any, but just posted the audience tickets online and netizens could grab them on their own. I didn't expect so many acquaintances to show up. Who are you all here to support? It can be said that the program crew was very cunning and knew how to seize this wave of traffic. As soon as Mr. He How finished speaking, the people from the program crew took the microphone. Anyone who has seen my Weibo knows that I support Lin Liang. Come on, Lin Liang. After Mimi finished speaking, she passed the microphone to brother Quangbia next to her. I heard that Lin Liang is a pretty good actor, so I came here to learn from him. By the way, I want to ask for your acting advice. Come on, Dao Ming, say a few words. Ahem. In Lin Liang, I see what the younger generation of actors should be like. I hope he won't let me down this time. Their microphone was passed one after another, and the actors who had been eliminated before also spoke to express their support for their favorite actors. Damn it! Who would have thought that a little-known extra in the past would have so many supporters now? Luckily, I joined the super topic early and am now an administrator, otherwise I wouldn't even have a fucking position. Who cares? Lin Liang is the best, that's all. Everyone at the scene seemed very happy. The only one who looked dejected was Liu Qing, who was squatting in the corner without any seats. It is not an exaggeration to describe her as a lost dog now. She could still get the leading female role in some online dramas before, but now no one wants her to play supporting roles. I vaguely heard that someone leaked the news that she had done something to let Lin Liang down, so she ended up like this. Thinking back, she had treated Lin Liang in the same way. Now she was filled with regret and was in tears all day long. Okay, now let's invite our guest performers to the stage. Chapter 68 FAGE enters. The camera turned to the beginning of the red carpet, and Alexis drove over. A person with long legs walked down from the car. After seeing the face clearly, there was a scream at the scene. Fuck, Xiaozhan is rough. Oh my god, the production team hid it so well. From today on, I will only be in charge of this station's programs. That's right, this is Xiaozhan, the guest performer invited by director Xiao Jing to accompany Na Yuan. After hearing Na Yuan come back and talk about Lin Liang's guest performer yesterday, he quickly made a decision and invited Xiao Zhan to come and perform. Although he has been on the screen less and less in recent years, after Xiao Jing's market research, Xiao Zhan is still a top-tier star in the country. In addition, since it is his first return, there will definitely be many old fans coming to support him. This time the champion will be chosen based on the fans' choices. It is undeniable that Zhu Ruanfa has a strong fan base, but he believes that even among the current young generation, Zhu Ruanfa's number of fans cannot compare to Xiao Zhan, not to mention that he and the boss of the company behind Mina have a backup plan. Xiao Zhan stood on the stage, his straight suit and handsome face. The number of people watching the live broadcast room immediately exceeded 5 million plus. Fans who originally supported other stars at the scene fell to the ground and shouted slogans of support for Xiao Zhan. Director Xiao Jing was very satisfied when he saw this. This was exactly the effect he wanted. Mimi in the audience looked a little uneasy when she saw this. As someone in the entertainment industry, she knew very well how powerful a large number of fans were. She still didn't know who the guest performer Lin Liang had invited was. She had recommended herself to Lin Liang before, but was rejected outright by Lin Liang, who said that he already had a candidate. But now she couldn't think of who it was. After all, among the younger generation in the entertainment industry, there are many actors with more traffic and better acting skills than Xiao Zhan. To be honest, the only word that came to her mind was actor. However, she had thought about inviting the for-character actor to help Lin Liang before, but the actor was currently filming a drama directed by Lao Zhang and had no time to participate in the variety show. Mimi couldn't help but worry about Lin Liang. Okay, please let our Zhan take a rest over there. Next one, please. Another Alpha business car drove in. Brush. Wang Erbo, dressed in a white suit, got out of the car and walked the red carpet with a stern face and no expression. Bojin smiled. Has my favorite couple revived? I don't care. Today's champion must be chosen between Mina and Nai Yuan. It's hard not to support it. Our CPS are all open for business, so please vote for them. As expected, Mimi panicked when she saw this scene. When Xiao Zhan came out just now, she was wondering if the next one would be Wang Erbo. As an actor who had been under director Xiao Jing, she knew very well that this man was an expert at creating traffic. What's more, the boss Yu who are behind Mina is no pushover. Now the two of them are using Xiao Zhan and Wang Erbo's past relationship to gain traffic, and those old fans will naturally not let them lose. Although Lin Liang is also very popular now, there is still a big gap compared with these two people who have been tested by the market for a long time. It's rare to see the two of you together. Are the fans at the scene happy? The scene suddenly exploded with a thunderous sound, and as word spread from 1 person to 10, and from 10 to 100, more and more people came to the scene. The live broadcast room had already been paralyzed once, and a maintenance worker was found to carry out emergency repairs before the live broadcast was resumed. The number of online users has directly reached over 8 million, which is a terrifying number. No other live broadcast room in the entire network today can achieve this level. This shows how awesome the return of this former true god is. Lin Liang is under a lot of pressure. Director Kai couldn't help but speak at this time, and looking at his expression, you can tell that the old man is secretly happy again. If it's up to the fans to choose, Lin Liang is in jeopardy. It still has to be you, Director Xiao Jing. Director Chunxin looked at Xiao Jing and teased. That's what the director said. I just happen to have a lot of friends, so I came to help. Right, Mr. Zhang. Director Xiao Jing asked Zhang Zi in a somewhat boastful tone. The important person that teacher Zhang invited might be a little old. The other two directors also turned their heads to look at Zhang Zi. After all, in their eyes, Lin Liang's biggest connection in the acting industry is Zhang Zi. Although he has big stars like Mimi as fans on Weibo, his influence is still far behind that of Zhang Zi. In my heart, he has always been God. International star Zhang kept everyone in suspense. As the three veterans in the entertainment industry, they naturally understand that the actors invited so far are basically the top actors in the entertainment industry. Those who have more traffic than them have no acting skills, and those who have more acting skills than them have no traffic. Alright. Now the only person left to appear is the finale. Then who is it? Would you like to run an ad? Teacher He Hao deliberately joked, but under the urging of the audience, he welcomed guest performer Lin Liang. An ordinary grey Passat entered the venue. As soon as the audience saw this unrefined car, both the on-site audience and the live broadcast room immediately lost interest. You're screwed, Lin Liang. Who did you invite? Looking at this car, I know it must be some 18th tier celebrity. It's because he's only been famous for a short time. He doesn't know any big names. If he had a little more background, with Lin Liang's popularity, he wouldn't have been unable to hire big names. As Lin Liang's fans, let's just do our best this time. To be honest, I want to vote for Xiao Zhan. Come on, it's worth becoming a fan now. I've told you guys a long time ago, it's useless to be a fan of Lin Liang. He's just a supporting actor with no background. His popularity will soon decline after this show ends. Little Lindsay, weren't you barking so happily recently? Why aren't you barking now? Do you have no mouths? There was a fierce quarrel in the barrage, and it was even more so at the scene. Lin Liang's fans were directly scolded by the fans of the other two groups and could not even raise their heads. After all, in such a grand occasion, artists with companies and backgrounds will generally be packaged very well. After all, they have to live up to the fans' love and hold up the occasion to make the fans proud. Dang dang dang. The door of Passat opened, revealing an ankle wearing black socks, and the background music suddenly sounded. Then a slightly thin figure got out of the car. He was wearing a coat, had a slicked back hair, and had a familiar smile on his face. Fuck. Brother F.A. What the hell? Fuck it. Whoever said Lin Liang was shameless just now, get out here. Lin Liang, you make us fans so proud. Why aren't the little black guys talking? Are they just not talkative by nature? Damn, I didn't expect that Lin Liang could invite Brother F.A., who never appears on variety shows. No more words, today's vote must go to Lin Liang. Bo Junyi Xiao is no match for our god of gamblers. I'm sorry, it was my brother who was talking nonsense just now. I broke his hand. Now that the King of Heaven is here, I have to vote for Lin Liang. The live broadcast room and the scene exploded at one point. Lin Liang's fans became more arrogant than each other, and the people who had just mocked him at the scene lowered their heads silently without saying a word. At the same time, the number of people in the live broadcast room reached 15 million, and this time the people coming in were no longer just those with mainland ID names. All kinds of strange IDs from Hong Kong Island, Macau Island, East Island, South Peninsular, Europe and the United States entered the live broadcast room. Ju Ruinfar, I love you. Ju Ruinfar, Jet Chow Run Hee, Ari Hero. The camera turned to the live audience seats again, and all the stars stood up, with shock written all over their faces. Especially Da Mimi, she really didn't expect that Lin Liang could actually invite a top-level figure like Chow Yun-fat to be a guest performer. In the director's seat, director Xiao Jing looked at the barrage of comments on his phone, his face wrinkled like a chrysanthemum, and tears were about to come out. Chapter 69 Heroic Qualities. Accompanied by screams, FAGE walked towards the stage. Lin Liang also stepped onto the stage from the backstage. The two stood side by side. Na Yuan and Himena, who had been shining with lust just now looked a little embarrassed. Judging from the cheers at the scene, they still underestimated the power of FAGE's fans. Brother F.A., I'd like to ask, what exactly is the reason why you want to be Lin Liang's guest performer? You know, you never participate in these variety shows. The questions raised by teacher He has satisfied the curiosity of everyone present. I believe everyone has witnessed Mr. Lin's acting skills. He and I are also good friends privately. I'd like to take advantage of this program to learn some acting experience from Mr. Lin. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone watching applauded. Look, this is the answer of a real actor, a cultured and moral person. Oh my god, I didn't expect Lin Liang already has connections in Hong Kong. I'm convinced. Lin Liang is becoming more and more unfathomable. I'm so envious. For a bit part actor to become friends with such a great figure is simply incredible. I have a feeling that Lin Liang might be the next best actor. To be honest, I feel the same way. After all, Old Wang is such a gem. Many stars in the audience were also deeply surprised by this. Even when they were on variety shows or filming movies, they might not be able to invite a big name in the entertainment industry like Chow Yun-fat, but Lin Liang was able to invite him. Mimi, is there any financial power behind him? Cyclonus asked curiously. Mimi shook her head. You can find his information on the internet. He's just an ordinary person. I didn't expect that either. When she said this, Mimi's eyes were shining as she looked at Lin Liang. Okay, now let's get into the main event of our show. Let's put on a show. The first group consists of Mina and Erbo. They are going to perform the most classic clip from Stephen Chow's The King of Comedy. Get ready on site, everyone. Action. Shot 1. Mina was wearing a leopard print dress and walking on the road. The wind blowing in her face kept soothing the sadness on her face. The expression in this part was quite good. The sadness and reluctance were expressed without excessiveness. Everything was just right. Everyone present nodded frequently. The next second, Erbo, wearing a white shirt, trotted out and stood by the window. Mina turned her head, put her hands on her waist, and said coldly, "What's the matter? Are you leaving?" Erbo frowned, with a flash of sadness in his eyes. Yes. Mina lowered her head and steeled herself again, her expression that was about to show weakness. Where are you going? Erbo asked in a quick and somewhat stiff tone. This made the professional actors in the audience shake their heads. This point was not handled very well. The tone was a little too fast and the emotions were a little released outwardly. In the original film, Stephen Chow was more restrained. He wanted to express the feeling of not letting the heroine go, but he himself had no choice. Go home. Mina turned her head and shouted. Can't you not go home? If I don't go home, will you support me? Mina sneered, waved at him, and walked outside. At this time, the scene turned to Erbo. He leaned there, his eyes following Mina's figure as it moved, until Mina's voice completely disappeared. Suddenly, as if he had made some decision, he turned around and chased after Mina. Feeling someone chasing her from behind, Mina stopped, lit a cigarette and lit it in a casual manner. What happened again? He said it in a helpless tone. Erbo stood there, choking several times, and finally shouted out. Yes, I will support you. Thus, the story ends. Click. You two performed so well. I almost cried while watching you. Come on, let's see what the directors and teachers have to say. Erbo and Mina both stood on the stage, and director Xiao Jing began to comment first. If the full score for this performance is 100, I can only give you 80 points. The overall performance was quite smooth, but more work needs to be done on the lines. I think director Xiao Jing is right about this. Especially Mina, your part is still quite lacking. First of all, what the heroine in the original film expressed was actually more of a reluctance to leave and the hope of being retained. And the performance you brought made us feel a little too indifferent. Director Chunxing was very generous in his comments. My Erbo brother acted so well, why do you say that about him? Good job, Cohen, I almost forgot my lines just now, but it's okay. You little black guys, just wait to be slapped in the face. Slightly. Different opinions from netizens were also expressed on the barrage, and the argument was heated. Erbo and Mina expressed their gratitude and walked off the stage. Next group, please. The plot brought about by Na Yuan and Xiao Zhan. Chen Qingling. As soon as he had made the announcement, some of the audience members at the scene suddenly became excited. This drama was a complete mess in the past few years. It was because of this drama that it also caused some negative effects on the two leading actors. However, it is undeniable that it was also because of this drama that the two leading actors made a big leap in their careers in a very short period of time. Shot 1. R. A man wearing a rag and with his hair loose was screaming in the crowd and kept killing the people around him. Woo woo woo. The sound of a flute rang out, and a man in a black robe and a copper mask on his face appeared in the camera. He kept playing the flute, and the man who was possessed just now stopped and stood there in a daze. Flute, mask, black clothes. My youth is back. Sure enough, this role can only be played by Xiao Zhan in this way. Can you please weld this look onto your body? It's so popular. No matter what, I have to vote for Na Yuan today. When the flute music was about to end, a hand was placed on Xiao Zhan's arm. Na Yuan appeared, and the two looked at each other silently without saying a word. But one could see the complex expression in Xiao Zhan's face. This was the first time the two had met in so many years. Today he is no longer the Wei Wuxian of the past, but the Grandmaster of Demonic Path, Wei Wuxian. Shot 2. Xiao Zhan turned around and wanted to leave, but Na Yuan held his arm tightly. Silence is better than words at this time. Xiao Zhan under the mask was at a loss, while Na Yuan's expression looked more like determination. The two looked at each other for a while, and finally Xiao Zhan turned around and chose to leave. Na Yun stood there in a daze with an indifferent expression. Thus, the performance ends. Let me first tell you what I think. Based on the expression you showed just now, I think Na Yuan, you didn't do well enough. I watched this TV series when it was very popular. To be frank, the relationship between the two characters in the show is more than just brotherly love. It even has some special feelings. I can totally get what Xiao Zhan showed, but Na Yuan, your performance in the last shot was a bit too cold. International Zhang commented bluntly. Director Xiao Jing, who was standing next to him, looked a little unhappy when he heard this and immediately said, among 1,000 audiences, there are 1,000 Hamlets. In my opinion, your performance today, Na Yuan, is perfect. There's no need for so much nitpicking. It's a one-to-one restoration, and everyone has their own unique insights. Everyone could hear director Xiao Jing's dissatisfaction from the implication. Teacher He has stepped out to smooth things over and immediately announced the move to the next group. Next, please welcome Mr. Lin Liang and Mr. Zhu Ruanfa. Put on a better tomorrow. Chapter 70 Champion. There was a sudden bang at the scene. This movie is very popular all over the country. If it were released today, it would be a top-notch movie that could easily make billions at the box office. None of the audience and stars were sitting down. They all stood up to watch to show their respect. Ding! The role of Leslie Chung has been delivered. Congratulations to their host for achieving a one-to-one restoration of Leslie Chung's acting skills. What the hell? One-to-one restoration. This surprised Lin Liang. You have to know that Leslie Chung's acting skills were unrivaled back then. Every film he released was a classic. Many people imitated him online, but most could only imitate Leslie Chung's form, not his spirit. Everyone feels sorry that Leslie Chung is no longer in the world. If he were still alive, he would definitely have produced many classic films for future generations to enjoy. Shot 1. Zhu Ruanfa and Lin Liang were lying on the ground. Suddenly, Lin Liang raised his head and said with a slightly sad tone, "It's a shooting star. Is it a firefly?" Zhu Ruanfa picked up the binoculars and took a look, looking a little uneasy. "I'm afraid I'll die before I complete this mission." Lin Liang lowered his head, his expression already somewhat lonely. This feeling surprised the audience, and they inexplicably felt that there was some shadow of his brother in Lin Liang's eyes and eyebrows. You still have a lot of things to let go of. Be more cool and carefree. Chow Yun-fat lit a cigarette, and his expression was very natural. Shot 2. Lin Liang spat out blood from his mouth and fell off the wall. Swish. Get in the car. Chow Yun-fat opened the car door and pulled Lin Liang into the car. Lin Liang was lying on the chair, sweating profusely. He didn't look well. He smiled and asked, "Are you scared?" "I'm not scared. I'm really scared." Chow Yun-fat was driving and wanted to turn his head to take a look, but he didn't dare and kept restraining himself. "Stop the car, I need to make a phone call." Lin Liang woke up from his trance and said with a hint of pain between his eyebrows, "Let's go to the hospital first." Chow Yun-fat's forehead was already covered with sweat at this time, and he grabbed the latter's clothes and said anxiously, "I'm almost done." Lin Liang's face gradually turned pale, and he spoke weakly. Shot 3. Zhu Ruanfa stood inside the phone booth, while Lin Liang leaned weakly against the glass inside, picked up the phone and dialed. "Wife, man and woman." As he spoke, the feeling of weakness faded away, and blood slowly flowed from the corner of his mouth. A daughter was born. He turned and smiled at Chow Yun-fat. "How many pounds?" After getting the answer, he turned around and spoke to Zhu Ruanfa again, but this time more and more blood flowed out of his mouth. Zhu Ruanfa, who was standing next to him, spoke with joy, but his eyes were red and filled with deep sadness and reluctance. "My wife said my daughter is so beautiful." Lin Liang said with a bit of boasting. "I'll be coming to see my daughter soon." Finally, after saying this, Lin Liang spat out a mouthful of blood, and fell backwards completely exhausted. The story ends here. Wow, I suddenly feel like Lin Liang is like my brother. I was wondering why I liked him so much. It turns out it's because he resembles my brother. It's really weird. I feel like I'm watching my brother perform. I'm a fan of Na Yuan, but now I want to give my vote to Lin Liang. It's hard not to admit that Lin Liang's acting skills really did a one-to-one reconstruction of my brother, especially his demeanor. Private Lin Liang's. Je suis fan de Lin Liang. Not only the audience on the barrage thought so, but everyone at the scene also had this opinion. There was no whispering throughout the whole process, only endless tears spoke for them. The scene was silent for 3 minutes, and teacher He Hao wiped away his tears and walked onto the stage with red eyes. Thank you both for your performance. Who among the directors would like to comment first? Let me go first. Director Chunxing coughed a few times, straightened his sitting posture and said, I watched this movie dozens of times. I don't need to comment on FAGE's acting skills. Lin Liang, your acting skills always surprise me. From your performance, I can see that you have a deep understanding of this role. To be honest, after all these years, you're the first person who made me see the shadow of my brother in his performance. I can say in front of everyone without exaggeration that you are my brother today. Director Chunxing's high evaluation received cheers from the audience. Obviously, they also felt that Lin Liang deserved the praise today. Lin Liang's performance is as good as ever. It always surprises me. I also agree with what Director Chunxing said just now. Brother, I have also had contact with you privately, and today you let me see you, brother. As Zhang Zi spoke, her eyes instantly turned red and she couldn't stop crying. Director Kai, what do you think? The camera turned to Director Kai. He was silent for a while, then he said. To be honest, the impression Lin Liang gave me before was that of an acting robot. No matter what role he is given, he can play it well. But it's a different kind of god, the god a character should have. But today, as brother, you've completely convinced me. Director Kai Ji's high evaluation naturally has its reasons. After all, he has worked with Leslie Chung and knows him better than the people on the scene. Judging from Lin Liang's performance just now, he felt like he was seeing a lifelike brother performing on the stage. Director Xiao Jing, what do you think? Director Xiao Jing's face was etched with embarrassment. Just moments earlier, he'd been telling the Yin Yang International that no one could replicate another's acting skills one-to-one, only to be slapped in the face with a painful thud. Lin Liang's acting had completely absorbed him, as if he were watching Leslie Chung act. He tried to control this feeling, but his inner feelings told him not to disobey. I take back what I just said to Mr. Zhang. I'm sorry, I was short-sighted. Lin Liang taught me a lesson today. I also understand the true meaning of learning is endless. Director Xiao Jing stood up and bowed to Zhang Zi and Lin Liang respectively, and said from the bottom of his heart. What about Brother Fa? As your former partner, do you have anything to say? Fage raised his head, then smiled and shouted to Lin Liang, brother. No need to say much, just 2 short words are enough to prove everything. Okay. Now let's start deciding the champion. Na Yuan and Mina, please come on stage. The entire process of counting the votes took about 10 minutes. Mina, 3 million votes. Na Yuan, 5 million votes. Lin Liang, 15 million votes. Let's give a big round of applause to congratulate Lin Liang for winning the I Am an Actor championship. Lin Liang held up the flowers, the lights shone on him alone, and he looked at everyone at the scene cheering for him. His mind was shaken. In just a few months, he went from a supporting actor to this point. He was really filled with emotion.